She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win.
All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome. We got the stream avatars going. We're good. Welcome, everybody. So good to see y'all. Carrie Ann is over here. What's up? Carrie Ann holding it down. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm getting the game together. I'm getting the playlist ready right now. I know exactly what to do.
I got Lisa, I got Tiffany, I got Brittany, yeah. We be fucking, we be loving, they be with me, yeah.
Let's get it beautiful.
Don't be tripping, they got money, I be spending, yeah. I'm a baller, they my hoe, I be winning, yeah. Woo! I give enough of the check, I get my money from them. I got no time for my ex. She always tripping about them. You just sell we by the horse. Now all my check got some horse. Bread, the yeast, the loaf. Tell me you love me, you know.
Yeah. He might be over in a minute. Hang on. Oh. I got girls. Why don't we just play with each other? Why don't we just play with each other? Yeah. 3 days ago. Let's go. This brand new. All right. What else we got? Oh, this is gonna be good. All right, and
take me places where you have gone. Teach me things that you have known.
What you know? All right, let's get into some things.
Ways that you have grown. You got game that you can roll. Be my
all right.
You my culture, babe. Culture, babe.
It's my word, it's wrong. I love it when you put me on.
Be my culture, babe.
You always snap fact knowing, well traveled. Think peace sharing, shea butter, black Twitter tweeting, glasses sliding down the brim of your nose. Gluten free, paint on your overalls.
All right, and then we'll go with some.
in the store when she's down profit to your chocolate.
Oh, y'all, the playlist tonight is gonna be dang. I don't know how I just got all inspired to put together this dope ass crazy playlist. Oh, and I'm about to kill it with some extra goodness. Ooh.
We all good. Nah, ma, it's okay, we all good. That's ma, we all good. Me, we all good. Loopy, made it out the drug hole, loopy. Please do not go, ma, please do not go. You went too many times way before. I ain't had nobody stay once before. Except for my big bro, no bro. We ain't know, my aunts do whatever they need.
I don't even know who this is, y'all. This ain't OG Roddy. It's just some shit that's playing. Alright, yeah, this is OG Roddy, yeah. I'm a little bit worried about the FIFA. Let me see. All right, here we go. We got to get out here and some different things, y'all. All right, here we go, y'all. I'm ready to do it.
If you my dog, know I love you the most. Cause the ones I call bros, we done been through the worst. Man, it's dedication. Stay patient, ain't lack faith. Ups and downs, but it's a crunch time, and that's me. Did the dash straight out the lot, playing some max.
Oh, it's about that time. It's about to be time. All right, here we go. Hang on. Let me just figure out where I wanted to go somewhere to start this. All right, let's put this down here. We'll prime that at the end. And then all right, here we go.
Oh, it looks so nice. 9 shiny. Nice.
And joining me, 2 casters that have been there since day 1. Gentlemen, live audience, Splatoon 3. What are you excited about?
I don't want to. All right, hang on. I actually don't want to put this on.
5 years for this game to come out. We have been so excited all throughout, and finally we will get to see what the best players in the entire
Nice
game can
tags.
show us here.
I think I can turn them up a little bit.
Joined by 9 and Shiny and Shiny.
There we go.
This has obviously been a day you
Hopefully
counted
that's
down
better.
on
Let me
your
know if the
calendar,
volume's
marked
a bit
off
off.
every single day. We have some of the
I just
top
turned them up a
teams
little
in the
bit, so hopefully
US
that
here.
helps.
What are you most looking forward to?
You know, it's rare to have so many high-level teams in such an early state of the game where they're able
Yeah,
to
let's
try
do
out
this
these
one
builds
instead.
early and really test the limits of what this game can offer. So to have the talent that we have available.
Fuck that. We've already put. We've already seen that tournament. I don't want to watch just the reaction to it. I got a better idea. I got me a better idea. Boom. Invitational 2022. There.
One, gentlemen, live audience, Splatoon 3, what are you excited for?
Everything! This game, we have waited for 5 years for this game to come out. We have been so excited all throughout, and finally we will get to see what the best players in the entire country can show us here before the game is even released.
Joined by Nine and Shiny. This has obviously been a day you counted down on your calendar.
I think this game's super fun, y'all.
We have some.
This is a game I'm really into. I can't play it. Just like the Super Mario Kart I show you, I don't have a Wii or a Switch or whatever the fuck I need this for. You need a Nintendo console. But it's like a fucking paint shooter. Like, I don't know. This game I just think looks gorgeous and it's fun. And it just is sort of feels like it's everything that's right about gaming. I hate when Nintendo does this. I don't own a Nintendo console. Nintendo's claim to fame is just their bread and butter titles that are exclusive. You can't get anywhere else, and it kills me. And this is one of them. I tried very hard to get this game. I got to figure out a way to get my hands on this, but this should be great.
And as we mentioned, we've got 4 of the top teams in the
All right, break it down
bracket.
for us again.
Teams battle in a mini bracket to determine seeding order for the semifinals. It'll be Turf War. Those are 5 of your new stages as well. 2 stages can only be played once. And as we mentioned, we've got 4 of the top teams in the U.S. And for more on that, we turn to another member of our team, Ashley Esqueda. And Ashley's going to have more on the squad that'll be competing in the ink here today. Ashley. And as we continue to wait for Ashley here in just a second, as we get excited, here she is.
How are you feeling about your team?
Honestly, I feel really confident because when we were playing a little earlier, we all got the handle of the game pretty down, and we're feeling pretty good with our chances of winning the tournament.
Bran, how are you feeling about your team's chances here?
Feeling pretty confident. I think that going into this tournament, we've been known as the best team in the Western scene across both North America and Europe, and we're looking to continue that streak here.
Bagel, Splatoon 3, new game. What is your favorite new special?
Mine would definitely have to be the ink vacuum, mainly because I really like the utility it has. It was really fun to use.
Synapse, what is your favorite part about Splatoon and the community it's built? Because it's kind of a special thing, right?
Yes, I think honestly is the content that is being pushed out in the game, because in Splatoon 1 there wasn't that much content being pushed out, and nowadays almost everyone's getting in the hang of making content for YouTube, and it brings the community more together than before.
On the count of 3, I would just think about it really quick. Which team is going to win this tournament? And when I count to 3, I'm going to point at you and you can all say it together, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Super B!
Jackpot. Okay, can we redo the last one?
Super P!
Ah, very good. Who is your favorite member of Deep Cut?
Shiver.
Big man.
Big man.
Shiver.
Big man.
Obviously, big man.
Big man. Big man.
Okay, well, that's unanimous. I will accept this as your answer. We all love Big Man. We will be bringing you more. Check it out. Until next time, catch you later.
All right, thank you, Ashley. We will also have...
Yeah, YouTube Punk, I feel like I missed a lot of the drama, but it's crazy, man. All right, y'all, speaking of drama, I got to get some rest so I can get up and rock with Uncle Bobby. Again, special thanks to Jay's Clown Girl, our viewer/mod of the month. I am going to have some of my favorite meal, some fucking dope-ass buffalo chicken wings, maybe even a slice of cheesecake if I manage to stay awake long enough to actually eat it. So we'll see. That's the ambitious part of the night. And love y'all. Can't wait to get this thing started. I'm going to try to get a good night's sleep. And tomorrow we'll be up at it around 1 p.m. with Uncle Bobby. Gin and Truth and Pocket Locker, man. Mixing it up, man. Bringing it to you guys. And then 3:30 p.m. Eastern, we'll be live on Hot Program. And then we'll be having Church with Sacred Death at 6 o'clock. So, and Atheist Coup Blood Club, we wrapped up Christopher Hitchens last week, and so we will be on to book 2, which should be the God Delusion by Richard Dawkins. So, interesting stuff. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for all your love and support. We out here. I can't believe we're doing this, man. So much craziness, so much growth. Thanks to everybody in the community. And please, actually, hang on a sec. Before I switch you guys over, let me get out of here so I can get myself squared away. Nope, don't pull up Discord. Into my tent. I'll take care of that over. Oh, got to switch screens. Hang on. All right, now I can do that over here. All right, great. Thank you guys so much. And here, is there a mirror on that or something? What the heck is going on over here? Oh, weird. Oh, I know what. I went to the wrong channel. Derper. All right, there we go. Boom. Perfect. All right, gang. Thank you so much, guys. I will see you. Please enjoy the stream. I think it'll be a super fun one. I'm excited about the Splatoon. I'll check it out here. I'll make sure we get to the action. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. I don't have my scene picked up. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm out of here. Love y'all. Enjoy the overnight stream, gang.
That's basically built around the last 30 seconds. It's called Last Ditch Effort. And that is going to be a critical piece of many of... So
more crowded than what Starburst on the map
as we see that much more... Is going to be a critical piece of many of these players' gear.
Sorry, that was an
going
accident.
into the tournament. They're only going to have main abilities at their disposal today, so picking those is going to be that much more important.
And then we also have one more ability that we'll get to here in just a second, but Mincemeat Metalworks, and here we go, Turf War, Super P versus Starburst and 9. What can you tell us about this particular map?
Already, Mincemeat Metalworks, the first thing you're going to notice here, all of these grates that you can run over, you can't turf on top of them, you can't swim across them here. It means that if you are able to get your anchor player like Ice on this spot that you see Biscuit, it's going to be that much more difficult to get rid of them.
You see Biscuit with the dualies. What else can you tell us, Shiny, about these loadouts? It's an interesting choice for both teams.
Man, the Arrow Spray is such a Turf War classic. It's going to have the Reef Slider, which is a great special that allows you to launch yourself forward and detonate it early if you want to. As we see an early pickoff there, the Crab Tank, another new special, was at the ready, but it's going to be Taco from Super P taking them down.
And already Super P with a couple of splats to get this started here. You see Taco at the top, losing a teammate. 4-3 advantage. Starburst on the map. Here is Juan, and really mid here, 9 is a lot more crowded than what they're typically used to.
Oh, it absolutely is. And look at this, all the pressure. They're running forward immediately, and the pressure is still not done. Ice has moved up. Biscuit has moved up. That's going to be a delayed wipeout here, and Starburst playing with all the confidence in the world thus far.
Biscuit dropping down below. You see this Crab Tank ready to roll, retreating, trying to find a little bit more space. Pairs up with Bagel, Ice. They are bunched up there right now, Shiny. But here comes the Crab Tank.
Starburst really has the advantage here. Their anchor roll is going to be that heavy splatling that Ice is using. The Crab Tank going to finish off Juan as they get the final shot there. And you also notice at the top there that Wave Breaker. That's going to give them some extra added advantage. You don't have things like 10 missiles right now calling out the enemy position, and that's where the Wave Breaker comes in.
Biscuit being mindful. You see that suction bomb going there to claim a little bit more territory, trying to cover some more ink. And 9, here comes the encroachment, and you see Synapse here with that Trizuka trying to keep him at bay.
Yeah, but it's only Synapse there. As that was going on, everybody else had gone down. And look at this again. They've maneuvered so well here. You've seen Biscuit go to this exact spot, rotate back to the middle, and now look at that. They've swapped up again, giving each other high fives as they go about.
And you see the advantage is for Starburst. Just over a minute left. 4-on-4 on the map currently. And at this point here, Shiny, you see the Killer Whale 5.1 coming out. What can Super P do to try and get some momentum?
First of all, the Killer Whale is one of the only global specials that you have in the game. It's also one of the only ways to target the enemy team with your reticle. But we also saw the triple ink strike come out. That was the Slosher, and that's one of the best things that you can have in the last minute of a Turf War match because it gives you great coverage of the map, especially when you're down.
9, how about Biscuit hunting out the Splat and the Crab Tank?
The Crab Tank's so versatile. It's got 2 ways of firing. You've got a long-range just series of shots that you can apply, and then you've also got a true blob here. And Brand gonna go with the Trizuka. Almost gets another one there. 1 not bad.
Oh, Brand doing a great job of opening things up. Under 30 seconds left. Brand, one-on-one, gets 1. Here it comes Brand, trying to approach a little bit closer, trying to pick off Taco, trying to move away to the side, gets splatted, and Zach, here's an opportunity for Super P with a numbers advantage.
Brand's devious run has come to an end. The tricky thing about that Trizuka is that if you don't get those shots fired up right away, we have a 3-down situation as well. Speaking of trying.
Is it enough? We'll see. A late push by Super P. Maybe they took the game. That's a lot of teal. Let's get the result. It is Super P getting the win at the end in 9. That is why you don't give up. You see the look of disbelief on their side.
I think I heard their call-outs and their screams all the way from up here, and there's about 20 rows of people here. That's why we say it's the last 30 seconds that matter here. That entire time, they were getting pushed back. All it takes is one overextension, one combination of specials that are able to take a couple people down. Eventually, they had to move back, and they did not look back.
And Shiny, it really felt like when Brand went down, that's when things collapsed for Starburst, and Super P taking advantage of the situation. We mentioned the final 30 seconds, so key.
Well, even in Turf War, you have to realize that the aggression in this game is kicked up many more notches than it is in Splatoon 2. Having map control is so important to allow your Slayer to do what Brand was doing up until that point when they went down. So that gives Super P so much more room on top of the ink that they were able to garner with that triple ink strike to move forward and finally get the lead at the last second.
And that is a huge victory for Super P. And confidence-wise, 9, that you have to feel great being able to turn the tide that late in the match.
Yeah, it's especially with the way that the game had been going. It was all Starburst that entire game. They were pushed back, they were rotating around. So whenever you as a team are able to deal with that for 2 minutes and not lose confidence and say, we just need to get 1 or 2 down and then we can execute our game plan, that is mental fortitude at its finest and at the highest level.
Let's go ahead and check out the bracket after Super P steals one away from Starburst at the end. And now Super P 1-1, Starburst 0-2. That'll bring up the Mad Titans and Jackpot next. And obviously, this plays a huge role because this is the seeding for semifinals. And when you get to those ranked modes, matchups are huge here, Shiny, as you get set for really taking on these teams for a best-of-5 here in just a moment. But we're going to meet our other 2 teams. Our very own Ashley Esqueda sat down with them.
Kyo, you're the team captain. How are you feeling about the team's chances?
Feeling pretty good. I never like to underestimate any team, so I'm not going to say, oh, yeah, we're going to win. But, like, you know, we're going to try our best, and we're probably going to, we're going to win.
Perfect. Well, I'm excited to watch you play. I'm excited to watch all of you play. Q, this is a first-time experience for a lot of players here in the Invitational. Can you talk a little bit about how you're preparing for the tournament?
First off, I'm going in with a ton of confidence, and I feel like if you don't have that, then you're going to get really nervous on stage. And I think that's like the most important thing, especially when you're playing in front of a really big crowd. You know, you have to be able to control your nerves when you go up there.
Legend, tell me a little bit about your favorite special in Splatoon 3.
The crab, I just like, there's really no reason, I just like the crab. That's why I can't really like.
Do you need a reason to like the crab? I don't think you do.
Just like the crab, bro. I don't know what to say. Dude, it's literally like, I guess I tried out the special and I just liked it.
That's perfect. I'm looking forward to seeing you deploy that crab tank during the tournament. Okay, last question on the count of 3. I want you to say what team you think is going to win this tournament. Are you ready, Mad Titans? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
DNA.
That is not your team name, but I will take it as an answer. We will be bringing you more Splatoon content. Be sure to stay tuned, and until next time, catch you later.
Thank you, Ashley. By the way, guys, I think Legend likes the crab tank, to be honest, if you look at his favorite special here. But, you know, you look at Mad Titans and Jackpot, and obviously 2 teams, 9, that were very well experienced, especially in the Inkopolis Showdown qualifying for this event.
Yeah, they did a great job, and both of the tournament runs that they made in their victories were quite dominant. And these are teams that have competed against each other so many times. There's some amalgamation of these players here, so I'm not at all surprised to see both teams say that they're very confident.
And then, of course, when you look at the loadouts and the makeups of these teams, there's a lot of balance that goes into it, Shiny. They're not just selecting any weapon for any random reason. They're very strategic in the way that they assign their roles to their teammates.
Very meticulous almost. You know, in Turf War, you have to be very careful about over-relying on the different roles that make ranked so crucial and a much longer stint than these sort of sprint-esque Turf War matches. So maybe you have like your traditional anchor, your slayer, your utility player. That utility and farming up those very important ink-getting specials becomes super critical, especially, again, in those last 30 seconds.
What is most unique to both of you, and let's start with you, Nine, about player movement in Splatoon 3? Because there's going to be some changes as this meta continues to develop here next week.
Yeah, so the big thing here, and it really applies to blaster players in particular, but with that new squid roll that you can do, it does push your character either far left, far back, far forward, but when you do that, it does actually push your shot a little bit further. So if you're a blaster player or a slosher player, that means you can pressure the opponent from spots that you couldn't normally.
And Shiny, we're going to take a look at the Mad Titans. As we mentioned, some powerhouses there that have championship experience. And, you know, this is a different stage, and you want folks that are familiar with this. And what really stands out to you about what they're able to do once they get on the same page?
This is the introduction of the old guard to the new guard. I think Kyo has been a very dominant sort of anchor player that not only takes that role, but out of the game takes a very like captain, vocal, call-out style role. And if you have a player like Zero at your disposal as well, who frankly hasn't been playing that much, but came back into the game like nothing had ever happened, like they had never left, honestly.
And Nine, I want to go back to the specials in Splatoon 3 because I think that's the thing so many people are excited to see how they will interact with these objectives and ranked modes. And obviously you talk to the players, there's going to be a lot of strategies we're going to see for the very first time here.
Absolutely. And I'd say the word that you used earlier, Zach, that was so great is committal. How committal these specials are, because in Splatoon 2 you had a number of global specials. Ink Armor, Tenta Missiles, Stingray. You could displace the opponent and then go in, decide where you wanted to attack from. That's not going to be the case here. If you want to use your specials, you're going to have to be a bit more honest, a bit more committal, and more than anything, you're going to have to be creative.
And Shiny, on that note, how do teams best make pushes now in Splatoon 3? Because as we mentioned, you don't have those global specials anymore. How are teams going to utilize their specials to try and take momentum in some of these ranked modes?
Well, there may not be one true formula. It's very map dependent. There are maps that are a lot wider. There are maps that are quite narrow and have longer sightlines, but also sort of cubbies placed throughout the left and right hand side. So if you're a longer range weapon, maybe if there's a bridge, which a lot of these maps do have some sort of overhang, whether it's grading or bridges, maybe you set up there, or maybe you select a weapon that allows you to get back into the action quicker, like having the Tacticooler or maybe even this Squid Beacon.
Let's check out Jackpot. They're hoping for all 3 7s to pop up here today, 9. And for Jackpot, a team that you're very familiar with, a team you're excited to see out here.
Absolutely. This is a team of absolute juggernauts who have moved through. They have competed at the highest level, both against North American, European, Japanese teams here. And one player that I want to highlight is Q. She was speaking earlier here. At the end of Splatoon 2, a lot of Charger players moved away from Charger, moved to Splatlings, moved to Jet Squelchers. Not Q. She stuck with the Chargers the entire time, and I'd wager that with as strong as that weapon is looking currently, she's going to be rewarded.
And obviously, Shiny, with no ink armor in Splatoon 3 as of right now, that changes things for Chargers completely.
It changes things dramatically. You don't have a lot of that built-in, sort of defensive capabilities. On the flip side of that, though, the Splat Charger / Splatterscope was given the Ink Vac special that allows you to play what I would call an offensively defensive role. It allows you to get right into the action. In the ranked modes, I think we'll see this even more, but it allows you to take the fire that a lot of your Slayers and Skirmishers are going to be getting.
Another map here, 9, that folks are excited about, and what can we expect here?
Yeah, this is one of the widest maps in Splatoon 3 right now. You can see at the top and bottom of the screen here a lot of cubbies, as Jack so adroitly put it. ways to attack the opponent that they're not expecting.
And already, Shiny, we see a Tentabrella coming out for the Mad Titans.
Yeah, I want to honor 9 for this one. 9 was very big on the Tentabrella being a huge thing. That's another one of those weapons that's going to give you ink back. It's also the only weapon available today, as we see a great Izuka shot that has that squid beacon. If you want to get back into the action, that's the weapon that you have to pick today.
Leafy with that Trizuka, but has to eat a crab tank to the face, and that is a wipeout already for the Mad Titans, 9.
And it's amazing, in that first 30 seconds, you saw both of their game plans. Jackpot immediately built up the Tacticooler, ran forward and tried to push them down. Meanwhile, the Mad Titans had built up 2 specials to counteract, and they are rewarded with the first wipeout.
Take a look at Burt right now, letting that Tentabrella just go ahead and move forward and create some space. Plenty of options here right now for the Mad Titans, playing a little bit more defensively here at the moment, Shiny.
All 4 specials at the ready. They end up using the Tacticooler, the triple ink strike, and also the splat dualies as well. Their 4th special is going to come out, and it's going to be the ink fact. You can see how condensed the fight is. It's going to be 2 members down there for the members of Jackpot, trying to force them all the way back. A couple of people go down. Token going to finally clean things up, but that was not easy for either team.
Token with the double splats. That's a 4-3 advantage for Mad Titans on the map at the moment. Just under a minute 40 left. And so far, after that initial surge, you love the way the Jackpot is stabilized here, 9.
Yeah, they've done such a great job of sticking together, kind of a little jab and poke style of gameplay. And this is what they've done for years here, the way that they've tried to do it here. Taking a dive here. Once again, it's always 2v1s. Textbook right there, Jordan.
4-2 Jackpot. They're trying to move things forward, trying to cover all sorts of turf, but then they go down. All of a sudden, Mad Titans bouncing right back. This is what you expect to see from them here, Shiny. The ability to take a little bit of a dip and then bounce right back.
Kyo is certainly no stranger to the specialist. We see a great shot there in the Trizuka coming out. The members of Jackpot are trying to spawn to the members of their team that are in mid, but they're not going to get very far as it's a 3v3 on both sides, and we have a pretty even amount of ink as we enter the last minute here.
Kyo trying to use that slosher and move forward. Kyo picks up a splat. Let's go ahead and take a look at Burt. And Burt right now just being a little strategic, building that special here, 9.
Yeah, right now the penalty for going down is so much bigger than trying to make a hero play here. Burt has stayed in the middle and been the stabilizing force for them in the entire game. Token moving back, needs to be careful not to get run up. Q came back and was able to get a huge pick once again.
Oh, Token dancing left and right around the ink, picking up the splat against Leafy. Here's Madness in the middle, gets splatted, 2-2, under 30 seconds left. Who will have the final push? Shiny. Jared gonna have to do some work on a 1v2 trying to back up.
Yeah, not much can shut down Q there, but it was the triple ink strike that ended up taking her down, and we see the Tacticooler coming out. That's gonna be 2 down on the side of Mad Titans as we have a full wipeout on the side of Mad Titans.
Is the juice bar enough at the end from the Tacticooler? We shall see. How about Jackpot at the end? Another late surge, second game in a row. I don't know. I see a lot of purple out there, 9. And that'll go the way of Jackpot.
I mean, both of these games, what a treat it's been. Unable to tell who was truly in control until the last 15 seconds. And that entire game, Burt on the Tentabrella had been the stabilizing force, letting the other members jump in. As soon as Burt went down, the floodgates opened up. And what an incredible victory for Jackpot.
How about Jackpot down the stretch? We mentioned Tacticooler is one of those specials every team is going to run here, Shiny, and you see the impact it can have, especially late in the game.
It's amazing how many parallels we can draw from just 2 best-of-1 turf war matches, only 3 minutes long, and we can still see how important it is to have one of your main role players that are in the action right in the middle of the map go down. It's a snowball effect that snowed all the way through on Mad Titans, giving Jackpot the win there.
And that goes to show you just can't give up down the stretch. You never know what's going to happen as well, too. So, obviously, this is a big win for Jackpot. We'll go ahead and take a look at the results here in just a moment. But 2 big surprises down the stretch as well, too. And Jackpot, the only team to go 2-0. That'll put Mad Titans underneath them, Super P, and then Starburst at the bottom. So we will get set to set the semifinals bracket, which will be ranked mode, which will be really, really fun because then it'll be best of 5. And here we go. Jackpot versus Starburst in our first semifinal. Mad Titans versus Super P in our second semifinal. Those 4 teams will compete for a chance to be in the finals, which will be best of 7. Then, of course, we'll have 1 champion for our Splatoon 3 Enter the Splatlands Invitational 2022. And before we get to these rank modes here, I mean, obviously, we're excited to see this firsthand, Nine, how they're going to utilize these specials in ranked mode. You imagine the strategies, there's going to be a lot of back and forth, especially in between matches.
Yeah, the teams are still figuring this out as it goes along, and that's why a tournament like this is so fun. They'll be inventing strategies that we'll be using for years, and they'll do it right here.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. Let's go ahead and kick it to Ashley Esqueda as we get set to transition to the semifinals.
Thank you, broadcasters. I am down on the show floor here at PAX, and I have, what's your name?
Halia.
Halia. I love the creativity happening here. You've got some tentacle bottle caps happening in your hair. You're obviously a big fan of Splatoon. Did you play the previous game, Splatoon 2?
Yes, I did.
And how excited are you for Splatoon 3?
I am extremely excited. I keep on checking my email of the pre-order every single day and getting a little bit sad that there isn't another email about it.
That makes two of us. I do the same thing. Every morning I check. What are you most excited about using in Splatoon 3? Is it the crab tank? Because I feel like for me it's the crab tank.
Honestly, I'm just excited to try out the different sets for the weapons and just mess around in Turf War.
That's great. And these players are probably, a lot of them, playing for the first time in front of a live audience. What do you think they're feeling right now up there on that stage?
They're probably nervous because, it's a bunch of people. There's going to be a bunch of people watching them. If they make a mistake or something, a bunch of people is going to see it, but no pressure. We all make mistakes.
Better, truer words have never been spoken. Halia, thank you so much for talking to me. I cannot wait to play Splatoon 3 with you. I will see you on the internet. Back to you guys in the broadcast booth.
Welcome back, folks, to the Splatoon 3 Enter the Splatlands Invitational 2022 tournament at PAX West. We have had a bit of a change here in the booth. Jordan has opted to take a short break here, our spray-by-spray analyst, but have no fear. We have brought in one of the finest finalists in all of the land, Milana. And Mel, we've already seen two incredible Turf War games coming down to the last 15 seconds each time. What is your reaction to what we have seen thus far and what we're about to see?
You know, Nine, I would say that I was at the edge of my seat, but I don't think I could even sit down for that. I was down my feet watching that really is just so exciting, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to happen next.
Well, these teams have already treated us to a great time. Let's go ahead and pull that bracket back up here so everybody can see what we got to see in that last bit. Of course, at the top side, we're going to be seeing Jackpot 2-0 versus Starburst 0-2. And on the bottom side, you're going to see the Mad Titans versus Super P, both teams being 1-1. The ranked modes are on the table right now as we are in semifinals, and we'll go ahead and talk through the rules here. This will be best of 5. The higher seed will choose the mode with the lower seed choosing the stage. After the first game, the winning team will choose the mode, and the losing team will choose the stage. The game modes: Clan Blitz, Splat Zones, Tower Control, Rainmaker, and the stage list. You can see stages can be played only once. We've got Hagglefish Market, Mincemeat Metalworks, Undertow Spillway, Eeltail Alley, and the Scourge Gorge here. So, Zach, I'm going to go ahead and toss this to you immediately because we have been bantering back and forth about Splat Zones, and we know that we will be going here to Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market here. So talk a little bit about the basics of Splat Zones here and how these teams are going to attack it.
So if you're new to Splatoon, this is probably going to be the most sensical mode to you from Turf War. There's either going to be 1 or 2 zones on the map, depending on what map it is, and you're going to have to entirely cover, or at least as close as possible, to get that zone to start counting down. You start at 100, your goal is to get all the way to 0, and if you allow the enemy team to take that zone over, you're going to be incurring a penalty, so you have to be cautious.
And Milana, I want to talk a little bit here about Hagglefish Market as a stage, because we just got to see what it looks like in Turf War. The map doesn't change a ton in Splat Zones. There were all of those different avenues that these aggressive players were trying to attack from. How do you think they'll approach those?
They'll definitely have to utilize that a little bit. We talked a little bit about it, and you know, Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market is going to be an interesting one because there's a really big Splat Zone right in the middle of the map.
Crowd, get hyped! This is your first look at ranked modes in Splatoon 3! Jackpot versus Starburst here, fighting it off here, the tournament life on the line. And Zach, what are we seeing here from these team comps?
This is honestly the anchor battle I wanted to see. You've already talked up .Q or Q on that charge with the splatter scope, but Ice again has...
about the lockout phase in this particular mode, and whenever one team gets wiped out, it's that much more difficult to move back in. So far, though, it seems like both of the teams playing maybe a little bit tentative, not trying to get into that scenario.
Well, honestly, the Tacticooler makes short work of that argument. It's not a breakable special at the current time, so it's something that you can literally plop right in the middle of the zone if you want to. Your entire team gets multiple benefits because of that, and even despite that, Bran continues to do slaying for Starburst.
Yeah, Leafy, a very, very bold play there, trying to get Bran as they dropped onto it, but Bran very quickly was able to get that punish. You see Bran continuing to go attack and runs right into 2 members there. Madison Jarris going to get the punish, and once again, they have not been able to crack this defense, Milana.
Truly, Jackpot is really playing their best game right now, and you know, they're going to have to be very careful, but you know, with 2 down on the map from Starburst, 3 down now, it's going to be a tough one for Starburst to come back into.
Yeah, you saw there as we have a wipeout, everybody, our first wipeout in a ranked mode here in Splatoon 3, and it will go the way of Jackpot. You saw that time Ice had moved forward to try to get a couple shots there and got punished for it. Now look at this, the special's coming the other way. That's a Tacticooler. They are attacking all guns a-blazing, Zach.
You know, I'm so interested by this Jackpot roster and how some of their rosters, like Jared, they really didn't have to make any changes going into Splatoon 3. They played NZAP in Splat 2, they keep it in Splat 3. But you look at a player like Madness who's on the 52, what were they running in Splatoon 2? Nautilus, Tri-Slosher, Ballpoint. This is completely different, and they're still adapting so well.
And finally, a bit of pain going through this. Look at this, Jared trying to dance around, and protection coming from .Q. And again, another delayed wipeout there. It has been all Jackpot thus far, and this is what we talked about last night, Milana. It is so much more difficult in Splatoon 3 to push back in because you don't have the displacement specials.
Definitely. We talked about the localization of these specials. That the new specials, you know, you have to really be up and in the action to be able to utilize them. But we do see that Killer Whale 5.1 coming out, and you know, we did talk about that a little bit earlier, that it is one of those specials that you can use from, you know, your spawn, and it will reach all the way to the other side of the map.
And you get the sense this is really their last opportunity here. They've melted through that penalty jet. just over 20 seconds left. A big play has to be made. There is a Trizooka here. Brand's going to need to make every single one of these shots count. They do move them. Can they take the zone? It's a fight. It's contested. Will Starburst take it? And they do. A penalty and some breathing room, Zach.
Man, once again, we mentioned that the Inkzuka is so difficult to use. That Trizooka, you really have to fire off all 3 shots in order to get the most out of it. But even just the presence enough of it was enough to back finally Jackpot off of the zone, giving Starburst finally some breathing room.
And more than breathing room here, they finally get a chance to have their own lockout scenario here. The difference, you can see how far up Q has already moved. She's trying to get a shot off onto somebody. Counter specials coming out here. These points are starting to tick away very quickly. Jared could make a play on this side. One down, another Trizooka going out, and the points are ticking away, Milana.
It truly is, and with only 34 on you know, Jackpot's going to really have to play their best game to get back into that zone.
Another fight over the zone. How is it not gone yet? They managed to hold all throughout. Isis moved up. Another 2 frontliners going down. Leafy needs to stay up. Specials coming up. Another wall. Just a few more seconds. 5. Can they push in? Specials coming in. 2, 1. It's contested. 1 point. They're fighting over the zone. Can they hold it? Can they hold through? Everybody's shooting, and I don't believe this. A little longer. I'm running out of breath, and Jackpot takes it. Jackpot holds through all, and with 1 point left, that's a huge penalty they'll have to work through, Zach.
Man, the counter Trizooka was so strong there, and you saw Ice backed into that tiny little corner of the splat zone, doing everything that he could to stay alive with that heavy splatling. Unfortunately, it was too little too late, and yet again, the long tentacles of the Killer Whale 5.1 make their mark for Jackpot.
And now with just 20 seconds left, that's going to be a huge pick from Jared. That's another one going down. Brand needs to find someone here. You see Bagel pushing up as well. This is a huge mountain that Starburst is going to have to climb here, and that's if they can even take the zone. 8 seconds left. They've done what they need to thus far, but now everybody going down could be big. That's 2 down. Q is going to pull out the ink back here. They're holding. They're fighting. People are going down, and we are in overtime.
We are, and you know, with these picks coming out from Jackpot, Starburst is going to have to play their best game. They are holding on to that zone. The penalty is ticking down. We are going to see the best of the best right here fighting out for that zone right now.
A huge flank. Another pick coming out here. Just 30 seconds left on this penalty. You can see the overtime tick at the start. They're going to continue to hold and fire. No room for error at this point. 2 specials going down. They try to push. That's 3 down. That's a full wipe. And Jackpot will take game 1 of this best of 5. And
oh my god.
If that is what game 1 of Splatoon 3 looks like, what in the world are we going to get for the rest of this?
You might not have any more breath by the end of this night.
I'm already out. I have had so much honey, so many cough drops, and yet I don't think it's going to be enough. And I mean, where do we even begin here? Both teams had moments where they really worked that lockout phase of the game. All the other members were trying to come out of spawn, and when the game is 10-11, clearly they both did it. But throughout the course of that game, you got the sense that Jackpot was able to separate the members of Starburst and attack. And Zach, we talked so much about that. The way and the weapons that Jackpot likes to go, we thought would really fit well, and I think so far we've been proven correct.
Well, flanking is always going to be a thing. It's one of the tenets of Splatoon in general, but when you're facing an Inkvax that's sitting just right behind the zone, and you're trying to use every special that actually paints at your disposal with a tactical or permanently sitting next to the zone, and you still can't do anything, what are you supposed to do at that point? It helped break down Starburst's aggression, and that allowed Jackpot to really hold on there at the last possible second.
And Milana, we have just heard here over the comms that we will be going to Tower Control next. So Tower Control, a mode that people are very familiar with, has been with us since Splatoon 1. What are these teams going to need to do, and what are the basics of this mode?
So Tower Control requires you to stand on this tower, and while the tower is moving through some checkpoints, in this game, it's a little bit different than in Splatoon 3. In Splatoon 2. Sure. We have 3 checkpoints instead of 1 or 2. So the teams have to stand on this tower and maintain control of the tower as the timer is ticking down and make it pass through these checkpoints to be able to move that tower into kind of the enemy zone.
Absolutely. And Zach, we're going to be a broken record here, but we cannot talk about specials on this mode without talking about the Inkvax. So I'm going to give the floor to you here. I think on paper you all can figure out why something that eats other specials, bombs, and main weapons can do it. But again, just what is it going to look like when they get up there with that special?
You know, I want to tie 2 specials together. You first have the Inkvac, and that, for your charger players like Q, that's going to be a blessing for the rest of their team because they can get up onto the tower where normally they would be back somewhere on a plat trying to hit shots, and they can be right in the action, helping to push the objective. You really only need one player on the tower. You can have multiple, but one is fine. And another special that will really help that effort is something that we haven't seen a lot of yet, and that is the Big Bubbler, which is only available on a couple weapons today, but I think those weapons are going to start to dominate.
Yeah, and let's just, talk about those weapons. The blaster being the one that if you've got a blaster, bring it out to tower control, everyone. It's great fun here. But the blaster, Milana, when we were playing in scrimmages against these teams, every one of them said, oh, wow, this feels very strong.
Yeah, certainly. I think what's really strong about the blaster, if you're unfamiliar with the game, is that it kind of has a pop. And this pop, really, you can hit a lot of players around this exploding radius. So if everyone is on the tower and you have something like that, it makes it very difficult to avoid.
Yep, when you cannot aim like myself, of course, we do go with the blasters for this exact thing, but we are going to be going to Undertow Spillway, and if the theme of these maps has been very narrow, this is the narrowest of the narrow here. You're going to notice here that the teams will have to rush to the center where the tower is at, and there's not going to be much maneuverability. The teams are going to get into the match right now here. Come on, crowd, I know you've still got a lot of energy left. This is only game 2. Come on, we're going to be going with our first match of tower control here in Splatoon 3 as the teams load in. Surprise, surprise, we've got the blaster, Zach.
As if by magic, both teams deciding that the Big Bubbler is enough and strong enough to bring with them. Technically, it's on 3 weapons that are available today, including the ever-popular Splattershot Jr., but the blaster, with that new ability Intensify Action, it's just too good to pass up.
Again, you're going to see a fight here in the center. Both sides trying to see if they can make a big play with their blasters and open it up. Immediately, it does look like Starburst is going to have that first opening, pushing up here, and this is where these maps really start to open up, Milana. There are so many ways to attack.
Definitely. And, especially on this map, we do have these overpasses kind of on the left and the right sides of the map. And with this mode, tower control, we see that first checkpoint is very close to the center of the map, so it really leaves you kind of in a vulnerable position.
Immediately here, they're trying to attack the center, but Ice has been over at this side. A great placement of that new special, the Wavebreaker right there. You're going to have to jump over. It's just Q now who opts to jump all the way back. So the way Starburst is attacking, night and day from that last game. You see they're going to try to shoot up there, see if anyone will jump down. The second checkpoint, they're already at 20 points, Zach.
I think the Wavebreaker is a great example of how well a special can be balanced even early in this game. It's breakable, but it's one of the few ways that allows you in the current build of the game to find your opponents. As we see a great splat there, ends up being a killer by Bagel, or a splat rather, and it's going to be a 3v3 situation as Bran unfortunately will go down just before building up again, one of those only global specials.
Yep, and that was actually a huge pick, as you noted there, by Bagel as Biscuit gets taken for a ride by Q. I was about to say that they still had good control of the middle of the map, which would allow them to maybe set up a good defense here. Now, I'm not so sure. Look at this positioning that Q is taking, Milana.
Yeah, Q is really pushing up and making it very difficult for Starburst to make that push back. Q, being a strong, incredibly strong charger, is not going to miss her shots.
Blaster going down here. That was their lead attacker here now. Q has moved up here with this ink vat. It's going to be that much more difficult for them to push. You see Q going to fire it, and Bran needs to be careful. Very cleverly was on the other side of the tower and will survive. Q is going to get run down there. A successful defense, this time by Jackpot at the start, as they've once again traded blows, Zach.
Yeah, again, a lot of the fight is still taking place in mid here, and because of the layout of this map, the Blaster really does excel at being able to peek over these kind of tilted hallways and walls to be able to allow you to see where the enemy is and hit them for chip shots even before you see them and their location.
And Milana, as we have kind of a scrum in the middle here, so often the order of operations in tower control is where is the opposing backliner, where is their charger, and what can I do to get rid of them here? How they try to pressure Q has been important. She has not moved from that spot since this push started.
Yeah, Q, we just see just another really nice pick from Q, and she is really going to be that key member of Jackpot that, Starburst is going to have to look out for.
They've done a great job here, once again, of getting back to mid. 2 minutes left on the clock here. Biscuit going down very early means the Blaster will be out of the way, and Ice needs to be careful there. That is in range. A flank coming from this side, and Q moved around. If someone can get over there and assist, they might be able to do it, but no. Ice has pivoted on the other side, takes out Q and Jared for good measure. Madness going to try to attack, but I think that this is going to be a delayed wipeout. Another successful defense for Starburst, Zach.
Something that we haven't mentioned about Q's kit is that they're actually running Respawn Punisher on their clothing, which for a sniper is great because you don't plan to be going down a lot, but you plan to get a lot of splats. So that's going to delay the time in which they respawn. But unfortunately, if they go down, that's also going to delay it for them, as well as we see a beautiful wipeout coming in from Starburst on the other side.
Starburst has hit their stride here. One of the best attacking teams in all of Splatoon 2, and they have clearly shown that they can do it here again in 3. You can immediately see the whale being fired at Q, getting her out of that power position. They're going to try to hold mid here, and honestly, Milana, it looks like they might almost be content to simply leave the tower here and not try to push for more than they can get.
And you know what? That is totally valid. It is a great strategy that if you know that you can keep control of that middle and you're in the lead, who's to say you need to push anymore?
Here we go. 1 minute left. The Tactical are out. 2 people are going to grab it here. You get the sense that this is the big push. They have the big bubbler as well that they'll be able to throw on this tower if it comes to it. We've said so much about Q, but Ice on the other side is going to fire Madness off to try to take out Ice there. Needs to be careful, though. That's the big bubbler gone, and that was a big, big gamble, Zach, to try to get rid of Ice.
You know, if you're Ice, you look at Jackpot and you see, okay, they're kind of moving like a school of piranhas. They move together. It's very rare that you can pick one off separately, and for a weapon like the Heavy Splatling, that's going to allow you to sort of spray and pray in a manner to get multiple hits on multiple enemies to allow the rest of your team to finish them off.
And this, the final 20 seconds here. Every time that somebody goes down, it's going to be that much more difficult. That's 2 down with just about 10 seconds left. Biscuit is going to get taken down by Q. Well, you're going to see Bagel's Shark around here. The Wave Breaker is down. They're going to put as much damage as they can on the tower. Q is up there with the ink vac. This is how it starts, but with just 1 second left, Bagel tried to steal the game here, and hold on a moment here. That's 1 down. Biscuit is by the tower. Can they get to it? Ice goes on it, and a great counter punch there by Starburst to even this set 1-1. Milana.
That was just an incredible game. We noticed a lot of really cool things that was happening. I noticed that Biscuit, even though he was on the blaster, he was sharking a lot, making sure he's keeping an eye out for Q. So, you know, they obviously, Starburst knew exactly what they needed to deal with, and they dealt with it.
Yeah, and I love the way that Ice was positioning there. We talked so much about Q there. Ice was sitting on the grating on the left side of that map almost the entire game. And Zach, we have talked about the relationship between the Chargers and the Spatlings for years now. We've been talking about it since Splatoon 1. The mobility of the Splatlings there and being able to go on that grating, we knew that was going to be a power position, and Ice really proved it to be true.
Well, Splatlings and grating go together like peanut butter and jelly, man. They really are just tried and true companions throughout each of the 3 games, and the run speed that you could invest into a weapon like the Splatling and the inherent movement that you have while charging up your weapon, even though you can't really be as evasive swimming around in your ink, it allows you to have devastating power from long range. And of course, with the kit that it has in this game, it's quite strong for these modes.
And I think that that was the game, Alana, where we truly saw what Tacticooler is going to make this game look like. I promised you all, the 3 of us have commentated a great many Splatoon 2 games. That was pandemonium there. Everybody coming back. For those of you not familiar, Tacticooler vastly, vastly reduces your respawn time.
I mean, you know, Team Chaos did win the last Splatfest, you know, so it does make the game quite a bit more chaotic.
Well,
yeah. You know, Tacticooler, it really buffs a player. When you grab that drink, you have increased respawn. Decreased respawn time. You have increased run speed, increased swim speed, and a bunch of other traits that, you know, it is going to be beneficial for you.
Yeah, everything in the kitchen sink really is packed into this drink. But you talked about Chaos here, and I mean, Zach, here's your segue to Rainmaker here. Another ranked mode here. I'll know you either love it or you hate it here. This in Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2 was known as don't make the mistake because the game might end, and we will be going to Rainmaker's Scourge Gorge nonetheless.
You're not kidding. Talk about chaos in a mode. If you want as fast-paced of action as Splatoon has to offer, look no further than Rainmaker, because one 3-down situation or full wipeout in this game is going to provide you with a huge burst of momentum. However, there are some subtle changes to Rainmaker that I don't think have been really discussed yet in Splatoon 3, with the addition of additional checkpoints that you have to reach, almost like tower control. Some maps have just 1, others have 2, I believe, but you can swim there, and then you have to break that Rainmaker shield all over again, and if nothing else, that might just slow down the pace of play a bit.
Yep, and it is worth noting here that you cannot swim the Rainmaker past those checkpoints and continue to score. You will have to dunk it each time that you want to move through. We're going to jump right into the game right now. The teams are ready here, and it is worth noting, Milana, this is a mode that Starburst dominated in Splatoon 2. I think this will tell us a lot about these teams. And I'm sorry, was that a Tri-Slosher?
That was indeed a Tri-Slosher, 9. You know, the Tri-Slosher is a really, really strong weapon in this new iteration of the game, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it's going to change the tide of the game.
Taking a look right here again, the team's opting to play it a little bit safe. That first initial pop of the Rainmaker shield is going to go in favor of Jackpot here. They will be the first ones to attack. The Inkjet going to be fired up, and another Killer Whale 5.1 fired the other way. This is a lot of pressure coming over here, and I'm sorry, wait, that's a checkpoint already. Zach, what is going on?
How did Madness get back there? Madness went all the way around that block, and as they were so distracted by the Tri-Slosher's Inkjet, were able to pick up a lot of damage and completely distract from the Rainmaker. And already we have our first dunk on that temporary pedestal.
A very, very quick pedestal dunk there, but it's only to 68. Of course, not a winning push most of the time, and you saw very quickly they put up the right specials that they needed on the defensive side. The Rainmaker does go down very, very early here, and right now, got to get out of there. That Inkvac is going to hit hard. Sharking here in the mid, trying to find another pick on this side. Will not be able to do so. A gamble does not pay off. And once again, Milana, it's Madness who has been making huge waves throughout the start of this game.
I mean, Madness is definitely not a player that you want to sleep on. I think with that, you know, the 52 gal, it really is kind of a devastating weapon as we've seen in Splatoon 2 already.
Taking a look again, Ice moving up here onto the grading, and Q immediately spots him here. This is the battle that we wanted to talk about here. Well, look at this. They haven't fired at Ice, and now Ice has the opportunity to take out Madness. Can Ice get another? It's a trade here, but they have the Rainmaker. Will they opt to push it? It is just Q up, and Q does have the Inkvat, the best tool for stopping a push. Can it get it done single-handedly? No. They will be able to at least get this first checkpoint here. Immediately, they're going to move back, try to rally the troops, Zach, but you love to see that response from Starburst.
As a quick aside, I love the quality of life and UI change where you can see which player is carrying the Rainmaker on the screen itself. It makes the game flow so well. On the top of that, we have 3 members going down for Starburst, so Jackpot's able to stop that push. Only 1 point of difference separates these teams now, and it's all because of the addition of those pedestals.
And again, worth noting here, for those of you unfamiliar, when you pick up the Rainmaker, you do lose your main weapon. Not a bad weapon, though, is this Rainmaker. Gonna fire it out. Ice caught in a really bad position, still surviving and swimming away somehow. But this is why it's a gamble. You'd love to have control of mid before this pickup happened. As we now enter a Rainmaker free zone, this timer is going to tick away very, very quickly. But honestly, Milana, they might be okay with that. They're waiting for Starburst to run at them.
And, you know, I think playing a defensive position is always going to be easier, especially in a game as fast-paced as Splatoon, than a position that's more offensive.
Again, Biscuit firing here, and Jared, a very valid trade there. I did not think that was going to go through. Again, they've picked it up here. Madness working on this side. They call out Madness very quick. Again, just barely. Zach, it seems like so many of these pushes are hedging on just 1 or 2 of these fights going the opposite way.
You know, at the competitive level, picking your battles is really important. Sometimes you don't have that luxury, but when you do, if you're somebody like a Tri-Slosher and you can trade with either their anchor or their mid-range player, that's a trade you'll take 10 out of 10 times.
And again, the Tri-Slosher, so difficult for them to push through. Who picks up the Rainmaker is also so important, Milana. We've seen that it's been Bagel this time for Starburst, but it seems like Jackpot, they're content with anybody taking it if it's the best play.
Yeah, we definitely see that. And, you know, we've definitely seen a history of support players picking up that Rainmaker, but, you know, if you're good with the Rainmaker, you're good with the Rainmaker.
And I mean, it kind of unbelievable here the way that this is gone. We thought after that explosive opening, Zach, that we would see big, big pushes, but we're still stuck at 68-69. But look at this. That's a tactical Leafy diving in. A good decision, I think, to try to make the play. Can Ice steal a point here to take the lead? They only need 1 more, and they can't get it.
The problem is you have these specials like the Big Bubbler that give you such a big advantage and allow your Skirmisher and Slayer players to get that ink ahead of you. But as the enemy team is coming back, once you're out of that Bubbler, you're back out in the open, and the advantage of the sightline was in Jackpot's favor, allowing them to stop that push.
Wisely playing the Rainmaker there. If you jump the Rainmaker off the side of the map, it sends it back to center, and with just 1 member left, Madness on this 52, that was the right play. Madness goes down here. This should be the lead and a little more. Q gets a shot, but they are going to get it. Only 4 points, Milana, but it was just enough with 30 seconds left.
And, you know, with the way that this game has kind of been a little bit of a stalemate, I think, you know, 3 points really could make or break the difference.
Keep an eye on the top of the screen, everybody. The special is going to be so important here. You know that the members of Starburst are going to try to sit back and not make any unforced errors. The ink vac is at the ready. They're going to get it started with the inkjet. Will they be able to run it through? All the fire going through here, and Q is going to fire it. Here it comes. Did they wait too long? And they did. You saw that the members of Starburst were waiting back, but they were not able to call out how many points there were. They should get the opportunity here. They have grabbed it, and we will go into overtime. Keep an eye on the top of the screen. They're only going to have a little bit of time, and if this goes down, Zach, that is the end of the game no matter where you're at on the map.
Yeah, it's going to come down to Starburst. They've already gotten 2 picks, and the only ones left are the 52 in the NZAP, but they lose in the last second. The last player alive was that NZAP, and the NZAP able to take them down. I believe that's Jared with the game-saving play. And Jackpot going to come away with it despite a pretty solid end push there from Starburst.
And would love to think a little bit about how that push that they were able to get that took the lead went. You saw that they started with the Inkjet Milana to push them back, and they followed with the Ink Vat to take any fire and protect that Rainmaker. We knew that was going to be a popular strategy, and to see that be what takes game 1 here on Rainmaker, it's so lovely.
I think, it just goes back to that localized special. We have these specials, they're in the thick of the action, and, they're using it to be able to protect that objective and to make that objective move. So I think it's a game changer for Splatoon 3.
And Zach, we've seen 3 games and they've all been the exact same way. They have been absolute nail-biters, and this is why it was so exciting to get these 4 teams, these players here. Whenever you get greatness together and tell them to try their hardest, this is the kind of magic you see.
I mean, did we honestly expect anything different after those absolutely insane Turf War matches? We had best of 1 Turf War, and there was still so much explosive fun to be had. The other thing is now we have to go into the only mode which we have not yet played, and that is going to be Clam Blitz, which 9 has undergone some changes, I believe.
Yes, some very big changes here. For those of you who are fans of Clam Blitz, you will note that it only takes 8 clams now to build that power clam. In Splatoon 2, it took 10 of them, now only 8, and the pods around the map that they spawn in will spawn in groups of 3 rather than groups of 4. So Milana, I'll pass this over to you. I know Clam Blitz, some people love it, some people love it less. But what do you think that these changes are going to mean for what this looks like at the highest level?
I honestly think that it's just going to be really chaotic. I think having all those clams spawn kind of in the middle of the action is really going to make a difference. And, they're going to be fighting for those clams.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think, a great danger here. And Zach, you and I even noted here when we were talking with the players yesterday, it seems like a lot more clams, at least at the beginning of the game, start by your spawn, which means that these teams are going to build up that very first power clam very, very quickly.
The way I read this is you're going to have to work really hard after you break the barrier in order to maintain a push. It may not be as difficult in the early game to find those clams, especially build up a power clam with a 2 less requirement, but when you actually get the push and you don't have things to jump to necessarily, maybe a big bubbler, but you're not going to have something like a baller, the bubble blower from Splatoon 2, you're not going to have those at your disposal anymore, so you're going to have to be that much more cautious when determining when is the best time to push.
We have been told that it'll be Mincemeat Metalworks that will be going to here, so everything we talked about with the grading going to be all the more important here. Take a look as we get set for our very first look at Clam Blitz here in Splatoon 3. The team comps coming out here, all the same coming out from Starburst. Some slight changes here, going back to 3 shooters here from Jackpot, Milana.
We really do love to see those shooters coming back for another pass for Splatoon 3, and we already see one member of Jackpot going down. That early pick for Starburst, maybe giving them a little bit of space to build those clams.
And Zach, you immediately pointed to the screen when that happened. The way that Starburst attacked that left side of the map, you knew that they had an idea of how they wanted to take initiative here at the start.
That's ideally the best pick you can get at the start. If they're not going to have a tacticooler to initiate with, and your team will, that is a phenomenal start to the game. However, the Killer Whale 5.1 is going to be reaching out for any members that they can find. It's currently a 52v52 battle, as instead they opt to hang on to their Killer Whale, and it looks like Jackpot is waiting for the right time to push as they have slightly fewer clams than Starburst.
Keep an eye on the clam counts at the top there. As Zach noted here, you will see 15 and 8, but no power clams yet. They are opting to separate who has power clams here because it makes it that much more difficult. And also, Milana, on that UI, you can actually see who is carrying how many clams.
Yeah, and if you as a member in this match knows how many clams the opponent has, you might want to, target them a little bit.
2 huge splats here from Bagel. It really seemed like the initiative was starting to go the other way. They're actually going to get a third there, punishing the super jump in. And again, they've opted not yet to attack. But Zach, you get the sense they are able to sense that now is the time. They're going to try to grab a couple more. If Biscuit is able to get one more of these members in the center, then it could be it. But they might have waited too long.
When Q pops the ink back, you know that you as the enemy team have overstayed your welcome. Your anchor or charger player is one of the better players to have that power clam on, and also one of the better players to hit 90s when they're making shots like that.
And again, look at this. The push had finally started the other way, and now it's Ice saying, anything you can do, I can do better. You got one great shot, I'll get two. The mobility, again, of the Splatling going to allow Ice to survive that engagement, and the punishment will come through again. Keep an eye on the clam counts. Where is their power clam? They're fighting on both sides. Another assist, as these teams, Milana, just don't seem ready to make that first score.
I mean, if they keep getting picks like this, I don't know if they're going to be able to hold on to those clams long enough to make a power clam.
Oh, and the one thing they didn't want to see, the blaster of Biscuit there. They thought that they were safe from the shooter, and they were, but the blaster, no issue there. They're maneuvering around here. Two have gone down, and once again, these teams holding on. Zach, surely we would have seen a score by now.
Those jump-ins are so risky. I mean, Jared was practically playing Protect the President there, but the blaster hits multiple targets. It won't just hit one there when they're that close together, but it's going to be Starburst who has two power clams at their disposal, 18 total. They're still pretty far backed off, but they're hoping that this Tacticooler and the Killer Whale 5.1 will finally give them an edge.
Yeah, this is the one thing about the Tacticooler that's a little rough. If you put it back here, you're giving up a lot of map to try to get it there. Thankfully, they did have the Killer Whale to at least defend them. Very, very fortunately, surviving there. Some punishment coming out, the most satisfying sound in the game, Milana.
It truly is. But this is just so much back and forth. I don't even know what to predict at this point.
I mean, again, you can see that they're pushed back here. 9 regular clams rather on the side of Jackpot here. They have been able to push it. You see that Jared is sitting on 7 of them there, and there it goes. Q passes it down. They sense that now is the time. But again, Madness on the 52 going down too early.
Yeah, we see the big bubble get deployed in mid. That is going to give them a bit of help there. But if you're not in the bubble, that can't do much for you as 3 go down on the side of Starburst. However, they're somehow able to return the favor and get 3 down on the side of Jackpot. It really is a tug of war.
I mean, Brand may have saved the game right there. All of the momentum was going the other way, and Brand, with that 52 gal, with that splash wall, able to hold on. Once again, Madness going to be souped up here with this Tacticooler. They're going to try to make the push in as we get to just 1 minute left on the clock. All 4 members right next to each other. They've stacked 2 specials. Make it 3 specials, Milana. This is it. They're going for broke.
This is it. They're trying to make this push happen. The Clams basket is just in such an inconvenient position, but unfortunately, Jackpot has 2 down. Jared next to that Tacticooler, not able to make something happen with this clam.
Maybe he can, though. Jared on a huge pick right there, and now has the invulnerability of that Tacticooler. Runs forward, and an incredible direct by Biscuit once again to push that aside. Ice dancing in the middle with Madness. Gets taken out. Madness is able to escape, but this power clam gonna go away. And we are at 30 seconds left, Zach, with neither side even having a power clam.
I can't tell if Jared is trying to star in the Matrix or bend it like Beckham with those shots on the end zap. They were able to get around that block. We see yet another takedown from Q. And I want to point out, they swapped away from Respawn Punisher over to Thermal Link, which means if they get tagged, they're going to be seen by Q.
This is it. The ink vac is right there. They're going to try to go over these gratings here. Can they find one more special to make this happen with? They're going to fire. That's 2 down. They're going to try to go on the right side. They fired it this way. Can Ice shut it down single-handedly? Jared moving, grooving, trying to come up here. There might be enough protection. Jared opts to go back, thinks better of it. This entire time, Starburst not even trying. Can Jared move through? He cannot, once again closing the door. But now, wait a minute. There's still no power clam. This one's going to disappear. Someone has to win this game, Milana.
I'm so totally at a loss for words. Really, both of these teams are under so much pressure. This is overtime, 100-100. The first team to score a power clam is going to take the victory. Which one is it going to be?
If we wanted to know what it's going to look like in Splatoon 3, how about this? Both sides giving so much respect. Again, it is Jackpot who is going to make the build here. They're going to try to score this power clam. Jared, you see, has rotated all the way back. This big bubbler should provide Biscuit at least a little bit of defense to figure out how he wants to move in. They're going to stack here on this side. Biscuit waiting there. Can they find a pick? There's 2 power clams here. It's Bran again with the 52 gal. Is he going to be able to get both? He does. Wow. It's a wipeout. Can they find enough clams? Bran at 6, Biscuit at 7. This way you can see them spamming it. Can Biscuit get there? He needs 1 to splash wall up. Can he toss it? And they do!
Going to game 5.
Starburst with the longest game in the history of Clam Blitz gets the victory. All of that time spent on the defense, a wipeout, the presence of mind to grab that many clams, to pass it, spamming this way, and then again, you saw Biscuit could have rushed straight forward Milana and tried to score. Instead, backed up. Bran said, I've got a splash wall. Let's take out the one member who can attack, and what a reward for that type of patience in that situation.
Having that kind of level-mindedness is just exactly what we expect to see from Starburst. As extremely seasoned professional veteran players, you know, having that calm mind, even in a situation as high pressure as that, man, I only wish I could be like them.
I mean, this is unbelievable that we have seen all 4 of these modes go in this fashion. This is not scripted. I promise to you that this is not scripted here. This is simply what these teams are able to pull out when greatness is required of them. And now, Zach, we do have the opportunity to go back to one of the modes that was played earlier. We played all 4 modes, and it looks like we'll be going back to tower control.
Well, I guess for their comp, it makes a lot of sense. They've been reliant in these ranked games on that big bubbler, and tower control is going to be arguably the best mode that you can go to when you're opting to run that special. Of course, the blaster, part of what was so instrumental in allowing that final push to happen. If you thought the overtimes in Clam Blitz in Splatoon 2 were long, just wait until you get more glances at Splatoon 3.
I mean, again, I'm going to need a little bit more water here with the way that these are absolutely destroying my voice. But Milana, you have competed at this level for many, many years yourself here, competing at some of these Nintendo events. You know that tower control, very, very scary, especially in a Game 5. Why would they go to tower control? And also, crowd, come on! This is it! This determines who goes to finals here from semis.
You know, I just think that tower control is something that you feel like you have the most control. It's in the name, control, right? So,
I mean, you can't put it any better than that. And oh my gosh, Zach, you already pointed out, double 52 gal coming out here from Jackpot. You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
You know, 2 is the magic number. The score is 2-2. We got the 52 gal, which is a 2-shot weapon, and they're going to be bringing in that Killer Whale 5.1 twice, which is going to be so difficult to match no matter where you are on the map.
Both sides trading a member down. Ice is already down here. Important to note, that's a really, really big pick. Now Bran is going to have to try to go back over here and punish again, getting incredible fall-off shots. And now Bran, the other member on the map who's playing this 52 gal, going to go ahead and punish and push Q back in this scenario. Was looking scary there at the start, Milana, but Starburst riding the ship.
They definitely are, but you know, still, we do see that Starburst they do take that tower, and that first checkpoint is really not that far from where that tower started.
Moving up here, watch out there, Q. It is Biscuit who's going to very wisely and quickly move up here. Another member is here. Hold on a moment. Bran's actually going to go down. The punishment again. That's 3 down, Zach. And now this is the moment that the attack can happen. That's the other one going down. A delayed wipe. And where will Biscuit set up here? In a great position to take this push even further.
Bagel doing a great job of holding down the tower, popping the tactical, which almost acts as an impromptu shield because it cannot be destroyed. So as you're hiding behind it, it even gives you a little bit of pressure if you're not sitting in that big bubbler. And I'm glad you mentioned Bran, because Bran now has to be better than not 1, but 2 52 gals as Jackpot gets an entire wipeout.
And this was the scary part that we saw so much in our scrimmages with these teams earlier. So easy to attack. When you have a wipeout, you know that it's going to be 3 specials coming forward, and the tactical makes it 4. What is Starburst going to pull together on the defensive side? Nobody went down to those specials. They were very patient and waited. The lead will change, but they are looking for a lot more than the lead here, Milana.
They certainly are, and they're moving straight to that last checkpoint, and Starburst is going to have to really pull it together. But, you know, it's... you know, they do.
Yeah, they did a great job there. Biscuit was positioned perfectly with that blaster there, and you saw that the members of Jackpot were willing to maybe stay there a little longer than you normally would to try to get through that last checkpoint. Getting through that last checkpoint means that every single push afterwards would have been that much easier, Zach.
Yeah, Jared and Bagel sort of being the unsung heroes of these matches. There's always a tactical around when you need it. It feels like 2 people are playing that special, but it's really just 1 per side, as we see yet another Killer Whale going to go out. That's going to help target Biscuit and find some of the members of Starburst who are dancing and dodging around, trying to build up specials. It looks like most of them are about halfway through and waiting for another opportunity to pounce.
3 members of Starburst bunched up there on that right side. That means they're going to give up a lot of ground, and thank goodness Bran respawned in when he did. That was going to get nasty in a hurry. Instead, it's going to go the other way, but all your momentum slowed down for the Inkvac. Great shots there by Ice, who trades with the Inkvac. That's not bad at all. 2 minutes left on the match. You can see Bran waiting to push up, Biscuit going underneath and not able to get there in time. Madness with another punish, Milana.
And, you know, I think, like we mentioned before in that earlier tower control match, if they don't have to push up, maybe it's not the best idea to not push up. And you see that Jackpot is really just maintaining that mid control and, you know, propping Q up on that the level above and being able to, like, see all of the members of Starburst, I think is a great position for her.
Identifying where you want to move on the attack. The quicker that you can get it done without communication, the more effective it is, Zach. These players so good at identifying where they need to go before the time has come.
Look at how narrow these hallways and pathways are. If you're facing 3 out of 8 members in this match have a wall at their disposal, as we see a double splat there on the side of Starburst, which will allow them to make what they hope will have to be their final push of the game on their route to a potential knockout.
This is huge. You can see immediately there on the top left, that's where the attack came from last time that they weren't able to slow down. This time they were able to get rid of one of those pesky 52 gals in the process. Bran is going to move up. Will they be able to find Q here, or will Q hold on? Does get it here, and now still some more health, is able to get the splash wall out. They are firing. Ice is up there, just a few more points. Can Bran get back? Leafy goes to attack, and Ice holds it. This will be the lead going the other way. 3 down, a delayed wipe. They're all moving in. Madness, the last one who can get it, gets taken down. Q gets a double there. Biscuit moving up. Can Biscuit hold? Can Biscuit dance? Not able to. Bagel's still there, but Milana with 30 seconds left. It's going to take essentially a knockout if Jackpot is going to pull this miracle off.
They certainly are, and you know what? They're going to really have to pull those specials together. They're going to have to coordinate those Killer Whale 5.1s to be able to know exactly where Starburst is, because, you know, this is a pretty safe game for Starburst, and they don't really have to move that tower any further than they did.
And Zach, that was a very early tacticooler there. They know that they are going to have to win essentially 2 fights. They were going to have to win to take mid. That has been checked off the list there. Another tacticooler down. This checkpoint's going to go very fast here. Crowd makes some noise here. A huge fight. One goes down. They rush the tower, and Starburst takes it. Elation as these teammates pop up. Look at them jumping around. An incredible Game 5 set, and you could not ask for a better set to start off Splatoon 3.
I am honestly shocked. I was convinced as that blaster went down from Biscuit that they were in for a long overtime. But the rest of Starburst came surging back right out of spawn. Ice was able to make use of the range from that heavy splatling. And of course, Bran and Bagel locking things down so well, especially on the 52, going up against 2 of that same weapon. And as I mentioned, that ever-present tacticooler farming Inzap. So phenomenal and great teamwork.
And let's take a moment back here and talk about the push that got them that lead. You saw that it was sort of a scrum. It was a scrap there around that checkpoint. And immediately you saw Leafy very wisely trying to take tower, understanding that it needed to go down there. But Ice, as he has done for years with a variety of weapons, dancing around it perfectly, taking out that 52 gal and giving them the push that they would get the lead with.
You know, it really takes a pro with really good movement skills to be able to maneuver around that tower the way that Ice did. And, you know, it just shows you that Ice is a pro.
And as we wait for our next teams to get set, we'll kind of talk a little bit more about that last set. And so much to talk about here. I want to go all the way back to that Splat Zones game and talk a little bit, because Splat Zones, as you noted earlier, Zach, is maybe the most common mode that is played at a competitive level in Splatoon 2. We wondered what that would look like without the displacement specials that are so common that we've been playing with for so many years. What was your take of how the teams played that Splat Zones map early on at Hagglefish Market?
Well, you know, when thinking about that map, I actually want to allude it to another map which I believe will be coming back in Splatoon 3, and that is Mako Mart. Mako Mart has kind of a flush-shaped zone, but there are some boxes and some high ground right next to the zone that give pretty much every type of weapon a shot at helping to paint things. We could see Ice getting all the way backed up into the tiniest little nook that was still in the zone, doing whatever he could to make sure it stayed painted. But I also want to mention, too, maybe the most popular sub-weapon in all of Splatoon 2 and 3 is certainly the Suction Bomb. And with that delayed detonation but gigantic relative blast radius, that was another crucial step, not just in Splat Zones, but in the other modes as well for taking turf.
And Milana, we'll go ahead and keep on this same thing, that Clam Blitz game. I know it seems like it was forever ago, but it was really just a few minutes ago. We very rarely see that type of Clam Blitz game go. Oftentimes when we see that, it's a mark of two teams who maybe aren't as confident in it. These two teams, as confident as they come, what was your take on why it took them that long and why we had essentially 2 whole games of Clam Blitz?
You know, I think it's a lot to do with the pressure of just being on a stage as big as this, right? You're gathering those clams and you're like, oh, is it the right time to push? Should I push now? Are my teammates ready? And you want to make sure that everything is perfect before you make that push, because otherwise, you know, the other team is going to capitalize on your mistakes.
I'm getting word from on high that Ashley has another series of fun interviews for us here, so everybody don't go anywhere. Ashley, we'll toss it to you.
Thanks, everybody. I've got Lucia and Jorge here looking very fresh today at PAX West. Did you play the demo?
Yes.
How did you like it?
I loved it. I'm so excited for the 9th.
Do you have a special that you're really looking forward to playing?
Like, I'm excited for what I'm looking forward to. I'm excited for the story, like the story mode. I cannot wait to play that. And also new music. I am a music fan. I love the music so much.
The music in this game is pretty amazing. Deep cut, always ready for a tune. Jorge, did you get a chance to play the game?
I play, yes. I play it for the first time here at the booth.
You played Splatoon for the first time ever here at the booth.
Yes, I did.
What did you think of it?
It's great. I love it, yeah.
That is amazing. I am super excited for the launch of Splatoon 3. I'm excited to see you online. I can't wait to see you in the shoal. We're going to get our online play together. Thank you so much for talking to us. Enjoy the tournament. Enjoy the rest of PAX.
And so heartwarming to see players of all levels competing here as this new game brings veterans and newcomers alike. We have the bracket up here for you. An unbelievable act to follow that Starburst and Jackpot just treated us to. Jackpot putting up the very best, but they will be out now. This is Lose and you are out in the bracket, so Starburst has moved forward, and we will now move into Mad Titans versus Super P. We've got the rules up here once again. Going to be a lot the same that you saw last time. Again, if you're just joining us, a best of 5, the higher seed will choose the mode, and the lower seed will choose the stage. After the first game, the winning team will choose the mode, and the losing team will choose the stage. We will have to play all 4 of the game modes that you see listed there before we can repeat, and our stage list over on the side can only be played once until we rotate all the way through. So, again, if you are just joining us, you missed one of the best sets that we've ever seen, and it also happens to be the first set that we've ever seen here in competitive Splatoon 3. And Milana, again, as we get these teams set up here, how do you follow that sort of act? Their nerves have to be through the roof.
You know what? They might be, but with players as strong as the ones on Super P and on Mad Titans, I don't know. They feel like they got this under control.
Well, I'll ask you a follow-up there, because Super P, I think, being a team of players that have come together in a pickup here, certainly not as established as some of these others. What does it mean when you are players of that caliber? You maybe don't have the same sort of synergy, but you know that you're just as capable.
You know, I think it just comes down to how well you know the game, because once you have that familiarity with the game, you really could play with anybody. And, you know, all of these players are here to perform at the top, and they're here to win.
Exactly. And Zach, I'll toss the other team to you here. You cannot tell the story of Splatoon 2 without Kyo, the captain of the Mad Titans, an amalgamation of FT Win that dominated this scene for so long. They've come back. They are mad, as you would expect in the name, and they want to return to the peak.
They're not just mad, they're voracious. Even in the original matches that we saw off screen on the first Turf War game, they were screaming, yelling, hollering call-outs at each other. They were pumped up to win just one game at the highest level here, because they know they're up against the strongest competition. And even players like Zero, who again, coming back from a relative hiatus and now trying to once again play at the highest level, that is not an easy feat or turnaround to make, especially with new mechanics in the game. Obviously, they've done it brilliantly so far.
We will be going to Splat Zones on Undertow Spillway, and this is a very interesting one here. You can see at the bottom here in Splat Zones, you will control a patch of turf. After you hold, in this case, 2 small patches of turf, the timer will start to go down. You want to hold on to it as long as possible. The 2 teams will trade back and forth. Whoever has the lower score at the end wins if neither team hits 0. Milana, this, I would argue, is maybe the most unique match map and mode combination in the game, the way that this plays. We saw Undertow earlier in tower control, totally different in Splat Zones.
Definitely. And, I think what makes it really different is, like you mentioned, that 2-zone territory that you have to control. In Splat Zones, usually you have a map that has one big Splat Zone. But because this one has 2, you have to control both of them for a certain amount of time. And if you lose control of one, you don't get any score.
We're getting into the game, folks, here. Game 1 between the Mad Titans and Super P here. Our second set, if it can be even half as good as the first, we will be in for a treat. Taking a look at the comps here, Zach, I see a couple buckets, a couple sloshers, and I know you're a fan.
Yeah, big fan of the sloshers here. And I think it has a really, really strong kit. But another weapon that I want to touch on is going to be that Splatana Wiper, the only Splatana class variant available to our players today. It's a great weapon for Turf War, and it has kind of an underrated special in that Ultra Stamp, which allows you to zoom across the map.
Leotos, the only player that we really got to see use it here. We said it's a pesky weapon to pin down, and that is exactly how they're going to try to play it. Synapse, one of the very best at this 52 gal, is going to try to retreat back there. They do have 3 members here trying to attack Synapse, and they're able to hold. Meanwhile, on the other side, the early lead is going to go in favor of the Mad Titans. Pushing up, Token moving up there, Zero on the left side. Kyo working with them as well. They dive 3 down, and it looks like they're going to get punished for it. That's a couple going down there from Leotos on that Splatana Wiper, and now once again it's Super P's turn, Milana.
It certainly is, and we really have to keep an eye on Leotos, because with that Splatana Wiper, it really has a surprising amount of maneuverability. So to be able to have that player just sharking and watching, you really have to be cognizant of where this player is going.
Speaking of quick weapons here, how about it? Zero, Mr. 3K himself, moving up and attacking there with the Splat Dualies that he made so famous back in the early days of Splatoon 2. Zach, this is a very mobile weapon, and it's got a fantastic hit. Diving in there and getting taken out by Synapse again, and we have absolute pandemonium in the center of the map.
I have to imagine Dualies feel even better in Splatoon 3. Obviously not when you're taking shots from a 52 straight to the dome, but otherwise gives you a lot of great mobility there, as we see Zero taking down Taco. Going to be looking for a second one on a Synapse, and they're going to use the roll of the Splat Dualies to get away. Trying to find the third. It'll be a slosher, and they'll find the wipeout. Oh my goodness. Absolute domination there from Zero. It's like they never left.
Like he never left, indeed, and now it's going to be Super P's turn to try to figure out a way. They do have the tactical here from Taco, but where are they going to deploy it? This is important. If you put it too far off to the side, you give up entirely too much ground, and now the Wavebreaker going to do some damage here, and Taco needs to be careful. That's another hit. They finally do get the tactical down out of necessity, but Milana, I think this whole operation took a little too long.
I think that, Taco was really waiting for that perfect moment, but sometimes that perfect moment just doesn't come, that you need to be able to kind of think on your feet and, support your teammates in the thick of the action.
Thick of the action is right here. There's only 15 seconds left. Synapse needs to get this pick and does. They need to try to hold it. Token's going to go down. They're trying as hard as Burt on the backside is going to get another, and Kyo is able to get another, and he is doing some form of taunt there in the center. Just 5 seconds there. Juan has to move away, but a dominant victory. Really the first that we've seen by the Mad Titans. You can see them clapping, banging their chests, and they are ready for this set, Zach.
I know, Nine, you were particularly looking forward to hopefully seeing a potential taunt or coincidental dance from Juan Kyo, but that was a phenomenal performance, and it shows you how well-rounded this Mad Titan squad is. They, of course, have some of what have become the staple weapons in Splatoon 3. You have the NTAP. They're not the first team to run something like, a heavy splatlinger for us to see that, but the way they executed and so unabashedly rushed the zone, even in the face of something like an Ultra Stamp, they're not scared, as we saw Leotos go down with that special in one of the final 30 seconds.
And there is one player on the team that we have talked about, Zero, we've talked about Kyo. Burt might be the single most versatile player in this entire tournament, has a huge roster of weapons. That time we saw it on the Splatling, and as we move into Rainmaker on Hagglefish Market, you can expect to see some different weapons come out of that instead.
We definitely can. And you know what? As somebody who is experienced with competitive play from Splatoon 2, Burt is probably single-handedly the most supportive player in Splatoon, at least Western Splatoon. And, I expect that, for Rainmaker, maybe we might see a little bit of a tense umbrella.
Yep, we did see it earlier in Turf War here, and it's such a strong weapon here as well. Is equipped with that ink vat and a giant shield that you're going to have to get through before you can even touch that ink vac here. But Zach, I want to talk a little bit about Rainmaker here on Hagglefish, because we did not get to see it earlier. How do you anticipate this particular mode playing on this map?
You know, I think there is some hope for some shorter range weapons. It is a little bit wider. There are plenty of boxes to go around, if I remember correctly. So that does give you some cover if you're having to play against something like a slosher or a heavy splatling, for example, but you really are going to have to wait and take those picks before you try and initiate a push. We've seen, again, the 52s come out a lot. Those splash walls are going to be tough to get around, and you're really going to have to worry about that pace of play.
Rainmaker, make it rain. It says it on the screen here as the teams dive back into the action here. As we take a look here at Game 2, they're coming in. We have some changes, Milana. I'm sorry, are those some Tetra dualies that I'm seeing from Zero now?
And you know what? Zero is kind of sick with it, with those Tetra dualies. And you know, with that Reef Slider, it really can help you get right into the thick of the action.
And meanwhile, Juan on the other side has switched over to that splatter shot. Zach, I know you think that this is an incredibly powerful weapon, and Juan, certainly an experienced Kensa splatter shot main from Splatoon 2. You'd expect to see great things from him.
I'm a big fan. It just seems to do everything really well. It's a 3-shot kill. It's got relatively low deviation, as we're seeing a couple of pickups there. As the members of Super P are trying to come back here. Leotos gets a frontal shot there with the charged hit from that Splatana Wiper, but they're only just barely going to be able to get stopped in front of that pedestal. Still looking to make a push going forward, and they have plenty of room.
Leotos absolutely dominating with the Splatana Wiper. We wondered if anyone would be able to make this weapon use, and finally the Reign of Terror over here, but not before the first checkpoint falls. And Milana, when you have been pushed back like the members of the Mad Titans are, how do you go about getting some control of the center of the map?
You know, you're going to have to send someone like Zero in to get some picks before you send that rest of the team in. So having a player as strong as Zero, unfortunately...
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, just what?
Somebody had stuck behind them that entire time. It's going to be the first Reef Slider that we see. Some more taunting come out here, but guys, you do not have the lead yet. They aren't going to let the Rainmaker reset, or rather they're going to try to grab it here, but that gave Super P just enough time. They had snuck a member behind Zach and were able to sneak out just a few more points.
Squids are exploding left and right. I can barely keep up with it. We have Bird here on the Rainmaker trying to do what they can to wait until the rest of their members are here, which they are now. Not many specials built up, though. On the opposite side, Super P trying to hang on, but they lose their tactical, or they're not able to deploy it. Leoto's one of the last members alive, and they may have to use his Ultra Stamp to stop this push from Token.
Are they going to do it? They're going to opt to let the first checkpoint fall, and you saw the Ultra Stamp go off there, and the Ultra Stamp gets taken out too quickly. That's another one down. Zero is moving through. They have the Tacticooler. Token going to be the Rainmaker carrier. That's going to be lead, but they want a lot more. Token moving the Reef Slider, working the way, and stopped at just 3 points, Milana.
That was such a close, just so close. You know, Super P is really playing their hardest game, but man, Kyo almost getting that dunk, still at 3 points left. Super P is really going to have to be careful. Maybe another member of Mad Titans might just squirm by, pick up their Rainmaker.
I mean, Mad Titans right now using the very, very tried and true strategy of I'm going to fight you and worry about what comes after. Again, 2 members over there fighting, willing to throw themselves at whatever is. How's about a third? Everybody is attacking. There is no slowdown in this team, Zach.
Okay, despite the fact that they just lost 2, there is some room for optimism here for Super P. They've already cleared that first platform, so they don't have to worry about it in the future. Even if they make it to overtime, they'll have 60 seconds just to get to the very end pedestal. As we see a nice double kill there from Burn, who is apparently just guarding the Rainmaker while the rest of their team goes off to the sides.
And again, letting the rest of the members jump in, a role that's so important for anybody who's an anchor player. Milana, super jumps that we have seen can be so dangerous if you don't have a player calling out where you can do it safely.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, being able to super jump right back into the action. And, you know, as we're talking, so much action is happening. 3 down on the side of Super P. Mad Titans is really, really going in for the win.
They are, and I love what you did there with the wordplay there. I heard Zero scream after he got all 3 of those members from up here. Now they're going to try to use a couple specials just to slow it down. That's a Dryzuka, and I believe that's all 3 shots with the Rainmaker still being up. Now Leotos very close and now does have that Ultra Stamp. When will they opt to use it here? Trying to pester, trying to identify where the attack is coming from. Does get a hit onto Kyo. Will they be able to close this out, this fight? All the while going away from the Rainmaker. Everyone is rotated over. It's a party. party here, and Leotos not able to get it as Token is able to take that out. Continued fights on this side. Zach, continued pandemonium. There is madness on the board.
One of the nice things about popping your special is that it actually completely refills your ink gauge on the back of you. So even if you use the entirety of your tank, once you pop that special, you're able to get it back. And unfortunately, Atudos here performed, jumping into the water with the Rainmaker. Not going to be able to do anything about it, but they are going to kill off some time as we just have 30 seconds left to play.
And Milana, this is a really rough spot for that Rainmaker to be. A bit of a, you take a swim right there here, but it almost works out even better because now they're going to have to take it from that side. So many avenues to attack. They're going to opt to continue to do it here. And again, the continued attack. There was follow-up on top of that as well with just 10 seconds. Nobody left in the center of the map except for Juan. Would have to make a hero play. But as it stands right now, a couple seconds. Will they opt to grab it or let it sit? 3, 2, 1. And once again, the Mad Titans continue their rampage.
They certainly are. That was just such an impressively played. There was just so much pressure on Super P from the Mad Titans that they really couldn't get their footing after that first push.
And Zach, we talked so much about what we thought this game would look like, what the aggression and engagement heavy style would look like, what it would look like when Tacticooler was something that people were really able to take advantage of. I thought we'd have to wait until, release day to see it looks like that. What in the world?
I honestly cannot remember a time in the most recent Splatoon 2 tournaments where we've had such back and forth play while still having splat after splat after splat. The amount of aggression that we're seeing in these games is really indicative of how it's not just the turf that's important, it's who you're able to take out and win. We saw Leotos unfortunately trying to pop that Ultra Stamp in a last-ditch effort, and either they were backed into a corner or missed their swipe and were taken down on the back of it. So you really have to be cautious when you're popping that special and where, because the Mad Titans, they'll find you.
So we do have, it appears to be Tower Control on Mincemeat Metalworks that'll be coming up next year. So again, if you're just joining us, Tower Control, you are going to have to hop up on that tower. It will push towards your opponent's side of the map. You'll have to sit through a couple checkpoints there, but the important thing, Milana, someone's always got to be riding that thing if you want to score.
And, it couldn't hurt to have a couple of your teammates pushing forward, making way for that tower to have that momentum to continue to the end play.
So I'm going to follow up with you here again on, because you've been in this position and you've competed at a high level before, you're down 0-2. What are the members of Super P telling themselves right now? How do you pull yourself out of this type of hole and get yourself into Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, and so on?
I think it just takes a lot of being able to reset yourself, reset that mindset. You're good players. Everyone here is at the top of their game, top of Splatoon 2, now top of Splatoon 3. That they need to just, kind of reset and bring their A game back into the action.
And let's talk a little bit more here about Super P here, because they've now gone over to Tower Control, Zach. And I would say maybe more than any other mode, this is where you will see big sweeping changes in compositions come out. This is where the blasters will come out. This is where you'll really try to fit an ink vac weapon into your composition. What do you think Super P might try to pivot over to get themselves their first win?
Well, I think, first of all, for ability-wise, you're going to want to pull on your shoes stealth jump, and then on your hat, last-ditch effort. I think because we've seen Mad Titans so dominantly get to 30 and below on the objective marker, that is going to give them so many more advantages, especially if on their clothing, they're able to pair it with Intensify Action, that new ability, which, as you described, Milana, grants you plenty of benefits, exhibited probably not anywhere better than on those blaster-style weapons.
So, Milana, I'll ask you another question as, again, we get the team set up here to compete. The way that these attacks have come out here from the members of Mad Titans here, because, look, it's one thing to say, let's go in and attack, let's be aggressive, but there's so much more to it than that. It's attacking from one side where another member is coming around to attack. How do you go about coordinating that in the heat of the moment?
I think it's communication is key, especially for a team game like Splatoon, to be able to pinpoint exactly where you are and what your intentions are, and being able to communicate that with your teammates is just so important.
It's so important and so difficult as well, especially with the Tacticooler coming in here. I know we've talked about that special to death, but again, it's so important to note here how much it changes. It does allow you to jump back into the action. It makes you stronger. It allows you to respawn faster as well. And these NZAT players, we talked about it in that last set with Jared. We talked about it with Bagel. And now Token, the member of the the Mad Titans, who's been able to do it this well. It's that much more impressive when you're able to do it here. And building specials, not nearly as easy as it sounds.
It certainly isn't. To be able to know exactly where on the map you're going to be, and to not like compete with your teammates to turf, I think that is especially important, especially as a support player.
Here we go, Super B's final attempt here. They're going to need to win this game and a couple more if they want to bring this back. Leotos immediately switching over to the Charger, and we see, there it is, Zach. The blaster is out. The Mad Titan Kyo himself is hungry, and we've got a game starting now.
We're starting to come away from surprises a little bit on the team compositions. The blasters are obviously quite strong on tower control with that big bubbler. The NZAPs are a staple and a mainstay already, and the 52s with those walls, you can see the way that this map has an upper elevation and a lower elevation. However, lots more broad rooms, so I don't know how much availability and coverage the Killer Whale, the wall gives you unless you're on that tower.
And a great opening there. You saw they immediately attacked the two members that tried to punish them, though all the while, Token and the other members did a great job of making sure that that push couldn't get too dangerous. It actually looks like Super P opted to completely give up the tower there, go back to mid, and hold on a minute. That's another 2 down. They're going to be moving forward. Synapse, a player whose name we haven't called out that much. You knew eventually going to make his presence felt, Milana.
And you know Synapse is one of the best players on the West. Is that 52 gal is really scary, and you know, I think that Mad Titans is they're gonna really have to be on the lookout for Synapse.
Already, Leotos going with that Charger, moving up here. They've got a couple of members on there, and there it is. The big bubbler getting pushed up on there. Does get taken out very quickly, but the tactical are there. I believe Leotos hit another shot, and now will Taco be able to find a pick? Does. Very good. A nice opening score. That's that early checkpoint out of the way. Every push at this point will be a little bit easier, Zach.
Yeah, you got a little bit of a preview into the set that we saw here on the heavy splatling. It's mostly going to be run speed, and this is the grading that I was talking about. You can't swim on it, but if you're a weapon like a splatling, it gives you a big advantage here as we see them get an assist onto one. That's going to be a 1-down situation, hoping to prevent the members of Super P from even building up any more specials at that point, but they will find at least one pick as both blasters go down.
Burt moving across there with that new squid roll. Leotos not able to get that shot. That could really come back to bite them there. Gets that one, though. You're not going to miss twice. And look at this. Juan move back to get Zero, who would make it the mission to take out that Charger. Taco going to come back in. Synapse gets it. That's a wipeout. Juan moving up. And a completely different Super P this time around, Milana.
We really see that teamwork really coming together for Super P. And, you know, like I said, you really have to make sure that your teammates are pushing up in front of that tower. And you see, we have a member of Super P sitting on that tower, but the rest of them are working hard to, you know, earn their keep.
Gotta be careful there. You can't fire too hard. They were able to find Berto. How's about that? A really important splat to get. Gotta be careful there. They do end up diving there. What a gutsy call to make it there. Zero gonna come through in the cleanup, but really, Milana, everybody contributed to that defense.
They certainly did. Being able to have that communication open and, you know, to be able to know, hey, I'm going to go after XYZ player, and to be able to utilize that. Man, these splats are really going back and forth.
That killer whale, I think that Zero actually led that into Token. And how's about this? Leotos immediately moving forward. Synapse moving forward as well. 2 minutes left. And once again, Zach, it's been Super P that's had multiple good attempts at this push.
Yeah, really, they're starting to cycle their specials quite well. Unfortunately, though, if you don't stay alive, that's not going to give you much of an advantage as the splat goes down there, and that's going to be 3 splats and a full wipeout as Mad Titan says, we don't need the lead, but we'll take it from you with a wipeout on the side. Synapse trying to back off in the midst of 2 differing color splash walls here, and unfortunately for them, they're not even going to need them. They're going to get that help from the rest of the members of Super P, and that teamwork is exactly what they're going to need if they want to win this match.
That fight took a lot of time there, so much so that everybody had to rotate over, and that allowed them to get through that first checkpoint. They do clear the tower here, but the threat is not yet gone. With Zero going down, though, it might be, and Taco and Synapse once again moving through. The blasters will go. It's a delayed wipeout this time, and once again, the members of Super P in control. Just 1 minute left, Milana. It really feels like they've hit their stride.
They certainly have, and just being able to get those picks, Leotos getting some really nice splats on Mad Titans and giving that space to be able to have their team move up with them has been, you know, chef's kiss.
And Zach, on the defensive side, too, that's what's really impressed me with Super P. It's another incredible shot. That's a huge offensive player going down. That's another one going down here, but hold on. 2 more on the other side. It's just Leotos going to opt to jump out, and is not able to get out. Token closes it out, and look at this. Zero jumped in. Kyo jumped in. Zach, they're all in offensive position.
No lag on that one. That was the very last possible shot, taking down not just the charger, but also the ink vac that was charged along with that. That's going to be 60 for the members of Jackpot, but will Mad Titans be able to reclaim it? They're going to take out the charger, and that is going to be the lead. On top of it, they're also going to find a wipeout. The members of Super P aren't going to have any specials at their disposal, and on top of that, Mad Titans going to be deploying that massive Killer Whale 5.1 that's going to give them even more of an advantage at range.
The snowball is starting to get bigger and bigger. They've attacked, and that's going to be it, as the Mad Titans will get the 3-0 victory. It took them a little minute to figure it out in that last game. The members of Super P adapted incredibly well, and for the bulk of that game, they gave it their very best, but the Mad Titans rampage is not done yet.
Making sure that they don't lose their cool is, honestly, something that Mad Titans is incredibly good at, to be able to make those calm pushes back. And they only had like 30 seconds left on the clock to be able to have that calm level-headedness. I guess I'm like having trouble talking. There's just too much Splatoon happening.
There is a lot of Splatoon, and it's all been great. Let's go ahead and recap our action here. Let's take a look at the bracket, because we have our final teams, and a round of applause here for all of our competitors. Super P and Jackpot will be on the sidelines watching the finals, but Zach, Starburst, the Mad Titans, an amalgamation of the same rivalry we've been watching for so long.
I was going to mention, literal years these players have been going back and forth, and sometimes have joined forces with each other in order to play. But today, they are vying for the top spot in a game that is coming out so soon from today. It's going to be just a few more days, and with us now having seen how the ranked modes work out and how chaotic they could be, I can't imagine how excited the folks are to get this game in their hands.
We're going to throw it back to Ashley here for another interview. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Grand Finals right around the corner.
Thanks, everybody. I'm down on the show floor at PAX with Carrie and Luke. Are you having fun today?
Yes.
Are you enjoying the tournament?
Yes.
What is your favorite part of Splatoon 3? What's your favorite weapon you've played so far?
Tri-stringer.
Oh, the bow, huh? Did you get a lot of splats?
Not really.
Not really? I think you're going to get really good at Splatoon 3. Are you going to watch the teams play today and get some tips?
Yeah.
I love it. Mom, tell me a little bit about what is so fun for Splatoon for you as a mom.
As a mom, well, I got to watch him and his sister play, and it's not blood and gore, which is great. It's just good paintball fun, and that's what I enjoyed. And I enjoyed watching him play with, obviously, people older than him and beating them. That was exciting.
Yeah, that's always the best, right? When you get to get that really cool splat in, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Luke and Carrie, thank you so much for talking to me.
Well, pull up a chair because the table's set for grand finals here at the Splatoon 3 Enter the Splatlands Invitational 2022. Two of the top teams here getting set for a best of 7. And let's go ahead and check out the bracket. We had some furious semifinal action in which we saw one round go to 5 games. The other was a sweep, but that'll bring us to Starburst versus Mad Titans. If you thought Seahawks-Niners was a rivalry, just hang on here for a second, and let's go ahead and check out the rules for the finals as we get set, because this will go by a little bit different set. We've got a few more maps joining it. Obviously, the higher seed will choose the mode, lower seed will choose the stage, and after the first game, the winning team will choose the mode, the losing team will choose the stage. It's all on the board, folks. Clam Blitz, Splat Zone, Tower Control, Rainmaker. But now we have added Mahi Mahi Resort and Museum de Alfonsino, and we are getting set here, 9, for Splat Zones in the museum. And what do you make about this map, first of all, as we get set?
Well, there's a lot of familiarity. This is a map that has been slightly changed, but that we have been playing since Splatoon 1, and this was maybe the most popular map and mode combination back in those days. The players know how to get back into the center of the map. They know how they're going to want to attack when the lockout phase starts, and more than anything, they're going to be very, very confident.
Looking at this matchup, let's go ahead and start with the Mad Titans here. We just saw them sweep their way through semifinals here, Zach. What stood out to you about their performance?
How dominating it was, and really there was so much talk going into these ranked modes about aggression is going to be key. Keeping up the pace of play and not giving an inch is going to be key, and they really did such a phenomenal job of that, and I'm sure they will in these grand finals.
All right, we are set to go. Splat Zones between Starburst and Mad Titans. First team to 4 wins will claim the championship. 9, go ahead and get us started with this loadout here.
Well, immediately you can take a look at Bert, who has switched back over to that tent umbrella. This thing was absolutely ferocious in scrims, and the fact that he's opted to pull it out right now tells you that this is the weapon he's been hiding all along.
Bagel already hydrating the teammates with that Tacticooler. Zone is claimed early on, and already what we see is the aggression from the beginning, Zach.
Yeah, not just that. We're going to see sort of a metered style of play where they focus on, as we see here, the triple ink strike to give them that passive ink come, as we have the zone around 2 that will give them a bit of maneuverability for their other mobile weapon, the Splat Dualies, which will give them a shot to use the Crab Tank and do a lot of damage on both of its firing modes.
Starburst still with the lead, controlling the zone. Here's Kyo having to go ahead and super jump out of here, 9, and all of a sudden they have the Mad Titans on their heels.
Yeah, they have not gotten a foothold this entire time. Both Token and Zero maybe a little bit antsy here, trying to get into fights and have gone down very, very early. I don't know that either one of them has even gotten a special off after the initial Tacticooler. Meanwhile, Biscuit going to go ahead and get a punish. Zero is going to get the revenge at least. But Zach, they need to find themselves a little bit of zone here.
Yeah, this is going to be so difficult now to defend because Ice is on that heavy Splatling, and that is a weapon that loves to have as open of a field as possible to make use of that run speed and also to build up that wave breaker, which this is a great map to use it on because other than the rotating platform in mid, it's relatively flat. They're not even going to need it. What a rollover.
Blinked and you missed it. How about that juicy performance by Starburst?
I mean, unbelievable the way that they worked through that. And I said at the start that I thought these teams would be confident once the lockout phase had started how they were going to move over. It seems like Mad Titans never really were able to coordinate how they wanted to come back in. You saw Bert on the tent umbrella was working on the left side. Kale went over there. Where was Token? Where was Zero? They weren't able to make it work in the same way they were that last set.
And that's what's surprising, Zach, is that you can go ahead and claim the zone that early, but then to lock them out the entire game, that is some top-tier stuff right there.
You oftentimes see your anchor players on Museum d'Alfonsino play on top of that platform. It gives you such great visibility. But when you have that much of the zone covered, there's really no need to be so bashful. The heavy Splatling doesn't even have quite as long of range as some of your other anchor options, like the Hydra Splatling and some of your longer-range chargers. So really, it was smart of Ice to know, pushing up, using that cylinder in the middle as a sort of defensive shield, and to play around that while throwing the Wave Breaker was too much for the members of Mad Titans to push back in.
And 9, you look at the Mad Titans, they swept their way through semifinals. Starburst, it took them 5 games. Starburst to deliver that kind of message on their first at-bat, that has to go a long ways towards their confidence.
It really does. And after the set that they just had, they have to be confident that they can handle anything that anybody throws at them. The one thing that I will say in the Mad Titans' favor here is that this is a team that is geared to play on the tower controls, on the Rainmaker. They are going to attack, and on that map and mode in particular, you saw, it's not so easy when the zone is that wide.
9, I appreciate the alley-oop for the segue because we have tower control at Eeltail Alley, and Zach, this combination here, this is one, as 9 said, Mad Titans feel very comfortable with.
Yeah, this one is not very easy to make your pushes through. They have that pretty long bridge over top of the map, but the big bubblers we've seen with tower control will continue to be one of the best specials that you can run, and I would imagine that they'll at least have one each here.
Let's rack it up again. Tower control, Eeltail Alley. We'll see if the Mad Titans can bounce back after getting dominated by Starburst in the first game. Here we go, game 2 of our finals. Mad dash to the middle. Anything you see off the top here, 9?
I mean, the Blasters, these might be the 2 best Blaster players to ever come out of North America, and they used to be teammates. Biscuit and Kyo, they're going to put on a show.
Tacticooler ready to go on the onset. Go ahead and help your teammates get juiced up. Bagel moving forward. Both teams 4 on the map. Bagel trying to move forward. Numbers advantage right now. Here comes another little wave, and already 9, they've done a great job of getting out to mid and establishing a little bit of control.
Yeah, I think they've done a much better job here, and I think that Zero moving over to the 52 gal is a big reason for that. There's a lot more survivability with that weapon than there were with the dualies. As I say, that does get taken out. Ice is going to trade with Kyo here. Now again, Token going to go down. It's Pandemonium in the center, with Bert being the last member of the Mad Titans with anything to say.
And Mad Titans a really nice stand there, Zach.
Yeah, I think the Tactical, as you can see, it's right in the middle of the map. Not only is it invulnerable, but for the other team, it's kind of a homing beacon. You know exactly where the other team is going to group up when that Tacticooler is active, so you can hone in on that spot and get a couple of quick splats if you're fast enough.
Here's Bagel once again setting up that cooler, and they get to the checkpoint here, and they're making quick work of a 9.
I mean, a wipeout right there. Again, the Mad Titans just don't seem to be able to coordinate any attack, and this might be virtue of not having the backliner there. Ice has been really unimpeded this entire time. Now it's just Bert who is actually going to get taken down. The Tetrabrella was able to go out, but look at this. Bran attacking, Zero diving. It's a delayed wipeout, and
Ice has no intention of chilling out, and just like that, Starburst 2-0, smacking him in the face and getting rolling here, Zach.
So you take the analogy that I had of Museum d'Alfonsino, right? You have Ice on the heavy splatling, hiding behind a cylinder. Now shrink that cylinder about 10 or 15 times. That's what's in the middle of your tower, and is practically your only defense when you don't have a big bubbler up. Ice was able to use and maneuver around that space in order to both act as a distraction, a jumping point, and a slayer to finish off that match.
And really that versatility from Ice is what's incredible here, 9, because not only are you helping your team move objective, but you're also helping out all of your teammates as far as having that numbers advantage.
Yeah, and I think it's the one thing, again, that they have over the Mad Titans. In the sense they do have a true backline player there, it makes it that much easier when you do have to defend. Not that they've had to do a lot of that, but you also know that the opponent's not going to have that resource. They're going to have to be much, much more honest when they try to take the tower. And as you saw, honesty ain't cutting it right now.
No, it is not. So the Mad Titans need to figure something out here. We'll have Rainmaker coming up next here on Scorch Gorge, Zach. And so what is the difference? What is the change the Mad Titans need to be? Because Starburst is just trying to take all the drama out of the finals right now. They just want to get to 4, get their trophy, and get on out of here.
So this is actually a map and mode combination I believe we've seen before. There are a couple of Rainmaker free modes on the opposite sides of the map, so it's really going to be truncated even further than you think it is. There's a Rainmaker pop in the center of the map, which is on a raised pedestal, and normally that's going to be pretty difficult to defend, but we saw in that first Rainmaker map and mode, once they get to those checkpoints that are on either, I believe, your left or right side, it really opens up the possibilities and the sight lines for your team.
And that's going to be fascinating here, 9, because you mentioned Mad Titans not playing with a true backliner, and now you look at all the ways that you can look at things on the map and all the sight lines that you have. How is that going to impact their loadout?
Yeah, I mean, Scorch Gorge here, again, the losing team did get to pick the map on this, so this is the Mad Titans going here. This is a really wide open map. There's a lot of greats here. This is going to be Ice's playground. So the fact that they've opted to come here, I think, means they are hoping that that extra room to maneuver is going to allow them to attack.
And this is a must-win for the Mad Titans. You do not want to go down 3-0 in a best of 7. So we'll see if the Mad Titans can grab an Infinity Stone and try and figure something out here, Zach. But right now, Here it is. Here are the loadouts. Anything you see differently from the Mad Titans?
I'm hearing some cheering, and it could be potentially for Zero's return to those Dark Tetra dualies, which is going to be the Auto Bomb and Reef Slider as the kit. The Reef Slider, it moves in a straight path, but it's also able to be canceled early, so it can do a big area of effective damage.
Can Starburst, the 4 seed coming into this tournament, the underdog, continue to dominate? We'll find out. Already, Rainmaker grabbed here by Starburst, and it's been these early starts 9 that have set the tone.
And I mean, just look at the way that they did that there. Ice was leading the charge as the backliner there. They got center, they got the Rainmaker, and they went over there. Now, credit the members of the Mad Titans. They were able to rotate over here and minimize some of the damage, but all the while, Biscuit still maneuvering there and gets the shot onto Token. Incredible. This attack is going to continue. They've rotated again, and Biscuit has now once again hit Burt. If Burt goes down here, that's really their best defensive resource. They're moving this forward here. These last few points, so difficult to get.
And Zach, we just saw Biscuit mow the lawn and obviously make some way for their team. At this point now already, you see Starburst getting the Mad Titans on the back foot. How do Mad Titans respond here?
Well, they have to use that canopy more. That canopy is almost like a light to a mosquito or a bug, where it just attracts all the attention. And speaking of attracting, we see the ink vac come out, which is bringing all of the ink into their person on top of the triple ink strike, which who would have thought that a slosher would be played in the grand finals of this tournament with its kit?
Mad Titans trying to find a little bit of momentum. Right now it has been all Starburst in this third game, just under 3:30 left to go. And right now you see the Killer Whale 5.1 coming out, a pair of them here, 9. And at this point, for the Mad Titans, you mentioned it, they can't get that collective push.
No, they can't. They haven't even gotten the Rainmaker to reset yet. Every time that's been about to happen, they've opted to try to fight instead. Now, thankfully and mercifully, the bomb is going to go off of the splash wall and take out Grand, so the threat is gone. They finally do have mid, but that took 2 specials just to get this.
Opportunity here for the Mad Titans to finally move the Rainmaker. They wait for the Tentacooler to pop up before they get a chance, and still, same issue, Zach. Just the oppressive force that we're seeing from Starburst.
Yeah, we haven't seen Kyo doing any dancing on this one, despite plenty of opportunities with those triple ink strikes that they've been building like crazy. We also, I don't think, have seen the Reef Slider do a ton, as we see Zero pop it up there in combination with that triple ink strike. So really, that does take away a lot of maps. I cannot believe that a kill even came out of that. Unfortunately, it's going to be a trade, and Mad Titans may finally have an opportunity to push. However, Token going to be the last one alive. They're dancing around the Rainmaker free zone. I don't know how they haven't gone down yet, but finally they will fall.
The music ends for Token, and at this point for Starburst, it's just a matter of continuing to control the momentum here, 9. And at this point, you've got the lead. What are you looking to do with over 2 minutes left?
You're looking to keep doing the exact same thing you've been doing. Control mid. You know that you want Ice at that exact spot. I know that engagement didn't go the way they wanted, but that is the power position. You rotate everybody else over to attack. You stick the Rainmaker behind Ice there, and you wait and see what happens next.
3-3 on the map. You see the Tentabrella making its way towards the Rainmaker. Kyo trying to back up. Kyo just getting forced back. And Zach, again, the ability to have the Rainmaker and push the opposition back.
That could have been a sweet little play there, but unfortunately, Kyo getting spotted out. However, they do have the advantage of the Tacticooler, and they're going to use that to their advantage. Falling from a large height, that's going to be a 3-down situation with only, I believe, the 52 gal remaining. They're going to use that splash wall, or bomb rather, to break the wall and try and shoot over this wall here in mid, which is one of the things the Slosher does absolutely best.
Kyo and company are going to have to work quickly here because under 1.5 minutes left, they are yet to get on the board here. 4-3 advantage. You imagine this is where the push comes, 9.
Yeah, you take a look right there. Bursty has the ink back there. They're going to try to set it up. Burt moving forward there. When is it going to be used there? How are they going to do this? Yeah, let's load up on the Tacticooler. If they can stick around and get through this might be the big thing. Zero's pushed up. Where are the attackers coming from? That's 2 down. They're going to have to get this first checkpoint. You have to imagine they'll get it, but no, wait a minute. Biscuit went ahead and got that. Now Bagel attacking. Now it's Biscuit over, and suddenly the walls have come down on this push.
And Biscuit just baking everybody and putting a stop to that push, and all of a sudden Starburst in full control. Zach, they're looking to close this out. What's the key?
You want to think about the aim that you have with Intensify Action here. The key is being able to give your blaster room to continue doing what they've already been doing, and the Big Bubbler is going to play a big role in that if they can deploy it. They're trying not to do so, trying to peek over that canopy, and they're able somehow to get Bursty there. Zero also going to fall, somehow dodging out of the way and staying alive. However, they will finally fall, and it'll be roughly a 2v2 in the last 10 seconds.
All hail Biscuit, just dominating this game with under 5 seconds left. Mad Titans are going to have to be perfect to close this out. 4-4 on the map. A couple of specials ready to go for Starburst. Can the Mad Titans make something of it? They still have to get through that first checkpoint. Time is ticking on overtime. Tacticooler's out. Burt trying to push forward with that Rainmaker. Here comes the Reslider, and that will do it. Starburst 3-0 lead. Dominant. 9, I will say it again. The message they have sent and the way they have done things so decisively, this is unbelievable here in finals.
It is. The way that this team has adapted and played to their strengths and how quickly they figured everything out from the very get-go of that game. You saw immediately what their plan was. We're going to have Ice go on the grading on the left side. If we push the Rainmaker, we'll push it there, and we'll let Brandon Biscuit go to the right. They did that every single time that they wanted to try to make their push. There was so much pressure, and the defensive side wasn't too shabby either.
And we've talked about it, Zach. This is a game in Splatoon 3 that's going to force a lot of one-on-one situations, maybe 2v1s. Biscuit's ability to win the majority of those and really just snatching the momentum from the Mad Titans was the difference.
Look, blasters are just not known for their mobility traditionally, and the fact that Intensify Action can be paired with things like swim speed in order to give you that much more of an advantage and more dodging capability allows you to take on these weapons like the Camo Tenterbrella, or the Tenterbrella rather, that has this gigantic canopy. How are you supposed to beat that with any normal weapon? Very, very difficult. You have to go around on the flank. For blasters, they can just peek out over the top or on the sides and get that chip damage, making it enough to take a knockout or a splat from a safe distance.
9 will have Clam Blitz on Hagglefish Market. Obviously, this might be the last stand for the Mad Titans. How do they make sure these finals continue?
Well, the first thing you have to do is not take bad engagements, especially in those first 2 games. I really felt like the members of the Mad Titans were moving up and attacking when they didn't necessarily need to. And the way that Starburst plays, it's so difficult. You may be able to take one out, but if you take too much damage, someone's rotating over and getting you. You know, Ice always has his eyes on the action here, and it's going to be even stronger here in Clam Blitz.
Don't take bad engagements. Advice for Splatoon 3 and life as well, too. Here we go. Clam Blitz, Hagglefish Market. Will Starburst have a notable sweep of such a dominant team, or will a legendary comeback begin here with a victory by the Mad Titans? And as they make their way towards the middle, what did we learn last time, Zach, from Clam Blitz when you look at some of these specific loadouts?
Well, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures, and we see Zero returning to an old favorite into Splattershot. Again, it has that 3-shot splat potential, and is also going to provide you with the Trizuka, which you have to be fast with, but as you can see there, it can at the very least back off your counterparts there and back off the enemy in order for you to pick up some of those clams, which are precious commodities in mid.
Mad Titans have yet to control a game from the onset. It's been Starburst fast out of the blocks, but right now, 9, it does feel like Mad Titans are being the aggressor.
Yeah, look at this here, the maneuverability. This is what Comfort will do for you, but hold on a moment. It's Ice. Yes, it's a wipeout. It should be an opportunity for them to push. Can they coordinate it, though? The other members will have respawned in time, and we aren't going to have to wait 5 minutes for a score this time.
Token with the completion. Now let's see who else is coming to the clam bank here, trying to get some more clams in that basket, but already 25 points on the initial push. Make that 26 here, Zach. That's the start the Mad Titans were looking for.
You have to love the goofy music that plays when that barrier breaks. It's so fun to watch, but when that barrier goes back up, the enemy team is given a power clam to work with for free. On top of that, they're going to pick up a Tacticooler. That's a phrase we haven't said all day, and something will have to give here as we see Ink Strikes, Big Bubblers all getting deployed here in this next battle.
Biscuit once again picking up the 1v1 splat against Kyo, and that's been the difference maker, 9.
It really has, and look at this. Brand is moving forward here. What are they even firing at? There's not much left. Zero comes in and gets the punishment, and gets Brand as well for good measure. The killer whale is out, so they'll have to be careful not to give him any free extra credit, but that could have gotten ugly in a hurry if he hadn't stepped in.
Hit in the backfield, but he gets the pass off, so now it's a 6-point lead for the Mad Titans. Both teams, slight penalty, and that makes a big difference here, Zach, because now you're going to have a few more clams join you with that power clam.
Yeah, both teams already working off of a very small pool of clams, so that mid area once again is going to be the contentious zone because you have to find some of the clams that are available to only a select few. A 2v2 situation now as yet again we see the Killer Whale 5.1 come out. Burt making fantastic use of that new squid roll, and also the Wave Breaker at the ready here, going to provide some valuable intel if they can set it up correctly.
Burt doing a solid job of providing some backline support as well, too, for the Mad Titans. That's what's been missing these last couple of games, Nine.
Yeah, this is the stabilizing force. We said earlier there that switching over to that 10th umbrella would fit the way they wanted to play, but maybe what they needed was a little stability. Kyo needs to clean this up without going down, and does. Look at this, though. It's Biscuit here. They've got 2 members, and get him! Biscuit finally goes down without taking somebody with them here, and now mid going back to the Mad Titans.
Mad Titans in control of the map. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Burt with the power clam, and at this point, you feel like, Zach, that Mad Titans are getting back on the same page.
Yeah, they're starting to come back to basics here. Burt, their anchor player, is going to be the one controlling the power claim. That's going to give the rest of their team the best possible opportunity to push forward here. The triple ink strike basically laid at the feet is going to allow them for a trade. It's a 3v3, now 3v2 situation. Make that 2v2 as Bagel will fall. And now, despite holding onto the power clam, Ice will not be shy, able to find one as well. But Burt, looking for the 1v1 duel, we still have not seen much momentum, and that's pretty consistent with the last couple of Clam Blitz battles we've seen.
Anybody's game still. Don't forget, Starburst, one more game. They claim this championship. Mad Titans trying to stay alive. Here we go. Starburst at this point, 9, they're the ones that really feel like, other than that initial push, haven't had a chance to be too aggressive.
No, the stabilizing force is big, and Ice going down there also big. Bagel is pushed up there. Token's going to try to jump down on top, but they got Kyo in the scrum of all of that. They're going to rotate back here. The power clam might break. No, Brand does get to it here. They're going to shuffle it around. They finally have it in Ice's hands, which is where they want. With 1 minute left, that's a huge pick on the Burt.
And look at that 18-0 Clam advantage. They dominate all the currency at this point, Zach.
And this is going to be massive. That's a 3-down situation as Ice and Bagel are going to push forward. That's going to break it. They're going to take the lead easily. They put up the tactical right in front of the barricade. Bran hiding with 4 halfway to into the power clam. They will unfortunately fall. Bagel somehow still staying alive, at least for the moment. They will lose the 1v1, and there will be some time here for Mad Titans to make their defiant stand.
Starburst under 30 seconds left from the championship. Can they hold on? Mad Titans, one more push left. 9, it's going to take everything for the Mad Titans.
It is. They do have that pity clam back there at the start, the power clam that comes up, so they will at least get into overtime here. You can see they're firing around the map to build some specials. Zero goes down to the auto bomb. The lack of mobility on the Dryzuka set him up there to fail. Can they hold mid? Desperately need to not get rushed down at this point. They have the tacticalers, so they'll have a little breathing room. You can see Kyo waiting for Zero to come back. Zero is back there. Keep an eye on the top of the screen. Not much time left in overtime.
Can Starburst do it? Can they shock the world? Trying to move forward. Down goes Mad Titans, and that will do it. Starburst started from the bottom. Now we at the top. They are your champions.
The point of the Splatana at their nape, and they don't flinch one bit, bringing it all the way back in the semis and finding the strength to not only win a map 5 scenario, but to sweep through a team that has otherwise looked emphatic in this tournament. Well done to a very strong and established team. They're certainly one to watch out for.
And 9, it just speaks volumes to just how diverse the talent pool is, and the fact that they were able to get through semifinals. It came down to Game 5 against Jackpot, and then they step into finals and get the brooms with the sweep over the Mad Titans. One of the most impressive performances we've seen in a long time.
Absolutely, and a round of applause coming out here from the crowd. These are teams and players that have played against each other for years in so many different configurations, and it says so much, the composure, to be able to not only win that situation, as you said, but continue it running. Once Starburst hit their stride, the confidence started to come, and they never looked back.
And Zach, it was overwhelming as far as their starts in the first 3 games as well, too. I mean, they really just took control of the game, of the objective, and never let go. There's a little bit more of a battle in the 4th one, but unbelievable.
Yeah, you really have to be impressed by how adaptive these teams have been. You know, as far as Splatoon 3 is considered, they've had an even amount of time with the game, and they haven't had very much time at all with any of these 4 modes, having to deal with the changes in Rainmaker or the differences to Clam Blitz. It is a marvel that they were able to pick that up so quickly, find the comp that maybe isn't perfect, but works for each of their team members, and use that all the way to the very end, pulling off the sweep.
Let's go ahead and check out the bracket one last time as Starburst, in dominant fashion, sweeps the Mad Titans in finals. They will be your champions of the Splatoon 3 Enter the Splatlands Invitational 2022. And 9, what does this just say about the greater competitive scene in North America?
I mean, again, if this is what the beginning of this looks like, we are going to be treated to an incredible few years of this game here at the highest stage with the highest stakes. We see the best type of play. And more than anything, I think it's an incredible reminder that a team like Starburst that has been at the top of Splatoon 2 so long will not be skipping a beat and continuing their reign of dominance.
So the championship moment here, Starburst, as we said before, just unbelievable what they did. 4-0, it's a performance we will always talk about. They will go ahead and claim their championship trophy here. The Splatoon 3 Enter the Splatlands Invitational 2022. Hold up that hardware, fellas. You've done an unbelievable job with what you've done. Your first ever champions here in a Splatoon 3 competitive event, and Zach, you just love to see it.
I think this is a telltale sign that North America is not to be trifled with when it comes to Splatoon 3. We have not yet gotten to see much in terms of the other regions and how they play and what they will define as meta. And of course, there are still plenty of weapons that have not been released yet. But North America is a dearth, just wealthy with talent. And I'm so excited to see what old and new talent gets cultivated in the first few months of this game.
And for both of you, I know this has been a special weekend for sure as far as getting a chance to get your hands on Splatoon 3. Your thoughts as we get set for that September 9th release date?
Oh my goodness. I mean, just coming from this and then falling back down to having to wait for just a couple more days, it's going to be difficult. But thinking about how Splatoon 2 changed from that very first tournament that we saw all those years ago to what it looked like at the end, it's going to be an incredible few years of what this game looks like as we learn, as we develop, and it's going to be a wild ride every second.
And Zach, your thoughts as we get set to super jump out of here?
It's so close, and I promise you the wait is worth it. It really is such a fun game. There's so much in terms of future updates and development that are in the plans and in the works. So many new features. I personally can't wait for table turf battles. I think that's going to be a super fun addition to the game. I know a lot of folks are interested in Salmon Run. This is just one aspect of a very, very rich game, and I'm sure everyone, including myself, can't wait to dive into it on September 9th.
That'll do it for our broadcast. Shout out to our incredible crowd here at PAX West. It was great seeing everybody in person once again. Also, our terrific crew in the back. They absolutely knocked it out of the park. For myself, 9, Zach, Milana, and Ashley, we appreciate you joining us. Splatoon 3 drops September 9th. In the meantime, make sure you keep it tuned in to Nintendo Versus for all of your competitive Nintendo action. We out!
Top 8 is first to 3. Alright, so we got some floozies already. Hey, Pond, how are you doing?
That's alright, a little bit non-sober, but I think I can do some commentary. One thing I want to notice is like the rollback frames right now is on 5, so it might be very difficult for both of these players to actually do their math really well right now. But it seems like Red Raven is keeping a very good amount of pressure right now against Korgoraf. And Korgoraf
we are
needs
seeing
to
this from Korgoraf's perspective, so it seems like there's hardly any rollbacks. Like, I haven't seen a single rollback so far.
Yeah. And that was a very unfortunate situation for Korgoraf because he actually managed to break out to Blood Rage state, which was not a good situation to go with right now.
Oh,
but we'll see if he can. Oh yeah.
I thought Red Raven played Ram. He actually played Geo. Nice punish on the burst. Let's go.
Punish.
Into the throw. Yeah, that is 0 on block, so he does get a 50-50 off that as well. Nice. Punishes up super.
Nice.
Oh,
Nope.
he went for the reset instead. He went for the reset instead. Yeah, you know you can tech off the wall though, right? You know, like you could completely tech off the wall and be on the other side. But the opponent could read that though.
Yeah.
Oh, nice dash up throw. Let's go. Oh my god. Close slash into the low. Yo, nice throw on the dust. Let's go.
Set up right now, keeping that pressure into the corner. Good back dash, but apparently Red Raven was very ready for that. Keeping up with the cross-ups.
Oh, these cross-ups.
Damn, he's 2 in a row as well.
Oh, I've never seen that combo before. Oh, he got hit.
Super.
He got hit. He got hit.
He got hit. Let's see if he can build more damage out from this right now. He does have 1 full bar of blood right now, so if he's very cautious.
Whoa, the double dash. Yo, what's going on?
This? Will it confirm? It will not.
He didn't even bother RC, and he knew she couldn't punish. Especially if you block something airborne. Oh, big counter hit. He has no way to get out of this damage, but the wake up super again.
Will this hit, though?
And the blocks.
That's going to get
Red
the
Raven's
punish
like,
as well.
hey, I blocked those, buddy. He's like, I blocked those, but this is first to 3. So
absolutely,
this is first to 3. It's not over yet, chat. Not over. Korgarav can make the adjustment. And I will tell you, Korgarav doesn't just smash super. He does adjust. Korgarav's only first he'll test you with the wake up supers. You know? And then if you pass that test, then he'll start playing a little bit more carefully, you know?
Ooh, right.
I like how Gio says I'm throwing you. Hey, I'm gonna throw you now. Yo, big whiff punish right now. Red Raven. Oh, nice throw. Safe jump. Let's go.
Very good. Switch of places right now. Wake up super.
Whoa!
Changed. Oh,
are you kidding me?
You can't escape from crossing fates. And apparently, it looks like Nago's super goes over Giovanna's.
Right I have to say, Pod. You came at the right time.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he's
cross up. Good roller cancel. Building up, killing him instantly. Well done from Red Raven.
Turning it completely around, chat. Yo, somebody clip these like double, triple supers, you know?
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't go in for a punish there. Once that like big overhead button that Nago does is out, like he's minus for that whole time, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Nice throw off the jump in. That's one thing I like about Guilty Gear is that you have to do your jump ins at a certain range. Yo, what is this combo? Yo, the reset? Yo, what is this geo pressure I'm seeing? Hold up. Oh, nice meaty.
Good follow up. It's good, but
I mean, she would have died. I'm surprised we're not seeing any super confirms. That's plus. Oh, that's a punish.
Oh, will it hit though?
Yeah,
it
that's a punish. Tried to go for the OTG. No! He's going to have to burst, yeah.
Very good
These guys
job
have
to
super.
burst there.
Looking for it. I mean, Korgarav can't super on reaction, so it's kind of dangerous to do that kind of maneuver around him.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice throw.
Wake up dash.
Gut saving him. Oh, just regular far slash?
Ooh, man, will it hit though?
Yes, it will hit. He grabbed. Yes, he grabbed.
Oh, yeah.
He threw. He grabbed. Oh, my God.
This is getting tight.
People are going crazy shit a week after the game. Yeah, I know, right? The game just came out. Like, ooh, he's trying to go for the shimmies. Nice close slash. Gonna get some blood back. Managing that blood. Yo!
Oh, good.
And
Counter
got the
on that,
OTG
right.
as well. Gets a lot of blood
actually
for
doing. Korgarav is actually playing a very good neutral where he reacts to Red Raven's approaches. And that's a really good way to get
That's not real, but,
gauge.
You know, Nago 50-50s are kind of tough. I like the backdash to return to neutral. Let's go. I like the throw. Korgarav making a huge adjustment, but Red Raven now getting the trip guard. Good block. Doesn't go for any punish, though. Oh, double trade. We take those. And Korgarav putting himself on the board with the quick round 1 adjustment. Now we go up 1-1, chat. Bro, this tournament, top eight is sweaty, chat. No, it's not over yet, chat. It's not over. You guys don't understand. This is first to 3. We're only 1-1 right now. This is literally just 1-1.
We will now see if Red Raven can adjust to Korgarav's thinking right now,
Yo,
especially when he's keeping more of a defensive approach.
I like the jump in. Red Raven decided to back all the way up. He said, I am not guessing. And that's
Oh,
the thing.
man.
A lot of people don't realize that characters that people think are bad, like Nago and False, they're hard 50-50 characters.
Oh yeah.
You know, like I labbed False the other day, Pawn, and I found out he's got so many real 50-50s, like completely real. Like you literally have to guess. There is no fuzzying, no trick, no gap, no gimmick. You know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Like a lot of
Right
people,
now-
a lot of people are trying to play False the old way, but I think they turned him more into like a 50-50 character. You know?
Oh yeah. Could be that as well.
Oh,
A
I
lot of
like
people
that.
love
That's safe if you
Oh
block
boy.
it.
Oh yeah, very dangerous right now for
Had to notice
Choreograph.
that.
He really needs to be able to get that blood down because he just lost a whole lot of health from that.
I like how he's staying neutral at the other side of the screen. They both are playing Guilty Gear neutral. I like this combo.
Oh, man.
This combo is so cool. Oh, that might be a whip punish, maybe.
It might be a whip punish.
Nope.
No, it gets
recovered. Oh, he's gonna finish him with style too.
Damn.
He's gonna finish him with style points. So we go up 2-1 for Red Raven.
We should also notice that Red Raven actually got a perfect on that first round as well in that set match. So it will be interesting to see like how Choreograph can react to that because that can deal some kind of mental damage on you.
I need to tell Red Raven is first and 3. Hold on a second. Alright, there you go. He knows. He's playing it anyway. So there you go. Oh,
good stuff.
that cross
Good
up is so
cross-up.
tough to deal with. You now, I will tell you, there is some tech to dealing with the cross up on reaction. If you can react to it, you can air throw it. You can crouch jab it as well. Like if you see her go, if you see the startup of the thing, wait for her to get to the other side and then like crouch and then jab and it'll anti-air. But that's really hard. Like a lot of stuff in Guilty Gear is all about like reacting to shit, you know? So
Yeah.
like that's the easier said than done part, you know?
Oh yeah. You just have to adjust to it accordingly, and when it actually happens, you just have it in muscle memory.
Yeah, exactly.
Good
what is
air
that
right now
jumping,
for Red
bro?
Raven.
Her jumping, her dive, her jump kick seems to have mad priority because it goes like down. Yo, I like these zoning swords right now. Yo, baited. Wake Up Super got hard baited right there. Red Raven's not falling for that anymore.
Choreograph is having a good time right now.
Nice
Nice
backdash. YRC, relieve that pressure, take their turn. So one thing that's interesting, I don't know if a lot of people know, you can block a YRC, by the way. If you block a YRC, they're punishable.
Let's see if it connects. It does connect on that super. Very good.
Just about. Choreograph has another meter as well. And catches him with the TP shimmy.
Oh yeah. Well done.
Alright, this is match point for Red Raven right now. Choreograph is going to have to work very, very hard if he wants to stay on the winner's side of this tournament and get to the guaranteed payout position where we at top 3. I like the pressure right now from, oh my god.
Oh man, a whole lot of pressure right now from Red Raven, and it's really putting Choreograph in a very tough situation.
Jesus.
Oh boy.
What happened?
No.
What happened? He just destroyed him.
Shimmies.
He got shimmied to death.
Oh yeah.
Man, that geo pressure is no joke. Good games.
Oh my god, he got shimmied to death. He was like,
Oh,
oh,
I know.
Nago
Don't sleep
shimmies?
on Red Raven.
Yeah, he was like, Nago shimmies?
Man.
Nah, fuck that. Geo shimmies.
He's just like, I'm just gonna keep going, teleports or not.
I mean, that's kind of the play. Go in. Yeah, I mean, it could be baited too, though. So like, there's a hard like mix up there. All right, so let me give you guys your points. I didn't see what you guys betted. Oh, we didn't do a prediction for that. Fuck. Damn.
Oh.
All right, so Red Raven 3-1. Choreograph is losers top 8. Let me check on the other scores for top 8 real quick. Give me 1 sec. Nightmare Effect. Zazu beat Luigi 2-0. So Zazu needs to play Spooky for top 8 in losers right now. Nightmare Effect, I do believe he won 2-0. So yeah, Nightmare Effect is now in top 8 as well. Ganani Shadow Clone, we're waiting on that. Alright, so we're waiting on 2 matches for losers side top 8. But now we're going to do Satsu versus Latte. So give me 1 second. Let me set this up for you guys. And I will do a prediction this time as well. New people in the chat, don't forget hit that young follow button if you guys have not. We do got the Guilty Gear Strive Major coming up. 8 weeks of qualifiers. It's going to be lit. Alright, Chad, we got a VIP match.
This will be quite a heavy fall right now. On left side, we have Lottilion, a very powerful and dangerous Potemkin player.
I've been
on
waiting
the
for.
Yeah, I can tell you. I can tell you right now, if this is the same Satsu from PlayStation, that will be 50-1. By the way, he beat me 50-1 on PlayStation the day the game came out, right?
Oh man.
And yeah, predictions. Oh yeah, let me do the
early.
Give me 1 sec.
Looks like Potemkin's used to this match.
Oh yeah, he Latte is playing in 2 tournaments right now, and he said that in his other tournament he just 2-0'd Chip. So Latte is warmed up for Chip.
I'm actually a bit of a Chip player myself. I played this matchup in Evo 2005.
Really?
And
Which
I totally
game?
got wasted. Yep, plus R.
What?
Yo, we need to play some plus R someday.
Oh yeah. Just so you guys know, but Lottilion managed to jump backwards and grab Satsu while he was doing his command grab. That was amazing.
I didn't even know you could do
there
that.
goes all that HP.
Yo, what? He died already?
Yes, he's done. That was the first match point.
No, I mean
Satsu's
in that
gonna
round.
have to-
that round, the
yeah,
round just started.
Satsu's gonna have to make some adjustments.
Absolutely.
The round
right
just
now.
started. What the
Yep.
fuck?
Yep. We'll see if Lottilion still has the blood going,
that
or if
pressure.
Satsu can adjust to this matchup.
Oh my god.
Good
jump
amount of
2K.
pressure right now from Satsu. Putting
Oh my
Lottilion
God,
in
yes.
that corner.
The one pop buster could change everything, though.
It could. All he needs is 2 good pop buses.
Oh man, very nice wall break. Right into the next area, dealing a whole lot of damage to Lottilion.
Nice. Mixing them up with
Good
the Alpha
trickery.
Blades. Ooh, I like the Mega Fist, the back Mega Fist to keep the space. Gets the grappler jump, doesn't get the combo though, comes down with the jump dust. Trying to reposition, gets out of the corner, but the wake up DP in the gap. Gets the side switch. Jump 2K combo
Wow,
as well,
look at
and
this
it's take
tip
the round
pressure.
and just as fast.
Amazing adjustments from Satsu in that round.
There is no faith in Satsu. Yo, alright, you know what? Fuck this shit.
Oh wow,
Put
he
some stacks on
air
Satsu.
grabbed his leaf move.
Yeah, you can do that. You can air grab all of Chip's air options, by the way. Like, all of them. The Alpha Blades, all that shit. But you gotta react to it. That's the skill test, you know? Oh
Yes.
my god, delayed record low. That is a real mix-up from Chip, by the way. He can do that.
Of course. Let's see if this works.
putting the wall-
Oh my god, he got hit!
Really well.
Yo, is
That's
he
the
dead?
He's taking
Yo!
it back to the celestial floor. She says, "Take a look at it."
He's like, yo, welcome to
And
Celestial.
bringing it back down to hell.
Yo! He almost died!
Very dangerous
What is
situation
that
right
hell?
now for both of these players right now.
Oh, but Chip is trying to
Oh,
keep that
boy.
pressure.
No, and
man.
Satsu just clutches it.
What a match.
The clutch. Yo, so many clippable moments. And Satsu puts a point on the board.
Get Heavenly Potemkin Buster, still win. Wow.
The only Chip to stay alive after Heavenly Potemkin Buster. Oh my god, nice air there. Oh my god, clips with the low as well.
Very good job with this command grab right there. Let's see if he can do it again. No, he gets the butt of justice.
6B. Oh, nice anti-air. Let's go. Has the first stat.
That's his one get out of jail free card.
Big whiff punish. Base
Oh
the
man,
burst
he
as
first
well.
got first dated into the wall. Really dangerous health right now. Satsu just need one more final strike. See if he can do something with that.
You got it.
There it is.
2K.
Ambiguous jump 2K. What a lot of Chip players like to do is jump over your head so you don't know which side jump 2K is coming on. Let's go. I like the back Mega Fist. Somehow Mega Fist whip. Nice throw.
Wow. Throw to some
Big
stage,
grappler
Chip.
jump.
Oh,
Missed
he's
the
almost got
speedy.
5 hits on him.
He needs one good grab right now, but Satsu needs a million little grabs.
Yeah.
So he's got to turn the mix up to 11 right now. I like that.
Good punish.
Oh!
Prediction.
Latte says stop it, bro. He says stop it.
Society
Stop
has said
right
its
now.
word.
Battle of
What?
ultimate strength for this old
He got
IG.
hit out of... Yo,
Okay, Chip
trying to
used
go for the
plan
car
for it, so he's
throw.
got this.
Alright, Latte right now doing big damage right now. Ooh, that's Mega Plus. That's Mega Plus too.
Oh,
he tried to make a read. He wanted to make a big read. Whoa, in the back next to read on the overhead. Latte with big frame reads.
You got this, Satsu.
Now left to the stand.
Service.
2 points.
We got 15K on Latte. We got 10K on Satsu. Come on, Satsu. I'll put 10K on you, bro. Let's go. I believe. I know Latte. Oh, yeah, that's plus. Nice, Mega Fist. Finally finding the gap out of the pressure. Oh, to punish that. Yep. Big punish, too, actually. Yo, the instant jumps into the conversion?
Damn.
What?
Into the wall break.
Into the wall break off the air to air. Jeez.
He's got so much meter.
That
Let's see if he can use it. It's going to be a win.
Latte has no burst. He's going to have to hold this. Another wall break. Yo, he's got to break this wall like 5 times to kill Potemkin, bro.
Right.
Oh, no. That was not the best to go.
Maybe it was. It might work out. He needs one heavily Potemkin buster.
Unfortunately, Satsu gets the last strike and wins that round.
Satsu and Latte living in the same building. Yeah, they're literally neighbors. They're playing right next to each other. Yo, he just grabbed him. That is the tag. Punish.
Oh,
Let's go.
Well, good. Well done reaction on that
might just be the match right there.
Well, the fist. Oh, he got hit by Mega Fist.
Yeah.
This guy also calls a wall break, which will be the killing blow.
Jesus Christ.
It's match point for Latte.
Yep, big match point. Yo!
Oh, Beta Blade.
Oh,
the conversion again. The conversion again, chat. That's the second time we see that
Gonna
conversion.
build some of that meter. Let's see if he can make use of it.
Oh, he tried to whiff punish the Garuda impact, but that move is hella active. Oh, he was
my
buffering.
God.
Did you see Latte buffering right there?
Yeah. I feel like I should put the set.
that was punish. Latte got hit? How?
Random supers are good. Oh, another one.
Nope, he jumped
but he got around it.
Yo,
oh my
he got
God.
around it. Is he dead? He might
Wow.
be dead. Just about.
Oh, he has to break 5 more walls.
Of health. Can't even get out of this alive.
Got to get one more hit.
Oh, he's
But they both only need one hit in the air to air. Satsu fighting for his life right now, chat.
God, what a good match.
Satsu over here fighting for his whole life right now, bro. God damn.
2-2. This one's gonna decide it all.
See if society is strong enough.
Yo, look how much damage that did.
He's already at half health.
Oh,
and in the corner.
Look how much chip that. Yo!
Oh, he's like, don't flip kick me.
Wall break, causing a whole lot of damage to Satsu. This will be quite a damaging situation. Breaks it out. He
Yo,
just
calls out the backdash, bro. Calls out the backdash. Jesus Christ. No conversion that time, a little bit too far. Up, called him out. Nice gold
burst.
Got some foozies. Satsu showing a little bit of respect now. Nice anti-air. Tries to go for the conversion, gets the wake up throw.
This looks bad.
Yeah, that's bad. Tries to go for the character, he's too early. He was too plus. Bad burst.
This is going good right now. That burst was not the best thing to go right now. It's Satsu's keeping the pressure in that corner. It's a ball break in return.
RC, unfortunately, is going to nerf the combo damage. I don't know if you guys noticed, but something I learned is that RC seemed to scale the combo pretty hard. Oh, what happened to the air throw? That looked like an air throw attempt. Yo, is he dead? What the fuck?
He's not dead yet. He's
Not
got
yet.
one more hit in him.
Wake up super.
Oh, no!
Yo, it's a command grab! Into the meaty up Alpha Blade. All right, double match point now, chat. Double match point. Oh, big counter hit on the ground. No landing
damage right now.
Drops the extension.
Got a
It
ball
takes
break
an early lead,
immediately.
but it could change in an instant.
Yo,
And it
Garuda
could change
impact!
in an instant.
Yeah, that's guaranteed on
my
hit, by the way.
God.
That's on hit, that's guaranteed. If Potemkin is close enough. Plus.
Oh my
go.
God.
Yo! He almost made the read!
Oh my God, I can't watch.
Hit. Good trickery right now. Rosatsu tries to find perfect
he's got it.
opportunity.
He's got the
Real
tension.
damage.
Well, see, the thing is,
They both got bursts, though.
Satsu's blowing up the fuzzy guard right now.
They both got bursts.
Ooh, big anti-air.
One hit and this chip's done.
I mean, one hit for both. First, baited.
Oh,
and Satsu gives me all your points. Thank you.
And let me know it can be done. A chip can beat Potemkin.
It can be done, chat. So all you guys post the tech of Potemkin whooping chip. There you go. Satsu has shown that it can be done.
That's crazy.
It's kind of yikes, but it can be done.
Absolutely.
What a match.
That was a very close matchup, especially when many people think like, oh shit, we'll just once they get close, they want to do a lot of damage, but so will does Potemkin. Which one of these two characters will deal the most damage when that happens?
Yep, so just to let you guys know, Satsu and Red Raven both are in the money tonight, guys. They're both in the money. Okay? So they both get they're both guaranteed top 3, so they're getting paid tonight either way. Let me look at the scores for the last 2 matches where Shadow Clone has 2-0'd Ganani. So and Spooky and Zazu, what's up with that? Spooky Zazu, what's up with that?
Looks like Spooky just said in chat, I'm out, bruh.
Oh, he's out. Okay. All right, so Zazu made top 8. All right, so now we're gonna do Hyper Hiko versus Nightmare Effect. So one of you guys need to come stream.
And I'll take the winner of this one. So I'm gonna be watching this match closely.
All right, let me set this up real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. Also, let me see where the Matcherino's at. Just to let you know, Palm, we raised $88 tonight.
Oh man, amazing.
Yeah, we got 2 big donations from Ronnie and from GG Hazmat, the May player.
Damn, amazing.
So, there you go. Big, so this is loser side top 8 now, guys. Loser side top 8. So I'm just waiting for one of these guys to come stream the game real quick. So this is Hyper Hiko versus Nightmare Effect. How's the GGPC community? It's popping.
Who does Hyper play again? I know Nightmare Effect plays Soul.
I don't know who Hyper plays. I have not seen any of his games at all. So I do not know. But he did make top 8, so he has to be good because he had some... Oh, Panaran, appreciate those. Thank you.
No problem. I should always be doing these things when we do these things anyway, so... Good thing to have.
Rip. I don't think either of these guys can stream their game.
Unfortunate.
Maybe we try to player lobbies with these two. Maybe, but I don't want to waste time on that. Okay, you two play off... Oh, Hyper City's going to stream. Okay. Alright, cool. Did Nightmare play Soul? Yeah, Nightmare plays Soul. The game just came out. It's so big right now. It's really fun. It's legitimately fun for anyone of any skill level. I'm not even capping. If you want to go hard, there's rooms for people who go hard. There's rooms for people who want to play casually. There's rooms for people in between. That's why I already said, like, the floor system is probably the best rank system out there, in my opinion. Because
I agree with that.
Yeah, it separates the player base in a very good way. It's like, if you want to play stronger players, you can. But stronger players can't play weaker players. You know, they can't smurf. You know?
Right. I noticed too, like, I started at 6, and as I was going up, it did really grow in difficulty, and then once you hit that Celestial level, everyone up there is sweating.
I have noticed that it's definitely different skill tiers. And I think the ranking system is also very accurate, because it doesn't just take wins or losses into effect, but how you play the game as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like interesting in that respect as well. Alright, so they're meeting up in West Coast 63. Hyper, you need to actually stream your game. Stream via Discord. We can't see anything. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so we're just waiting on Hyper to... Yep, there it is. Alright.
There we go.
Alright guys, I'm excited. Every game has been pretty good so far. There's been some washes here and there. Uh-oh, this is pretty laggy. Hold up. Let's see if it works. Let's see if this works. It seems like it's working. Maybe.
We're gonna have May vs Soul classic match ready.
Yeah, you guys should put your game on borderless so you don't have to tab out, by the way. I'm avoiding all Axel and Zato players. You're not dealing with that mess. I mean, you just need to lab the matchup. You should be fine.
I actually haven't fought a Zato that I couldn't beat yet. No, I haven't seen a lot of crazy Zatos yet.
I think I bumped into head with a few Zato players. Some of them were new, but some of them had really good control with Eddie as well.
Yeah. If you watch that Eddie bar and you watch out for the drills, I don't feel like he's got his craziness from last games. But here we go, this match.
I mean, Zato can make stuff real. Ooh, this is kind of laggy, actually.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is kind of laggy. All right, I'm gonna cut it. All right, no. Yeah, you guys play off stream. You guys play off stream. Yeah, you guys play off stream. All right, let's move on to. I'm gonna refund your points as well. You guys play that off stream. We're gonna do Zazu and Shadow Clone next. They gotta play that off stream. Neither of them can stream, so. Alright, we're gonna do Zazu and Shadow Clone. So one of them need to come through. Yeah, so like the thing with Zato is that he can make his, like, there's two different types of Zatos. There's the ones who know how to make all that shit real. And then there's the ones who just do like the base, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is Zazu a Zato player?
I don't know actually.
I haven't even seen a Zato in like these tournaments yet.
I mean, it's gonna take a while for people to bring out their Zatos, honestly. Like Zato is like I was talking to a beautiful dude today on the stream, and he was basically saying that you know, like everyone's in the lab with Zato right now. Like every Zato streamer you see, they're in the lab, or they're doing like private sets. They're like training up their Zato because it's a hard character. Like it's probably the hardest character to play in the game. Honestly,
I'm surprised they just don't hop into tournaments from time to time just because, though. I mean, you figure that'd be some good experience.
When you're like a pro player, you gotta, you know, your reputation's on the line. You can't just be losing, you know? You gotta wait till you get good. Alright, so we are currently waiting on Zazu to stream his game. Let me move Hyper Ego out. Alright, so we're just waiting on Zazu to press the stream game button. You need to get used to punching the Eddie when he gets brought out. Yeah, you gotta punch the Eddie. You gotta know where the gaps are. There, even in the tightest setups for Zato, there are gaps. I mean, if these two can't stream, we could try the player lobbies again, but that was yikes when we tried that, so... That was definitely yikes when we tried that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's funny because it worked all day yesterday and this morning, but then when we needed it for the tournament, it didn't work.
Oh, that was the worst situation.
Alright, so it seems like neither of these two can stream either. Alright, so let me make a room. Okay, make a room and we will join to spectate. Let's see if this works. Alright, chat, we have run into the roadblock again in our top 8. Jesus Christ. I was trying to avoid this roadblock the whole time. Or what I could do is make them stream off stream, and then I could run winners finals just a little bit early. I think that's what I might do. I might make them play off stream, and then we'll do winners finals a little bit early. Actually, play off stream. I'll just do winners finals early. One of them will get knocked out, and I know that Latte and Korgarath can stream their game, so That way, when one of these two from each bracket get knocked out, then Latte or Korgoraf can stream. So Satsu and Red Raven, we're gonna do winners finals early.
You know, it's turning out to be quite some matches. We're gonna have what, Geo, Chip, Potemkin, Nagaruki, and I mean, well, we have Soul and whoever Hyper plays. I don't know.
Yeah, we got a lot of different. We got a huge diverse cast of people.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got a Geo top 3 as well.
It was top also.
All right, so Satsu and got to call you guys in early. Actually, Satsu and Red Raven.
You know, I kind of agree with Jake Station in chat though. I've spent less than an hour in training mode. Most of my time is just playing matches. Shoot, I practice my combos in a match.
I mean, there's two types of ways to play.
Teleports out.
There's two types of way to learn. You can be like me and be a nerd and want to know all the math, or you can learn it by just playing a whole lot and then you learn it like that. You know?
Yeah.
It teaches you the same way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't have any of my frame data down. I just, you know, whatever Railblader or GG Hazmat tell me, that's what I know.
Just play the game. That's about it.
Either way, you're playing the game.
Yeah, in fact, I just got my gym regular achievement yesterday, having more than 30 minutes in training mode. So you know,
lol.
You know, all sorts of ways to do it.
This man is Celestial, never even been in the lab, bro.
Yeah, I got Celestial before I was in the lab.
Speaking of Celestial, I actually reached out to the Celestial level. I sadly get slammed down by a Nago who's just like, thanks for helping me complete the challenge, bro. Now let me throw you, let me take your chance and throw it into dust. I'm just like, I put you on the block list, bastard. Now we're playing with you again.
Oof. Pong getting salty.
I'm already salty, just thinking about it.
I gotta say, Salt is my favorite. I gotta give all my love to the players.
Alright, so we're waiting on Satsu, Red Raven.
Red Raven knocked me down a peg, so I'm really there.
No, just play it off stream, Hyper. Hyper, just play your match off stream. Hyper and Nightmare Effect, play it off stream. Zazu, Shadow Clone, play off stream. You guys should be done by the time this match is over. Alright, so Hyper Hiko 1-2-0 is first to 3. Yo, this man is actually out here changing his outfit, bro. I have zero execution skills. That's why you play false as well. Never bother getting better with it. Yeah, it's first to 3, Hyper.
Hey, to be honest, I watch a lot of Naga matches.
Alright, so Red Raven's game failed again. Well, the lobby failed for him, so he's got to restart his game. So.
Oh.
So apparently Hyper Hiko has already 2-0'd Nightmare Effect.
Oh, damn.
Slowpoke brain? Yeah, I got a boomer brain, bro. That's why I have to lab. Like, if I don't lab shit, I will just get washed. Like, I'd have no reactions, you know? I have absolutely no reactions. I need to know, like, okay, I can do this to this, you know? That's the way my brain works, you know?
Yeah, for me, I feel like I'm practicing and I'm just, like, losing stuff in the lab. Like, I'll go in there every now and then to, like, try out a combo, but I just gotta be in those matches. I gotta feel it.
Yeah, you're a feels player, I noticed, definitely. Yeah, I think they said it's like several different types of players. I think it's like you got the reaction or the feels base, you got the brain player, you got the heart player. You know, the one who like believes. And then you got the... I think that's it. I think it's like a triangle or something. Like a triangle matrix or whatever. I have to lab, otherwise you end up falling back into just turtling. Alright, so we're just waiting on Red Raven while we wait for these two games. Yo, Guilty Gear goes quick, chat. Let me see. Alright. In fighting games, knowledge is power.
You know, Jake Station brings up a good point, though, because I've seen that a lot where somebody, when they hit me, they'll pull out these big combos, but
Yeah.
I'm just like grabbing them like 3 or 4 times in a row because they just aren't ready for the mix-up.
Yeah. One thing I like to lab is defense. Like, I feel like that's really where you get your value, because it's easy to, like, know your combos and stuff.
Yeah, but labbing
like,
defense is kind of interesting.
It's like, that's the difference between, like, a real lab monster and someone who just spends a whole bunch of time practicing combos, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Real lab monsters have good defense.
That is, of course, if they actually practice every single matchup situation. Otherwise, they might just be like, I got this cool combo. Can't wait to use it in a game, and then they panic,
Never find
and
a
then
way
they
to
completely
use
drop
it.
the whole thing.
Have no way to use it, or it never
Exactly.
can come out. You having such a hard time with Strive Neutral? Strive Neutral is like regular fighting game neutral, but on crack cocaine. You know? It's like, it's super fast. Alright, so we're just waiting on Red Raven to restart his game. This is going to be a crazy one as well, because it's going to be 2 fast characters, 2 rushdowns. Chip versus Geo. So that's going to be pretty crazy.
Geo's got some pretty good lockdowns, so I think if Geo gets in and starts hitting, it's going to be hard for Chip to get out without bursting. But I think Chip is going to start off super aggressive, and then it's going to be hard for Geo to deal with.
Alright, so Zazu Shadow Clone, we're waiting on that one as well. Let me ask them for their results. They should be done by now. Zazu, Altair, results. But there's a dolphin disagreeing with you. Lots of pressure is fake, so you can jab out of it if you practice the block strings. It is, but the way Red Raven is playing is he's mixing up his pressure every time. So
yeah, that crossover was really giving me trouble, where he was just jump crossovering me and hitting me on the other side.
Yeah, that's.
I remember watching you lab that, and that's probably something I could learn from is learning when I can get out of certain pressure.
Yeah, exactly. She only has like 1 of 3 ways to end her strings, though. That's the thing. Once you know that, then it's kind of like, alright, she can either do something reactable, something that jails, or something. She can either, 2 of her things are reactable, one jails. So once you think about that, then it's kind of like, I just need to watch for, you know, which one of those reactable things it is, you know?
Yeah, I feel like Geo, Chip, you know, all those characters, Amelia, have such a good mix-up game. I spent a lot of this morning losing to and you know, just trying to learn that mix-up.
Yeah,
here we go.
Pretty crazy.
My
We got some
money's
tech
on
Eno
Satsu.
as well, but you know. Oh yeah, predictions.
Good thing.
My money's on Satsu.
Let's see how this will go right now. Red Raven is getting a few strikes in.
Early burst.
To burst.
But here we go, early chip pressure, but looks like Red Raven can turn it around. He's out of the corner.
Trip
And
guard,
here comes the damage.
And
what I call big
break
damage.
wall. Yo, look at that damage. That's like over 50%.
Absolutely.
Don't count Satsu out last.
Oh, tries to DP. The up alpha blade. Knew that it was coming. Huge anti-air drops the conversion, unfortunately.
Ooh, he's got him in the corner.
I like that super. I like that super to immediately drop. Oh, you can air throw that. If you block that, you can literally just neutral jump, air throw, and get rid of that.
Here we go.
Plus frames.
Pressure. Well, looks
he
like
just tried to jump out
got
of
the
it.
counterattack.
Oh, the cross up and another one. That's plus.
Satsu losing the first round here. This might be interesting to see how he can adjust to Red Raven's approaches. We'll see how he can do in this next match.
All right, so we got 4K on Satsu, 3K on Red Raven. Oh, he got hit with the overhead. Yikes. Oh, tried to go for meaty overhead. He was going to go for the schmicks right there. A little bit too early on it, though.
We got meter on
Yeah,
Chip
don't
here.
let her press after that. That is not her turn after she does the wolf kick. Let's go. Nice.
Well, good job with the counter.
Oh,
Good
drop.
version out of it.
Oh, that might be a
Did
punish.
he get away?
No, he did. He got hit on the other
barely
side.
got away.
Ooh, that's unfortunate for Red Raven, actually. Made the read. Tried to call out the stagger.
Had to use the burst.
Oh.
Chip still got his burst. He's got the damage. He's going to take the round.
All right. 1 round apiece. All right, guys, you got 10 seconds. Wait. Yeah, you got about 10 seconds to get some more points. This is Winners Finals, by the way. We're doing Winners Finals a little bit early. And then we got about 3 or 4 matches before we get to Losers Finals. Ooh, nice.
Oh, well done of the poking from Satsu. Keeping the pressure and causing a wall break. Dealing a whole lot of damage right now against Red Raven. Let's see how this can approach to this situation for just the first match point.
Hey, he's
Ooh. Yep. Yep.
Oh, good conversion.
And he got his burst
finishing him
back
off
late
with the
as well.
best super in the game.
Well, it was good because he got his burst at that exact moment as well. That the super got locked, that the burst got locked out. So that was also.
This is the power of a ninja.
This is the power of a ninja, chat. Respect the ninja.
Power.
Respect the ninja, chat. Respect the ninja. Respect Jump 2K before they nerf it. Add some landing. Ooh, plus. Ooh,
interesting.
I like.
Yeah, look, damage already on Chip from those 2 attacks.
Oh, calls out the backdash.
Good
You
burst.
cannot backdash Geo, by the way. You can backdash the overhead, but it's not a good thing to do. Like,
The bursts are gone. Let's see how this turns out. Ooh,
Good
early
use of
meter.
blue row and cancel. Building more damage right now. Keeping that pressure into the corner. Winning the first round.
Yikes. You know, I do kind of, now that we're doing tournaments for the game, I kind of like the big counter hit as a commentator and like for the spectators.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
You get
it
to see when
really
big things happen.
Yeah, it shows you like very clearly this is a big thing, you know?
But good wall break from Satsu in return. Dealing a whole lot of damage, absolutely. Good conversion. Good pokes. Keeping that pressure into the corner right now.
comes the RC.
Making Red Raven really hard to actually open up and get out of it. And that gives him another round point.
Chip shimmies, man. They're tough.
It's chippy.
Ooh, I like that.
Chip's
I like
taking
the
early
challenge.
pressure.
Jump 2K again. Satsu's so good at landing that, making sure that it hits. Ooh, that was kind of a punish. Not quite. Red Raven just wasn't ready to block. Ooh,
Oh no!
This is gonna
Gets
do
hit
so
by the
much
dust
damage.
and might deal a whole lot of damage right now because
Oh, look how
Satsu
much
doesn't
damage
have
he
his
did.
burst now.
Yo! What did he wake up with? Did he try to
He
wake
woke up with a
backdash or
few
something?
feet to the face.
He woke up with some tips.
Acting like Chun-Li over here.
Yeah, this man with the Chun-Li Tim attack, with the big ass boot.
Oh yeah.
That jump kick looks like it has mad priority. Plus, oh sweet, makes up. Let's go.
Chip's on the offensive.
Oh, blocks, gets the punish as well. Good block. Yo, this man just mashed on plus frames, bro.
Oh boy, this not look good right now for Satsu. Red Raven is keeping that bullying against the poor
Calls out
Chip
the backdash
Ninja.
again.
Chip's got meter though. If he can
I
make
like
it,
that
oh,
burst.
made him waste his burst.
He's dead.
It was a
No,
good burst.
not yet. There we go.
Oh man.
You're gonna lose the match. At least if you can get somebody's burst, it's worth it.
Both of them are absolutely cracked. This is going to be one of those games where either one person gets rolled or the other person gets rolled. Like every other round. Ooh, big whiff punish. Let's go.
Oh, good job with the blocking that dust.
It's got meter.
Oh, he got hit. Jesus Christ.
Man,
I'm
look
surprised he
at
didn't
these
finish with
chip
the super there.
combos. He's saving that meter for this right here.
Nah,
Get
but he
some
might
of those
die
RC
before he
combos.
uses it. Yeah,
Oh,
you see?
no.
He
You
might
see?
die before he uses it.
He might be dead.
I think it's gonna guts.
Oh! No, so you can't do super off dust. It doesn't do a hard
Feeling
knockdown.
Sanse Roga. Oh, the other one. Oh, he
That
tried to
was so
go for a
close.
risky overhead and it didn't work.
Oh, he mashed on plus frames again!
But get punished for it. Very good air
they
to
both
air
have
right now from
burst.
Satsu.
Oh
He
my
gets
God.
another round in.
Does it.
Oh my god, Satsu over here fighting for his life
They
right
both
now.
got burst again.
Oh,
gold burst
Oh
from
my
Red Raven.
God, and he's got 100% tension as Geo. That's
yeah, you
dangerous.
gotta burst that.
Oh,
He clash cancel.
TP.
Yo! Yo, this shit
Yellow
is
Ball
crazy.
to stop chip
Yellow
from
Roma
right
cancel. Let's get out of this
almost got meter though. Here we go. Here comes the RC combo.
Nice
Oh,
sweep.
Damn.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. Gets to be plus in his face as well.
Oh man, running up and do a grab right now, keeping the pressure.
There's the DP.
Can Satsu
He should have
deal
threw
some
again.
good damage there.
Oh, here's the pressure.
Block.
Oh, I
might die.
not
You're
the
dead.
move to go
You're
through.
dead.
That was so risky.
You're dead. Ooh, and Red Raven goes up 2-1.
I feel like that meaty overhead hurts Chip more than it helps him against
does.
somebody like Red Raven.
I mean, Red Raven is really good at blocking these kind of things, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
Duel 1.
Red Raven has been consistently punishing that. He's only gotten hit by it a few times. Good backdash. Probably should have done another one, honestly.
Oh damn, good air to air. Applying all that of pressure right now. Gets to burst out to get out of that
I think
situation.
he waited for the DP. Gets counter hit.
Man.
Ooh, Satsu's in control this round so far.
Oh, nice punish. Oh, doesn't finish the combo. Nice air throw.
Nice air throw right there.
Chip right in the corner.
Red Raven keeping also Satsu in that corner, dealing a whole lot of damage right now and keeping that bullying on.
Throw, let's go. Yep, wake up DP. I saw that coming. Oh, drops the combo, unfortunately, though.
Yeah.
Red Raven out. No, gets clipped. Chip unable to finish. Ooh. It is not his turn after he finishes the Rekka, but I do understand
and just a
backdash.
simple punch to the face.
Duel 2.
Very
Both
close
got
right now.
burst.
Sun
Let's do
putting in the
this.
second match point.
Whoa! The instant air block kills your landing recovery. Yo!
Oh, damn! Nice DP
Whoa,
recovery.
Chip with the crazy pressure.
What?
He's got meter. Here it goes. Here goes the meter use.
Yep, there it is. Gets
Out
the
of
hit
confirm. Builds more damage out of it. Good with the Alpha Blade, killing that wall break. Dealing a whole lot of damage right now to Red
Chip's
Raven.
gonna stay on the offensive.
Nice anti-air. Let's go.
Oh man,
he's in trouble. Burst.
Yo, another
never mind.
wake up
Good conversion. Good use of RC. Waiting a match point.
I can tell
Putting
you
it
right
to
now,
you.
Red Raven is doing safe DPs right now. Like, I think that, not Red Raven, Satsu is doing safe DPs on Wake Up. He waits the ass meter and then does DP RC. Definitely needs to start baiting that.
It's best of 3, right?
Yeah. It's 2-2 right now. Once again, sometimes you got to take that breather in between the match. You know what I mean? Yo, just dash up, fucking slash. I like the burst.
Use the
no pressure.
Use the burst to keep him there.
That Red Raven uses some of the tech. IED back does stop Chip from crossing up.
Wow. Well, good job from Satsu, doing a lot of punishes for Red Raven's approaches, and it's just keeping that pressure into the corner and just trying to find an opening.
The Rekka mix. Yo!
What?
The DP on reaction, bro. Wow! Base the DP, but no punish. That's unlucky. I'm gonna RC. Got pressure.
Cross up right now, Satsu keeping the pressure and does a command grab in return.
Ooh, nice counter hit. That might
Big confirm. Doesn't finish
If
it,
he could make him waste his burst.
Damn.
No, he wanted him to waste his burst.
Yeah, he didn't. That's some real good control just to not use it. Satsu's got a little bit of a lead here. He's got his burst. Oh, he's losing it though.
Oh,
the counter hit. Had to make that use of that burst.
Ooh, nice instant block on the jump in. I like that use
He's
of
in
FD
trouble.
to
He's in
initially
trouble.
Try to get a push out on the first hit.
Oh,
Trying
but
to
he
find a
takes
gap.
back the momentum.
Oh, nice DP
Oh my
on the
god,
alpha
what a
blade.
counter hit. That's... Oh my god.
Whoa!
Oh,
Instant block the overhead. Yo!
Oh my god.
It's
Very
reactable,
tricky
chat.
right
Yo,
now.
run up DP. Yo, that's how we're playing right now, chat. And Red Raven. Schmoo.
Match point. Match point.
For Red Raven, for both, actually.
For both of these players right now, this is the match that decides who will move on and who will go down out of this.
Oh, good
Early
block.
pressure
No
from
interruption.
Satsu.
Yo, nice
Oh,
DP
and those
on
counter
reaction.
attacks are so good.
Oh, nice jump. Nice back
Got
jump.
meter
That
on
is one
Chip
of the
though.
ways.
Watch out.
Alright, no longer neither of these two. Now we got some nooch. Now we got some respect. Good instant block. Goes out of butt. Nice. Clips the overhead. Looks for the shimmy. Red Raven now going for the shimmies on the wake-ups. YRC.
Moment cancel from Red Raven.
Almost got full meter, though. Here
Good
we go.
counter.
Turn after that. I did say it. It's not Gio's turn. When she does the wolf kick, it is not her turn. If she presses, that's a fat counter hit for
What's
you.
he gonna do to mix them up on this wake up? Oh,
very well done from Satsu, taking that final match point and moving onwards in this tournament.
I would just like to say that in the beta, everyone thought Chip was gonna be bottom tier. All I gotta say is look at this guy.
Well, Satsu's making it work. Like I said, with anything Guilty Gear related, it's all about making it work. You can make it work for anybody, you know. Satsu guaranteed top 2 payout tonight. So we're waiting on the results of these 2 matches that were supposed to be played off stream. Let's see. Where are the results? Let me see. All right, so Hyperhiko won 3-0 over Nightmare Effect. So Nightmare Effect is out of the tournament, unfortunately. And Shadow Clone 3-2 Zazu.
So that means I have to fight Hyper.
Yep. Hyper has been running it up from all... I mean, he's beaten a lot of good people. So I'm excited to see how good Hyper is. All right, next up we're going to do
I believe
Latte.
me and Hyper both in NA West, too.
Oh, that's cool. All right, so we're going to do Latte versus Shadow Clone up next. So Latte, come stream your game for us since you've been doing that. That'd be great. Thank you. This is going to be losers quarters. Latte going in. Well played. No, that was a very excellent game from both of you, by the way. Like, masterclass in pressure, in offense,
Red Raven, yeah.
Great defense. Both of you guys
That was
had
a
really
good match.
Defense. I like the adaptations you made on the last round as well, Red Raven. Like, it was good all over, you know?
Oh, dude, absolutely, Red Raven. That guarding against a Chip who just knows how to pressure that well, that's just spin your brain around.
Yeah, for real. Alright, we gotta wait for that communicating with server chat. Alright, so Satsu guaranteed top 2 tonight. We do have about $90 in the Matcherino, so people are getting paid tonight.
Oh, yeah.
After this, we got Korgarav versus Hyper. The winner of these 2 will play in loser semis. Winner of that will play Red Raven for a chance to go back to grand finals and fight the god Satsu. You do your best for the rest of the matches. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah, we got some tough matches ahead of ourselves.
Like you said, we have such a diversity of players. We got a Chip, we got a Pot, we got a Ram, we got a... Who else we got? Nago. And who does Hyper play?
May.
Hey, we got a May. We got like so many different... Like every character is different. There's no repeat characters.
Yeah,
Not
I'm
like
gonna
a
have
certain
to start
game.
cutting dolphins in half.
No Leos though? I don't know what's up with EU and Leo. There's like one EU Leo player that's like fucking Archewall. You know? Other than that, you rarely see any Leos. But Leo is so good. Oh my god, we got some Uzis being played right now. Shadow gets command grab.
Very good job with the Tempkin Buster.
Oh my god, meaty.
That's a whole lot of bullying right now. Locally
missed
on
the
his
card
dealing
throw.
with.
Nice RC.
Yep.
Ooh, big anti-air. Oh, he can't do the old school combo. You can't do the OG
Oh,
combo.
and Ram gets out of the corner. That's exactly what Ram needed.
Yeah, you gotta burst that. That pressure is very real. Yo, I love that grab. Let's go.
Man,
Alright,
Russian
Shadow.
Potemkin with no remorse.
Keeping it real. Let's go. Gets the corner pressure and the corner wall
Potemkin's
break.
got
as
meter.
well. That
I
was
see this ending with a throw.
Latte with the buffers.
He doesn't need to end it with a throw, though. He just needs to...
Oh, wow. Good finish with the standing P.
Yeah, there's like no recovery on side head, by the way. Good block from Shadow Clone. Shadow Clone playing this matchup very well, though, himself. Nice.
Oh,
jump
man,
in.
good approach. Nice grab. Keeping the bullying into that corner.
Ooh, he tried to
Leon
go
has
for the
another
buzzer
word for that.
Exactly where he doesn't want to be now, though.
Oh, nice backdoor again.
Oh,
People
well,
just, I don't know
back
what's
to
up
the
with
corner.
Ram. They love letting Ram walk up on him. And I'm guilty of that myself. Oh, but the combo drops. Ooh.
Nice counter
gets
with the flick. Keeping the pressure right now.
I like
Get
that.
to Riot car C.
Latte's got a lot of bar though. Oh, I like these anti-airs.
Whoa,
Ooh,
now.
nice cross
Good
up. Has
cross
to
up.
that. Oh, you do not want to get hit with slide head right now. Oh my god. He's in the corner too. Gold burst. Only got
Oh boy,
slash.
that's just not looking
And
good.
Ace and his Shadow Clone playing excellent footsies, I have to say. Oh, no new prediction. I'll do it. This is still the first game. We got time. All right, prediction going up right now. You guys got to remind me. Counter-Apologetics and Pont. Like, what are you guys doing?
All right. Why were you doing that when we were talking about other stuff?
Yeah, true. All right, Latte, Shadow Clone. Winner's prediction is now live. Make sure you guys place your bets on that.
Fire Steve from Shadow, keeping the pressure back onto Lotte Leon and just making sure that he does not get a chance to breathe. Gets interrupted to the super.
Ooh,
He just keeps on with the
gonna be a lot of
pressure.
damage.
Keeping a lot of damage and guesses a wall break. The Lotte Leon is in dangerous trouble right now. He loses the first match.
You lost in
And
this
here it
round,
comes.
loses round 1. And seeing her this far in the bracket makes you less upset. You have to bet on Glue Eater Gang. We got 4.5k on Latte. We got 10k on Shadow Clone. You got a minute. I like the air guarding. I like the really good defense from Shadow Clone. Ooh, I like the
gold burst.
Too. Immediately puts that meter to use. Tries to go for run up dust. Latte is going to mash on it though, and that's going to be a YRC. Good throw tech. Ooh, nice jumpings from Latte. Ooh, almost made the read.
Oh, run up grab again, and right now Shadow is dealing a whole lot of bowling right now. Lotte Leon gets out of the situation, keeping the pressure into that corner on Shadow.
Good
balls,
feel like
getting
when
very
Tekken
tight
has
right
that
now,
kind
and
of
Lotte
lead,
Leon
it's
gets
really
around.
hard to pull it back.
I mean, throw strike is a big part of Ram's game plan, you know? Nice crush counter. Why do I call him crush counters, chat? Uh-oh, a little bit of lag. Hold up. Ooh, nice back jump. So many plus frames. Instant block. Tries to take his turn. Let's go.
Nice flick. Get that pressure into the corner.
Good blocks. No flick. Flick actually
Whoa,
left.
Oh.
Whoa,
wow.
she just insta-died, bro.
And
she got wall splatted. She got wall
Pumpkin's
splatted.
like, get off me, bro.
Wait, what was that? Yo, can
So
somebody clip that?
that's super usually puts out a mirror, but if it won't put out a mirror if you're right on top of it, Tepkin, it'll just hit.
Oh, it hits on all
So-
sides. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, he was on the other side and just wall splattered them out.
All right, nice throw. Ooh, baiting. Let's go. All right,
A lot of
let's
pressure
play
right now.
Ooh, 6-8.
Shadow is having a hard time adjusting to Lotte Leon's new strategies. I would get ourselves a
Nancy jumped the row.
Using the super just to hold him down. Can't let Potemkin put you in the corner.
Nice anti-air. Let's go. Ooh, another one for the road. All right, we got some Fuzies being played right now. Tries to go for the anti-air with the stand slash, but not going to cut it. Nice. Walks up, takes his turn, but that is a punish. You can't be doing those, that block string. Drops the combo. Wake up,
Gold burst from Lotte Leon.
Oh, really? He said, where are you going?
Oh, taking him to the celestial floor.
He said, yo, I heard you
Bring him
wanted
back down to hell.
He said, I heard you wanted to go, yikes. He said, I heard you wanted to go celestial, by the way.
Look at the
So
shit
that
damage
super
right
is
now.
probably one of the
Lotte Leon's
most
getting out.
entertaining supers in this game.
All right, Latte.
One thing you can't totally do is that you can sing "I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid," and then you slam them back to reality.
Yeah, he thought he was going on a trip.
That wasn't
Well
even.
played.
I mean, Latte is so good at just like buffering and reacting to stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't look forward to playing Latte at all.
You might have to.
I know.
If
We'll
you
see how
win
I
your
do against
If Latte
Hyper.
wins this and you win your match, then. But Hyper's been popping off. He's been 3-0 a lot of really good players. So.
Lotte Leon has adjusted to Shadow's attempts or behavior, so to say, and he's really getting to Shadow completely right now. As Lotte Leon causes a wall break on Shadow, dealing a whole lot of damage right now.
This is free. Oh, no anti-air this time. Oh, face the
wow.
burst. Yikes! He said thanks for the burst, by the way. Thanks for the
Ooh,
burst, by
this
the
could
way.
be match point for Ram. He's got to be careful.
Alright, he got 1 round on Latte, but Latte made the instant adaptation. Nice punish.
Good early damage.
Thanks, bro.
Tempekin's got so much HP though. Oh, whoa.
What?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me?
Not like this, chat.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh, we got to redo that last round. Oh,
That's pretty
what?
rough though, because didn't Potemkin
was
have
winning.
one already?
Yeah, he was winning.
That's
I think-
true.
Yeah, what was
What do we do in this
um,
situation? Did you just give him a round?
No, we gotta start from the
three.
last round. They just gotta redo that last round.
Oh, yeah.
That very, very last round. So basically, it would be Latte would be 1 up technically. Latte and Altair. Redo that last round. If redo that last round, count as if Latte already has 1. All right, so that's just in case you know, Shadow Clone wins, then they would do the first 2. But if Latte wins once, then he wins the whole set. So basically, Altair, to stay alive and to make it 2-2, he needs to win. He needs to go 2-0 in this next game, like 2 rounds without losing 1. Latte
It's
only
going to be
needs to win
rough
1
against
round.
Potemkin.
Yeah, he only needs to win 1 round. So yeah, got to be perfect, you know, pretty much. Listen, that shit hurt the chat. Arxis is known. Listen, this is Arxis lobbies, man. If it ain't plus R, if it ain't Rev. Latte said I'll just, yeah, he's gonna, so Latte's gonna take the first round with Pop Busters, and then we're gonna start for real on the second round. You believe in Ram players, you support Shadow? I mean, I put 10 stacks on Shadow. I'm believing.
I would never bet against Potemkin, even with Nagaruki on the other side. That's a rough one.
I mean, Potemkin is very, very good in this game, but I gotta believe in the underdog. That's my thing, you know.
I guess I'd bet against Potemkin when it's Satsu on the other side, though, because Satsu, man, what a match.
Props to the Latte and Shadow for being good sports about it. Hey, I mean, it's Guilty Gear. Like, Latte's a plus R player. He's well aware of this. Like, when it was Latte versus, like, Elven Shadow, we used to have this happen all the time, or, you know, I mean, it's a Guilty Gear thing. Even in Rev, we had this issue a few times as well, so.
Absolutely. It was very finicky, but we found our solutions.
Yep. Just like this new solution, streaming over Discord. Yep, the ghetto tournament solution.
Oh, yeah. One step closer to the multi-blood bathroom tournaments.
Yeah, for real. We're literally 1 step away from playing on the floor.
Yep. Meanwhile, all the other cabinets and machines in the locals will be playing Xrd and Plus R.
Yeah, you guys go watch Levo, you know, Left and Evo. This is not the kind of content you would expect over there, but this is what you get over here, Chad. Bathroom floor gameplay. Hey, you're doing a good job organizing this tournament. I appreciate it. We tried to run it faster. Tried the lobbies. They didn't work. We instantly went with the next solution. Everything has been smooth since then, so, you know. Latte's like Arc System Works lobbies. If there's one thing they just don't get right, it's that, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I feel like they got everything right about this game, except that one thing. It's a seltzer. You need the blood taste as well to make it an original. The fuck? The true GG Tribe experience will be playing in the parking lot at Majors? Yeah, exactly. Have somebody with a megaphone. Hey, come to the blue Nissan.
Hey man, things have come a long way though, let me tell you.
Come to the blue Nissan. Parked in section A4 to play your winners match, Satsu.
right next to the gray/silver BMW.
Exactly.
I remember like back in the day we used to all bring our TVs and like commute 3 or 4 hours to go to tournaments.
Oh, that's cool. I played one tournament in America. I went to Dragon Con once, and my boy talked me into playing Blaze Blue tournament. And although I only ever played on stylish mode, by the way, because I was just mashing, you know, I got washed. I got first rounded, by the way. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I had no idea what was going on at all. So, I was playing, what's his name? Jin Kusaragi.
Are you ready?
Oh, right.
You missed Dragon Ball FighterZ 10-hour matches? You played in a Dota 2 tournament where you had to bring your own PC? That's yikes. I think in the Dragon Con tournament, the anime fighter section was very small. Because you guys remember anime fighters used to be niche, right? Oh yeah,
no,
that's
wait,
right.
wait, no, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Gave me a heart attack. Don't stand still against Pop, please no.
I forgot. He's got to give up a round because that's where we were at.
Okay, Here we go.
Would have been quicker if we could have insta kills or destroyed, but oh well. Can't have everything.
Here we go.
They don't want us to
Here we
have
go.
insta kills. They don't want us to wash the news. Nice 6B. I like these run-ups. Gets the pick up. Takes the burst. Gets the pick up again. Oh, but the OTG didn't
Pop
work.
throws you into the corner. This is danger zone. Oh, this is exactly where we don't want to be versus Latte.
I like that blue RC.
Good adjustment from Shadow right now, dealing a whole lot of damage. Might even get to a Shadow wall crack. See how this will go right now in this setup. Good use of super armor.
Ooh,
good job with that with cancel, but isn't it good enough?
It did. I did tell you that it looked like Shadow was going to win that game, but now here we are. Match point again. Let's see if Shadow can make this a 2-2. Oh,
nice grab from Leon.
In the corner.
Oh, this is not good. You do not want to give
nice
that
burst
kind
to
of
get out of that.
Nice instant block. Yo, the trip guard. Let's go. Yo, he's like, don't run up on me, dog.
He's like, I'll just put you in the other corner.
Yo, he's like, don't air that shit.
Man, he doesn't need Potemkin Buster.
He tried to do a Potemkin Buster, though.
Yeah.
Nice call out.
Sword. Oh, nice burst.
Oh no, the flick attempt right now, keeping the pressure right into that corner. It's not looking good for Lotte Leon right now. He tries to grab but gets punished for it.
Oh, baited the flick as well. Into the throw, and this corner pressure is all of its real.
He's got no burst to get out.
Oh, that's it. And Shadow stays alive. I did tell you, it looked like Shadow was going to stay alive. And this is losers, by the way. The comeback, chat. This is why I say Ram is S tier, chat. When she finally gets you to the corner, it's over with. You know? Like,
oh man, the counter hit on that Mega Fisto. Dealing a whole lot of damage right now. Man!
Double jumps into plus frames. Ooh, good lockdown right now. I like the fact that Shadow is just going to walk out of the pressure, but it's not going to matter. He might die here.
He will die, yeah.
Perfect, even very good job from Lotte Leon. See if Shadow can up his level from that.
Ooh, good block.
Oh my god!
Stagger
recovery. That was almost death right there.
Yo, Latte is
nice
burst. One! Damn, the flicking of the sword right now, canceling it out.
Nice grab.
Oh, Latte's. See here, Shadow's bringing it back, but
yeah, he doesn't. Latte does not want to be back in that corner. Nice instant
no, he
block.
does not.
Yo, the fake out into the dark.
Might put him in the corner. Oh, this is looking bad.
You live here now, dog.
Well, he should just, just kept him there.
No, because he could tech out of the corner, though. That's the thing. It automatically puts you on the other side of your opponent.
Oh, gotcha.
Looks very tight right now for Lotte Leon. Just a few more strikes right now, and he is punished for it with a grab.
Yo!
Oh, man!
Match point.
Double match point. Double match point, chat. We're here. Yo!
Here's where it's just going to be Potemkin Buster into Potemkin Buster. That's my prediction.
6B.
Good anti-air from Shadow right now. Trying to get across the surprising Lotte Leon. Good throw tech from both players right there. Keeping the pressure into on Lotte Leon.
And he's got a lot of meter to use.
Alright.
Very good anti-air response.
Yo, Latte is like, how many for how many right now?
I know, don't jump.
No!
Damn. Very close right now. Shadow really needs to be careful. IRC. Nice
they
grab
both have
up here
burst
from-
still.
anyway.
They both have burst
Yo,
still.
he grabbed him.
Adjustment. Good punish from
you know,
Leon. Getting
I've
the match
seen
point.
Lots of Leon do that so many times. It is kind of crazy how good he is with those air throws.
Oh my god. That hard read. That's a hard read too. Like you can't react to that. That's a big brain read.
I think it's my match now.
Yeah, he's done it so consistently too. On top of that, you know.
Hyper, I'm in a US West 61.
All right, so Korgorav versus Hyper Hiko up next. Give me 1 second. Very good set for both players, by the way.
A very good set from both players, absolutely.
Yeah, Shadow Clone, I'll make sure to seed you much higher next time. I wasn't sure. But we're starting to see who the killers are, you know? Already
Absolutely.
week 1. We're definitely already starting to see who the killers are.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
How was the birthday party, by the way, Monoron?
It was enjoyable. It was relaxing, and we got drunk. Like, my uncle was very insistent, just like, hey, would you like something with coffee? I was just like, what do you had in mind? Oh, cognac? I was like, okay, sure. And then, yeah, and then he just gave me like a total of 2.5 glasses. I was just like, oh boy. If I'm going to commentate tonight, people will notice.
Nice set from both players. Yeah, it was, our top 8. We're seeing a lot of really high-level stuff, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Like, I'm actually surprised at some of the high-level tech that's already being developed, like one
Okay, I'm gonna.
game.
Oh shoot! I dropped my controller.
Oh man.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna mute myself now.
All right.
All right.
Look.
Good luck.
Yeah, so like we're already seeing such like high-level gameplay already.
Yeah, yeah.
And I feel like it's because like this game is so addictive and fun that people like I saw Nightmare Effect was streaming for like 13 hours. Like, what's his name? Shin Kinsu was doing 13, 15 hours. Me myself, I'm also doing like a stupid amount of hours as well. You know?
Yeah.
So, oh my god, it looks like we got some lag on the display. Let's go, get some throw.
Make sure we also have our betting going on as well.
Yes, I did. I just set that up as well.
Nice, nice.
Reminder.
Very nice.
Yeah, I just set it up actually. So
Yeah.
check your points predictions. Korgorav versus Hyper Hiko, and Hyper Hiko has been putting on for a bunch of people. Like he has beat a lot of people that I thought would make it much further.
Oh yeah.
So,
Good job approaching. Good punish against Nago as well. We'll see if Korgorav can adjust to this
Alright, so
way
just to let you
of
guys know,
play.
we got 9K on Hyper Hiko, and we got 1K on Korgorav. Ooh, misses the anti-air.
Oh,
the sound
boy.
seems to be slightly disjointed for some reason. So in between games, I want to stop and restart the stream and see if that works.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, the pressure is too much for Korgorav right now. He managed to get a throw in right now and change places into that corner. But Aiko is not happy with that, taking the first match point.
Stream is ended. Close stream. Oh, he's redoing it. Okay. Yes, it seems to be better now. It's better now. All right, we still got 1K. We got 14K on Hiko. And we got 1K on Korgorav. Nope, the sound is on point now. Okay. Let's go. Alright, nice corner damage. Gets to throw. Probably could have command grabbed. If he was going to throw, he probably should have command grabbed, but probably didn't want to be punishable. But there goes the command grab. Finally gets fuzzy though. Yeah, dash cancel. Oh, the instant overhead. Let's go.
We'll see how this will go right now with that burst.
Oh,
Gold burst in return with full tension meter. This might be a big problem for Korgorav.
Nice anti-air. Huge anti-air again. Yo, what is this combo? I have never seen it. And finishes it with super.
Very well. Well done.
Up.
Good wake up super. Will it connect though?
Yes,
it does.
Definitely. Well, it's going to be a lot of damage too because of counter hit. Will scale because of guts though. Hyper Hiko has meter. Baited.
Oh,
no, he got hit.
Baited. He was about to punish, but he gets the final slam from the super.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the fight. You gotta wait for the final splash, and then you can punish it. nice jump. Makes him take all that blood meter for nothing. One thing I learned about May is it feels like it's never your turn. Alright, he's got to back up. That blood meter is filling up.
This might be a bit trouble right now for Counter-Apologetics.
I like the spacing for Counter-Apologetics right now. And he confirms as well. Gets a whole bunch of blood, draining that meter. Oh, nice reaction as Dolphin. Yo, that jumping. Yo, he just grabs it and said no. Ooh, the backdash on the far slash.
Oh man, this looks very tight right now. He tries to punish it. Good drop, going up and throwing that throw.
Alright. May 1-1, right?
Yeah.
He go 1-1, so it's 1-0, right? Okay, let me write that. 1 second. Let's go.
It's best right now to do a better approach right now to Hyper Hiko's aggressive play style. But it seems like he's not doing so well right now. Good counter sets. Another counter into that corner. He will try.
Super. Instead to try to go for the mix-up. Nice super jump out. Gets counter hit anyway. Wake up super.
Will it hit? No.
He did.
It's sadly gets blocked.
Ooh, huge counter hit. Oh, nice punish. Ooh, misses the anti-air. Is too slow.
Oh no, this looks not good. Oh boy.
Yeah, back jumping against May is like, you're going to get hit.
You're going to need something with that pop back and block. Like Afonso's defense, if that would work.
So, you heard what they found out about Kai that makes him absolutely completely busted. Apparently, you can FD cancel your air dashes.
Oh.
And then you can land basically like super deep jump-ins that jail. You know?
Yeah.
He gets free pressure. So when he knocks you down, he can IED, FD cancel, and then keep his turn. Like you can't do anything to wake up on it. It's so meaty that you can't wake up on it at all. Like with anything. You know?
Crazy.
And he gets 50-50s off of it. Like once he trains you to respect, you can do grab, you can do cross up, you can do like a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I haven't practiced it yet, but it looks pretty crazy.
Eventually, you'll get it down, and then you'll be on the next Levo. And Heiko got a round point. This might actually be the final round point he will need in order to move on in this bracket.
Right.
But will Counter-Apologetics allow that?
Oh, heavy dolphin. Oh, that's so fake. That's fake. Oh my god. Heavy dolphin is plus, but it's you could just 6B it. So
yeah,
he just kept doing heavy dolphin on him.
Absolutely.
Yo, Hyper Hiko over here getting away with murder in the command grab.
Oh man, is it enough to kill? It is, and there it goes.
Yo.
Man, I just got smoked there.
Absolutely.
Yo.
Oh, there's nothing I could do about it. I need to practice that matchup more.
It seems
hit by way too many dolphins.
It also looked like Hiko was just playing with their food. At the end, they were just throwing Totsugekis like they were following a flow chart.
Yeah, I know, right?
Let's see if you can.
You know, after that match, I think I'm kind of happy about climate change.
Wow!
Oh damn!
Yeah.
Mamma mia!
Oh my god! Yikes! McNulty.
You're getting salty today, right now. You commentators being salty on this particular day on Guilty Strike.
I was taken straight into the ocean.
All right, next up we got Latte versus Hiko. So Latte, come stream your game. Queen Meta, how are you doing? Queen Meta has arrived. Yes. Bow down to the Queen chat. Call me SeaWorld because I fucking hate dolphins. Yeah.
Oh damn!
Yo, bad at name with the bars right now. Good, nice. Did you go to the park with the kids at all, or? All right, so we're waiting for Latte to come stream the game. There he is. All right, let me do the points prediction real quick. Let's do the points prediction. Hyper Hiko versus Latte. Place your bets. They got shot with water guns. You also lose against May on Arkerwall's tournament. Oof. They got shot with water guns. Where'd you guys get water guns from? Did the other kids have water guns? What a Chad fellow Raven. You played 2 tournaments, by the way? Nice. Well, Let me see. Red Raven, you have a game next. Do you have, if you have any matches in your other tournament, you could try to do them now. That way we don't have to wait too long.
He's in 2 tournaments?
Yeah, apparently there's a tournament, I think Levo. Do they do Levo on PC or PlayStation?
I think they do it on PlayStation, don't they?
Guilty Gear looks like a fun game to play. It is pretty fun, actually. I think it would be fun for casuals. I think it's fun for casuals and fun for sweatlords. I think you would like it. You know, you would probably like to play May, maybe.
So on my match with that dolphin pressure, how do you get in on May like that?
You got to make her whiff. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah, so rough.
You got to make her whiff because, like, she's safe on just about a lot of stuff or plus. So you got to either, like, if you have a way to check her after the stand dolphin, you can do that to make it so that she can't jump. And you got to anti-her a lot, you know?
Gotcha.
Like, 6P is really good against her if you catch her jumping. Nice instant block by Hiko. Yo, Fuzzy jumps the command grab mix up.
I want to Dolphin Menace.
Alright, seems like Latte's not having any problems with SeaWorld.
Oh, what?
Oh, the Super Clash!
A Super Clash, and Lotte Leon takes the first round points.
Seems like for Tim, I told y'all that Shield Super is kinda yikes, bro. It's better than it's ever been. Oh, that is fake. Stop letting him do that shit. 6P his ass. There you go.
Let's try with that fraud stuff right now, Hiko. Oh, he's still going with it, and Lotte Leon will have enough of that stuff. Command grab into that corner with a super. That gives a wall break. Mamma mia.
Let me check
Damn.
the predictions. Where are we at? 20 points on Hiko, 6,000 on Latte. What if Hiko wins, chat? Then what? Then you would have lost 6,000 points.
He stands a really good chance of winning. I think people are just betting against SeaWorld.
Nobody wants to bet for SeaWorld, chat. Anti-May coalition is too strong. Yeah, for real.
I think Totsugetsuki is the most hated move in this game.
It's so obnoxious. Oh, baited the burst, but it was a late burst. Nice 2H. Yeah, see, the crazy thing is a lot of the cast cannot check May after S Dolphin. She gets, like, another turn. You know? Nice burst.
Good flick. I guess that put Dolphin. Tries to do a punish from there, but apparently it's not going so well. Hiko is just dancing away with the Totsugekis like she works at SeaWorld.
Alright, you gotta lock her down, but unable to, and Hyper Hiko is gonna take the first game.
Stay with me, chat. Totsugeki!
How does one get the golden poster? That's basically reaching the highest level of ranked. That's how you get the golden poster. Do you get the golden poster just for getting to Celestial or for getting the VIP in Celestial?
You have to actually complete your Celestial matches.
Okay, so yeah, you gotta get the VIP. So you gotta be real Celestial.
Yeah. Oh, Totsugeki!
Oh boy, this is not looking good right now. Lotte Leon is keeping, trying his best to block all this stuff right now that Hyper Hiko is just desperately, like, throwing out.
Nice.
Yeah, but Hyper's pulling every dolphin out of the ocean to help fight this Potemkin.
Yo, huge counter hit. Oh!
Oh,
that was a punish,
ball
too.
At the end.
Air grab. Let's see if he can continue the onslaught right now because Lotte Leon really needs to win
the whip
stuff right now.
Yo, look at the airs and the anti-airs from Hiko and the fuzzy jumps and Jesus Christ, he's like mixing
He was really dodging my my grabs with his jumps. Pretty rough. It's more than just dolphins. Hyper's got a lot of really good pressure.
The punish on top of that. Waits for the burst too? Oh my god, you baited the burst. This is looking like a 2-0. Chat, y'all should have voted on Hyper.
Latte's gonna turn it around right here. I believe in you, Latte.
Let's just hope to see if the song Ironclad can actually help him with society problems.
Let's go. Alright. Society is playing, so does get the +10 power up. We don't support May till the end. You'd rather lose points than support May.
It's not about the points, it's about the message.
The message has been sent. Yo, who knew that May was a better grappler than Potemkin?
Yeah, looks like no amount of armor is going to stop those dolphins from getting through.
He's protecting Sepp, therefore he takes the hits to save, has to make sure that people have
Heavenly Potemkin Buster would win the match right now.
Just to let you know, that beach ball is like +30 on block, by the way. What? Yeah, it's +30. You can hit the ball, so she doesn't get any plus frames.
That's true.
But if you let the ball, if you block it, she's like mad plus. Let's go. Doesn't get the combo though, unfortunate. Big counter hit. Yo!
Nice throw.
Sniped, and Latte with the instant adaptation. Latte's got meter as well. Whoa,
oh no!
Just
very
if he had
close
instant,
there.
I would say if he had instant
Dodge
cancel that, he
dolphins.
might have caught it.
Yeah.
All right, looking for the read. Plus, FDing a lot.
Lots of good pressure.
Latte now ready to win. All he's got to do is just stop getting schmicks, and there it is. The 2 Ps are going to take it. And Latte
Notice the
stays
Hyper
alive.
saved his burst though, so he's ready for this round.
That's very smart. I like the fake.
Oh,
tried to fix
man.
the Dolphins. Oh my
man.
God.
I feel the burst coming. Here comes the burst.
I don't think so. Latte's
Oh,
very
no,
conservative
never
with
mind.
his burst. Nice 6B.
He's waiting for the
it.
big pressure.
Oh, the backdash on reaction. Yo, another 6B. He said
Come
no
on,
more Dolphins.
Latte.
Let's see how this will go right now.
Whoa, the
Go.
backdash again.
Eco relies on his good old tricks right now with the Dolphin, but still keeping pressure on Lotte Leon.
Ooh,
Gets
big
hit by the
counter.
shield. Lotte Leon gets back onto neutral situation.
Oh, that's
boy.
bad. Latte's
Oh
still conserving his
no!
burst.
There goes the burst.
I like the jumps. Another fat
Oh, and
counter
here comes
hit.
the pressure. It looks bad.
Nice.
Oh man!
And Hyper Hiko playing excellent neutral, making it all the way to losers finals.
Damn.
Uh-oh,
There's
we
no
might
telling how good Hyper is. I think
might
Hyper's
have
gonna
2
run into a lot of trouble if he gets far enough to fight Satsu.
definitely. I think we have a problem though, and the problem is that I don't think either of these guys can stream their games. I don't think that's a thing. All right, so give me 1 second. Sorry about that, chat. One of these guys is gonna have to stream their game because we gotta see.
Raven can stream, can't he?
I don't know. Raven said his PC is kind of potato. All right, it looks like your message was sent, chat, but Hiko did not give a shit about your message, and whoever voted for Hiko is now rich. So there you go. All right, so let me see. Hyper Hiko at red. One of you.
Looks like Mafia Cheese is coming up. He doesn't care about the emotion. He's making the points.
Yeah, see, he's like, it's all fine and good to vote with your emotions, but the streets though. All right, we're currently in top 4 actually, or top 3. Well, yeah, pretty much top 3. All right, so let's give a round of applause to everybody who's played so far. Currently in top 3. Tell your friends. Also, make sure you guys sign up for the Guilty Gear Strive Major as well. It's going to be on PS4, PS5 starting July. Giving everybody time to lab and get good. NYC Furby is going to be partnering with me on this tournament. I do believe Shin Kinsu said that he would come through and commentate as well. So yeah, make sure you guys hit that follow button. And make sure you guys join the tournament at the link that I just put in the chat. While we
Are
wait
all
for
major
one-
qualifiers going to be on the PS?
Yeah, it's going to be on PlayStation. Yeah. So Red Raven and Hyper cannot stream. I'm going to try to set up a player lobby. Let me do player lobby. 1 sec. Alright, so let me try to do a player lobby for this one. Give me 1 second, chat. Oh shit, I didn't change the names. Give me 1 sec. Losers Finals, Hyper Hiko versus Red Raven. I'm going to set up a player lobby, see if it works. If it works, then we'll do Grand Finals here too, as well. Alright, let me pick up my fight stick.
Network.
Alright, so the room connection and Pont, you can go and maybe tell them this. The settings are going to be all regions, rematch, and tax on Avatar. Big hype for the grand finals. Yeah, this is going to be crazy. All regions, rematch, casual, attacks on Avatar allowed. And I'm going to create it, and I'll give you the code in a second.
Yeah, sure.
Welcome.
And the code is 8 as in Alvin, 8 the number, R 0 the number, A as in Alvin, B as in Bob.
Come on. I was gonna try and like look at your stream as well, because then it might become easier. Because then we can just like stream via Discord and then from there. But right now,
I can do that. I can do that.
Yeah, because right now Twitch was just like, "Hey man, did you know about Elden Ring?" It's just like, "Yeah, I know about Elden Ring. You showed me that just before."
Yo, Elden Ring looks kind of hype though. Not gonna lie.
It is quite hype. I agree.
All right, so let me do the winner's prediction real quick. It's going to be Red Raven versus Hyper Hiko. So place your bets, guys. Believe in the power of May. All right, let's see if anybody joins this room. Let me stream my game to you real quick. One sec.
Yep.
All right, so Red Raven is in, so that's good.
That's a good sign.
All right, so Red Raven, you ready up so I can spectate? Oh my god, I just got dropkick. Why?
No, you got attacks from avatars, dude. You know what? Also throw the balls at someone. I don't know, man.
So Korgarath had to leave, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Korgarath had to go, so he did tell me he would leave like somewhere towards the end because he has to do something with his girlfriend. So there you go.
All right, right.
So funny story because he goes in. All right, looks like this might work,
nice.
Chat. It looks like it might work. So because I modded my fight stick, I don't have the button to remove the Guilty Gear News tab.
Oh,
so
that's
now we gotta
unfortunate.
deal with it.
Yeah.
Deal with it. Yo, why these lobbies so
The fine details where you just don't have the walking animation, you just glide across the room instead.
Alright, so we're at 3.8k on Red Raven, 2.2k on Hyper Hiko.
Interesting.
One second, let me tell Hyper to ready up. Unless it's glitching.
I hope it isn't.
It's good that you have quite a few really good co-commentators available, so no one dropping out is a huge issue. Well, Korgarath, I asked him to do it on the spot, actually. Hyper Eco's having issues. Here we go.
Yeah, here comes the curse.
Let me drop kick somebody just to make sure.
Oh wow.
Bottom setup is cursed. Alright, let's use a different setup as well. Yeah, let's use a different cab.
Oh, yeah.
And let Hyper ready up first. second, chat. While we wait for This is why we didn't want to finish. This is why we didn't want to mess with the lobbies.
Oh boy.
All right, chat. We got to deal with these PC lobbies.
We'll get to a good situation soon. I believe in it.
Yeah, it won't ready him up for some reason.
Let's see.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to drop kick him.
Oh man.
Alright, I don't know, chat. I don't know. These player lobbies aren't working.
Oh man.
I'm gonna have Hiko host the room. Yeah, let's let Hiko host it. Since Hiko was, since he was the one with the problem.
Network.
Yeah, we're switching hosts. Sorry, guys. Well, at least we saved the lobby shenanigans for the end of the tournament. Alright, so remember we got 3.8k on Red Raven, 2.2k on Hyper Hiko. Seems like you guys haven't learned your lesson yet, chat. Alright, still waiting on that code. Alright, so the code is CT. QQ 530.
There we go.
Alright, so Red Raven's already in.
Welcome.
Oh my god, my spectating is bugged. What is up with my avatar? Look at my avatar. Yeah, it won't let me spectate now.
Oh boy.
Now it won't let me spectate at all. Oh, now I'm spectating. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Let's see if Red Raven gets the chance to actually fight their match.
We'll get the next match at some point. I don't think it's letting Red Raven connect.
Oh boy.
Say it failed. Unfortunately, they might have to play this losers finals off stream.
Damn.
We have no way. We have no way to spectate it. We have no way to spectate. Yeah, Red Raven's bugged in this room. It seems like any room between Red Raven and Hiko, like, neither of them, they can't seem to play together in a room.
That's weird.
And I can't even leave this as well.
Oh.
Failed to
that
obtain
ain't good.
dual station information. Somebody, we got to drop kick him, I think. But I can't do anything.
It's locked in place.
Yeah,
Can't
I'm
leave.
stuck as well.
The server limbo, as they say.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all frozen in a room. Discord spectate? Yeah, neither of them can stream though. So they're gonna have to play it off stream. There's something up with Hiko's connection that it won't allow him to connect for some reason.
A very unfortunate situation.
Alright, well, in the meantime, we're going to have to fill up some time while we wait for our grand finals, because we only have this match and one other match left, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah.
So we only got this match and one other match, so we have to wait for this match to finish.
Sure.
Alright, so what do we do in the meantime? I'll leave the winner prediction up for when they're done. But yeah, you guys got to tell me. I'm going to tell them, tell me as soon as you're done. Alright, so let's talk about the tournament run. Let's talk about all the players that have played so far.
Okay.
So Latte is out in top 4 with Potemkin. You know, so that's pretty interesting. I did not expect Nightmare Effect to go out at the top of top 8 though.
Yeah.
But May...
It's quite of a surprise to see
but-
that both the Leonis having a hard time against a May player, a May character.
Yeah,
So-
but I mean, at the same time, like May is a character that's like kind of rolling everybody right now. You know?
Yeah.
Like she's really, really strong. So Satsu Red Raven was really close as well. I'm kind of hoping Red Raven beats Hiko so we can see that rematch, because that
Absolutely.
was really crazy. But also Hyper Hiko is really good with the whip punish and the jumps and everything. So I would like to see that game too. You know. So other than that, right now, chat, we are just waiting for their match to be done. As soon as their match is over, we will have Latte or we'll have Satsu stream the last game. You had a terrible
Absolutely.
connection to Hiko, so you're hoping for Raven to advance. Yeah, it seems like Hiko has a bad connection somehow, but he's still able to like play. Because we spectated people's matches and it didn't look laggy at all. So big ups to Strive Netcode, because Hiko's connection is not that great, but you know, there you go.
That's true. That.
Other than that, what we could do is, if you guys want, let me see. Is there a way we can like look at another match from the tournament, or like go back and look at the VOD while still
Yeah,
streaming?
no,
Is that
actually,
possible?
I think you can look through some replays actually and just look around for players who played.
All right, there you go. So yeah, let's. Where do I find that profile? R code replays.
I think it should be replays. Actually,
There's a thing. Oh yeah, replay. Okay. All right, so let's look at some replays, chat, while we wait for our grand finals. Let's check out some replays, chat. So I definitely would like to look at the replay again of Latte and Hyper, and then maybe we can break it down and figure out how he won. You know, 3-0.
exactly. You're gonna have to. I think you have to search for the match as well if it wants to save that sort of stuff.
Follow channel, search.
There we go.
Player, all, floor. Does it only search rank matches?
Looks like it. That is silly.
You had a set with Vermeers? Yeah, do you guys want to watch it? How did it go? It went well. You guys want to watch that? Fuck it. Yeah, I played Vermeers a bunch.
Oh yeah.
So there you go. Well, we'll watch me play Vermeers while we wait. We'll watch a
Sounds
couple
good.
games.
Sounds good.
Alright, so there you go. Sorry, chat, we gotta wait for Raven and Hiko to play their match. In the meantime,
Duel
we're gonna
one.
view the replay.
Let's rock.
Very good setup right now that you're doing with your projectiles, while you also react to his attempts to get a bait or an attack out of him. Good blocking, good setup bursts. Really doing a good job actually keeping him in that corner, and also an amazing walls crack. Ooh, very close. Good finish with Stendus. The Schmix gets a perfect. I might have done some damage on Vermeers.
Glad to see Angie and Kai in the finals. Yeah, no, this is my gameplay. We're waiting on something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're waiting on a match. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Angie's normal is like really good.
Absolutely. That was a really good air-to-air right now. Good confirm, actually, there as well. Keeping good pressure in that corner as well. Making sure that Ramirez really wants to be careful. Good chroma cancel. And good wall crack getting a finish on that match.
There you go. That's replay number 1. That's replay number 1, I guess. Return to replay list. Where are we at? Alright, so this is the next game. Ron, you commentate my match like it's like a real match.
I'm also doing some indirect coaching as well, so I can say that your practicing in training mode and studying has paid off. So it's like good 6P there. Good counter as well with the close slash, causing Vermeers having to burst out of that situation. He's having a hard time actually getting close into and getting a boost strike. Managed to get a booting counter, but apparently gets knocked away from the burst. Good block he's doing right there. And Augusta is doing some good amount of frame traps. Keeping the pressure into that corner. Ramirez managed to get out of the problem situation, but gets punished for it as well. Very good adjustment. Good counter and good finish to get that first round.
Oh yeah, we're chasing.
Chasing, alright. Ramirez is taking a bit more of a defensive strategy right now. Tries to find an opening with his instant air dashes coming from above. It seems like he's getting punished for that disrespect of the Oki with that DP and wake up. Oh man, nice punish on that 6P. Roma cancel gets bursted out of. Good punish on that attempt on the grab he was gonna do. Very nice. Good match.
Very good match.
Very good match.
Alright, so still waiting on Hyperhiko and Red Raven to finish their match. In the meantime, you guys just gotta look at my my washed Kai. You guys gotta look at my washed Kai, chat. My Kai is washed. I made it to 10th floor. That I have peaked. That's probably as far as I'm gonna get. It's probably gonna take me a long time to get VIP.
I'll eventually get there. I might have to do the Celestial Challenge a few more times and then just like pick my opponents correctly.
I noticed when I watch streams of the people who are Celestial, they do pick their opponents. They don't just play anybody, you know?
Absolutely, a good idea as well. A good counter there from Vermeers. However, he does not disrespect the Oki from the last match. Good go. I have Yellow Roman cancel there. Gets punished.
We got some foozies.
Get some foozies right there. It seems like Vermeers is not using his butterflies actually to create a good setup right now, especially when both of you are like far away from each other. Oh, good job actually getting out of that situation, regardless with the command, or rather the throw. Good way of getting out of that trouble right now with Vermeers. Good amount of job actually dodging left and right there. Good job with actually getting the butterfly right. Good dust. Let's see if we can deal a good amount of damage right now since Yosti did not have any burst, but he doesn't get a good finish on that dust combo.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Oh, very good counter right there. He was about to do a Fujin, but gets stopped mid-tracks. Oh man, good crowd sweep. Good setup up there with the butterflies. Very good setting up, keeping that pressure right now, making sure Justin doesn't get the chance to respond. But he does get a slice in, gets bursted out of it, and still getting going on with the block string. Keeping that bullying into charge. Gets a gold burst in his face. Oh man, good response of waiting out on Vermeer's pirouette. Very good reaction with the super. It's enough to kill though. It's very close that he will actually get around it. Got to do a blue burst. Blue chroma castle that doesn't get the slowdown. Gets a round point.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Good with sweep, good with setting up, counter, dealing the bullying into that corner right now. Vermeers is in a deep trouble. Managed to get out of that by dashing out of trouble, getting there. Oh man,
those were input errors actually.
Oh right.
I was trying to do stun edge.
Good attempt with Fujin, gets punished from it. Tries to do another Fujin, gets a grab in, bro, and also red Roma cancel. Gets a whole lot of damage right now into the corner. He's playing a dangerous game right now, this Vermeers. See if he can pay us off. Just 1 pixel of health left. He needs to farmless defend this, or just jump out of it. That works too. Oh man!
That was kind of a Vega. That was kind of a Vega, not gonna lie.
Yeah, and we also got results from Red Raven.
Yes, we do. We got results. So there you go, chat. We're back. Red Raven makes it to Grand Finals, guys. Red Raven 3-1 Hyper Hiko. I would have loved to see that match, but Red Raven makes it back to get his run back with Satsu. So Satsu, you can come stream your game if you want. Satsu, you can come stream your game, please, and thank you. Give me 1 second, let me set this up. Alright guys, this is it. Last match of the night. It is now Grand Finals time. Satsu is on winner's side. Let me award your points real quick. Red Raven did win, so whoever voted for Red Raven wins. Satsu is on winner's side, and Red Raven is on loser side. Alright guys, last game of the night. Let's go.
So for this to work, Satsu just needs to win 1 set. Meanwhile, Red Raven needs to win a total of 2 sets, meaning 6 match points. So there are stacked odds against Red Raven right now, but we'll see how this will go. If Satsu will take it or not. Are you, Shad, excited?
Chat, you guys got to be hyped for this. I'm putting up the predictions as well. Are you ready? Give me 1 second. Alright, so this is for the reset. If Satsu wins, then you get your points. If Red Raven wins, you get your points. And then we do another bet for the reset. Satsu got this? Alright, well, put your points up, chat. We got 4K on Satsu. I'm going to put 5K on Red Raven to balance it out. We got 5.8K on Red Raven right now. I think Red Raven made the adjustments in the final round. Let's go. Alright, both of these guys playing the Foozies right now. Good blocks. Dash up into the throw off the 2K. Nice gold burst.
Good gold burst right now to get out of that command grab.
Ooh, calls out the reversal DP. It has no invul, so you can just meaty her for that.
Good wall crack right there from Satsu. Let's see if he can keep going with this combo and attacks. Can he get the first round without losing a single pixel?
Perfect. Oh my god, dude, we're just starting it off crazy right now.
Got ourselves to 7 perfect letters right now, and Satsu is going at it right now. A good amount of anti-air problems, but it seems like Red Raven is getting a few strikes in right now. Well, Satsu has to go on the defense right now.
Alright, what's the play right now? I like the movement from Satsu. Nice DP. Almost gets the pickup, but does go for the meaty. Nice.
Oh, nice block on the dust.
That was the play. Big counter hit. Too far to pick up, though. I like to jump out of the plus frames. We got some hard footsies, dash up, beta blade, chip mains, plus frames. Let's go. No fuzzies here. Good block, keeps it safe. Jump 2K, reset. Nice gold burst again. Red Raven going ham, that's plus.
Oh boy. Satsu actually trying his best to get an opening again. But Red Raven is really keeping up a good shield. Wakes up with the super white run punish. Can he get into it?
Decides to go for a mix-up for the punish instead, actually.
Good juice of the Alpha Blade.
Oh,
very nice
Alpha
by Satsu.
Blades. Jesus Christ. And Satsu takes the first game.
This doesn't look good right now for Red Raven, because Red Raven needs to catch up to this.
Alright, so we got 7K on Red Raven, 10K on Satsu. Jesus. Round star counter hit. Another successful meaty.
Oh, very
good.
good
Gold
shot.
burst
Just
in his
gold
face.
burst.
Instant block. He said no. Yo, the air to air. Let's go. Yo,
Very
the
good job
walk-up
with the Gamma Blade.
Are you kidding me?
Bam!
Wow,
Ball
is this about to be
crack
another
into this
perfect?
area.
Wake up.
Oh
super.
man. Very nice.
Let's go.
A very good set from Satsu is barely happening right now. We'll see if Red Raven can adjust to this new wave Satsu is going with. Nice punish.
Alright, what's the play right now? I like the reversal DP just to catch any Alpha Blade.
Oh boy.
Ooh, the meaty. Let's go. Who's he trying to wake up with?
Got up
Maybe a
and
throw
grab.
check. Oh, he's out. Good FD, but the DP and Red Raven sending a message right back. Hardly taking any damage that round. Oh, I like the footsies, plus frames. Let's go, sweep, knockdown. Oh, I like the challenge though. The bar rate. Oh, a little bit of rollback
boy.
there. Whoa,
Good
the
air throw.
The RC air
That was a crazy air throw right now, and Red Raven is keeping on with the onslaught against Satsu, making it difficult for him to recover. Back to like just 2% health.
Yo, the
Gold
walk-up
burst.
gold burst.
He's
He needs
going
to
for
meter.
it.
He needs the meter. He's ready. Oh, ooh, made it safe, but that's not all the way safe. That's not all the way safe. RCing overheads is not always safe. Not every time.
Very risky. Very, very risky.
All right, we go 1-1. Run back, Raven. Raven's a very good Guilty Gear player. I told you guys. Instant burst. All right, we got some sweeps being thrown out, trying to deter movement. Nice jump.
Oh boy, that was
Wow,
very
that
risky with Satsu, and he's getting punished from it a whole lot.
Oh, plus frames. Even if you instant block it, it's still plus. All right, keep the turn with the RC. Ooh,
Oh
big
boy,
counter
this
hit and gets the
not
combo
good
for it,
right
too.
now for Satsu.
Oh my god. What's the play right now? Oh, and the DP, the snipe!
DP in reaction.
And Raven got the hard read right now on Satsu. Alright, we got a lot of moves being thrown out. He's trying to deter that movement. He's forcing Satsu to think a little bit about what he wants to do. You notice he's throwing out a lot of like preemptive moves to check Satsu.
Yeah.
And now he's just shutting him down because Satsu can't go with his like regular game plan.
Exactly.
Right, good air to air though. Oh, he got hit anyway.
Punished out of it.
That was a punish, and he killed him for it. Holy shit! Red Raven on the verge of resetting his bracket tonight.
This is crazy set right now, Shash. You better get hyped and put down your money where your mouths are.
Oh, they did. They got 10K on Satsu, but I put 5K on Red Raven.
That might cost you, Shat.
Red
Running
run
back
back Raven. Let's go. Yeah, that's your new name, Red Raven. Your new name is Run Back. Oh, nice anti-air. Oh, and bad burst.
That's the best burst right there. Let's see if Satsu can use the good opportunity to punish it right now, since Red Raven does not have an escape tool.
Wake up DP, RC, waits for the burst. There is none. Just waits for the float. Punish that. Let's go. Alright, RC to keep up pressure. Gets the
Very
throw,
good
so he
use
can't
of running up
burst.
the throw.
I like the bait. Oh, the DP.
Oh, nice
Called him out.
punish with the DP.
Oh, he's trying to bait the DP. You see that, right? Plus frames.
Yeah.
That's your turn. Throw.
Still
I
like a
the
punish
careful
for it, though.
defensive play. Oh, the goal burst trying to shimmy something.
This
Super.
looks
Plus.
very risky.
No, that's actually pretty safe for him, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got crossed up. Oh, but the check on the alpha blade for the round. Got an FD, and there it is. Came down to the last hit. 1 HP last hit. God damn. Are we about to get a reset, chat?
Last round right now. If Red Raven takes this round, it's a reset.
Good instant block. Takes the turn immediately. Blows up the fuzzy guard. Good block. Nice jump. Makes a hard read.
Just doing the best he can right now to play with Red Raven and get him confused. But let's see if he can adjust accordingly. Because Red Raven really needs to get that reset.
Ooh, the jump cancel. Oh, the shimmy, but doesn't bait. Doesn't get the right punish. Nice burst. I like that. Life totals are about the same. Satsu does have meter. Oh my god, the hit, and he got the confirm into the
Oh boy, this looks very exciting right now. There's no burst right now, and that's a finishing bro.
Man, it looked like Red Raven had that actually. It really did. Are we gonna get 2-2? Let's go. The double lows. Oh my god, blew up her reversal as well. Alright, trying to up back into the corner. Oh, nice! Somehow dashed under. Had
Good burst. Absolutely, because they
Oh my
also
God,
gave him
he's
enough tension to build more problems. Poor Red Raven. Very good confirm.
Too late. Nice gold burst right back. Base the DP. Actually gets the punish. And this is going to be... No! Drops the combo. That would have did... He would have killed. Or it would have been very close. Oh my god, the huge drop from Red Raven actually cost him the game. It gives Satsu another chance at life. Oh, that was a Omega drop. That was a huge drop. Oh my god.
It's getting tight and exciting right now. If Satsu wins this match, he takes the tournament. He takes a whole lot of cash into his pockets.
You hate to see it, Chad. You hate to see it. Over Simpson. Nice burst on the Rekka. Play. Oh, he gets flipped. Oh, nice whip.
Oh,
damn. Right now, Satsu making the adjustment, being a little bit more agile, not respecting so much. Probably realized he started respecting Red Raven a little bit too much.
Very good amount of damage right now. Red Raven has a hard time adjusting to this new sort of way Rouse is doing. Can this super punish? It does punish.
Well, Jake, you notice there's a reason why I didn't publish that tier list, right? There's a reason why I didn't punish that tier list. I didn't publish it. There's a big reason. This is why. I need to watch it. I need to watch more tournaments. You need to see these characters being played at a high level. Nice block on the DP. It's safe. Unless you make it whiff. Nice punish.
Oh boy, this looks like a good situation right now for Red Raven. Dealing a whole lot of damage right now.
Wake up, DP. Good trade. Whoa, the reaction super. Oh my god, he's on HP.
That was a whole lot of damage right now.
Ooh,
oh
that's
no!
A punish. That's a punish. There you go.
Match point for Satsu. Reset for Red Raven. Let's go, Chad.
Good blocks. Let's go. Try not to get whip punish. Chip has very long buttons. Tick throws off the 2K. Alright, what's the play? Foozies. Satsu looking for a way to get in right now.
Oh, good punish on that whiff. Oh no!
It's too far up. Yo, the walk up DP, the wake up DP.
The punish DP on that Mega Alpha Blade.
Unfortunately, Red Raven puts him so. Oh, never mind. Base
oh no,
burst.
that's not the best burst.
Oh, big whip punish.
Oh.
And he's gonna take it to confirm as well.
It seems like he's taking the tournament here, everyone.
And Satsu, off of that drop.
Yeah, I know, and he sent me to loser side. He's the commentator slayer. You know. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. Yep, it will be. That goes back and forth. That'll be a very fun one. I want to see how it goes because they have a couple of sets between each other, and KSAC has won about 57% of those matches, but all of those are usually from 2021 and prior. In 2022, in the Wumpa Warriors event, Lucar beat him pretty soundly with a 3-1 score. So we got to see how Lucar is doing because y'all know Lucar, right? The Cloud Series fought a great set against, like, I believe, Nitro in one of the tournaments, and in the final Invitational, and in the Invitational, he went up 2-0 against Legendary Pred before Pred reverse swept him, actually. And if you can go up 2-0, if you can beat Pred in that first of 2 format, technically, like, ooh. Yeah, no, they haven't played that sort of format. Yeah, our boy Punk finally did it. Top 8 in Dragon Ball at a major level event. He got sent down to loser side by Lucar in the top 24 round. Yo, man, Lapco may be stupid, but I got top 8 with her. Try moving that up a bit. Skis are saying your mic ain't on, but we're on the same one. Y'all hear Posey okay? Chat, let me know if you hear Posey okay. I have no idea if it is on or if it's just the mic posture. I got no idea. Yo, talk to him. Talk to him. I don't know either. Text. We're doing some last minute setup, everything like that here. Players are taking their long button check. We're trying to find down a mix amp, for example, make sure the players got some audio. Y'all hear like you got a Legendary Pred button check going on in the background. They've taken notes from one of the greatest in North America. Yeah, everyone's trying to talk to you. My lord. Side event production values, am I right? We need our stream runners back. I'm coming through, evidently. In fact, if I look over there, yeah, okay, I see my level. You talk. Nah, you ain't peeking. What the heck is this? Side event. If y'all can't hear Posey, I will now translate for Posey. Side event production, he says. Yeah, I hear you too. That's the thing. Yeah, well, talk again.
Yo. Yo, you got gave me now.
Test 1, 2. Test.
Yo. I mean,
there you are.
Talk.
I'm talking. How about you?
It's not going through here.
Oh, it's not going through there.
Oh, now it is.
Oh, now it is?
Yeah,
is it an audio level off?
Yeah. Apparently that mic was like a little bit off.
We don't know. Chat wasn't able to hear Posey. We got several DMs. Can you even hear me right now? Because I swapped and I don't see the audio level going up right.
Yo. Well,
CEO Taco top 8.
We apologize for the, I guess, the malfunctions.
What we got to apologize for? Ain't our fault.
You know,
I just showed up, man.
We just want to give out a good presentation. Show you that it's going to be a great show, too.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Testing. Chat, you gotta let us know. Skeezer, DM me again, please. Test. Posey, you talk. Well, the level looks low. Testing.
Yo. I mean, I think mine's is good now, right?
Yeah, you're cracking yellow.
I'm cracking yellow?
Yeah.
I got as close to mine as possible.
Testing. Looks quieter, but. Going through a few of those things, my friends. I hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday. CEO Taku has been a pretty dope event.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. Orlando has been great. You know, great town. You know, I'm enjoying it a lot. So it's good to see. It's always good to be back in Orlando, be back at CEO in Orlando, you know. So that's
Bailey does good events.
Bailey does good events.
What do you say? Shout out to Jabailey.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Jabailey. Alex Jabailey. So right now we're just we're preparing. Is the sound good now? Do we have the sound? Are we good?
Well, Skeezer, I guess Skeezer's like my Twitter tech right now. He's just saying, we hear you both fine now. You two should be good. Thank you,
All right,
Skeezer,
awesome,
for the
awesome,
DM.
guys.
Shout out to Skeezer Mui, my friends. Y'all know one of the beer's gods out there in North America. And we got the Diablo representing Beerus in top 8. I think we were mentioning that earlier for the character stuff. Just getting the players to settle in, double checking all the tech and things like that. Y'all have been great giving us feedback, making sure that we can hear the wonderful Posey. Of course, man. You gotta have this, man. You know, this man's working for Band-Aid. What do you want from me? He's carrying me. That's all I'm saying.
No, you carrying me, man. 10 a.m.
Carry each other.
10 a.m. commentary, man.
You know how early I went to bed? It was so early. Took that melatonin midnight, got up at like 8:30.
You know how late I went to bed? Woke up with a little horse stroke. Had to get a couple of holes.
I had to make up for it. I got no sleep on day 1 of the tourney. It affected my play definitely. So I was like, I got to fix it.
For tourney, I definitely went to bed. I went to bed. Like, I did not play. The guys was like, yo, come outside. Yeah, come outside. I'm like, hell. I got 10 a.m. pools. I'm trying to at least come out of the pool. And then I had the run that I had. So here we are.
Here we are, yeah.
Here we are, man.
I had, 10 a.m. pools for Strive. Then I ran a Strive pool at noon. Then I ran a Blaze Blue pool at 2. Then I played Dragon Ball 4. I got my break when I didn't qualify for top 24.
Okay.
So I was able to actually go sleep. This was all in like 2 hours of sleep or something.
So at first, I was like, yo, damn, man. Like, so playing at 10 a.m. and then you got to play at 6 p.m. Like, I thought, like, that layover is kind of like a little rough. Like, what do I do for 6 hours?
Right.
So I remember, like, at the 12 mark, I just went to my room and laid down on my bed for like about an hour. Then I went back to the venue. Then I supported one of the boys. Then at 4, I went to go eat. Then at 5, I just zoned out, listening to music. Shout out to Fred. He told me that technique, before a big, like, run. And then at about 6 o'clock, I'm thinking, yo, I ain't played no more casuals. I was just like, screw it. We'll play it how we play it. We go as it goes. And then I played my first match with Cook, man. Cook was looking good. Played Random Fiend, that went well. And then after Random Fiend, played Diablo. Yeah, and it was a good set. I think that it's unfortunate we didn't get the full, like at least the Hot 24 stream, man.
Yeah,
right. I think it was
There's been some good matches out there. I would have liked to have seen like Lucar and Punk because Lucar felt confident going into it, but he's like Punk's been leveling up. He plays a very strong team. It forces me to like play around that team, is what Lucar was saying.
Yeah.
Then he took a 2-0, but I gotta imagine that couldn't have been 2-3 of a 2-0.
No.
Now how Punk's playing.
The matches that we're playing, man, I was like they were kind of heavy.
That's a good way of putting it.
You know, there was no free matches. I got a couple. I think I only went 1-2 with Enzem and Diablo. Enzem was the one that sent me to lose. We went 1-1 in favor, which is a good. I think that's a set that's good in the game. You know, I mean, I think that set was really good. And you know, it just didn't go my way, unfortunately. That top tier ass team, ain't nothing you could do much about it.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Man, but I got one with my little Goku Black. Man. All right, so we got Enza versus Drag, a first time ever. Very interesting. So there's no. Drag has a bald head.
He's got that Krillin. We're seeing a little bit more of it because Krillin's got that unique assist with the rocks. It's a very strong assist. It comes out quick, covers some unique angles.
Oh, I do like the Samus thing. I agree. I agree. This is a great AOC
I can get behind that one. When you can judge a lot by a player, get to know a lot about them based on what tracks that they pick. Bardock's like a slapper. Ginyu, Captain Ginyu's theme, low key,
it's fun.
super good banger.
It's very. Ginyu's theme is a very motivating song. That's what I call it. Very motivating song.
All right. Should be jumping into it. Players have had time to button check. Welcome to our first match of top 8 for Dragon Ball Fighters. Drax starting off with the first one. Both assists available. Backs up, use the rock to jail him down. Smart. Going on, hold that 50-50. Here we go.
And right now, Florida, they're already popping off for their boys. Remember, we're not noise. We're in the only state of Orlando, Florida. These boys are going crazy for their man. So Jack is such a good player, man. He doesn't get enough offline throws like him.
Ooh, baited the spark, not able to punish. Baits the reflect, however. Insem starting off their own turn on offense. It's going to be the full combo. Shoot him with the platform.
It should be enough. I think he's going to extend the combo to the spark.
Get the C grab right here. Step on him. He's got the level 5 or the level 4 in the back. This is dead good.
But I think he's actually even telling me to get before.
Now, Big Bang Kame, final Kame, just enough. The fusion beams taking out Gogeta Blue on Drax's side. Here comes Labco with 4 bars to work with. Ooh, nasty. Float over, get that cross up overhead. Got the re-jumps unlocked? We do. We warmed up. We ready to go. It might be 10 a.m., but these players are fiending like it's 11 at night. Respecting the Beyblade.
Unfortunately, we should rock this going on.
Ooh, the immediate overhead. I like it. Up 5L2, the mental stack there can be so high with the arc cancel.
Good way to bring it in. Kind of like trapping, man. That goes like, come follow me, baby. Fall into my trap, man.
I know you want to hit me. Here we go. Take him back into the corner. We have man throw, strike throw.
All right, guys. So back to the match. Good block on the 6-7. But he could have blocked. Double 6-7s. That's usually the mix, my God. That's my type of style.
Take him up into the sky. Inzem cutting it short. Plenty of blue life to heal up too. I like that spending the extra bar, making sure that you keep everybody topped up. And now Drac has a 1v3 situation with Krillin, who not that bad of an anchor.
No, not that bad of an anchor.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
I think he wanted the rocks, and then like some inputs got crossed, so the beam came out. Good reflect. That is a gap there. Oh, but you wiggling. Why you wiggling, son? The assists are gone. You got through the mix. It's just stagger pressure from here.
You know, it could be that 10 a.m. pressure. Definitely that 10 a.m. pressure.
That 10 a.m. feeling. I'm on top 8 stage. Want to do well. Here we go.
Both of them is playing up even more than that.
Oh, dome him real quick. And Inzem says, yo, Florida, I don't care if this your home state. Welcome to the New York City play.
Ooh, yo, Inzem was playing amazing work. By the way, fun fact, I was the only one that took a game over him this weekend. So I am very, 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 very good at the game for that. Because he's looking so strong this morning, man. Inzem. He was a little under the weather yesterday, too, and it's looking like he's looking a lot more healthy this morning. But let's see if Jack can come back, man.
You know, I'm just realizing, too, they played that button check all the way through, so Drax got a point, a little star under them from the button check that they did while we were vibing and chilling. It is only 1-0, my friends.
There was no honor in that button.
There was no honor in that button check.
Oh,
massive happy birthday, but it's with Gogeta Blue.
Yes. Oh, no. I thought this guy usually keeps some attack.
Nah, there's a Gogeta Blue happy birthdays are so finicky. Even though when you get the corner, some of those things, they just tend to fall out of, especially that DP.
Yeah, you seem like a top tier like specialist. So I don't play these guys. I'm a go for black. So you're going to have to inform me on these boys.
I can tell you a couple of things. Move the tech forward, escaping the rocks, and then there you go. You got all that tax filing time to pick it up from that Vegito A assist.
I feel like this team is all the commentators that's not from New York's favorite team.
Actually, when Labcoat was basically required due to her having like the combo and the debuff play, this is the team that I ran.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, for...
so you don't run it no more then?
No, I don't. Now that like... Labcoat isn't mandatory. She's still top tier as hell, but not a mandatory pick. Like I finally was able to take her off the team and build some of that. Ooh, 5M. Oh, no, he already got hit. Why are you doing that to him? I thought.
Oh, go reach up there. Bring him high too. That's kind of tough. Imagine he got he missed the grab.
That's not how you talk to people.
So I kind of want to see some of the cleverness, man. I feel like he's just very linear with it so far. I kind of want to see like maybe get some jank stuff.
Good blocks so far though. Vanish guard cancels through. Holding this. Oh no!
Too much. And good on him. He could have got a punish there off that guard cancel. If he would have empty vanish, he would have punished Krillin there. He decided not to roll it out, get picking him up. He got the kill on Krillin. And I want to assume that I think that's the most important part of Jack's teammate.
It's definitely a bit of a bruise there. Although you do have Labcoat in the back for Gogeta Blue if the positions were switched here, because her assist opens up Gogeta to do 2 H mix. That's a high-low 50-50 gap. So far, we're just holding the Vegito pressure. Now in the corner, this character's a little less threatening. He's annoying, though. And oh, no, like a Chris. It's always his turn when you're in the corner. Yo, shoddy. Yes. That's how he's talking to her right now. Yo, shoddy. Bean Daddy ain't here no more. Welcome to Final Kamehameha Daddy. It's the big one.
So what's it called? It's like Tom and Jerry pulling with the cigarette. One hand,
lick it, bro.
He shot it just a minute. Oh, I know Enzo was looking for it too. He can't get it. So this is good. I imagine you want to get lateral on E. So these decisions are always weird. I kind of get it. But, I believe in team management, but, sometimes guys just write it out.
Right. Well, the thing, too, I actually think going for the Gogeta Blue level 3, because it's a little more potent than you want to give credit for. The 5H, however, shutting me up. That's dead. Yeah, you got the new buff to Gogeta. You can now DHC into this when you have an ally down.
I've been told by Cousins that DHC actually doesn't like that.
Yeah, that's why they did it. Because they changed that one. Because before it was like, why did he even do this super for the level 2, I guess. But now the level 1 does more damage than the Big Bang Kamehameha. So that's sort of like the optimal damage. Oh, what an air-to-air for Drag, though. All of a sudden.
He gets this like extension.
But he messes up the rejump, so he has to settle for this. Goes to the EX.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
That was really good, man.
Very clean. Inzum trying to escape. Maybe a dash forward. Maybe a jump frame that got caught by that last code assist. Now it's Inzum's lab coat up against Drax Shell.
I mean, of course, with this character, yeah, I was like, oh, you're in range.
Oh, it's up.
All right, Drax slowly bringing it back. Yeah, I bet it's looking pretty much strong during the first match and a half. But see, this is
that was such a good deal.
So I imagine he has to try to get that one.
He's going to go for the level 2 here. He had the assist. I feel like Drac could have extended this and guaranteed the kill. He's going to try to do this on the level 2, level 3.
Yeah, that was a kill.
Yeah, no, we barely living out here. Drac missing an opportunity. Let's see if Inzum can punish him for it.
Yeah, so like I imagine he changes like some jab spin. Tag switches to that one.
Fix anything. Oh, tries to cross up.
Oh, finish him! That's with a little bit of disrespect.
I respect the play though. Gotta go for it. You haven't shown that grab. You don't see that grab too much because now it's an expensive mix-up tool. It is a very fast throw, but it's just not what it was. When you
that throw's still good, man. I still get hit. I mean, I'm whack, but I still get hit.
I think even if you ain't whack, you still get hit.
That thing is a 93.76% hit rate. It is not wax.
Man has broken that down to decimal point science.
As the mathematician that I am, it's only right that break it down by the decimals. So the Ism usually does this, right? I was hoping he did this to me yesterday. I'm like, yes, I beat layer 1. please bring out Layer 2, because I would rather fight the Red Gogeta, right? Even though this team is harder. But unfortunately, he wrote it out like a smart man and won the set. You know what I mean? But now he's doing this against Jack, and I wonder if this proves. I think this could work because there's no Vegeta on Jack's side. He just has rocks, right? So
He's got rocks over the drop, acts as a reset. Inzem making it work in the scramble. As it's red versus blue for our game 3 of winners, or heavens, I should say, semi-final here at CEO Taco.
Yeah, it was semi-final. Yeah, I'll never get hired again. I don't watch JoJo. I should probably watch it one day.
Ooh, okay.
So it's a thing, right? So like, ends up one of his weaknesses offline is good old Dragon. But just 6-7 too. So like, he's gonna have to have that defense on deck, man, if he wants to win.
Oh! I paid $5.99 for this spin. I wanted to hit everything.
Oh, you paid
And
$5?
then
I got $4.99. Oh my God! And this would be the better be close to that. Oh, we out them out. Nice spin.
Got the Killer Rocks to extend as well.
Can we stop again?
Yeah, we do 5 bar. That's dead.
Nice.
Sayonara, Gogeta.
Oh, he's got to throw this at it.
1, 2, 3. I heard you like pizza.
I think it's one of my favorite dishes.
So then, you fan of like New York style or Chicago pizza?
I like all types of pizza. Yeah, but New York.
But yeah, you gotta say New York. Oh, that flow mix. Drac is awoken.
All right, we got the filler stuff. Oh, he got it, man, with it.
Bring him down. Here comes the
Rocky
Rocco
Rock.
Gazemi. Oh, reflect DP. I like the extra layers. What is that cursed?
Weird body. That's nice hit. Oh, carry it.
Bring him down. Take him up to the sky.
All right, so Curry's gonna be a little bit more left.
Side swapping him back in the corner. Here comes a different Android mommy fulfilling the fight.
Yeah, this is the first set of the top 8.
I know, right? And it's already sweating.
It's on this
way! Run up, command throw. What are we looking for? The mental stack on lap code 21 is too much for Drac. We're going to be losing the Bean Daddy one more time.
Well, he has to come to New York. That's what I call it.
R2 Super.
Yeah, R2 Super.
You can tell this man's a player.
You know, I'm definitely a fan. What would it be? X0 for you guys?
yeah, like X0 or the Super Dash macro. You can still program that. Nice blocks though, and him not getting caught by these overheads. Command throw.
You know my idiotic ass still jumps. Even though it jails off that. Good short knockdown.
6M, good D. Oh, that was godlike, calling it out, recognizing that the...
Yo, that was a great chase on the IAD. That was amazing.
Blockstone was running out. That Gogeta B assist was called a little early, so Drac had that opportunity just to counterattack.
So we had to block Stone. He does it. There we go.
Yep, goes for it, has to back off.
God, no 2-8.
Ooh, with the backdash 5M. That's a medium start opposing.
How much can you make this?
A loop. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tail him down. Back off. There's the spark bait.
Oh.
And another command throw. Inzem is not dealing with these.
Oh
but
my
we don't get
God.
conversions.
Spin on back.
Spin back. Spin again. Yo, Beyblade was on Friday. I don't care what y'all say. Beyblade's right now. Let her rip.
I did see one of the Beyblades.
Oh, the reset. Just keep it simple. Just keep it simple, Inzem. Keep it simple.
It's not really. Wow. Simple.
Yeah, I told you. Inzem recognized that too. He's like, yo, okay, if I'm dropping that read jump, I gotta do it. That is simple.
So I think the goal here is, well, we're back to chasing. Yeah, go up sunset, go to the end, throw those key glasses, and make sure Red Gogeta got you at the bottom. Oh my God, we gotta be careful with the DP. Now, this is one of the hardest characters, DP. Oh my God.
Ooh. Bust out.
Wait.
Oh, a 2L challenge, chasing the backdash. Inzem was trying to bait the DP so hard, and Drac realized it. Said, like, if you're looking for me to DP, I ain't giving it. I'm chasing you.
And the crazy thing is that Drac had no fear of that change. He matched on the jail.
Oh, the cross up, he ran into it. Drac just has to finish this. Keep it simple as hell. Bring him down, level 3, send it to him. That is the fist bump, and Drac will take it.
Hit him with the Macho Man, savage elbow bump. I do not want to feel your knuckles. Yo,
I offer him my knuckles, he's gonna punch him, make him bloody.
Yeah, he was just like, give me the elbow, please.
And Drac outperforming even you, not taking just one game, but 2 games off of Inzem, sending him down to that loser side.
Nonetheless, that's up to Drac, man. K-Sec had the prediction that Drac might win the whole tournament. And unfortunately, we're gonna have a winners finals, Florida winners finals.
Yep, no, Florida defending home turf.
They're finally gonna think they're nice, but don't worry, we still got Nitro, still got Caddy Mac. Don't worry, they go down, guys. They'll go down. I promise.
They'll go down. We just what our objective now is what? No Florida Grand Finals.
No Florida Grand Finals.
No Florida Grand Finals.
I mean, is it possible, right? No, I feel like with this, right, there will be at least one Florida in Grand Finals. With Drac on the winner's side, these two players being from Florida.
Right.
Most likely one that will end up in the Grand Finals. Would it be Lucar, would it be K-Sac, or would it be Drac? But the way Drac is playing, hopefully, that's the case. This damn mic. It's driving me crazy. God damn.
Happens like that, my friends. Our next matchup, though, is actually going to be K-Sac versus Lucar.
Yeah.
These two have played a couple of times, and out of the sets that they've played, K-Sac has won about 57% of them over the years. However, that's the thing. It's over the years. They faced one time in 2022, one for Warriors, and Lucar took that set 3-1. But all the other times before, K-Sac has seemingly had an advantage over Lucar. So now we got to see how this is going to pan out in the 2022.
I believe this. I don't want to say it's their first time playing at a regional slash major stage, but I give up, bro. If they can hit me, they can hit me. I must have called. This is going to be probably their first time competing at a regional slash major stage. So we got to see how it goes,
Yeah, no, Lucar was very excited because this is his first top 8.
This is the most I could do, guys.
This is Lucar's first top 8 that they've actually gotten into at a major. He finally got a tweet out yesterday. The curse is broken.
Yeah.
Now we got to see how far Lucar can carry this one. Because nerves are still very much a real thing that happens out there.
There's always no racket to compete, man. There's nothing more nerve-wracking than that, man. So, we got to see if he can overcome. I think Lucar is a high level, very, very high level player.
Oh, yeah. No one will ever doubt that.
You know what I mean? But there's a lot of, sometimes the passion can get in the way,
Right, yeah.
I mean?
Well, one thing I've heard about, Lucar from, I think it was Pivot Ace when we talked at one of the past regionals was, it's most of Lucar's stuff. Lucar gets in his own head. I remember they were playing in a pool match. This was Combo Breaker, and they thought the setup was having an issue, so they swapped up the setup and everything like that, and then they still lost the set. Lucar just gets in his own head. You ever feel like your own worst enemy, chat?
Yeah.
Well, that's Lucar. Lucar lives with that.
Yeah, Lucar, he struggles in that department,
Well, we'll see. Going to a button check first.
Look at K-Sac in the zone, man. K-Sac has been grinding the most out of everyone this weekend, man. Getting games with everyone, making sure his stuff is airtight, making sure his cooler combos is on deck. You know what I mean? That's what K-Sac's been looking for. K-Sac wants this, man. This is good for the leaderboard, man. 150 points is good. So, even with an event like this, right, it just puts them closer. But they got to compete a little bit, man. Because Enzo and Nitro are up by the large margin. So, Nitro is successful. Enzo in the 500. There's a lot of work to be done today, man. Hopefully these guys with 150 points on the line can make the most of it.
Doing that long button check. Just setting all that up.
Back air dashes, I guess.
Yeah, right. Gotta make sure it's all there. Make sure the setup is perfectly tuned. Monitors in game mode. That's the perfect freeze frame. That's comedy.
That was a good freeze frame right there. He about to do a perfect flip. He about to learn
All right. What we got? We're going all the way up.
16 is a good thing. It's a cute thing.
It's a cute thing.
It's a cute thing.
It's a very Season 1-esque theme.
Yeah. So I wonder who picked it. Yeah, like asking that. It was Lucar that picked that. So funny enough, he's going with Adele on point. Interesting. I think that should be the order anyways.
Yeah.
Still likes that rising heat. So it's K-Sac's movement is important here. It's not as important as it once was, but it's still strong. It just has to be careful with this.
Ooh, here we go, roiding out.
Oh, yeah, I got that. Cooler looks so sick without the mask, though.
Oh yeah, no, like that is some pristine stuff.
Yeah, you got purple lips. Purple lips.
No man, it's that lavender lip balm.
Oh.
We got the pigtails from Lucar.
All right. Here we go. So K-Sack versus Lucar. Florida match. Nice.
Ooh. And that's one thing about the lab code A assist. We saw Lucar bust out with the 2H there, and that Beyblade is airborne, so you can anti-air it like that. Let's get Lucar the first hit.
Ooh.
Goes for some mix. Hold this throw.
That was such a risky run. Oh no, we don't need these drops right now, Lucar. This set is probably important, right? You get a great chance at.
Oh, okay. We holding this.
Oh,
beautiful reaction there. Lucar came to play this morning.
That was a great move. So here's the thing about Lucar, right? Which is a good thing but a bad thing. He takes his time to be his opponent. But I think there's a case where you guys speed up the damage, maybe. If not, you know what I mean, it can go left for you.
Here we go. K-Sack gonna get 3 bars here. Ops into level 3 with Labco 21.
This is so rough. I mean, I think like Vidal was so. I wonder what the matchup is. Is it bad? Is it good? Oh my
massive
God.
happy birthday!
Oh, that was sick.
That was got like 6M and then jump canceling it. Brings in UI Goku, baits out the spin, but we got Baby B. Overhead, masking it. Yo, but Lucar, rock solid. And there we go, reacting to that throw.
Right. Nice command grab. Maybe get the corner section here too, right?
Yep.
Nice.
And he keeps it simple too. You can do 2M starter for a little more optimal, but 5L is just going to work every time. It's those tournament safe combos.
Dragon Rush is a rising beats as we did. And this is such a big kill. You could, you kill that thing. But a lot of stuff changes here now. And now K-Sack has to ride out with Cool and Baby. It's not like the strongest shell, but
Labco very much is the glue for this squad. And now you're missing that gorilla tape.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, no.
Looking for that overhead, but instead it's the low. We got the refill.
Cooler combos.
Step on him.
Oh, so we upside there and we block that. Oh my God.
K-Sack just backs off, looking for Lucar to somehow reversal out.
Oh, what a 5-8. The block's in, but I think it's so hard to block.
And yeah, no extension though. Just like, oh, there it is! That's what we were looking for.
What a level 3. All right. And there's no spark here, right?
No, there is not. Has to hold this.
Oh, that was cheeky. That was cheeky.
The layers.
Because it looked like he was going for hopscotch, and on the second, on the follow-up of the first hop, he decides to roll that. Oh, that's nice.
Stagger.
Yes.
One overhead, 2 overhead, but didn't believe in the hit.
Lucar gotta believe in his hits, man. Nice jump. Now he has to block this. Nice, awesome.
Busting out the reflex. Backdash gets chased.
I want to believe he's doing a good backdash. I want to believe.
I want to believe, right? I think it's one of those things where K-Sack sees emotion, is reacting to it with backdash. It's like, oh, that was the worst thing I could have reacted with. Jail him in there.
So that's one of the famous, K-Sack's wake up matches there. K-Sack is very heavy on the wake up matches there, but he does it so well.
I think legit Mare is just a strong feature of any player. Here we go. Take him up. Bring him down. We got it. 18 or 16B.
Hey, that was weird. I think he didn't want that.
No. Definitely got a little weird. Catches him with the 5S.
Hey, man.
Lucar wants this.
And Lucar just has to keep it simple. Yeah, extend the B&B. And these combos, right? Everyone always wants to keep it short. You finish the combo. If you always do the combo, you finish it, then end it like routine. Don't try to do some shortcut. Because it always goes left.
It always goes, because do what you practice, right? We practice these 5M starters? I don't know about that anymore.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. To see K-Sack drop it, that's actually kind of weird. He doesn't drop much. It's like, if you look at clean all weekend, I hope this is not the moment where, there you go, good 6-7, follow up. Nice, good reach up there. All right, now we're going to clean again.
Now we're working through it. We're going to bring him down.
Oh,
that's what I would say.
Oh, my God, Kate. Right.
Wow. Oh, no,
Lucar has to believe in these hits, man.
I respected, going for 5L2M was looking like they call it reflect or something like that. But they hit him airborne, unfortunately.
Oh, that's plus. Yes.
Have to hold it.
Oh, that's a 2M. Is that a medium starter?
Well, is that you? Bring him down.
Oh.
Misses the opportunity to
get him
down.
out the open.
Through 6M. Gonna get sparked on. Lucar looking for that DP. K-Sack not giving it. I feel it's that's the scary thing though. It's when you don't respect the DP, that's when it comes out, that's when it hits you. Oh, the full screen low.
That was good. right? K-Sack is looking like he's playing the game he wants right now. Nice.
Yeah, hit him with that, the James Hetfield.
Oh,
Baits it.
I believe he's safe in number 3, yeah. This makes it very easy.
Oh, but there's that DP. What I say? The moment you stop looking for it, there it comes, and what an option there.
What a 6-7. Nice. And you get a reach up over this. Another reach up. That was 2 reach ups. It's a beam.
Yo, man. This new sauce.
This new sauce. I love K-Sack. Ooh, dive kicks.
Dive
If
kicks,
he had
but
a second ball, he would have killed.
A little more time.
Ooh.
Oh, another
dive.
one, and there you go.
But that kick is hard to block, man. It's also hard to 2H. Very hard, you know, there's a 2H-able move, but it's so fast.
Certainly helps that Cooler has access to so many extra lows.
That much is true, right?
Oh, it's big, but UI Goku auto combo is not happy birthday friendly.
Yeah, I mean, UI Goku is just not a happy birthday friendly character, you know? He doesn't really have it.
Yeah, he doesn't wish any of his family happy birthday.
He needs spark more than anything, so with no spark, you're not going to get much. He was able to block a time?
UI Goku.
I mean they lived that switch.
No, they did, but here we are.
Being nice, and we go into lab coach, put some feedbacks on them. Can we start to get the extra?
No, didn't even try to.
Yeah.
Respect it. We got plenty of resources.
It's kind of rough for Lucar, man. With this character, you know, point, you know, K-Sack can actually control this. It's kind of like committing, but as I say that, Raw Tag eliminates everything I can say.
Raw tag, invalidating any sort of analysis. Here we go. Lucar now has a level 3 knockdown. K-Sack though with Spark. Do we see it here? Do we try to block this mix? No. We out of there. We don't want to give Lucar any momentum. Good blocks.
Such good blocks against that. Nice blocks again.
Ah, but there it is. Oh, he's dead.
I don't know if Bass is scared.
Depends on how you level the bastard sword, you know. Did you get your large chunk?
This is scaling like a fish. That's the fun.
That's the punch.
There
it is.
This fish right here, this big ass lizard. Very cool to just finish off a blue card in case that's his game.
Yo, Lucar didn't drop a character game 1 if I remember right. Now K-Sack didn't drop a game 2. That's something that you see a lot of in like high-level Dragon Ball. Just like someone gets their game plan game 1, then game 2, the other person gets their game plan. Like that's how optimized the game is. Like it kind of feels like a
And sets go like that, especially in the high level. Sometimes it's not as back and forth as you would like it. It's like, sometimes one guy gets their ass busted and the other guy gets their ass busted. That's all
I'm saying. Lucar Tekken, ready for all that.
Very strong at the moment.
Oh, able to evade.
I like that physical right there. I really like that. Most guys do it like this, but you want to make sure that DP can come on. Put some layers behind it. There you go.
Takes the DP, chases him as well, not letting K-Sack get that lap code call. That was the light DP that let K-Sack call that assist in the first place. Lucar was ready.
Yeah, so that character was ready.
Oh, he caught him on the ground.
So he actually could have killed without me again.
Yeah.
That's the music. He got a bunch of those good without combos.
Well, what even more so, he killed with the first bar. Like UI Goku didn't do any damage, so he spent a bar unnecessarily. But I don't know. He didn't think the level 1 was gonna kill from below. Heat of the moment. You want to guarantee it. You want to play it safe. And with stakes this high for the points. Evading, not wanting to interact with this character. Airborne until.
Yeah, he had K-Sack up the I think that's
I like it. Let's break out the thesaurus real quick.
Ooh.
Pressure. Lucar sparking up. Does not want to hold this.
I don't like the spark necessarily. Yeah, I don't like it. Because good characters is not a game. You put it forward, that doesn't touch.
Yeah.
But like I always like to, actually get touched. I would like to get touched in the game before.
Oh, nasty reset.
And there it goes. Spark was for nothing. You know what I mean? No other characters is needed. Now you guys are doing it. So right there, Spark would have been good.
Right, for that situation. But K-Sack, knowing Spark was gone, said, okay, I'm going to do this now. Lucar not using any of UI Goku's wake-up options to try and just contest it, or even delay tech was another option too.
But, I think this... it's going to be hard because maybe you can play behind the key blast. Wow. But K-Sack also has to be playing for where he plays the key. We got rejumps. Nice.
So 16 combos look so fun. We got our own little reset here. One reflect.
Oh, that was so crazy.
That could have been a 2H for K-Sack, but we just grab advantage, jail him.
Oh, yeah. Hopscotch low, baby. Hopscotch low. Nice. All right, we got to get him in the corner. Oh, my God, man. This is looking kind of rough for Lucar, man.
It's that game 3 back and forth final. Both of these players keeping this even. We're down to 2 characters apiece. Lucar now has to hold this mix.
Oh, good.
Reacting to these throws and catches them, just medium on the ground, blowing up any sort of Beyblade spin. It is only air and vulnerable. You stay grounded.
Okay. This combo's got to sit. All right. I imagine we're going to bring up the dough. We got level 1.
Oh, but scaling did not quite work
out.
Oh, this is massive. Should be able to get the kill on lab code here, and it's going to be some damage on the baby.
Has to be optimal.
But he drops it. Oh! We wiggle.
Follow-up. Oh my God! It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what Lucar was looking for. I know he's happy that it worked out.
And if you're K-Sack, I just got to feel a bit frustrated. Interrupting the 6H Rekka, calling out Lucar, trying to go through the projectiles, using that buff to that move. Gets a 5L starter. Rift Stage Death Ball time.
I didn't know you could even fast it.
That was crazy. He just punched her in the face.
Oh, it's lit for me. Oh, this is OB. Yeah.
We got that.
Oh my God, that was it. This is it.
Gordon play there from Lucar. Let these assists do the work.
Can we get half the bar so we can make the mix forward? There's no half. I actually like this.
I like it. At level 2, you get the slide knockdown here. Fade out the reflect. Call out the mash, and Lucar. It's an all Florida winners final here. You see, they know him. That's why they can call him by his first name. We're really good. I know his tagger's Lucar, but I go way back with him, so I get to call him Carlos.
I'm extremely happy for Lucar here. I was about to call him
First top 8 of a major, and he gets all the way to a top 3 guaranteed finish.
Which is good for Lucar, man. This is what Lucar's always wanted. He's never got a top 8 before.
No.
And I asked him how you feel today, and he was like, I feel good. I feel good, sometimes all you can do is put your best foot forward, you know what I mean? And that's what he's doing right now. He's one of the worst finals. Guaranteed top 3 today.
The lowest amount of points he can get, if I remember right, for the World Tour is 70?
Is it 70?
I think it's 70 or 75.
Because does it go 150, 170?
I think so. Let me double check. I got the notes. Y'all, I have the notes. I spent way too much time last night prepping for this.
These Tenkaichi events be interesting.
Yep. 70 points. 70 points guaranteed for Lucar.
Yeah, and he gets to have the comfort of his own, too. So that's good for him, Just gets to compete at your regional / major, and you get 100 points, so it's sick.
Right?
That's
And
oh.
Y'all, you can't see who got to sit down right now, but it's our first losers round.
Yo, we got another Florida boy over here, Punk versus Nitro. This should be good, man.
This is gonna be.
I wonder if Nitro trolls. Let's be real.
Let's be real. Well, the whole reason as well that Nitro is in this spot is that in his set with Diablo to get out of pools.
Yeah.
He had the kill. He fished for a dramatic finish.
That's what it was.
He fished for a dramatic finish. So I think he was playing Adult Gohan because on Diablo's team, the only dramatic finish that exists is Z-Broly. Yep. And then that's either Super Saiyan Goku or Adult Gohan. And I mean, in this meta, you playing Adult Gohan if you're messing around. You ain't playing Super Saiyan Goku. So
I'm not gonna lie. He was So the thing is, it is a troll team, but that's one of Nitro's actually side teams. It's a good side team. The goal is to get to level 7. And I see him beat a lot of high level players, but Diablo was able to survive the wrath. And here we are. And now we got Punk versus Nitro.
Punk's first top 8 for Dragon Ball FighterZ as well. These two have never actually played in bracket before.
They never played before, I think.
No. None of that data came up. So.
No. So this is the first time match. They played in Stride before, and a bunch of times in the online world, they played in Stride before, and Punk always dominates Nitro in that game, right?
Yeah. That's a game that rewards Punk's more traditional fighting game fundamentals a lot more. One thing that Lucar sort of, when I chatted with him yesterday, talked about Punk.
Yeah.
Punk kind of wants to play Dragon Ball like it's other fighting games. He wants to play who he is in Dragon Ball, but that's not really what Dragon Ball is. Dragon Ball is its own unique thing amongst this one. So, this is sort of like why you kind of see Punk not going as far in some of these events, is that you kind of have to learn how to play that Dragon Ball style of game.
And the cool thing is that Punk really, really loves this game. Again, I told him, he was very, very joyful. This was one of the top 8s he felt really, really happy about. and like he's just ecstatic to be here right now. I know he's just he's worked hard all year to make this happen. So like I'm really happy to see it through. I'm really happy that he saw it through. And completed the goal, man. Top 8.
Top 8 out here. Listen, we may get a meme on Punk and all these smelly Strive players.
Oh my god,
that thing was OD.
I don't even want to bring that. I feel so bad. He got tagged.
But the gameplay is sort of escaping sort of like that little bit of meme culture there. There was like the first of 5s all the way back with Acoustics, way back in the day. But Punk came right on back, Smoke Acoustics all the way back then, and now end of the year, the last.
He definitely has some adversity coming to the scene. I don't think he was. I wouldn't say he wasn't welcome, but everyone's goal was to show you, you don't belong in this game. And like, here he is now. He kind of shuts you up if you really think about it.
Which is just awesome to see. It's great to see Punk sort of begin to find that success in this game. We got to see where it goes in the future. He's got to play Nitro, second place at Evo. Actually sent Wobble to the loser side there. This is, arguably the best player in North America right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Enzem is trying to make that claim that, he's better. And Fred also is there, too, with Zane in, the West Coast.
Yeah.
All those boys are fighting right now. I wish we had Zane out here, but probably just going to make the trip.
Yeah, no.
But there is the other stuff coming up and First Attack coming up, so those boys are popping out there because those are power events. So you want those points. You want to go to the events where there is points. So.
And now we're seeing Nitro not breaking out that secondary team. He's got that his team, that Nitro squad all lined up.
Oh, we got the wrong names. Good shit. Good shit.
Player 1.
So we got Diablo versus Cali Mac.
Yo, I am surprised that Cali Mac dropped Napa this late into the tournament.
Yeah, I didn't even know shit. I wish Diablo would have played this team against me. I would have been lit.
Right? I would have at least been a little more prepared. I'm kind of.
All right. So player 1, and on the serious side, we got Nitro blocking right now, and Punk. Look at the strings. Look at the strings.
Oh, call it out. That's right. That is not going to have that much of air tightness to it because Vegito A for lockdown. Use that for neutral.
No doubt. Ooh, good knockdown right there.
Nitro taking him to the corner. 2 L's to set up some
nice, man. So this is something that Punk is going to have to get used to. He has to be selective with the Vegito calls because Nitro will spin. And then when Blue Cool's on point, he will elbow. He will make it non-existent pretty much.
Yep,
so
call it out.
Yeah, so Punk has to be. Damn, is he gonna die from this?
Not enough damage.
All right, thankfully.
But the Knicks could be potent. This Nitro either has to block this or choose a spark.
Oh,
and we do neither of them.
I agree. You 5'8", so I agree. That was good stuff, Punk. All right, so this is probably the best character on Nitro City. This is the best Blue Cool in the world. I'm sorry, this is the second best. I'm first. Oh, never mind. He's the best.
He's the best. One of y'all's commentating, one of y'all's playing.
Unfortunately. Oh,
good than both. Here we go. Bring him down.
I've never seen that. Does that create different OQ or is he just trying to be cute?
Just whiff a button coming down to make sure that you don't input the level 52. Tries to go for a transmission play.
Oh, yeah. Punk knows the rules because me and Punk play a lot.
Oh! Nice. And there we go. We get caught wiggling the strike throw mix coming down.
Oh, he dropped. Not a Blue Cool master. Oh, he is a Blue Cool master. Hold up. He's the best Blue Cool player ever.
Yo, Posey's suffering from a bit of bipolar disorder right now. We will find his meds soon enough.
Oh my God.
He tried to get fed. He tried to do loops.
Oh, he tried to style on Punk. Yeah, sure.
Oh, there we go. All
I
right,
agree, Punk.
All right, listen here, Nitro. You can't just come over here. Styling me like that. This is my first top 8. I just wanna finally do good in this game. I've been working my ass off.
All right, well we got level 3 here with Punk. Punk hates lab code, but if you can't beat him, join him, right?
You know, right? You become the very thing which you've sworn to destroy. Nitro sparks up. Both sides just respecting the reversal.
I thought you almost nice 6-7.
That was good. Here we go. Blue Cool Master in the house.
Nitro.
But it's all calculated. It's reset day.
He almost got him wall to wall, man. I could do those loops too. I just don't bother. I just don't bother.
How did that not
see,
come?
a master like me would have never done that combo. Yeah. Punk. I know Punk struggles with this matchup, man. Oh, good blocks. Good jump. Yo, he is jumping all the
Oh, he gets sniped. Nitro has spent about maybe 4 bars a meter on dive kicks. Finally snipes Punk out with it. This man out here just fishing.
He's fishing, man. You know, Punk is down to the. I mean, he has mad damage. He has mad. Oh,
the air to air. Nitro should have this.
I also want to point out that I am one of the best Blue 21 shell players in the world too. No one plays that shell better than me. I lied. I lied.
Yeah, you just let the slide knockdown happen, didn't you? I know what you did. You slide knockdown.
Yeah, I don't know. Punk is like, yeah, you're not messing with me, bro. I'm that. I'm gonna beat you right now, Nitro. Oh, he lucky my voice is hoarse. I should never smoked so much hookah yesterday, man.
All right, in our L side of top 8, Nitro
Nice.
up.
Oh.
Game 1.
Oh. Nice blocks.
Very good. Punk going for the lockdown.
So this one he has to be careful. Oh, I like that. Good stutter steps. We call that stutter steps back. Nice.
Bring him down, misses the combo. This does let
He
Nitro
knows
go.
if he comes with you, he kind of has some. Oh, wow. Nitro actually reflected this and spinning.
And Punk called it out. Absolutely ready to go. Very high level move. And now.
If only the punish was a 2M though, but I think he still kills.
Yeah, you do 2S. Oh, and you get a reset. And you get a reset.
Oh,
and
that little conversion seemed kind of scary.
That was a little sketch. Punk realized it dropped, vanished the panic,
Yeah.
and it actually still worked out for him. Got the conversion. He takes down Nitro's lab coat cleanly.
But it's just Bluco, man. You're dealing with one of the best Blucos in the world, and you know, clearly we could tell how strong a good Bluco could be. It can make the best crumble. Oh, that's the mix. Yeah,
that was the mix. Jail him to the ground.
Stop! Nitro, you're right there.
Oh man, Nitro said, yo.
Yo, you're not supposed to do that. That conversion's godlike. What? Did he just jab S5H off loops?
Yeah, he did.
I do that too, I promise. All right.
You'll see Posey do that next time he's on stream.
And it's going to be litty, I promise you guys. Oh, level 3. So Punk keeps on going for the air level 3 one. I wonder if it provides better open.
It does keep him in the corner.
Okay.
So here we go. Block, intermediate throw. Nitro's been jumping there, and Nitro's having a giggle right now. Like, damn, he really hit me with that.
Hold up. Yo, and Punk, man.
Oh, you don't want to have those drops right now.
Punk, not like this. Oh.
Hit him with the Chi-Chi fingers, but no conversion available, apparently. This is not the point of the tournament to be dropping these things. Fades back.
Oh, okay.
Bluku that lived, able to get a little more damage going through. Going to be level 1, level 3.
He's going to ride it out with Bluku.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Punk was too slow to convert.
That was
oh my God, the blocks.
Nitro does not want to give up Spark. Oh, gets caught. They're having a
my God.
conversation.
All right, so we got Magic 21 coming in.
Still
my
a
God.
great anchor. Sparks for her.
It's weird because she's okay. Not as an anchor, she's like barely okay.
Yeah.
But that was a great combo.
Still has amazing solo pressure. Can set herself up with solo mix using the EX ball with a few absorptions. It's just not that level 3 machine with the built-in 50-50 that she was
man,
before.
I'm biased, man. I miss my level 3 machine, man. I miss my level 3. Everyone knows how I feel about it. I would have probably gotten top 8 if I had it. Nice. All right, we got level 3 here. No. We take the knockdown into. That was so good. That would have actually stuffed what Punk did there with the command grab of Vegeta. So now,
the level 3 reversal, but Punk vanishing. Able to escape it.
All right. Nice assist. I like that assist. Really good place right there. Oh, good attack on the Dragon Rush.
Yeah, and if you're Nitro here, you're pretty content to block most of this out. Vegeta's mix in the corner. What mix? It's all mids.
And Punk is like, all right, I can't open you up, so let's take it back to you.
Please, come mid-screen,
Oh!
Should be able to vanish
That's
this.
actually a punish, no. Oh, that was a key blast. I thought that was... I thought
it was a special?
I thought it was a Hadouken, yeah. I call that move the Hadouken.
I respect that, actually.
Hadouken 2-6 light.
Oh my God, Nitro just does not want to give up this corner. He's like, no, it's dangerous out there. And Punk
he's
says,
mad.
get mid-screen. Get mid-screen.
All right.
I'll mix you.
Okay. All right, nice. Oh, this is where it gets dangerous.
Dagger pressure, EX ball, keep the turn. There's that command throw.
All right, nice.
5H, optimal stuff here from Nitro. Should be able to extend this.
I'll be doing this combo too. And we get level 3 on the ground, get the rest of the steals.
And this is the Saiyan command steals too. You have the air invulnerable command throws. Punk has to respect those with his Gogeta. And
so super. Unfortunately, we cannot super that shit.
No, we can't.
We can't. And you know what's funny? Punk has to advance because Nitro's now in the lead.
And you got that annoying zoning to deal with too.
Yeah. I
21.
mean, he has a Comet.
Ooh,
Wow.
they trade.
It was a trade. Damn, I didn't notice. I was like, damn.
Oh, about that overhead.
I told him that combo. I swear I did. Ooh.
Auto combo extension is going to build that third bar right here.
Yeah, he has to go air level 3.
And that is it. Punk's first top 8 of Dragon Ball FighterZ. Look at that smile. He's still happy.
Good stuff to Punk, man.
That was a good set.
He lost to one of the best players in the world, man. Ain't no shame in that. Him getting top 8, you know, it's the first step in the right direction, man. Hopefully he can get more top 8 appearances as the season prolongs. You know, and I'm happy for Punk, man. Very happy for Punk. But Nitro advances. And that losers bracket just becomes a little more devastating.
Yeah, right?
a little
you,
more
you have Nitro, who everybody and their mother would have put on for like winning this whole event, maybe being in winter side. Now you're swimming with the Sharks.
Now you're definitely swimming with the Sharks. He gets a little sharky. Now I wonder if in the loser side, who does Nitro end up playing? Is it Idzum? Is it KSAC? That's a good question, right? We got that.
Right, we have to
that guy.
Let me double check that one real quick.
Yeah, but in the meantime, we got Caddy Mac on the track, never whack, bring it back, and he got jeans on. I've never seen this before. Caddy Mac with the jeans on? They nice too. Ooh. Gotcha.
Appreciate those notes. We're gonna pull this one up.
And then we got Caddy Mac versus Diablo. I'm so excited for this guy.
This should be a good set.
Another New York versus Florida. I would like to see Caddy advance here, man. I want to see Caddy win it all and drop a third album. You know, shout outs to Caddy Mac. Please go listen to his album. Let me go promote that real quick. I think it's called. Is it Mackin? Mackin 1, Mackin 2? I gotta look it up.
You have to find that one up. So actually, this is not the first time these two have played. This is a rematch 4 years in the making.
4 years?
4 years. Back in Fight for the 6th season, number 4, back in 2018, these two
that's bad times.
played. And it went 2-0 for Diablo.
Really?
The commentator slate. This man beat both of us here today.
I see, man. Man, he's sorry. Nah, I'm playing.
Listen. I was salty as hell because I was exhausted and stuff.
Salty.
I was salty as hell. I could not tell him GGs. I did not tell him GGs.
Yeah, no. That's his other deck.
But you know, he's here top 8. He's here top 8. I'm over here commentating it. Listen, I'm sorry. Do not forgive me.
Do not forgive me.
Do not forgive me. Make me hold that L for the rest of my gosh darn life.
But you know, this is so good. So this is both their first top 8s, I believe, at a regional/major, and it's good to see that, man. Caddy Mac was more focused on DNF, and you know, he ended up being here,
right?
Yeah. So this team right here, right? So Diablo's team is good if he can get that touch, right? So to keep it Diablo, and I know it's in our play, he would love to get the touch.
Ooh, flex on him.
If he could use Z Broly, he would love to get. He would like. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. This is one of the things that slightly tilted me. He's a very animated person. Good guy.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Great guy. Phenomenal human.
Phenomenal human. Just, you know, when I'm sleep deprived, I'm like, what is this anime?
He just told me, yeah, Posey, I'm ready. Hey, if you think you're going to beat me, you're going to have to kill me. I was like,
that's anime as hell.
And I was like, you're going to have to kill me, too.
You're going to have to kill me, too.
What is you talking about?
Now, one thing I will say, though, is that Diablo's team kind of across the board has a bad matchup against this scientist right here.
Yeah, this team, honestly, Diablo's team might suffer greatly here. Because at the end of the day, this whole team is so bad.
Yeah, it loses to 2 moves. Yeah. But that being said, there's more to it than just one matchup on the squad. And here we go. Caddy Mac starting off ferociously. No meter to extend, but the cross-up catching him low.
Caddy Mac, yeah, do it for Posey, Caddy. Do it for Posey. All right, and we get the first touch. So this is stuff for Diablo, right?
Oh, chase the up tech.
All right. Nice.
Extension.
Stop again, nice. So 1-1 here.
Caddy Mac takes a clean first character. Beerus not able to participate in this game.
All right, Diablo goes down in character. So now it comes in. So this is actually kind of, at least matchup to matchup, this is fair. But you know, Calumet got the assist behind him.
And now we got not only the assist, but we got the Cyberman. And Diablo feeling the pressure, sparks up immediately.
Right.
And Calumet replies back. A little early on that spark.
Oh, because he has.
Oh, but here we go. Diablo gets that overhit.
Oh,
But the Cyberman!
the
Yo,
Cyberman.
ain't nobody got me like my boys. Plant that Raditz. Plant another one. Tries to go for the mix, has to respect it.
Oh my God, this is so scary for Diablo. Actually, they Cyberman. Oh!
Yo, y'all talking about like, man, it's so boring, obnoxious fighting all these fusions out here. Look at Calumet Napa, top 8.
Top 8.
CEO.
Yeah, the only top 8 right now. Yeah, the only Napa in top 8 right now. I feel like I've seen him throughout the year. I haven't seen the Napa in top 8 all year.
I don't think so either, no. We finally get to have some saucy stuff.
It's a Dragon Rush done. And Calumet doing the due diligence. He's running through kind of Diablo right now.
And now it's up to this Z Broly, which has largely evaporated from the meta after just the most wildest of nerfs.
Wow.
Oh no, it's coming apart.
Oh my God, he 2H there. He almost got, wow, on the train. Blocks. Oh, that was a great Lex.
That was good. It is a scaled starter now, though. We'll tag into Napa, bring him down. Got another Sidemen planning. Set him up. Baits out the reflect, dragon the rush shield.
Yo, and Calumet, he is avenging Posey right now. Hold up.
He's avenging everybody right now.
He's avenging me right now. Hold up. Calumet is on the track right now. And he's never whack. And he's bringing it back.
Lars?
The bars, that's his bars. I'm just saying copyright infringement, bro.
Copyright infringement. This VOD will now be muted. All right,
right,
now let's see how long Diablo takes.
He's going to have to take that deep breath, man, because Cali's coming. He's here. You know what I mean? And he's going to have to bring it right now.
When I took game 1 against Diablo, man pulled his hair back, tied it all up.
Yeah.
Everything like that. Took it back to character select. It was like 2 whole minutes. It was great.
It was great. 2 whole minutes? I would have been like,
yeah, no, I mean, I was laughing to myself, and then I got smoked.
And again, it goes back to this team again. This team is hard to play against, especially with Diablo team.
Here we go, Calumet gonna take it down. Once again, has Beerus in a nasty situation. And you see that, actually, I think the spin there was to bait out the DP, just like, listen, your DP's a bunch of projectiles.
So now this is really good for Diablo, right? But the thing is Lab, so Lab can probably just like do a bust out away from this Broly.
Yeah, going to go for this setup instead. Doesn't want to blast with the lap cut stuff.
And here comes the Oki play from Diablo. And Diablo, this is what kind of killed me yesterday, man. His Oki was top-notch stuff.
Once you get a knockdown with this team in the corner, between the Piccolo orb setup as well as the Beerus setups that you have, how do you escape? And the answer is smart.
With Beerus, he uses Beerus B, which is not a bad assist at all. You want to use Beerus A. There's actually a better assist when you're playing against Lab. Yep. You know, go for that dive assist. All right. It's not going to die here.
Probably plays better with Z-Broly 2, lets you get a grounded conversion and a follow-up with command throw.
That's so sick, yo.
Here we go. Mad damage here for Calumet. Here comes the mix. 2M gets blocked. Good defense. But the drag.
Yo, this is becoming unfortunately, I think Diablo's not taking Dragon Rush right now.
No, and that can honestly be the Achilles heel, because once someone figures out, oh, you can't take Dragon Rushes.
Caddy's gonna go for it every time.
Take him up into the sky.
As you should.
The tag into Napa. Here we go. Here comes the next bit of Oki.
And
We're talking about Diablo's Oki. Here comes Calumet.
Yeah. Both guys, and I mentioned it before the match started, these are 2 guys with great set play, great Oki. And you know, whoever gets the first touch, I'm not gonna say it's impossible to block, but look at the damage. Look at this Cyberman damage. And we got another one there.
Oh, drops the combo ever. Beerus is able to come in. Tries to contest.
All right.
Oh, but the snipe.
Wow.
Gonna take him down. Oh, he set up and he caught him wiggling. The 5-8 says you are not going anywhere.
Yo, Caddy's playing really good, man.
Playing absolutely clean. I caught the Pokemon, Vegeta. It's a version.
And he's going to have to make...
Oh. Try to get the 5-8 conversion to optimize. Jail him into the vanish. Lariat to bust through. Could have reflected and punished, but...
He could have actually done the armor move, I believe. There it is.
Ah!
Makes him safe.
Yo, man, this is like just 2 bodybuilders going at it. Calumet gets the next hit. And without dropping a character, Calumet sends Florida out with a 7th place finish. 10 points to his name.
And it was pretty fast, man. I'm not going to lie. Like, Cali just went He went in, and like that's how you had to approach Diablo, right? Especially with the team that Cali has. He had to be that aggressive. You know what I mean? Because we saw when Diablo got that one touch, he was kind of OKing it up, man. But it was
Things are starting to click. Things are
starting to click. But unfortunately, Cali maintained composure, was able to get out of it. Yeah, Diablo looks like he wants at least a casual run back.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know how casual. I don't know how casual it will be, but like he definitely.
Oh no, it'll be sweaty. It'll be sweaty
for sure.
That's all we do out here in Florida with this community is sweat away, my friends. And for that, we are going to be taking a short little break to go through things. We got a couple of ads to check out for y'all, because you know what is an event without a few sponsors just to help us through, give us a little extra funds to pay for some of the equipment, some bonuses like that. So we got the Boxu Snack Box. You can discover Japan through all of these amazing, incredible snacks. You get $15 off your first box if you use the code CEO Taku.
It's that simple, guys. Look at that code. It's called CEO Taku 7. And welcome to CEO Taku, guys. So remember, guys, so two of the we got two events pretty much with Art Evo World Tour, you know, implications, right? So we got DNF Duel and we got Strive, man. We also got an upcoming schedule. This is the tour. This is how it's looking like. October 1st to the 2nd, we got the mix-up in France. Shout out to those boys. We got Fighting Spirit in South Korea during November the 12th to the 13th weekend. We got Art Evo Japan. Arigato sama. We must go to Japan December the 3rd to the 4th. And then February 3rd to the 4th, we got Frostings Boston. It's a great event, by the way. I was there last year. You know, and this is all roads lead to Art Evo, man. So.
Fantastic stuff there. Speaking of Frosty Faustings, again, a little more details on that. This is the full game lineup here. You got all the Guilty Gears because it's a Frosty Faustings classic. Dragon Ball Fighters will make its return there, my friends. So we might be able to fall in that World Tour cycle and have another World Tour event. We got other classic titles as well. Looking at Street Fighter Third Strike, Vampire Savior, Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Also, Skullgirls is like a first-time thing here. Yeah, so the Kill Chase Sonic, you better go to Frosty. Because seeing that there, you know what I mean?
And that registration will open up on October 2nd for y'all to check out and peep. So be there for that one. We got a couple more bundles for you, too, with Controller Chaos. If you use the code CEO 2022, you get 10% off any of your tournament gear. You want your own customized controller, you play on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4 pad, Xbox pad, using some of those converters that are out there for
Arcade Stick.
Check those out there at Controller Chaos, my friends.
And, you know, shout out to Fight Nights right there. We got $500 possible for Guilty Gear for a PlayStation tournament. Registered now on PS4, so it's looking like an online tournament, I believe.
Yep.
So please register for that tournament. It's a $500 prize pool. I know we like money, gang. We don't do this unless there's money involved. So sign up right now.
Sign up for it. It's the era of rollback, my friends. Online tournaments are more valuable and plausible than ever. Gotta check those out. And of course, Astro Gaming has all of your audio needs, my friends. I just recently picked up that very mix amp right there from my locals to use for our stream setup. It is fantastic. The Astro headsets have amazing headphone quality as well. Check them out at astrogaming.com for any of your audio gaming needs, whether you're playing at home on your own PC, whether you need it for your own locals at the tournaments. Check them out. It is professional level equipment.
All right, and by the Season 2 pass of Guilty Gear Strive here, man, so far the first announcement has been Bridget. You know, brisket or the basket.
Anything that starts with B and ends with T, that's her name.
All right, so I'm gonna go with Bridget. You know, they have been the first characters announced for Season 2 pass, and we got 3 more on the way. Apparently, 1 more comes out in 2022, but there's 2 more in 2023.
Y'all see Bailey's tweet? What's on the flash drive?
I don't know if it's a new character, man, but we're gonna have to see. Shouts to Bridget. That girl is hit.
2 more stages as well, and that is it for all of our ads, my friends. We'll be taking a short 5-minute break here, but we are going to be back with more Dragon Ball FighterZ action here at CEO Taku. Stay strapped into your seats, my friends. We ain't going anywhere.
Facts. This stuff ain't got good.
And welcome back, my friends. CEO Taku, top 8 Dragon Ball Fighters. This man was quick with that tech. I ain't gonna spoil what he did for y'all, but this man, professional, got that off camera, real clean, real good.
I wish I could keep on doing that, but I don't know what covers that. It was a reactional move. It was a match vanish.
It was a match vanish.
I had a holes in my mouth, and I had to match vanish that real quick.
You know, he's just like, hold up.
I don't know whose covers that though, so I'm screwed.
It's yours now.
It was a good ass hole.
It was a good ass.
It was a good ass hole.
I don't know if I've ever described Paul's as good ass, but from now on, I'm gonna say, yo, man, this Hall's good ass bussin', for real. That was some good ass Halls, and we got another good ass set coming our way, y'all. It's time for New York.
I hope they don't.
Oh no, they trolling each other up there. Ain't no button check right here. Oh no, Inzem backing up. They up there having a vibe, having a good time as we're looking at these two. Oh, all right. Choice digit for the crowd.
You don't got one? Yo, bro, you're gonna get me fired. You can't be doing this. What's wrong with you?
Random fiend coming up like, yo, man, I need a hotel room key. Just walking in the commentary station.
Bad roommates. Bad roommates. My goodness, but nonetheless. Do we have real teams? We're gonna have to wait to see.
We'll see right there. These two have played twice so far in bracket.
Oh, no,
one was okay.
So I think we're in for some high-level Dragon Ball. You know, Nitro, right? He's not in. I don't want to say he's out of practice because he's reached that point where it's like that Hook 8 God level, where like I've been so good for so long that it's just gonna stay like that.
Yeah.
Nothing goes down, nothing goes up. Right?
Yeah, no. So Nitro has won both of the sets that these two have played in so far. The City of Mayhem 36 online, and then Heroes Heatwave this year as well. So this is an uphill battle for Inzem. Gotta have to beat a bracket. Oh, okay.
I think that has to be like how you beat up on one of those slow to get that type of mistake around the guard.
That or Inzem thought Nitro was just gonna safely back off. Like, okay, I'm gonna get a free level up in here. Just like.
We still nice.
Going down on the ground. Inzem finally wiggles. The overhead's not gonna come.
So it wasn't too much going, but I guess if it was the second hit, doesn't feel like it, right?
We got both of the assists coming down as well.
Nice. He stomped that. 1-1-1.
Gonna be able to actually get the kill. Nitro with a clean 2-touch. Starts off strong here in our Hell quarterfinal.
And again, like, Nitro is not playing every day. It's still one of my favorites. Yeah, fun fact, though, Nitro has never won a major.
Oh, true.
He's won a lot of invitations.
Oh! Blue Coup God! He converted it.
I would have converted that too.
Oh, the reset. Inzem not even blocking. Here we go. Oh.
I got those two. I promise.
But Inzem calls us out. Sees that Nitro didn't have the assist to back it up. Chases the dive kick mix up into the air as one should. Bring him down to the ground. We're going to throw him back in the corner. Oh, the Elder!
I wish I still Jojo, man. I think the baby's never going to hide me.
You have time. We can fix it before the next CEO time.
I'm sorry. I think the next CEO time could be opposite.
Ooh, we don't know. This is true.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Goes to the mid. 6M, the last of that spark to jump confirm as well. Nitro going for the loops. Still early enough in the day where you got to have your loops for breakfast.
How did you know these characters in seconds? Because I know that. It's a command grab.
Oh, and he timed it. That is so hard to manually time.
Yeah, time to pretty much like 30 frame 1. That's the only way you'll get it.
A 1 frame window. Nitro hits that casually in our top 8 on Inzem. Not enough to kill. Yeah.
That was actually kind of like the other kill, but this is still Inzem, man. He thought it was, yes, it's not. So Nitro got to do that for the moment.
And I think for Nitro, he's coming out very strong here because this is his biggest point rival in the World Tour bracket. Inzem is at second place, only trailing by about 50 points.
I mean, if he is, if he is half here, that means Nitro will stay on top. So Nitro did go up the point scale. Oh, nice. Back in the corner.
Nice, and he do the manual jump as well. Save that super dash for the full extension. Inzem. Yeah. Should be able to. Vanish extension? Nah, level 4. Yeah, level 4. I would have done both, but Inzem knows with the limit break, it's all you need.
this is honestly like bread and butter right here. He's still so good with the stuff. I like playing it. Oh, that's.
Oh,
yeah.
it happened.
You know what's so funny? No way, he gets it.
He tried. He could have if he timed it
So
right.
funny enough, he would have done actually level 1. Since the VX90 has this like this crazy scaling, I think if he would have done level 1 there, it would have been enough to kill.
Yeah, true. Even with the assist, but I think he vanished just because like the assist hit in the middle of it, so there wasn't a guarantee that the slide knockdown would have come out.
Yeah, so like he would have actually killed it.
Nitro takes a very convincing game 1, only losing his Android 21 laptop.
Ooh, nice.
The mix.
So I was wondering, like, so I guess I just Nitro likes right it up with like speed. I was wondering if he was just listening to it.
Holy overhead catching, but no conversion. Oh, too many layers. Nitro respects it, eats the Dragon Rush as well, and now Inzem.
Good optimization.
Take him up.
And we built a good amount of points too in the front.
Spent the 2 levels, or the 3 levels that we had as well with Gogeta 4, so we're not going to be anywhere near that level 7 win condition, but not really what this team is built for anyway. Oh, we're just beating up that assist. Oh man, you thought I had a birthday mix was coming through because you could jump cancel from it. Oh, but the 5S drops.
How does he have these loops? I know about them, but they're not supposed to be done ever.
And Nitro out here doing it.
Yeah, like, these are like the forbidden loops. I know about them, I'm like, you don't know what you're going to turn it. But, you know, it's like...
It's nice. Full extension here. Inzem fighting back here, though, so far. This game's very much going his way.
Exactly. But, let's see what that's going to do. I like it. But there's no next. You can block it out.
Dragon Rush. Good tech from Nitro. Jail him to the ground. Aw. That's such a checkmate situation right there for Inzem.
And that's one of the views of the
Take him down. What's the mix? Blocks the 6M. A little bit of stagger pressure here from Inzem. Nitro's holding it. Jumps and reacts to the command. Oh, no. Nitro just going for these crazy optimal combos that maybe not the most tournament friendly, but he's got the confidence to do it. Makes sense. It is like an airborne lariat move. So.
So this is good, right? If Rickle was on point, the order would be good. This would have been a little bit hard.
Oh, but the drop. Nitro holds though, but gets crossed up.
That costs up jab. That's becoming a thing in his arsenal.
But it's the drop here now. Inzem just has to spam all these mids. But you see Nitro wait until that commitment, wait for that assist to come back, and then for Inzem to spend it before sparking up. Oh, we're doing him like that. Nitro just optimizing, going for something a little easier, more stable. Oh, and then the sauce comes out of there. I swear to God, I saw that.
Wow, we are stopped now. You know what? I agree.
I agree. Just to make sure that a combo through.
Yeah. We got to stop the way in the back. And this is the order you want against regular Gogeta. You know what I mean? Even though you have a Larry that can go through the 21 assist, it would be better here in this matchup.
7 bars built for Inzem. Gets caught by the medium shoulder.
Oh,
the 2M whips. This is massive. Hey, chases the backdash after the empty vanish. Absolutely unreal movement here from Nitro. Goes for that blue coup level 3.
I mean, this is the next thing. It's not going to kill.
You still have sparking, so Inzem is threatening Dweeb wake up. And you can see that Nitro's just trying to bait it.
Oh my God, that was a punish. Oh wow.
This guy said it here. Super dash falls short. Oh, it gets caught level 3 with limit break spark. Not quite enough yet. Just goes up, jails him, catches him, wiggling. Nitro, I don't know if he poked out. It looked like he stood up, but might have went low at the last moment. Inzem trying to stay alive here.
So unfortunately, he has a mix of Android steals and Unsane steals.
Same side, JS.
I wonder for the air set, for the air, I would love to have the same steals.
Spends all of them, gets the plus frames. Yo, that 5H is -5 on block now. Why do they do that?
I need that. I want no level 3 mix. I need that.
That's fair.
matching boards. I was like, yeah, matching. I did. That was my vibe yesterday.
Inzem's playing this fairly well so far. Gets the jail in. Nitro tries to wiggle with the mash, but Inzem is plus enough to get the next hit. And now this is the wake-up mind game. Do you reflect to deal with the fuzzy, or does Inzem predict that and not do it?
Oh! So like I had in my head, I'm like, he's probably gonna do command grab. I didn't know he would do IAD command grab.
Yeah, make it look like you're going for the fuzzy, then just land, fake Kamehameha, hit him with the confetti. Party time, girl.
So they're training partners, right? Like, Inzem actually trained, like, I'm sorry, Nitro trained Inzem. It's on the money by payroll. Trust me, that boy be paid. And, you know, and his paid off. Look how far Inzem is coming in the game.
Huge hit here. Gotta take him up. A little bit of soft OT there. Bust out with the 5M. It's a medium starter near the corner. Inzem has the assist coming back. This is a dead lap code. 2. Inzem in a hugely advantageous position, but Nitro has been holding it down with this Bluku Majin 21 shell throughout the entirety of this match. Just goes in, no fear with that super dash. Now we got a block, and we got a jump. Tries to chase. Nitro able to escape all of this. The assists are down now, so we're just playing some nooch. Good jump on that command throw. The tag somehow goes the perfect direction for Nitro to force it back to full screen. Oh, but a drop! This is massive now for Inzem. Inzem in a position actually to potentially overtake Nitro in that World Tour leaderboard. Goes for that soft OD reset. You see Nitro just delay tech, and it's the tick throw setup. The scaling isn't going to be enough to let Inzem kill off of this one. Oh, and Inzem looked like he was backing up to bait it out, but didn't have a 2H or anything on his deck. Hit him with it. Again. Oh, baits. Looking for a DP, looking for anything. Just jump back, playing a lot of respect. 5M, no follow-up, but what mental fortitude to be ready to take that. Yeah, keep it simple. Does not want to spend any levels here. Jumps in, catch him, wiggle the overhead, mash it! Oh, welcome to the square button society! Necessary for the kill. Inzem now. Plenty of a life lead for him in this matchup, but...
Wow, those legs.
Oh, and that tail, though?
That's my bad B, man.
You know you got a bad B once you got a tail like that.
That tail's kind of wild.
Take him down to set up the Oki as the assist. Dragon Rush, and Inzem misses a crucial tech.
Here's the thing, right? He can make Inzem pick the side, man. Give him that instant transmission, baby.
Oh, but he doesn't. He goes for the level 3, blowing up this Dragon Rush play from Nitro. Trying to play on that Achilles heel.
Nice.
Have the spark. That's dead! That's dead. You were too late on the tech.
That is actually dead.
Nitro is going to get out of character. Such a huge misplay there from Inzem. And now it's... You want to time that tech so that you're not in this situation where the empty vanish tracks you, but if you're a little late like that, it's just a free combo for you, which he has up there. Oh my god. Oh, blue buttons. Blue beats, it's true. There you go, that lap code pressure.
Oh my god!
I say lap code, I mean Majin. I'm sorry, I misnamed you right there. I forgot your identification pronouns. Is that what it is? You know, identify as Majin, excuse you.
Alright, he's not gonna...
No.
He has to keep it safe.
Backdash goes for that 2H, no punish. That's such a huge recovery time.
The way these characters do damage, I always think they're going to die.
Not quite enough yet. Instant going to shorten the combo here. Goes for the level 3. Keep him in the corner. You have Sparking for a mix, so now you do safe jump, but you can I-80 cancel off the block normal, overhead, or low. Super dash. And the Sparking runs out, and Instant gets caught at the ankle on the 2M reversal from Nitro. And that is it. The master remains the master. The student is going to have to book on Metafy, but don't worry, we're going to have a discount code for you. Nitro CEO Taco, get your next lesson in Zim, 50% off.
That was good stuff. That was good stuff.
I could spit a little bit. I could spit just a little bit.
Good stuff. And
as a fellow Metafy coach, I know where Nitro's head at. I know where his head's at right now. Like, let me get you that code.
Yeah, and round of applause for Insum. Oh, Pat Florida is in the building. Yeah, Caddy. Let it be known, gang. You know what to do. New York, gang.
New York!
My voice is cracking for you, gang. You got G's on, B.
We can look and we see the players right on the stage, so we literally interacted with them. It's great.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, your camera, get Caddy with the G's on. He looks ridiculous.
Oh, look at him, look at that dance. Look at that dance. He's feeling himself right now. So good to see Cali
Bro, we know the matchup, gang. They not bucking with you. They not. There's no way they bucking with you. There's nothing they can do with you. Don't make me lose my voice, gang. It's already lost.
It's already lost.
Badoom, I see you. 18, go crazy for the gang. But damn, I lost all my professionalism.
I know. You look at the G's, you look at those eyes, and you're just like, man.
I ain't gonna lie. Caddy with the G's look like a top 3 player. Hold up.
Hold up right now.
Camera, someone gotta get that on camera, man.
So this is.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. This is Calimac versus K-Sac.
I don't have too much matchup knowledge. Is there any?
They have played 3 times, actually. So they played most recently in the City of Mayhem 52 Top 16. Now, here's the thing. In all of the times that these two have met, K-Sac has won. Calimac has not beaten, or Calimac has not beaten K-Sac. I think I said it backwards. I got 2 guys whose names start with K and they end with Ak. Like, it writes itself, you know? What's up, Calimac? Go going to get a Big Mac than my boy K-Sac. Coming up with that.
Cali, stand
Coming
up.
Show
Show the G's.
Show the G's.
Show the G's. They're ripped.
But yeah, this can sort of be a bit of a bracket demon for Calimac here. Lost all 3 times so far against K-Sac. And so is this the time where you finally call it bust out?
So here's the thing, right? You're getting a
Specific. Don't tell me it's the G's.
No, it's all lines.
Ooh.
We're in a whole different realm right now. It could be speaking a whole different
This
story.
is true. Delay based online. It ain't the same thing as that.
And let me tell you, it is hard to find Floridian when you're from New York.
I see Floridians to you are what Coloradoans are to like Californians. I see.
Oh, that's rough. So you really can't compete in
You can't. No, you can't. In fact, I know we've been like in some online events, Colorado is like barred from like some of those West Coast things just because. Sometimes it is. Like when I run into some people from West Coast, like it ain't that bad. But other times, ooh, it kind of sucks for some of us out here.
So we got K-Sac with Calimac. And again, the first exchange offline, so we got to see how Calimac does.
Oh, okay, auto combo going the wrong way. Calimac catching him with the stagger. Here we go. The side swaps too. Let's go.
Yo, Calimac has been looking so strong here.
Has been looking good. Their first opponent was Floridian in Diablo, but now K-Sac out here. 3rd place at CEO. So this is sort of like the best of Florida coming out. Him and Lupa.
Yeah, that's Ed Drac. You know, Drac is someone that I think Drac doesn't take advantage of the talent he actually has. He doesn't like actually go out there and
right? Oh, block on that overhead. I think that might have been the first overhead we've seen land all top 8 from Lab Code.
Yeah,
possibly.
That's some labs right there by Calimac.
Oh, too close. He thought he was going to back up, but K-Sac goes in, gets the tag. Baby B to bring him down and stabilize the combo on the ground with an extension.
I love K-Sac.
Calimac going to spend the spark here, but oh no, let her rip.
Yeah, but my boys!
Yo, that's Cybermech, you out there posing. Welcome to that Dragon Ball Fighter Scramble game. Those unique mechanics coming in for it. That's Scramble game. All right. Calimac weather this mix. The Sparking just ran out. Goes for the reflect. Gets Dragon Rush for his troubles.
We got Mosquito left, but it's actually not hard. You can put a lab coach. We got a lot more work coming our way, but like, it's hard.
Oh no, went for the Banshee's Blast, the split finger shot. KSAC gets him with a super dash. Goes for that soft reset, overhead. Calumac, the defense, just taking a day off.
It's all about the release. Doesn't have to be a combo.
And now, yeah. Level 1, level 1, level 3. More than enough. Scoop him. Put your hands up. Calumac going down game 1, not taking a character. Very dominant showing here from KSAC.
I think what Calumac has to do, right? One of the things is that KSAC is good on KSAC, by the way. He's realizing Calumac getting checking the passive aggressiveness. So, like, KSAC is super good.
Yeah.
Without no fear.
No fear.
And he's noticing that Calumac ain't really going to do nothing about it.
Yeah, you gotta check him. Go for that overhead. Good reflect, and oh, checks him. That matchup knowledge. Gula having that anti-air projectile proof. Is it 3-8, 6-8? I can't remember the button. Y'all chat, you're gonna have to help us out.
Bob, you gotta show me what button is that? It's a 6-8 for 3-8 game.
There's so many of them in the game now. I can't keep track of them all. And okay, on the back of this Gula is going to be taking out the Calimac's lab coat once again, and is very much looking like it is staying online. I don't know. Gold Bula was on the screen. I had to pay my respect to the gold. There we go, the spin, and KSAC showing Calumac is what a spin looks like. Yeah, but the same situation again, Spark for Napa, but here, this is huge for Calumac. Oh, dead ass.
Behind the back.
Dead ass. And now we force out the KSAC Spark offensively. Air guard cancel working out for Cali, but cooler DP. Just goes in for that cooler. Has that float mix-up that's available to him. So hold this. Oh. Yeah, bring him in. We're gonna have the corner position now. And it's that's 3H. I had to look it up. 3H. His 6H is the stomp. That other low he's got. Good tech. Oh, nice. I like that. Wait him out. You talk about that passive aggressiveness from KSAC, kind of doing that counter poke style. Calumac. Oh my God. KSAC, Calumac. Please, this is whack. Calumac able to sort of bait it in that one time, but now he's got to hold this mix. That Tetris team playing. Oh, finally the Dragon Rush catches the reflect from KSAC. Calumac takes down Lord Gula. Got ourselves a bit of a set right here, but still a little rough for Calumac. Oh, forbidden! The right arm! He's got to just get the combo to come through. 1-3. Here's the biggie. Go to hell!
You love this character.
I played him back in season 1. I played him back in season 1.
I can tell you love this like some Vegeta, man.
I don't play him no more, but you know, I know my lines. I know my lines.
You know, you gotta get hit sometimes to understand your opponent, you know what I mean? I think he's finally grasping what he has to do against nice.
But now we got some obnoxious baby zoning happening. And Calumac, your big thing is just play patient.
Yeah, he's writing it out. He's gonna see it.
Nice, check him. KSAC now ready to 2H that super dash. That's the gambling you play when you do this zoning gameplay. Is I'm betting that I can react to anything you do. No level 4 available. Back dash gets caught, full convert. No. Don't think there was a slide knockdown available. You need that to get the monkey out. Yep. Gonna break damage. On paper, but I mean, if Calumac can plant a Cyberman, you have those Cybermen to. I think they ignore. Oh, and don't forget they buffed his projectile, so now they actually blow up and go through. They have that armor now, that Z-Bully property.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, Cyberman! Oh, little mix! Oh, ain't no Somebody got my back like Posey.
Got him back with the G's. I see you, gang. I know you hear me. Man, this shit, gang. K-Sack, I love him. I just love Caddy, man. That's my brother, man. Try my shoes when I lied yesterday.
Here we go. We got the baby B to mix within the back. Good defense. Calumac has woken up.
Nah, he's looking really good. Calumac going to second and dragon.
Oh, but the 3H comes through. K-Sack going to bring him down, stabilize with that lap code assist, taking to the corner.
I think even though he won the 2v2, Calumac back on that. Good go. Nice, good move.
Oh, but didn't get the conversion. A little too close to the ground. Try to get that JH into spin. Add that little extra damage. Reposition with Beyblade. That's all. That full screen low converting off of the 5S. That hit stop buff.
Caddy's like, oh man, that's nonsense. That was a crazy thing.
Oh, plant me a dumbass tree.
Nice, I mean, this way he brought it back, right?
Let's see how it goes, but K-Sack very healthy right now. Jail's into Vanish. 6M catching. Too much mental stack to look for. We've been cycling through Cooler's lows and the overheads, and now Dragon Rush. Nice! Good stuff. Goes for a soft reset. K-Sack techs up, escaping it.
Oh! Wow, the Cyberman just killed. This is so easy.
Gotta bring him down. The optimization station here. Oh, but the drop opportunity here. K-Sack has to spark up. Cooler's able to live, but we got the Cyberman.
He has to try to do it here and there.
Try to contest with a rising JL, but K-Sack with.
I think he might do that, but
Yeah, that's the saving grace for Calumac right now. How does K-Sack end this into the revenge death ball?
I think the mix is not. I thought it's going to go high. This is what happened.
Oh, he tried the layers. But Calumac was ready even with that barrier play coming through. Reflect, get Cooler off me.
That was rough.
Oh, so rough to see. And now it's all up to Calumax Vegito. Is this the stuff? He's got 6 bars on deck. This Cooler is one touch. But then you have the rest of the team, the squad behind him. And the 6 heavy is going to step on the dreams.
Wait, so that's a 6H?
That's 6H. 3H is the anti-air. The stomp is 6H. Right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm confused. So many buttons.
In my defense, I know I'm a professional Dragon Ball commentator.
But who plays Cooler at this level?
Who plays Cooler? Honestly. Throw me a freaking bone.
But 2M is that big tail sweep, that 6H, that last low. 2M locks it. Dragon Rush gets tagged. You gotta just go for it. Ah, that whip recovery ain't that crazy. Oh, the Napa CS is betrayed by the homies. Reflect goes in, the empty low, and K-Sack will be sending Calumac out on the back of another 3-character sweep. 2-1 for Florida, New York. You lost a good man today.
There was a couple of changes where I felt like he went this route where it would have worked out. The second jump in shots, you know what I mean? It's towards the baby.
I feel like the one thing about K-Sack's team, it very much feels like it's sort of anti-meta team. You got Cooler's 3H that beats Gogeta Lariat Assist, beats Labcoat Lariat Assist, beats Vegito A Assist.
Yeah.
It just beats so much of what people are calling and throwing out. These options that players are used to calling. You're controlling my neutral. I have the space now.
Yeah.
Cooler just doesn't care.
I think it got showed how like anti-meta, how strong Cooler could be when, you know what I mean, how heavy he is on the anti-meta side.
And Cooler very much plays the pressure game very much like Vegito. You got these huge normals always going in, but you threaten those extra
He does have
with
some
an
big normals.
overthreat.
He does have very big normals.
Yeah, and they got buff. He has. You can't really reflect and get him off. He sticks to you. He just wants to eradicate you, you filthy little monkey.
Yeah.
Goes in like
crazy.
that. Calumac, yeah, casually racist up here. Don't mind these people.
What the
I'm saying, the dub makes these characters more racist.
I mean, the lizards are racist. You know, the Friezas and the Coolers. Those lizards are racist.
But so
sure.
in the Japanese dub of the Super Broly movie, Frieza just greets them. He just goes like, "Hello there, Saiyans," or whatever.
Yeah.
It's the dub that goes, "Hello, monkeys." Like they just really up that ante and not like.
I mean, like, what's wrong? I mean, Frieza's a whole lizard. I don't know why he's judging them.
I don't know why he's judging them, but he can say what he wants. He's black now. Shout out to the manga.
That is so great. Yo, mangaka, man. Yo, mangaka.
I can't. He can. You know, like Frieza's got that pass. You know,
Nah,
that's what he trained. I trained for 10 years to get my pass.
Frieza's a brother now.
He always has been.
All right.
You see those Dragon Balls PP special, man? Like, yeah, you know that Frieza was black in that. I'm just saying. He's been in all the time. Toriyama finally saw it and says, you know what? I'll make a canon.
I'll make a canon.
Make a canon. Calimac out at 5th place. 25 World Tour points for him.
Yeah.
He's going to add to his arsenal. Going to help him advance up in that leaderboard, sitting there at 12th place. But now we got Lucar and Grant.
You know, one of the Florida Winter Finals, right? This is one of these guys are guaranteed to represent Florida in that grand final spot. And also, we got 3 out of 4 players. They're from Florida, man, defending their reign, defending their territory. The producer's like, yeah, I buck with that. I agree with that. Yeah, my Florida players is out here. Well, don't worry, we got one New Yorker, and he's the strongest. Wait, this is button check most likely. Yeah, button check.
Yeah,
right
button check. But these teams ain't no way. So Lucar,
the producer has been mixed.
So Lucar versus Drac. They have played a couple of sets, and most of them have gone Drac's way. Drac has won 63% of the sets that these two have actually played. But all this data is from 2022 and a little bit older. The last time these two played was Dejan's Chasm 2, and Lucar won that 2-1.
Was that an offline or online?
I think that was an offline. I haven't checked the specifics on that event, but Lucar has been getting the wins most recently. Yeah. It's a lot of that, like that Season 3 and older stuff, that online format that Drag has gotten the wins over Lucar. So now we kind of get to settle it here at the winner's final of CEO Talking. The Florida boys out here trying to see who's got to go down the loser side to intercept what is likely going to be Nitro's loser's path up.
So here's the thing, right? So I don't know if it's been all 3 of them that's beating them, but like I know Drac has gotten I believe I don't think Drac has gotten Nitro before, but K-Sac has been Nitro before online. This was during the pandemic days. We're talking 2020, you know what I mean? So like.
No, so Nitro with K-Sac, he beat Nitro in one of the 3 sets that they played. Nitro won the other 2.
Yeah, okay.
It was City Mayhem event in 2020. That's the one that he beat Nitro in. Like you said, the online event. Drag and Nitro never beat Nitro in the 4 sets that they played. And the last time they faced online, it was City Mayhem 42.
So Nitro's undefeated against Drag.
Yeah. And
then Lucar and Nitro, I imagine. I don't remember Lucar beating Nitro that many times.
Over 24 sets those two have played. 72% win rate for Nitro. Kind of heavily favored. Lucar did eliminate Nitro at the Hyperbolic Weekly East number 3, but I mean, the 72% win rate across 24 games, the numbers are sort of there. Nitro is very much the favored to still win this, even in loser side of the top
This could be his first major win, man, but he has to go through what is looking like the top 3 best players in Florida. So we're going to have to see how that goes. But we got the winners finals, Florida's own Drac versus Lucar. Let's see how this match is going, man. Both guys that worked hard to get to this spot. I am extremely happy for them. So let's see what happens, man.
It all comes down to this. This is our Heavens final. So this is best of 5. It is first of 3, whatever way you like to say it. Best of the first 2.
And Drac being so aggressive here.
Gets the cross-up hit. Has that Krillin in the back. Drops the re-jump combo, however. Gets jailed in situation.
Good reflect there. Good patience there.
Just backing off. Lucar recognizing, all right, my turn's kind of done.
So both of these guys got stop signs on their teams, right? You got the UIA and you got Krillin rocks. Oh my God! And I imagine that was a UI. I want to say that was an assist call. You don't normally see Lucar bringing in UI this early.
It's classic. Gogeta 2H mix, timing the assist earlier this time. He did a little late, caught Lucar wiggling a bit, lost it, called it a little earlier, got the full jail in there. You got 40 frames of block stun, and there we go. 19 frames, start of a Dragon Rush, gonna make it.
All right. And I imagine he's gonna kill here. It's very simple, very B&B. And Drac understands the the magnitude of this moment right here, man. A win right here since he puts you in that grand finals.
Guaranteed 100 points to add to the World Tour for the East
Bare
Coast.
minimum. Bare minimum. You can't go wrong with that.
Lucar now, the Android 16. Gonna make his appearance.
All right, let's see what happens.
Tries to bust
good,
out.
good layers right there, man.
Highly the assist that Drac would have called would have won there. He's playing with that Gogeta B, that Rising Vortex assist. Able to quick enough to sort of catch any sort of wiggle.
So he has a lot of defensive assists, actually.
Here you go.
Nice.
Able to use him offensively. And we've seen this from Lucar, reacting to any sort of the lab coat mix with these vanishes, which is all the more potent Spark.
Oh my God. And one of the also things that we've seen from Lucard that's not a good thing is that he's not converting on those touches, man.
Not sure if he's just not converting or if he's trying to go for a cheeky reset like I want more damage here.
Yeah.
Either way, you got to figure out what you need to be doing differently because whichever it is, it ain't it, Chief.
Yeah.
This is not it. This is maidenless behavior. You know.
When God could be wabbing.
Tags in Vidal. Battle of the Maidens, and Gogeta says hands off.
Drag, man. This team is tough, man. Defensively, this team, with that one point, like, this feels like such a strong team, strong shell. Wow.
Ooh, tries to escape through, but Drac is ready for the Vidal shenanigans. Able to take him across the stage. Drac is going to have a simple kill.
All right.
Singapore level 1. Krillin serves up a disc.
Nice. And yo, this is virtually done.
Yeah, this is
I
done.
can't.
Game one's done. Game one's done.
Yeah, game one's done. I think this is too hard. Maybe a couple command grabs in a dream, but with assists like that, whoa, hold up.
You said command grabs in a dream. Here's one.
Command grabs in a dream, gang. A couple command grabs in a dream.
Couple more.
Never mind.
Never mind. Backing up with the rock.
A couple 2Ms and some rocks. And that's done, baby. So Drax 6 game with Dragon's looking so strong.
That was very clean, but
Yeah.
we are in our best of 5 format. That was just game 1. Drac has to seal away 2 more of these.
Yeah, I don't know if we made that clear, guys. So in the winter finals, it's usually a first to 3, a 3 out of 5, right? So the player that gets the 3 wins first pretty much advances on to the grand finals. It's going to be like that for losers finals and also grand finals.
Drac just wakes up, swings with that 5L. Lucard looking for a potential DP or something like that. Drac says, listen, if you're respecting my DP, it's already my turn.
Yes, sir. Oh! Wow, so the rocks stumped you like Goku.
Yep, so Rising Heat wasn't there.
And then
Lucard thought he was safe in the Dragon Rush.
Oh, that's next.
Yeah,
he had Spark.
50-50.
But that's a good thing for Drac, right? He made him Spark first character.
Good block on that Vidal cross-up. Dragon having to spend his own
Oh,
Spark.
yo, he's being so evasive against Lucard. It's wow, the rocks hit that high.
They go up that high. They're all the way up in that stratosphere, baby, in that forbidden territory. Krillin's got that Hail Mary on. Send it deep like Brett Favre.
Oh, that's a bad reference right
That's a bad, It was the first quarterback that come to my head.
Yeah, oh my
It's like that, Peyton Manning, like Tom Brady.
You
Like,
should have picked Eli Payton, man.
Oh,
Brett
Eli,
Favre,
yeah.
Brett Favre is a horrible human being. Fuck that dude. Ooh. Oh, nice 2H. All right, go. Are we gonna extend it? Keep the message set. We could have gone for a little more damage.
Oh.
What do I know? I am not the.
No. He's just doing everything to bamboozle Lucard. Up unorthodox mix. Use the rock assist. Going back.
I think he's gonna kill. No, he doesn't go for it. Mix
just
again.
goes for a mix. The Ruka block on the overhead. Oh, you see that red X? Lucard tapping it, not holding it, just tapping it, wanting to call that UI Rising Heat.
You know, he got it out, and it was all for nothing.
Oh, but the rock somehow messing with the conversion. Lucard blocked and escaped all of it. That's got me.
Yeah, and that's just very watching front row. He's watching vividly. 8-6 on that, unfortunately.
Back with these 2 M's with this Gogeta Brew. He's catching Lucard. Now it's up to the 7th frame, 7 bar UI go.
All right.
Bring him down. We're going to have a level 3. You have Vanish to play with here. If you want to use that for the Okazemi.
I mean, he should. Oh, he could shoot the half, right? That's one of the options, too. Doesn't see. Oh,
Drac just knew. Drac says, listen, if you mix me, you do anything real, sure, I can lose this Gogeta, but if you try something fake.
And now he's going for some optimization here. Oh, this has to be mixed.
Oh, this has to be.
He just stole this is the garlic bread mix, right? Which way did I go?
I didn't see him.
He's going to optimize him, too? When he doesn't even have to? No meter?
No meter needed. Just kills Drac up 2-0 against Lucard.
It feels like that's the only combo Drac has. That's the only one.
But is that all you need? That's the real question.
That's true, man. But I want to see some garlic bread. I want to see the garlic bread combos. I mean, those combos be lit,
You
man.
know, they thick. You know, Drac kind of like just like that plain old white bread. Just out here with these Krillin stuff. He don't have that extra thickness of that garlic bread.
Is it that Miracle Whip bread?
It's that Miracle Whip, that Wonder Bread.
That Wonder Bread, man.
Not even wheat, just white.
Just white.
Basic.
So now Lucard has to step back and think about it. He has to. These were 2 dominating matches on Drac's side.
Yes.
So
I don't think he even lost the character in either.
This has been clean play. It's just good options. You know, they just did their thing.
And of course, like we've talked about how, Lucar's own worst enemy has sort of been himself, right? Like he's had a lot of mental blocks, and it seems like he's being able to push through most of it, getting to his first top 8 at a major ever. But now you gotta play him. Now you got this far. You gotta show what else you got here, and the stagger too slow.
And you know what's so crazy? He knows how to mash against Videl, which is really hard, by the way. Because Videl has some of the most potent offense in the game, so you never know where to actually, where you exactly want to press. And Drac has known every single time.
Wow. Spark tried to go for the same setup again. Just the Krillin Rock, back off, let him fall to the ground.
Oh my God.
Catches him wiggling, Lucar.
I don't know if this kills. I mean, the Spark can save him. Ah, wait, hold up. The Spark is gone.
Spark is off, but there's nowhere near enough needability. Again, going for the setup. Lucar trying to find any answer.
Wow.
The JM intercepting the raw tag. This is looking so cursed for Lucar.
I think, funny enough, it's a team thing, man. This team is so strong right now against what Lucar's trying to do. Oh, we got optimization. Nice.
Very nice. Get the extension here.
Very good
How does
damage.
Drac want to end this? You got a couple level 3s you can go with.
That's why when they go and put him back in the corner. Great level 3. Let's see what happens here, man. Oh, yeah.
And I like it. Just wake up. Just show no fear. I got to make a play.
Especially since Lucar committed 6-8.
5L. Drag does not want to let this lab coat suffer with his blue life. Gets the extension here.
Oh!
2 stomps, 2 rocks.
You could double stomp with 2 rocks. That's kind of sick.
That was actually nasty. You
Rock
said Dwayne Johnson in that combo.
I like that rock and roll type of combo, man. Shout out to Johnny Craig. You know me. If you know about the Johnny Craigs, ooh.
There we go, catching out some of this meter. Lucar looking for a reset potentially.
Oh, nice.
Or just missing an input, I'm not sure, but either way, Drac's going to punish it. That Krillin Rocket is so fast. It's actually going to be a dead 16. Soulless Ginger, welcome to the afterlife.
Soulless Ginger, what does that even mean?
That's what he's a robot.
Oh, you saw you calling it 16 a Ginger. Oh, you're terrible.
I know.
You don't got no freckles.
I know, you ain't got no freckles, but I mean, come on. Did you really have a soul?
So he's a Ginger then. That's
Team 4-star River.
So it looks like that's the only choice that can really punish that situation, man.
Wow. And Drac just goes up and intercepts Lucar. Just the Abari from Drac contesting when it's Lucar's turn has been working out so well for him.
Oh my God.
Block. Advantage, but catches, but still, Lucar didn't hold the mix.
No, Drac, man.
Escape a little longer, but
stop. I thought he was going to convert.
That was cursed. Sometimes it's a little cursed with this killing JS's, but the Rising Vortex contesting this upward space that you're not expecting. Lucar's Videl is the last line between him and loser's side.
Wow. Yeah, that choice was big. He needed it. Oh my God, but he didn't need that drop.
Oh man. This winner's final, Lucar just definitely has seen off his game. Combos have been dropping, conversions have not been completed. You need to tighten up right here, right now, buddy. There you go, the level 1 extension.
Is he gonna? Oh, that was so sick.
It worked out.
That was really good by Lucar.
He took a gamble. It worked out, and that's the kind of plays that you need to be making and having payoff if you're Lucar in this situation. You can't just go by the books here. You got to take Drac off the beaten path and catch him off guard, because Videl is not a character that you see a lot of. That being said, though, these are Florida boys, and my button is a little better. The torpedo has been fired, sinking the ship of dreams that Lucar had of representing Florida in grand finals on the winner's side. 3-0 for Drac.
And Drac goes on to that grand finals, man. And now the path begins. Who meets Drac on the other side in grand finals? Does Lucar get the run back? Does K-Side get a crack at Drac? Does Nitro run through all Florida to get to Drac? So we got a lot of storylines developing right now. It is top 4 at CEO Otaku right now. And the order goes like that, man. We're going to have K-Side versus Nitro next.
It's going to be sweaty.
It's going to be sweaty. Right.
For all of that, though, my friends, we always have to shout out a couple of our sponsors as well as we're entering in the hell side of the bracket for our top, heaven and hell. I gotta say it. JoJo reference to me was like Guilty Gear because they say heaven or hell, and I'm like, oh, that's really clever. But I see it with.
Can't you see I'm lazy? Still my heart. That's how it goes. Like, still my heart is blazing.
Still my soul is blazing. Give me new world order.
Oh shit! Hold up.
We already know the smell of the game.
a nice voice, Mangaka.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't sing for anything, but I can impersonate a few things. Catch me at karaoke later. Like, I look dead ass.
Is there karaoke today, man?
I want there to be, dude.
I wanted to sing some Johnny Craig, but I didn't get the chance.
Dude, listen, I will find any Slipknot tune. I will go up there. I'll find like a melodic one with something to scream to it. Like, dying song, sulfur, I don't care.
I'll
do that in Disney
hopefully, so after this, I don't know if there's going to be anything else. I hope there's not, honestly, because I want to karaoke.
We do have some side stage events. Like, I think we got like Tekken 7, King of Fighters.
And everything will be here.
Yeah, like this is the side tourney stuff. Like the side event area. So.
Bailey, why would you do me? I just want to sing some Linkin Park,
we
man.
can set it up. Sing Linkin Park. Well, isn't that the karaoke machine right there? Or am I crazy? Or is that just the audio? It's got to be there.
That looks like the projector game.
Yeah, well, no, like right here, like all the boards.
Might be.
Might be.
All right, Ryan. Ajay, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, we're just ready when you are.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we have to hit the button.
That is blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. My time is my word. Everything I do it my way. Everywhere I go, I hear them say, I like that.
For us to bring in Gaming Gen, a professional company that specializes in, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
people want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
Thank you all for hanging out with us and being back here. CEO Taku 2022 Dragon Ball Fighters top 4 now. We're in that part of the bracket. We just saw the winners final where Drac sent down Lucar in a very convincing 3-0 fashion.
Also be Enzo too to get there too, man. Tough plays he had to beat.
Quite tough plays, and now we got probably the toughest player of them all coming up next. New York's own Nitro. Best player in North America, debatably. Some people might throw a couple other names into that hat, but Nitro has been performing the best most recently. Second place at EVO, only losing to the French.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of top 3 placements in big tournaments, right? You know, CEO Daytona, top 2 in EVO. Invitationals, he's one of the best players there. Like, at an invitation, that kid is just at home. He's at the highest level, you know, being the players that he's beating. And yeah, man,
going up against KSAC.
But here's the thing, though, right? Like, he hasn't won a major.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So this one is very, very significant. So we gotta see if he could do that today, man. He has to be the top 3 best players in Florida right now. Can he do it?
About to find out. All the set records kind of point that he can. Versus KSAC, he played 3 times, and Nitro has been 2-1 in since. KSAC's win was in the last time that they played, actually, which was City of Mayhem 42, and then the 2 sets prior to that were all the way back in 2020, actually. So been a little bit since these two have played, like on the regular. Gonna have to see how things go through here. KSAC, of course, we saw has done very well so far in this top 8. Earned himself that 4th place spot, guaranteed at least 50 points for the World Tour.
Yeah, so all these guys are at least guaranteed 50 or more.
Yep. Fourth gets 45, 3rd gets 70, 2nd gets 100, and 1st gets 150.
Yeah, so Jack is guaranteed 100 at least. He's going home with a nice number.
Now,
nice barrier, and there we go.
Big, nice jump on that command throw. Now, with doing it off a medium, you do get a couple extra frames because of the block stun, so it is reactable. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, checks him with the 5S.
And you know how dangerous it is to throw a key blast at Cooler?
I know. I was going to say, like, we've seen KSAC basically kind of take down Calimac on the back of Cooler being able to sort of deal with all the options.
Can I believe that's 6H, right? The Lariat 6H?
Yeah.
Can it
Lariat to 3H.
3H. Can 3H actually go through assists? I believe that's a buff he got, right?
Yeah. It goes through, like, some of the assists as well. It's anti-air. It's projectile-proof. Deals with the assists.
So what Nitro's doing right now, he's testing his ability to play Cooler here. Because he's doing things that you're not supposed to get away with Cooler. There it is.
Oh, the barrier play. Reacting to that one, Nitro is looking to clean house.
Yeah, and he's checking all the bad habits that KSAC has technically showed when he played against Calimac, right? Nice.
Blue if true. Blue if true. Welcome to Blue's Clues. Who didn't tech? KSAC.
He is on his body, man. That is world class right there. KSAC is going to have to bring it.
Taking down not only a character, but KSAC Spark as well. Nitro, not even touched. The 3 sticks of celery.
Oh, my God.
Just slide into those DMs. Drops it, try to get fancy.
Spin again.
Yeah, spin again. Intercept that airborne assist.
Good. Wow, Nitro. And gets a nice conversion. This is so good. Yo, and damn, man. KSAC gets him back in the corner.
Regenerating that life with the throw.
That's mixed, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
my gosh. KSAC being a little respectful here, too. Like, not trying to call out some of this stuff. But, I mean, you're playing a world-class Nitro. You're going to seem like, yo, this man's just going to lock me down, do anything he wants.
Yeah.
And, well, yeah, you sit there and let him.
I mean, it's
a gamble. It's a gamble. The one time you think he won't, he does a meaty, you get hit.
It's so rough, man. That is down to Baby. And, like, I don't want to say it's virtually over because the Baby's fully healthy. It has 6 bars. It's, all right, that's a good way to start.
That's how it begins. Now,
Definitely.
Baby's neutral, definitely pesky and annoying to deal with. And depending on the hit that we get, we can set
up good at EXL, I agree. Nice.
And KSAC thinking Commander was coming through, gets it by the low.
Can we get a rep? We got 1 rep. Nice. And we still got the knockdown, too. So we got a knockdown here. And it comes out to this. Nice.
Yep. Ooh. Back, looking for...
Ooh, that boy, that's your killer, boy. Oh, my God. Yes, nice.
Yeah, very nice. Classic Blue Ender. Take him down. KSAC losing game 1. You saw Nitro backing up with those JSs, trying to check for that reversal from KSAC.
Why does Nitro look not entertained right now?
I don't know, man. It's like he looks like he just logged on to play some ranked online, got matched up with like.
He looks upset. He's like, yo. Is this one of the guys I got? Is this one of Florida's best? I think that's the vibe he's giving me right now.
Yeah, I know. It's like, man, I really had a troll to let y'all put me down here. Like,
Ooh.
yeah, take him through. Gotta see how now we deal with the defense here.
All right, so
Whoa,
right there,
nice.
K-Sack keeping the string true, right? So I think Nitro could have spin there.
Good pressure stuff there. K-Sack gets an early hit now. He's gonna get the knockdown. 6M, nice and meaty.
And Cool usually sometimes converts off those 6Ms, right?
Yeah, depending on the timing and potentially the setup. So K-Sack didn't have it there. And you
Good
see him just
patience.
trying to check everything. Going back, again, these 3 H's constantly checking for Nitro to try and bust out with spin, but Nitro just content to be patient. Look at this, not even committing, knowing that it's coming, waits out everything, says, you got no mix, you're just mids.
It is his mids, and that's where Nitro actually excels at. He excels with characters like this. He doesn't get hit easily by them. Level 3 here. Now, yeah, I think we keep it straight mix. We don't gotta do extra transmission here because it won't kill regardless. Oh, wow.
Goes up, using...
Nice.
Here we go, big hit. Doesn't opt for the loops, just wants to keep it simple.
Nah, so we're gonna OP him up here.
And if you know, if Nitro ain't trying to flex with combos,
yeah. Oh.
Has to vanish. The assist was gonna go awry.
He still keeps the knockdown, this is good. Oh, too
but
early.
yeah. One of the dangers of going for that instant transmission mix is that if you delay tech it, you can time your wake up to actually punish it because then you're not dealing with the block stuff.
Hey, it's a guess, you know, it's a risk that you take. It's fine. I think we live with it. Nitro lives with it for sure.
Yep. Get the side swap. Gonna put him back into the corner now. K-Sack. Are we able to force out Nitro's spark here? But I mean, with how content Nitro seemed to block his cooler,
I mean, there's a different ball game though. This ain't cooler.
This ain't cooler. Yeah, no, this is lab code. You know how many things we're looking for?
There you go, and that's a good spark right there.
Yep. Waiting for him to commit to the super dash mix with the assist. 6M, good D.
Oh,
that's so unfortunate.
That sounds like super dash right there by K-Sack. And K-Sack kind of bringing control of the match right now.
It's looking good after losing game 1 in some dominant fashion.
Nice.
Showing up like this, gonna get the 4th bar. Might actually be able to kill 1-3.
He might have to go 1-4. I don't know. With this DAC,
oh yeah, no, the damage.
It's heavy on the. It's like close to 900, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's definitely higher up there.
Yeah.
It works out. Only 3 bars spent. K-Sack knows this, and now he's got cooler.
Oh
that
wow.
DP assist in the
Good
back.
spin.
Jail to the ground.
Oh.
Okay.
Baby getting debuff is rough, and you know this is actually a very good matchup for Nitro here.
Yeah, you got the projectile armor.
Oh.
On those key blasts, so Baby not going to be able to zone Margaret 21 out, but that doesn't matter if you
Yeah,
get
he
this
gets
hit.
him right out. So now he wants to use Baby as an assist as he should, and right it out with Labco. He's gonna have to.
I like it. Delay wake up, not messing with the restomp shenanigans.
Wow.
The 5L catches, and what a gorgeous conversion.
I mean, the super dash to the key blast was sick, but yeah, that was sick.
Goes for a 2H, gets punished for his troubles now. All of a sudden, Nitro kind of dipping down to us mortals level up here.
Yeah, man, he's kind of crumbling right now. Good kill right there. Level 1. It's a Baby, so he brings a debuff Baby.
Pretty safe, like, just want to kind of play like this is like, you had a DHC somehow, you don't want to bring Cooler in, Cooler just dies in one touch. Nitro.
You want to use that big DP assist.
Yep. Now here you go, you get the safe hit, you set up, you want to get this hit to then set up Cooler like this.
Is he going to build the meter he needs to kill? No.
No. Too skill of a starter, as it was. Just goes for a simple knockdown.
Yeah. All right. Nice.
Oh, and then the overhead. Okay, well, it was an uphill battle, even with the buffed up lab coat that Nitro got from Volton Pulse.
Yeah.
An extra 21% damage on specials. That's a lot to ask
So
for.
we're going to game 3, and Nitro, a little bit, he's on the ropes now.
Got the momentum in K-Sack's favor.
I imagine K-Sack will be extremely happy if we can get this win today, too.
Then it's just all 4 to top 3. Trying to bring it home for the boys.
Oh, good tech on the Dragon Rush. Nitro's defense has been really stupendous in the set so far.
Oh, good evasions from both sides so far. The reflect, but the JM Nitro gets caught. K-Sack now with these incredible cooler buttons.
Definitely. And he uses it so well. The block on the 6M. He upside though.
Oh,
yes,
and he baits it back. Is able to catch the raw target and he spin. K-Sack using full use of coolers too. Cooler really didn't get a chance to play in game 1, and now looking like an MVP.
Yeah, he had to put Cooler in the back because he's like, yo, my Cooler getting robbed. He's gonna get Cooler out now. And I think he wants to spark. See what happens here for Nitro. Man, does he spark, man?
And he kites it out again, catching any sort of option. Nitro using the OS of holding down raw tag. It gets caught out for it.
All right.
Delay tech. Gonna wake up, jail him down.
Nice Dragon Rush.
Okay, this is the first hit Nitro's gotten in this game 3. This is huge. He needs to start capitalizing, get some of this momentum going. Tags in Bluku.
Right, he's got level 3. What's K-Sack going to do here? I think he's probably going to spark here because he understands it's game 3. He doesn't want to risk any way of losing lab code.
Yeah, just sparks up. Nitro has to hold this. Sparks up there. Beats the multiples on the huge protagonist, 2M!
Nice tag switch, Jay. That was the only thing he could have done since lab code was not there yet. He might have done this too early, just in time. Wow, I thought the cooldown was going to be in effect there.
No, that's so scary, but Nitro able to just squeak out that last important hit. Takes the first character, spreading the damage easily across all 3 of his team, but he eats the medium.
Is the spark going to save him? Nope.
No, it will not. He will dead.
He will lose his loop. I feel like he needs it.
It's scary. It comes down to the 42 shell.
Which is a good shell right now. But the thing is, so one of the things about the 42 shell for neutral, right, this order is not that strong. That's why you have Bluku in the back. It's some of the assists you need.
Oh, too many key blast zoning.
So many 2 S's.
K-Sack calls it out.
Here comes the float. Here comes the float, but they wake up.
Yeah. Best way to do it, and now ready for that jump in. K-Sack gonna get a hit. It's back and forth between these two as Nitro trying to keep this tournament running live.
And we bring in Labco. He's gonna have to ride it out with Labco. Because like 21's 1 touch away right now.
Gotta get the mix right here, but do we bait DP? We bait the super!
Ooh. Man, K-Sack, you bet it all there?
I respect it. But it looks bad when it doesn't work. Nitro had the composure to call it out, say like, I think now is when you wiggle. You got the resources. I'm not going to stand there and let you do it because once you see that super flash, you're hit.
And Nitro just knowing, by the way. Nice assist. All right.
There you go.
Okay. Nice spin.
Beyblade to spin. Doesn't jail.
Just over the key blasts. And Nitro's comfortably blocking. Oh, wow. And he's
trying to find the next hit. Cycling through the
trying.
assist.
Oh, that was a nice Dragon Rush.
This is a huge Dragon Rush here. Not going to be able to build the 3rd bar to go into Revenge Death Ball, but Acid Rain, chase the jump! Prepare to be vaporized! That goes to you, Bukak.
He's a Bukak.
That's my friend.
Okay.
He commentated this set, and every time in this set that he commentated, every time that level 1 happened, he just screamed,
oh my God, he got the touch.
This is huge. Not have enough meter to kill, but just one more touch after this. Is K-Sack going to do this?
Let's see. My heart is beating right now.
Man, if your heart's beating, imagine Nitro's heart. Zoning gets caught. This is so annoying to deal with.
Oh my God!
He went with the reflect, and Nitro still had the fortitude to wait out the key blast, knowing that they were coming back boomerang style.
This is so scary. Oh my God, baby. This is where baby's actually scary. He has to ride it out.
Just jailing him
and
in.
The thing is, he can't level 3 him when he calls a zombie.
No.
There you go. He has a chance. He has a chance to sell there. I mean, oh my God!
This is massive. Limit break, 5M starter.
I don't know if he dies though.
He does not die, not from this one. But Nitro can put him into a nasty situation here. Gonna be the air level 3. No, goes for the grounded one.
He goes for the grounded one. I mean,
I don't know. You get better Oki on the air one. This could be weird. Got the Android absorptions. What's the play here from K-Sack? 2M, keep him meaty. You do have the absorbs to keep everything plus.
Oh, that was so scary.
Anyone's game now. Tries to take the jump. He bends it there, and the pop-up from Nitro.
Shit. And he tossed the fucking. Oh, he tossed the chair.
Tossed the chair. He's like, Florida, I count 1.
Took that shit, Nitro. Yeah, I agree. You know what? Fuck the professionalism. That was godlike. Let Florida know what's up.
There's a timeline where that air grab from K-Sack landed, and he made it an all-Florida top 3, but Nitro waiting it out, getting the punish. Immaculate set. And my friends, that was hell semifinals.
Hey,
we got hell losers
I'm not gonna, yo, look. I was nervous, man. I don't want to see my gang lose. I needed to win this one, B.
That's a bucked up pulse, man. That's a bucked up pulse.
I was bucked up watching that set, bro. You saw how bad my commentary was. I was like, I was watching. I was like, you guys at home. I was like, is Nitro really gonna lose here, gang? There's no way.
But there was almost a way, but he clutched it out.
Clutched it out, man.
My God. My God.
And you know, you love to see that, man. There's fire in Nitro's heart tonight. And that might be the difference today, man. If his heart is in it, and you got him back against the wall, it might be time, gang. It might be time.
It might be the time. This could be it. He's on the pad. He's got himself guaranteed about 70 points.
Okay.
70 points to add to his accumulated 625 for the World Tour. Still puts him solidly in first place for the World Tour.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna stay in that #1 spot. By knocking out Enzum, he's gonna stay in that #1 spot. And now his margin's jumping up a little more. He's guaranteed 70 points today, right?
Yep. Guaranteed at 70. So can he get the 100? Can he get the 150?
I mean, I think it's about pride, man. I think Nitro wants to finally probably. Hey, if I was him, being the world-class competitor that I am, I want to win one. Yeah, I think
you want to take one.
I think he wants this one, man.
And I mean, like, you know, the competition here, like, there's some other big names that are out here missing. Like, the opportunity is prime, and now there's still some very good players
Man,
that don't
with the other names, they lucky they not here. It would have been there anyway.
Exactly, because he would have been here. He's been there when the big names have been here. Again, only man to take a set off a wall at EVO.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? What's it called? He's just never won one, man. And it's funny, that's the one little thing he's missing on his resume. Just to say, I won a major or a region.
Yeah, right? Legendary Pred got to pull it off this year at Combo Breaker.
Yeah,
you know, after taking second at CEO 2021 and Fossey Faustings earlier this year.
Yeah, so
finally pulled it through. Nitro trying to add that same accolade.
No doubt, no doubt. Hey, you feel me? Like, and everyone's here, man. Hey, yo, even though we in the side event room, look at that crowd, man.
Yo,
it's actually packed for us.
It is packed, and this crowd has been awesome. The energy has been great. The
That's been
support
great.
for them all. And y'all, I'm going to say this. If Nitro keeps this up, they're going to get quiet. Because them Floridians out there.
No doubt, no doubt.
It's them Florida man, local Florida mans.
Local.
Diablo starting it up. Playing trouble as always.
Yo, they could cheer all they want. I don't think it's gonna happen. But I digress. Oh wait, part of my biasness. We got Nitro.
So you big city folk don't take kindly to these country bumpkins. There's gonna be an awesome set. Lucar
definitely. The crowd's
versus
getting wild.
Nitro. Coming up here.
Are you excited for this one, Mangaka?
Yo, this is. I would have predicted this as the grand finals, no cap.
Yeah, but Drac being,
But Drac being up there, like, it's going to have to happen down here. We got to see Lucar.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Lots. Yo, and so this is where it's going to be hard for Lucar, right? If there's anyone that knows how to play against UI, it is Nitro.
Yeah, the UI master himself.
Yeah, so, like, this is going to be rough.
Right. Waits it out, waits for the wake up, takes the turn, stagger. You see Lucar tapping that assist. Oh, he's holding it down.
Yeah, you imagine deep up from Vidal, but even though she got more damage now, it would have been rough.
Would have been quite rough. Just want to kind of establish it. Nitro throwing out more of these Photon pulses. Okay, 16. Oki.
Wow,
you can't jump against this character.
That was a bad jump. I don't know what he was going for Oki-wise. Maybe he expected Nitro to delay tech?
Possibly. Lucar maybe just blinking on like which character he was fighting against.
Oh my God, he's Super Dash. It's so crazy to do Super Dash mix against Labco.
Right, but I mean.
I think he did 2-1-4.
Yeah, here, bring him down.
And probably just fat finger there.
Chases, has the Vidal assist, empty, low.
And that's true mix right there, right?
That would have been. He could have IAD'd, gone for the overhead, same frame.
Nice, all
You see a lot more of those throws with some of these characters. 16, arguably the best grappler in the game now with the Z-Broly nerfs. Shows a little bit of high-low mix, and Lucar going up a character.
Let's see what's up, man. Lucar just took out the lab coat, but remember, this is the bread and butter right here, man. One of the best, pretty much the best Lucar player in the world, probably the best Module 21 player in the world.
Tries to go in there. Stagger pressure, just backs off, looking for some kind of wiggle.
Good drag, good reflex there.
Lucar showing a lot of respect to the Super Dash.
I mean, you gotta pick up spots when you're playing Nitro, man. Especially with a team somewhat honest, right? It's not really like a team like you can just go in and just try to do things. You gotta kind of like really pick your spots here.
6M backs up.
And backs up. It's like, hey, the end of the string. You know, I'm not gonna force anything. I'm just gonna back up. Let's play neutral again.
Lucar kind of knows that like there's nothing that he can do with solo UI Goku that Nitro isn't gonna be ready for. So I like it. Just play it slower. Like let me get my resources back.
And here's the thing. So this is simple old lane.
The jump.
This is simple old lane. Oh, this plus. But he's Super Dash.
Oh, try to get the auto combo to correct the confirm. Not quite getting it.
Oh, what elbow.
Oh, and the Super Dash. Lucar's finding the right moments to bust out with these choices to catch Nitro just a little behind.
He's not converting, man. And Lucar cannot have this in the set.
Big hit. And he keeps it simple, not even going for the UI corner routes. Just take him up into the sky.
Of course, of course. So this is Lucar. Lucar is the type.
Not like this. Not ready to block his ankles. Thought that Vidal was going to cover.
I think we bring in Vidal. Yes.
Yeah, bring in Vidal. You want that half-life ball. Go.
Oh,
but the throw! You wanted me! You wanted me! Let me show you why my girl wear pigtails.
Well, all right. And the room is getting heavy right now. You hear the crowd, guys. Ooh.
Love this energy, the beauty of online events.
Yeah,
Tournament DR. The most tournament DR I've seen all day.
That was a very good Dragon Rush there.
Bring him down, probably tag in Bluku.
Oh, we're going to ride it out with this.
Okay, get all the Android absorbs. We do have, so I think Nitro's plan is to jail into the EX orb to lock down and go for a high-low.
Yeah, that's pretty much the best thing you can do in the corner.
Yep, goes for it after using the assist. Here we
go. Go reflex, but...
Reflect. Oh, but wiggles. Lucar not timing his buttons to confirm properly, though. Bring him in.
Ooh.
DR. Lucar's ready. The defense that was not there when he fought Drac is now here against Nitro.
Hey, you better have it at some point. If not, you're not gonna win this tournament. And it comes down to this: is Bluku versus Lucar's whole team, but they're all one-centric. Bluku got a good amount of.
This is your sandbox. Bluku anchor.
Hey, I think this is doable. Very doable. He has 6 bars. The team is.
And those mix-ups with the tick throws on 2M and 5 heavy.
I don't level 5 will kill here. It's still good damage.
Still good damage, and you get a great Oki situation. And I love this choice from Lucar.
Nitro, how did you not see that? That was so obvious.
You just don't expect that from a player of Lucar's caliber.
So the rules, of course, for you are you don't go for Dragon Rush on level 3 Oki. You don't do instant transmission. Oh! That should be a body.
Reversal for reversal. I can do that too, you know.
All right, so now here's the beauty, right? If we can get a nice clean touch on Vidal, the B&B could be enough. You might even need a bar here. Oh my God.
Vanish. I like the but Nitro's movement sniping out Lucar.
Level 1.
Send him down.
Hey, chat, it looks, let me shut up.
You know how Lucar's own worst enemy is himself? Well, Goku's looking at Goku.
Let's see. I mean, I'm so quiet, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm watching the set. I'm at home with y'all too, man. Ah! Hey, you got the bar. That was ridiculous.
You kidding me, Nitro?
Yeah, throw your shoulder back, gang. I saw it too. We knew.
He said, you're going to stand right here.
Yo, we knew, gang. I knew what I said.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I just say, I'm going to watch the set. I know how this ends. Lucar, that's such a...
That is so insane. Even stream production going, I can't believe he won that here.
Because he's ridiculous. That's why he won that production. Come on, gang.
We hear you over here.
The only blue crew that's better is me, but I digress. I digress.
Oh,
that was godlike.
That was mixed.
That was godlike.
50-50. But it's not hold it, and now the momentum is in Nitro's favor over the mix. Impression goes away.
Yo, Mangaka, what is good with you in these accents, bro?
I have many voices. Hey, let me tell you, if there was a cell on screen, oh my God, we'd be having so much fun right now.
Oh my God.
I'm just going to donate my little stage for a tournament. I'll fight Goku one day.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
wow. He almost tried. This is,
Yeah, have the spark. Nitro's going to take
it. It's a very good spark because, the lab code just got wasted. Is that
another time that Lucar's dropped that? Is he just going for this on purpose or like his little reset?
No, this is not
reset. Plus frames. Plus frames.
Oh, this is
mad damage. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, and we're actually doing combos.
Yeah, 16 got some bombos. There's another drop. It works out.
That was actually sad.
That was legit. That was legit.
That had to be.
Goku has been dunked. I repeat, kill Goku.
All right, so like Nitro does okay with this show. It's all about, for me, I feel like when he has Blue Cool Tony, wow.
Yeah, no, that's not a DP assist anymore, only anti-air, so Nitro able to bully through it with that 5M. Gonna be the full
character knowledge, man. I would have been scared. I would never pressed it. Knowing that I'm approaching Blue Card's territory, I would think, you feel me, I'll get DP, but Nitro just knowing the matchup, just knowing the character. Knowing that, I can press 5M here, and it'll be okay.
I control this space, you don't.
Nice.
Plus frames, great tech though. Lucar's defense still there. Another set of plus frames. We got barrier to play with. Gonna spend one. Stagger pressure now. This is so terrifying. 6M catches a button from Lucar. Could have been Vanish.
2 ways. Yo, Nitro is playing amazing. God mode has been awakened.
Once he hit that command throw at the end of that set, Nitro has been the killer that we expect
yeah,
it to be.
you know, S goes through a lot of beans. I didn't know it goes through UI, you know, invisible punch.
Oh, nice. Excellent play there from Lucar.
Yo, look at the crowd. This is so dope to see, man. Dragon Ball Z in 2022. We are in the side event room.
Side event room, side
You feel
event
me?
treatment, but we hollering like it's main time, baby.
I'd rather be here than the other ballroom. That was hot
True.
yesterday.
That was hot. Although I will say, imagine being up on that stage. Just in there.
Oh, great bait by Lucar. Is this enough to kill? No, it's not.
Unga bunga bunga, unga
The
bunga
spark-
bunga. You are.
Wow.
I got the remix on lock.
Well, I don't even know what remix that was, my brother. I'm gonna be real with you, but we're here. All right. Oh, that's a kill. No, it's not a kill. Pardon me.
Here we go. Take him down. Full bombo, level 1.
Just go for level 1.
Okay. Keep it simple.
And like this is hard. Because now we got a neutral says yes.
Ooh, that flow was scary, but Lucar managed to hold.
Like,
wiggles a little bit.
I don't know if you want to. Oh man, I'll be doing.
Dude, these staggers are painfully slow.
I would do guard cancel, and he waits till his last guard cancel there. And Lucar is fighting now. Yeah, he has to accept.
6M, have to hold.
Oh.
Super dash though works out for Lucar again.
Nitro Ditto Q Blast is there. No!
No, important drop
I
from
mean,
Lucar.
I mean that mix.
Oh, no, he's saucing out. He's saucing out. Step on me. You forgot who
Come on,
I
Nitro.
am.
Ooh, my biasness is arrived. It is here. I cannot hide it no more. This is my true identity. Let's go, Nitro.
It was New York all along.
Ooh.
Oh, and the DR, Lucar not ready for it. Just scrambled.
I mean, going down 2-0, man. And this is the Nitro you're dealing with. It's tough and evading everything.
Okay, but we fight back here. The Super Dash connects. We go into Android 16.
All right.
Throw her on the ground. Stay grounded.
Ooh.
Another one.
Okay, nice.
Gunk City chasing the up tech, using the UIA assist as well to contest any sort of lariat play. Nitro waiting it out.
Oh, good assist. Nice. Good conversion.
Gorgeous stuff. Nitro knowing how to react with assist.
He went for it on the last second of.
Jailing in. Just safely tagging into Videl. We want to use this instead.
Gets hit by the 6M. Oh, drops the conversion.
This is so lucky for Lucar right now, which there's been a lot of cursed things happening to Lucar, so it's good to see the luck swing back to him a little bit.
I'm sorry,
God.
Luke.
I'm sorry,
Wait,
Lucar.
was that like a new level 3 lab coat type of mix or something?
Oh, no. But again,
we know!
No, he was ready!
And he converted?
He was ready. He had the assist. Meterless conversion is just building.
He's gonna
nothing but
kill.
bars.
Command grab, build some of that health back. Is this 1-1-1?
Oh, no.
It is.
Go.
It is 1-1-1.
Toi. I went from Spanish to French. Don't mind me. I'll stick with Chinese, maybe.
Oh, yeah, you did say uno. I was about to say,
I
I'm
went uno.
Dominican. You better be speaking Spanish. If you assume, yeah, that's mixed. Yeah. That's why I love that show.
Dios mío.
Nitro, you're wilding right now. I agree.
I absolutely agree. Using that lab code A assist to set up some Bluku mid-screen loops and convert perfectly.
I'm not gonna lie. Florida's looking at shambles. This is my favorite type of television. Yes, sir.
Welcome to the New York special.
Oh, that was a good block right there.
Lucar has to have more excellent blocks if he wants to stand a chance at
So this is a very wasn't ready to block in time there.
Yeah. Nitro been getting a little comfortable throwing out these key blasts. We've seen it not only from Lucar, but in the previous
I mean,
match
with a
with
lead
ACBC.
like this, I guess you could just like.
Yeah, you can afford it. You can
but
afford it.
also you don't have to do that. You don't really have to commit. You gotta make Lucar chase you.
True.
But then again, this game, you're up 2-0. You could kind of like afford to go in and just finish it now if you want. Wow.
Lucar trying to cowl out something.
Yeah.
Catches Lucar's dome.
He was almost right.
He was almost right.
And Nitro has not swayed me. When I play UIs, I be doing my little Harlem Shake. I know you're giving me this counter. Swage that, baby. That'd be me. Feel me? That'd be me. Ooh, right. So, all right, so he kills the Module 21. We got Blue Cool left with Lab Code. Honestly, one mix away, and this is all she wrote. Gotta make Lucar block. Let's see if we can get that mix.
Took all 7 of the bar that Lucar had just to
And
kill
Lucar has no meter. There you go. Here it comes. This is the exchange. Oh wow, he blocks
What
it.
a block.
That was
That's
big.
Tick throws.
Oh
Goes
my
for
God.
Another block.
Oh!
But he gets sniped with a dive kick.
Oh my God.
He could have level 3'd in side swap, put him back into the corner, but instead just chases him down, wants to play with the meter instead. And the mash from Lucar gets frame trapped, and Nitro keeps it simple until this moment. He wanted to flex. Oh, the reflect, the vanish.
This match madness. Oh my God, Nitro.
Nitro playing with the food a little bit.
And he's smiling too. I'm gonna kill you, boy. When I get my hands on you, buzzing. Oh.
Lucar trying to go for a cheeky reset. Has to hold this.
Ah!
The instant transmission.
Yo,
faking
but-
Lucar out, thinking it was a throw.
Good stuff to Lucar, man. He got third, man. This is the best Lucar has done at a major.
It is, and this is massive for him as well,
Yeah,
because now
definitely,
he just
definitely.
earned himself 70 points for the World Tour. He was already sitting at 9th place with 95. This swings him into the 100-point category. This is going to jump him up several positions.
Yeah, but he's also got to work a little hard, man, with that top two. You know, Nitro's,
there is a huge gap.
Nitro's about to jump probably to the 800-point range. And Enzem, with a couple points he gets here for getting 5th, will probably jump up to that 600-point range. There's a lot of guys that have to work hard right now if they want to qualify. Pred is one of them.
If I remember, actually, let me look. So Inzem was sitting at 570. They got 25. They're at 595.
Which is good, man.
Fifth place.
Which is good,
595. So just off of that 600-point marker, joining Nitro's club, which if Nitro is able to continue the Florida sweep, earn himself 150 points, which puts him at 755. No, 75. 775.
He's, I
That's
mean,
so
in
many.
other words, Nitro's going to stay on top, whether Drake wins or
Like,
not.
Nitro could legit probably not go to another event and qualify for anything from the East Coast World Tour side of
Damn,
things.
I'm looking at those medals right now. My God, my eyes are starting to tear up. I'm so tight,
Look
man.
at that.
Oh, man, but, you know, maybe next time I could grab me a little medal. That would have been so cool. I would have been talking mad-ish, too. I'd be like, yup, top 8 DBFZ player, and I'm a commentator. Fuck with me, gang.
Now, that being said, though, so Lucar was at 7th place. Drac was tied for 9th place in the World Tour leader points at 90 points, only trailing Lucar by 5.
So Drake has done a couple online tournaments?
Yeah, he's got a couple of points here and there. So, but now with this one, Drac is guaranteed 100, so now Drac will be sitting at 150 points. Lucar, I have to remember the math I just did, 165. Lucar is still ahead. Lucar is still ahead of Drac, but Drac is just on the... Just
Yeah,
on the
no,
heels.
I mean, with 150, man, that's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points. If Drac is able to win this, he'll pull ahead of Lucar.
That'd be good, man, but we got to also reach Enzem and Nitro right now, so that's the tough scale. You better play in that online tournaments.
Honestly, it's sort of like first and second have huge lockdowns. It's tweaking that 3rd and 4th spot, I think, for the World Tour, no? It's like, I think it's the top 4 that are able to qualify for some of the World Tour action.
Oh, there's a baby in the crowd.
Do we have a little toddler? Are we
do.
indoctrinating the youth?
We do have a toddler in the crowd.
Oh, that's OD. Welcome to Fighting Games.
Well, I don't know if you want to be welcome here. There's a dark world, a very dark world.
Save yourself while you can. Listen, we got all kinds of things. We got mix, we got Okazemi, we got pressure. Men get broken by this.
We got court 2 fighting video games. Dragon Ball, man.
Logging back to the Cell Games Arena. Bandai Namco.
Are we going straight into it?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, guys, so
It
this
might
is
be.
it. This is grand finals. We got Drac versus
winner's side.
Nitro. Both these guys have never won a major.
And now they're trying to settle who gets to walk home with that accolade today. Not only that, too, between these two players, let me see if I have my notes real quick. That is the wrong one, Nitro. Nitro versus Drac.
You told me he's won all of them.
Won all 4 sets. They've won all 4 sets.
Well, he's going to have to win 2 more. Can Nitro finally win this first major?
The last time they played was City of Mayhem 42, and that was also the City of Mayhem where K-Sac, who Nitro eliminated, beat Nitro. So, just a small little storyline here, but Nitro, that's the 5s.
That's the 5s.
Got to see Drac on the winner's side can afford to lose 1 set before tournament's on, and we start out swinging with the
Drac
jam.
is on it. So Drac has been aggressive ever since that first set against Enzo. All right, let's see. This is going to be hard, man.
Here's the Rock Oak. He tries to do the same old, but Nitro sniffing it out. He says, I saw the tapes. I watched that set. You can't hit me with that. And Drac a little too slow to react. No doubt hitting that 2H that we saw him bust out with before.
Yeah, so just to give you a breakdown of the grand finals, guys, and how this work. So Nitro's in the loser side, Drac is in the winner side. So Drac only has to beat Nitro once in a 3 out of 5. So he has to win. He has to get to 3. If he wins 3 right here, he wins the set, right? But Nitro has to beat Drac twice, 3 out of 5. So it becomes an upscale mountain for Nitro, guys. We gotta see if he can do it, or if Drac is gonna close it out here.
That being said, Nitro takes the first character. It may have been Drac drawing the first blow, but it's Nitro securing that very important first kill. sliding into it now. We got the rock assist for Drac in the back. Nitro trying to. Oh
Wow,
my God,
he
2M.
2M'd the super dash? Can we get an extension with Labco? It doesn't even go for it.
No, just wants to keep it simple. Tries to bait that out, but the rocks come through.
It
and
was
that
like
is insane.
it was like he knew too, man. If only he would have just actually just properly punished it. He probably was worried about the Krillin rocks. Is he bringing Krillin here? He's gonna level 3 with Labco. Yeah. All right. 6 games, man. It's a tough mountain to climb. I've seen Nitro beat people, you know, coming from the side. But can he beat Drac though? Because he sparks early. This is mix.
Mix, and Drac says no more to that. Get out of here with that. Goes for the JS pressure with Labco. Goes for the rock and Nitro.
Good Dragon Rush right there by Drac.
Sound on attack. Here we go. A little bit of life back for Drac.
He's got level 3 again. Okay. All right.
We have Spark available here as well, so Drac is spreading a lot of mix-ups. IAD's in, so there's no high-low.
That
was gross.
But that was cheap, though. It was cheap. That was mad
A fast
cheap.
assist with low block stun, letting you just tick throw like that. Nitro got bamboozled, and so did we.
Jesus. All right.
5 Dragon Balls available. A 30-hit combo would unlock one more, and we have all 7 in play. Nitro gets caught, though.
Drac gets hit. I mean, Drac hits Nitro here. Oh, he gets all that health back.
Why can't other characters be like that?
I mean, he blocked the stop sign, but he got hit by the follow-up.
Yeah, probably trying to jump out. That's what I imagine, and caught in that 4-frame jump startup.
All right, can this do it? No, he's going level 3 again.
Yep.
All right.
Again, force the mix-up.
Nitro doesn't have Spark here, so he's going to have to really rely on his defense. Nice.
Try to jump.
Yeah, a little gap out the corner. That was a sick, like, level 3 placement there.
That was really good. Now Nitro left with this Majin 21.
Against Labco and Krillin, man, this is going to be hard.
2H actually beating out the rock assist. That's massive for Nitro.
-5, yeah. So he was allowed, at least he was safe, pretty much.
Safe. Crazy.
Nah, he needs that.
I agree.
Oh, yo, and Nitro now.
Oh my gosh, Nitro
he has to make this work.
Oh, Nitro wants it. Nitro wants it. He opted for the auto combo to get the Dragon Balls in play. We'll have to go for the level 3 here. Or, no, we play for Dragon Balls. We want this.
I don't know if this is not smart, Nitro.
I don't think that was the play. I think you put the Dragon Balls in effect, and I think you kill Labco.
You killed Abaco, man.
Okay, this is working out absolutely what Nitro wanted. The drop from Drac is mega unfortunate.
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right.
Now to catch Krillin, this is so hard, yeah.
Oh, but Krillin's the one doing the catching right now. No stranger to get familiar with these Android ladies.
Wow. Oh! That was crazy.
That was godlike.
They were one of the tricks. All right.
Drac wins game 1.
So here's the thing, man. If he would have killed Labco when he had the chance, he would have had a little more health and survived a couple more touches.
Yeah, no. If Nitro had just taken that, would not have died from that mix potentially. Although it was a 5M starter. So.
Oh, yeah.
And with Crim and Lemon Break, depending on Drac's optimizations.
Oh, he punished him.
Very good. Take him up, gonna get the side swap. We just barely missed
fine.
it.
We still get that corner carry.
Chasing down, call him assist.
Nice.
Reflect got crossed up by Drac.
Good
I
guard
like
cancel.
it. Yeah, guard cancel is a great way to beat this, especially because Drac is not playing that Android 17 barrier shell that you normally see with Gogeta's.
Good
Got
block.
a good jump. Rock assist, and the rock misses, so there's no block stun.
Rock is so crazy.
And here we go. This is crazier.
He gets the forbidden mix. That is Nitro giving Spark back.
Oh, you hurt?
Yeah.
And Nitro has to spark out. The only thing that you can really do against that is if you're listening to the game, you can hear Krillin go for that EX so you know he side swapped it. Oh my god, the same side rock.
Yo, Drac.
This Krillin has been putting in work for Drac so far.
And Drac is playing so clean. Oh, good tech on the Dragon Rush.
Nitro's ready for that situation. Full
Wow.
pickup. Doesn't go for loop, just keeps it simple. You can tell Nitro does not want to make any sort of mistake.
I think he wants to, if he could kill this Krillin early, yes.
Debuff is huge. Gets the Oki. High-low,
yes,
50-50.
if he could kill this Krillin early, then this is pretty good right here. But then
Nitro
again,
taking control
but
back.
he also has to beat the Labco. It's a lot he has to do right now.
Quite a bit, but Drac is the one who's playing from a character disadvantage right now, not having that Krillin, the atypical one, because that's the thing, you see a lot of lap coats, you see a lot of Gogeta Blues. Krillin you don't see as much of, so there's some matchup familiarity just even if you have someone you play with Krillin a lot, when you have someone.
Wow, gonna spend my nitro. Gets the conversion too.
Stuff. Everybody plays the characters a little bit differently themselves.
Yeah.
When you play like those less played characters, it can be a little harder. But Nitro
Level 3.
taking full control so far with his buffed up lap coat. I might have said lap coat. I might have. I'm sorry. Oh.
So right now we're seeing that if Nitro could just get the touch and like get the Oki, he could open up Drac. I feel like I will. See the last like couple exchanges, like he's opened them up like guaranteed 100%.
You get no higher than that.
Yeah, he'll get no higher than that. That's true. Nah, sometimes the teacher will give you like 105%.
Hey,
That's
extra credit. 5M not connecting, but the Beyblade does. Gets a full conversion.
This should be
Nitro,
enough, right?
barring anything troll-tacular.
Troll-tacular.
I mean, he's in loser side because he trolled the game, but.
Yeah, he did.
Here we go. Nitro tying up our grand finals made in heaven.
I could tell you listening to that Johnny Craig. That boy, ooh, I know how much you know Johnny Craig, so I'll put him on. All right, so he has to, let's see if we can just continue this momentum here.
All right, take it through, Drac respecting, one reflect again. Avoid evasion, but beautiful 2H.
2H, yeah. He's got a magic 2H. Oh, he actually went for that Oki option right there. I don't know, this could be close to killing. Yeah, he's kind of short.
He's trying to press
Yeah, he's going to try.
No, he's just going to go for this. Don't think he was going to break that 4-bar threshold.
Nice.
Good option select from Nitro, using the raw tag. If you don't put me into a meaty string, these tags coming out, you better be looking for it. And despite Nitro being put into the corner and put into a dangerous level 3 situation, it's Drac that sparks first.
It looks like he almost sparked this time. Ooh, that was so safe.
Ooh, the sauce. Gonna tag him in, Drac gonna get the Bean Daddy back.
Bean Daddy.
Oh, but the reflector bait.
This could possibly kill.
It's a 5H starter, pre-spark. We're going for the loops. Optimales.
I think it may have killed.
So 1.
21. He almost killed. That was close.
He might have needed the lab code A assist to come back a little earlier so he could have
If he would have possibly vanished, then he would have killed.
Yeah. But at that point, I don't know if the scaling would have worked out. But either way, Drac, this lab coat is practically dead. You touch her once and she dies. A stiff freeze. Oh, but it's Nitro who wiggles, and even then there was the second rock coming down to intercept anyway.
It's hard when you reflect Krillin rocks. It creates this awkward situation where it's just so hard.
And in the race to kill lab coat, it's actually Drac that wins out, preserving his own teacher.
No,
teacher. We all got the hops for teacher.
Oh man!
I went from a Ginger reference to a Van Halen reference.
Here we go. All right. Blocks.
Nice 2H. Nitro just called it out.
Imagine we vanish. We're not gonna vanish actually.
Yeah, you were right.
Yeah, but just get the open here.
Oh, what a chase.
And he has that sailing skill, right? So Drac really has to be careful. Oh.
Dragon Rush, too much mental stack. She's threatening like cross up, JM.
So this is a B&B kill right here. This should be enough. Level 3. Good damage in level 3 too. I know this show. This is what I play, baby.
Kaioken times 10. Gonna take out the Cell Games arena. You're paying for that, Goku.
You pay.
Wait, you paid money for that? I mean, not really, but I can use it.
Nice elbow there. Good command grab. We're gonna do some key blasts. We're not at range.
Oh,
nice.
And the super dash works out for Nitro. Drac tried to take the turn back with the 5L, but that's a low 5L. That's the penalty you pay for having a low standing light. Not really gonna catch an airborne opponent.
The blocks.
Dash block OS there.
This is so scary. Krillis.
It's Krill. Oh, it's never gonna be a thing.
He's gonna have to. Can we get one more rep action? I think it's 2 reps. Yeah. Oh no, we got 3. Pardon
me. We can do 3. Oh, he tried to go for that last forbidden rep.
I think he just wanted that.
Because he had the. No, he didn't have the launcher. He didn't have the smash launcher still.
If he actually vanished, he would have killed. That's plus.
Oh, but the reversal, and he catches margin 21 as well. If Drac is able to get a substantial hit here.
No. I guess the startup only happy birthdays?
Yeah, only the startup. The
nice. You know, those are the blue Koopas showing off. Right? His dive kicks in the recovery range has been buffed.
Severely nerfed.
No,
Or not buff.
it's been
It's
buffed.
reduced. I
It's
wanted to say
reduced.
the negative reduce for like the recovery.
Yeah.
And it came out as nerfed.
So you could do little bust outs like that to escape the corner, but you're actually kind of somewhat safe, right? You could do the next option a lot quicker than you could previously.
After that clutch game 1, Nitro has been pretty much in
Nice.
dominating
Oh
fashion.
wow, that was a good block.
Yeah, the defense has been really good from both sides here. It just kind of comes down to the conversions. Some of these neutral situations.
Oh, we backdash just enough.
There,
Nice.
but nice 2H. Drac was ready.
The good thing was that Drac was grounded, so like Nitro was kind of like in that punish lane.
Yep.
Oh my God, Rocks is so scary. So the thing is, if he doesn't,
Yeah, has to spark to keep himself safe.
But
First DP we've seen.
Yeah, from Drac all day, right?
I believe so, yeah.
He hasn't really DP'd all day. And, I hope that risk was worth it because, he has no spark now. He has to ride it out.
6M catches, Dragon Rush.
Every touch, every wake-up option, he has to hold it now. Nice. And now Nitro's going to be in that same boat and he gets stunned on as he should.
No, you think you're advantageous? I'm advantageous.
All right.
Brings him down for the soft Oki.
Oh.
Nitro tries to wake up Mash. Drac just waits for it. He's able to call him out. Should be able to put this lab coat away. Really good situation for Drac. Minimal damage. Sparksman on both sides. Has the character lead.
Nice. All right, so we put a lab coat here. But, this is the show. This is the show. This is the show that's working it out for Nitro. That's tough, though. With the stop sign, Krillin rocks. Oh, he gets in here. I wonder if Nitro should try Larry or something. Gonna get the knockdown here.
Attack.
Nah.
Oh, they traded.
I mean, that's a good trade, and this is a great follow-up. Yes, let's get that max
And
damage.
extension. See the auto combo? No, just 2M.
No, so he can actually do medium dive here. He's going to super and bring in.
Wants to help manage the team a little bit.
I guess he just wanted.
The
Wow.
backdash got caught by that EX spin, and now
That was such an interesting spin, though. He's gonna have to command grab, and he's gonna get all this help. I think he should have command grabbed, then like tagged out.
chases the up tag and
Yeah,
jails him to the
that
ground.
was
No way to
hard.
escape. Can't 2H that. Nitro gets caught, and this should be a dead Magic 21.
Now my question is, do we have another blue crew come back in this? This was a little harder. I mean, I made an impossible one yesterday. If I could do it, then Nitro could do it.
And don't forget, Nitro did that too against Rufar's squad, and I think Drac has just been playing overall a little cleaner today.
Yeah.
So we have to see if Nitro has it in him. It's going to be a little dubious, especially because, like,
Wow.
Oh, okay, well, that's
I mean,
one way to start.
That's one way to do it. I mean, we got to do light command grab. No, we're not going for damage. We're going to go for Oki. Oh!
He hit him with, like, the left cheek. Just sat on him. It was like,
It was like, oh my God. All right, so we
2HP in the rock, but what an answer by Drac!
That's not supposed to happen.
That's not supposed to happen.
This game is so weird, man. That's not supposed to happen. Matt Jack is actually supposed to get stealthy in the purple.
EX mix, same
Yeah,
side.
Yeah.
You can pick
All
which
right,
side you go
all right.
on.
We're going to game 5.
Game 5.
Does Drac finish it here, or can Nitro bring it to the next set, man?
Florida crowd getting hyped for their boy Drac. Neither of these players have won a major yet. Nitro needs to win one more game just to earn a bracket reset.
Yeah, man.
And Drac has to close it out.
These brothers are playing hard, man. This is a great set, by the way. All right, I like that. Good keep last places by Nitro.
Deflect. Nitro taking the turn.
Nice.
Jump. 6H. And Drac is defending perfectly.
Nice!
Oh!
Are we going to spin?
We're not spending the spark yet.
Now we're killing.
We don't need to spend spark. Just
Nice.
using that spin property to keep the happy birthday in the entire time. 1-1-1.
It's killing dead. This is so good.
This is exactly what Nitro and New York City wants out here.
Yeah,
Getting
yeah,
a huge
it's what
happy
we want.
birthday. Now you've got Drac in a terrible position. Jalen
Oh!
the float mix to go back to the same side and cross up overhead. Drac chooses to not spark because this Gogeta Blue is dead
Nah,
anyway.
I think that's the right decision, right?
Absolutely
You write it
agree.
out. You write it out with Lab Coat, where as
You
much
have to
as you
believe,
have.
like in a game like this, you go, okay, curse stuff happened. It's lab coat or bust. Either I block
Oh
this
my
and I
God,
can play with my team or not.
That could have been a 2H there. Oh.
What a check. I like that choice. You got to pick your battles.
You gotta pick your battles, man. I mean, we got Spark, we got 7 bars. Like we could take these little risks now if we're Drac. But then again, that 5H could have led to a TLD. It could have been bad.
Could have been nasty, yeah. But I mean, the one nice thing for Drac is that the tournament, if you lose a set, it's not over yet.
6H.
Good mix.
He's on his way. So now we got So we got a little bit of honest play coming in, right, with Module 21. We gotta see what we can get here, man. Drag could do this. This is very doable now.
This is Nitro that we're talking about, and one of the stronger shells in
That's
the
a
game.
punish, yes. Drag beam in there.
Not really the option you want to pick there. You gotta be very careful about when you throw out these projectile moves and beware of the space and what option to cover. When Module 21's above you, she's threatening these jump key blasts.
Oh,
Trying to
wow.
spin. They traded. That's super lucky for both sides.
But he got hit here in this exchange. Does he level 3? Does he waste all his last meal or better on the open?
I don't know if you do that if you're Jack, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't
like,
think you
the
should.
next touch doesn't kill and he doesn't go for it.
Oh,
You just go for the 6 heavy slap.
Yeah, you had to do that. That was good. And I think this kills. No, it doesn't actually.
No, it doesn't. He might be able to kill if he spark extends.
No. But even with the spark extend, it's not worth it.
Yeah. Just force the mix situation here.
I mean, does Nitro spark here, though? Do we keep a shell together?
Oh! Mash! We say, yo, you better just meaty me. You better just hit me. You better just kill me. Mashing in that situation, that shows you the bravery, the courage, just the guts you have to be a player of Nitro's caliber.
How the hell did he know?
It's not no. He said, you know what? Module 21's dead anyway. If you meeting me, you can have this character. I am having this Made in Heaven finals.
Yo, bracket
Round 1.
reset. Let's get it, man.
It went to all 5 games.
Yo, this is looking like it could be a grand final classic here, man.
All 10 games of Dragon Ball?
It's already on its way. You know what to do, gang. Pack them up. Do it for me, man. Do it for me, for Johnny, man. You ever seen The Outsiders? You never seen The Outsiders?
No, shoot.
You might be too young.
Maybe. I'm also very uncultured.
Matt Dillon, Karate Kid.
Okay.
Tom Cruise with the buck up teeth. Number 2.
I need to see this.
Number 2.
Oh my God, I need to see this.
Patrick Swayze, God rest his
my
soul.
God.
This movie is godlike. Have you ever read the book in high school?
No, they did not give me that book in high school.
In New York, that is an automatic. Hey, Jasmine. yo, we're here, man.
The Outsiders, okay, I'm going to peep that.
Now you gotta watch The Outsiders. It's a classic. The
peep
Rumble, son. The Rumble. We gotta play. We gotta fight the squares. We gotta fight the squares. The greases and the squares, man.
Yeah, no, and Drac taking this opportunity just to take some deep breaths, do a little short meditation, sort of reset momentum.
This is usually hard. So what could kick in is stamina, and it doesn't matter how high level of a player you are. Stamina is a real thing, man. Nitro has been running it since the fourth place match.
Yeah, right. He's had to get to this spot from losers round 1 in the top 8.
Yeah.
Then it was losers quarters, then it was losers semis, then it was losers final, and now
Yeah,
it's here.
that's
Nitro
it.
has had the longest one. This is going to be the biggest test of his endurance, and now the pressure is on Drac as well to close it out. Game 5.
Oh my God!
Oh, no.
This is not good.
Game 5 looking a lot like Game 1, or maybe say it backwards.
Yeah, this character.
DJ, I don't play the track again, man. We just watched it.
Yo, Krillin has not played for the last 2 games. This is crazy. And then he has to make that same decision again. Do you ride it with Lab Coach Spark? Oh, that's good.
The thing is, I don't think you should, because just like last time,
I think you have to.
Let's see. Okay. Stay safe on that whiff 2M.
I mean, you try to get Labco in at least. Wow!
Oh, the conversion from Nitro, sniping him out.
Nah,
Extreme
that
speed.
conversion was godlike.
Pure reaction, and now Drac has to play 1v3 with Lab Coat again. He's making it work. He almost forced it into a 1v1.
Wow, did you see how he mixed them? Did you see the setups?
You see the setup, and you can see Drac did not spend the spark right there to escape the mix, because Drac, in this position so far behind, you can't afford to spend your spark defensively. You need to get a hit, spend it offensively to kill one of Nitro's characters.
Oh,
and start
my
an offense,
God.
But he has to spend it defensively just to escape the command throw. And now Nitro, content to block, jail, backdash.
What a backdash.
Dashing
This
forward.
is mix.
Taking him through. We got some loops.
Oh.
Sometimes when you go for that, they wind up on the wrong side, but Nitro's somehow in the perfect spot.
Yo, Nitro right now is looking in closeout mode. You know that close. You know when you're trying to close it out.
Yeah, you just like.
Oh, he
listen,
tried.
Yeah, he tried. He mashed on it, just like all right.
I know you take that risk,
You take that risk.
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
2 full health characters in the back and Spark. You can afford to do it.
and it doesn't kill, right? So the risk didn't kill you.
That's one of the
All right.
interesting things about Dragon Ball, like using your character as its own resource. Like, oh, this character could take a hit.
Yeah, this character can take a hit, right? And we still have Spark 3 bars now.
5
Oh,
L,
wow.
Nitro wiggle, but Drac trying to tick.
That was actually a good mix. Instead of doing for like IAD, because he probably expected IAD. He probably expected dash IAD.
You safe jump.
Yeah.
So he just runs up and loads.
So he was going for some. Wow, what a punish! Yeah.
That's the second time Drac has been punished for these on-the-ground beams.
Nitro, you were supposed to do the combo for the one side. Just for the one side for me. Level 3.
My Majin side taking out my Android side.
And with this one game that Nitro got right, gets now. Funny enough, it's not Nitro doing the climb. It's Drac that has to climb now. When he was just ahead, so
the first time this entire bracket, Nitro is in the lead.
He's in the lead, and now you gotta overcome that, and that's hard. That's hard. Oh my God!
Lord.
And that's a medium starter.
Medium start, you can see the NERDS coming through with Drac, trying to just get Nitro off him, and Nitro just playing patiently, saying, "Go on, hang yourself. I'll give you the noose."
Oh my God!
And that Spark is looking a little shaky.
Oh, you see that?
Walking back and forth like, yo.
Walk it out, baby!
Oh no, Nitro is awakened.
Oh!
Nitro, no!
That was godlike. Wow. He's gonna kill. Look at this optimal ass combo.
This is absolutely insane. Dragon Rush for the knockdown.
Stop him.
Step on him.
Wow, Nitro, man. Is this finally going to be the one?
Is this going to be it for Nitro? Drac is looking like they've just run out of all of their resources and stamina. We were asking that about Nitro.
Ooh.
But it's Drac who eats a second photon pulse.
Yo, he's 2 for 2 right now, bro.
Do I hear 3?
Oh.
Wow, the curse cross up. This is not going Drac's way. Ever since that happy birthday in game 5.
Unfortunately, I don't want to say Drac is done because it's still game 2, but it's on his way, man. It's on his way, bro. People do not understand the mental stack that goes into competing. That goes into the moment. It is tough, man. It's one of the hardest things to do. Go head to head with somebody who might just be better than you at that moment. And you got to overcome that. So, Drac, let's see if he has that perseverance. He needs to dig deep. It's more than just skill at this point.
Just goes for a raw, meaty jump. Just does not mess around. Catches Nitro.
Oh, he's doing the garlic bread combos.
Oh, and about the song. Bring him down. And this is massive for Drac.
We could do 2 this. Oh, he's going to bring a lab coat in. All right, so that's good. So we kill a labo and we keep our lab coat.
Yep. But Drac's lab coat is debuffed still. So that is a nerf to the character. But still threatening some neutral. Wanted to save that Krillin anchor for a little later.
He's going to need that Krillin anchor to come in eventually.
Rocks.
Good reflect timing right there by Nitro.
EX command throw catches. Going for this?
Yo, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna show people that I am a top 3. Well, I'm a top 2 blue. Who bucking with me, gang? There ain't no one bucking with me, man. Come on, Shay. Come on, Shay. There's J-Bo. I mean, J-Bo nice, you feel me? But I'm Posey, though.
Oh, that's Nitro for you, using the Android steal with the barrier, punishing the spin.
That was ridiculous. I know, production. I know. That was ridiculous, gang. I know. Oh, that was OD. That was OD. I'm falling out my chair. That was actually ridiculous.
Pick this man up. Get a stretcher for me. Posey's going down.
Oh, it's time. It's time to hold this. Oh.
Good tech forward. Drac escapes. You can see Drac not really throwing out a combo.
Five. Oh, my
that
God.
That's a huge hit on the 5M.
That's gang. Do the combo. Do the. Oh, come on. Nitro, you were supposed to do the combo for me.
You were the chosen one, Nitro. You were supposed to do the combo.
He still got some spark sound. So let's block this and let's try this again, Nitro. Let's try this again.
Run it back. Drac just going for the same thing.
Oh, this is so scary. Rocks here. Wow.
Too much mental stagger.
So what's yo, he was able to Dragon Rush at the Rocks.
Rocks does not. So the thing is, it has crazy good hit stun, but not block stun.
Oh,
the reversal level 3, calling out all the options.
Ah, damn, man. That's going on to.
That's 2-0 for Nitro in the reset.
Match point.
That being said, Drac, game 1 looked like he was falling apart. In the start of that game, it looked like it was over, but he found some strength left in him to fight back still. That was a competitive game.
Man, he's gonna have to find a lot right now, bro. You are down 2-0.
2-0
in the tournament set against quite possibly 2 to top 3 best player in the world. You must overcome world class. How do you do that?
How do you do that in the moment at the stage on your home turf?
Oh, that's one way to do it. He got the conversion. Nice pickup.
It's Kriller time, baby! Gogeta gonna bring him down. Simple Oki chasing.
His pad gave out. His pad gave out. That's all that happened.
It's like, Tio, we got a controller disconnect, restart the game.
Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to kill. I mean, he has a bunch of assists.
He doesn't even try to. I think you had it.
Oh, no.
Nitro with the reaction. But I think he had the kill there. I think if you just do 2S JS into medium DP spin, tag and Krillin.
Yeah.
You do after the Rekka, you extend with
Nice.
I think he had a kill. I think Drac let it go, not really believing in the kill. Because you got some good damaging level 1s. Gogeta, just playing good damage. Latko, Krillin with the disc.
Yeah, it's so hard. Dealing with Krillin rocks is really hard on pressure.
I like the change there from Drac too. Not going for the light medium Rekka, but the light just to jail and then do a tick throw off.
I just like the fact that Drac is not actually sparking first character for
Yeah.
a
Saving
change. Or at the first touch. That's been a trend with him.
Okay, goes for the safe jump, tries the Drac.
No.
JS, but Drac gets opportunity to spark. It's massive. Now they're both trading sparks.
But you have to trade sparks here, right? You don't want to go down a character.
No, because any hit kills.
Oh, I thought he was in 2-inch range. I thought he was able to recover into that order too.
Oh, tries to run up against the throw, but Drac with a smart raw tag, able to escape Nitro.
Good health management here from Drac, right?
Soft Oki, IAD delayed, Nitro holds it.
Blocks the 6H. Oh, yeah. He actually should have punished. I mean, he actually... Nice.
Oh, but Nancy low. Good stuff from Nitro.
You see how the sister almost messed up Nitro? All right.
Bring him down. Here comes Majin.
It's not the most potent mix, right? But, you know, we got something going there.
We do have something. And you got to health manage, too. Blue is way too low on that.
But he about to spin. Ooh.
Whiff, tip throw. I like it. The Drac was ready for it.
So, by the way, this is the first time I got to see Gogeta Blue, like, actually assists come out.
Yeah.
So,
actually, Drac has been, like, losing the character, like, in a happy birthday situation.
Oh,
this is massive. A happy birthday? It falls out,
he
though,
was
because of the
supposed to
smash
spin. He was supposed to spin there. He's supposed to 2-1-4.
Pick him up. Use the vertical slicer.
Yeah. Didn't have the happy birthday combo there, but it was there, but he just didn't go for it.
All right, and now we're seeing that Drac has gone for that. Just
Go
safe jump
reflect.
3 times.
Oh, he could have reflected again, but he didn't get it for some reason.
Happens.
Nice.
Air to air, though. This is such a good back and forth set. This is the momentum that Drac needs to find if he wants to keep this grand finals competitive.
Nice. And now we're going to level through with Labco, and we're going to put Krillin this. If we could kill Krillin this early, man. I want to say it spells defeat. I mean, it's pretty even right now.
But still, that's like, again, the wild card character.
Oh.
5M medium star.
Staggering with the mediums, man. We playing guilty here. Stand slash, baby. And she got those slashes, too.
Right? It just whack.
So now it comes down to this. The Blue Gogeta's coming in. This is a good order, by the way, for Nitro. He has his team back in order. Doesn't come right.
Though, saving Nitro from any sort of pickup on the cross.
Oh, you see the shimmies? The 5H. This could possibly be enough. Bluko is back for extension. Nice combo.
Come on down.
Can we build a 4th bar?
Yes.
Nice. This is actually 1-1-1. We save a bar. Very optimal for Nitro.
And now it's up to Drax Labco 21 again to make a 1v3 comeback. No spark available.
Yo, it comes down to this. But here's the thing, man. He has 6 bars, and Nitro's team is hurting. Oh, my God. Oh.
Good block on the crossover. Oh, and send it with a level 3, able to reach high enough to catch up the 2S.
That's crazy. He Tiger Kneed it, too, by the way. Did he Tiger Knee? Or he just went for the R2 one?
Couldn't quite tell you. It was the R2 one.
So, like, is that not the air super?
That was the air super, but you can do it from the ground.
You could do it from the ground? All right. Just want to confirm that. Sometimes I don't know my stuff, guys.
Who plays Lamco?
Not me. That's not that much. All right.
Nice walk back there from Drac, just escaping the tick throw.
This is scary, yeah.
Oh, not able to convert. Use a JL instead of the JH to cross up. JL into vanish. Take the turn.
6H
catch
again.
Nitro wiggling.
That was really good. That was really, really good.
Drac is able to finally force the
right.
Labco 1v1.
And now here's the thing, man. Nitro is one of probably the best Labco out right now. You got to be better than the best Labco. Can you do that? It could be just one spin away, too. Oh, my God.
Tries to go for the command throw. JL, here comes the mix.
Oh, my God.
Dash block, Drac chooses the turn. Fuzzy jump.
Oh!
And he big super dash right there at that moment.
This might be enough.
Drac had the 5L hit, but he didn't think Nitro was going to get hit. Why would you?
He's going to go for everything. Oh, my God.
Drops. Beyblade spin.
Oh!
We can't vanish that. And Nitro is your CEO Taku 2022 champion. The boy has claimed his first major win for New York.
Finally, gave my son a major. I'm about to cry.
Florida, we give you a deal. I give you second place, third place, fourth place. And New York takes first.
Man, I ain't want to rub it in like that, Mangaka. You mad me?
Oh, man.
Nonetheless.
You should heard me when, like, oh, man. I call the legendary bride always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
and welcome to the F1 Esports Series Pro Championship 2021, presented by Aramco. So glad you could join us here live in the amazing Gfinity Arena in London, where we have 30 drivers and 10 F1 teams getting ready to compete for a share of $750,000. And do you know what? If last year's action is anything to go by, then we are getting ready for some thrilling entertainment.
2020 was a season like no other. Teams were remoted, drivers were isolated, but the audience, well, they were captivated.
Brilliantly poised this, even by F1 eSports standards.
The drivers may have been racing from all across the continent, but on track, they couldn't be separated.
They're side by side out of the corner.
Some wondered if the passion, the competitive edge, was going to be blunted.
Oh, he's still risking it. Will cross the line in first position.
New circuits were raced, new drivers emerged, and a new champion was crowned. Maybe could be a bit quieter this year.
That's a late lunge. What a bold move.
Otmir predicting entertainment, providing us with some.
This is the greatest example of teamwork I have ever seen in the F1 Esports Pro Series.
It's being debated brilliantly between these two. It's wild, but it's victory for Nicholas Longe.
It's been another thriller. It's been another masterclass for Jarno Otmir. What just happened?
Season 4 was so incredible. It had the most competitive F1 esports racing I think I've ever seen. They had daring overtakes, it had undercuts in the pits, unconventional strategies. It also had team tactics. Basically, it had the lot. So for Season 5 and these 2 trophies, I need someone to join me on the desk with the knowledge, the expertise, the ability to tell me when I've made a mistake and put me in my place, and that man is going to be Nick Hamilton. Nick, great to have you back for Season 5. Looking forward to it, and do you think Season 5 could be the best one yet?
I believe so, Tom. I can't wait. I'm back for my second season of the Pro Series. Part of the furniture now, mate, so thanks for having me back.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah. But no, it's a clean slate for everybody. Let's see who comes out on top this year.
Well, I'm absolutely delighted to have you on the desk alongside me. Now, for some of you, you may already have heard the voice of Natalie Pinkham at the top of the show. Well, she will be joining us this season, just not today. But she has found time to send us a message in between perfecting her golf swing.
Hello from the Belfry. Would you believe it? I'm actually playing golf, but more importantly, raising money for Parkinson's in the process. And I can't be with you tonight. I'm absolutely gutted because it's the start of a new thrilling season and I cannot wait to be part of the team once again. I will be back tomorrow though, so Nick, don't get too comfortable in that chair.
Don't get too comfortable, blimey. You can be part of the furniture, don't get too settled. I can't wait to have Natalie back, as I'm sure you can't even, Nick. But let's get down to it. Let's start talking about this season. And we have some big names that have made some moves. 7 drivers have swapped teams, 10 are no longer from last season. They're coming in, and one of those people that's made a move is Jarno Otmir, the current champion, moving from Alfa Romeo to Mercedes. That is a huge look for him, and Mercedes, they've signed a champion.
Yeah, what a great idea and a great move for Otmir, and it's great for Mercedes to, I would say, inherit such a fantastic driver. I do feel bad for Alfa Romeo, you know, because they've lost both Otmir and Danny Berezne. You'll see that Danny Berezne has also left, which is a shame. But it's great to see different drivers moving around, different rosters. It just keeps things exciting.
I'm looking at the sort of red colour behind me. That reminds me of Ferrari, and you have a new champ, a 2-time champ, join them. That is Brendan Lee, sporting a delicious moustache. I think that's how they pronounce it, moustache. And he obviously is bringing a lot of excitement to Ferrari, with also David Tonitza, another champion. That is a stacked team right there. And then when you look at the drivers who could possibly win the title this year, I mean, Otmir, of course, but maybe Longe in there from Alpine. He's a driver that has impressed and maybe could kick on now and win a title.
Yeah, ever since he's had a full-time seat in F1 eSports, he's done so well. Showed that he's got such great potential. You could see here last season, this is him winning at Sao Paulo, going wheel to wheel with Marcel Kiefer. Marcel Kiefer was so consistent last year, constantly running at the front, but Longe coming out on top here. And I think we're going to go to another video in a minute. But I think he's just been so, strong every time he's been in the car, and it's good for him to be around more often, and he's done such a fantastic job so far.
And hopefully his teammate Fab Donoso will step up and help him out with this, because when you talk about teams, and that title, the trophy just to my right at the moment, has been won by Red Bull again and again and again because of that consistency. They had a 1-2 in Spielberg last year, and it's just incredible. Rasmussen, 7 wins, the most ever in F1 eSports, and they're just so formidable.
Yeah, they worked so much as a team. When I was watching this race live, I couldn't believe how much work they did with battery and saving it up and really, really working as a team. It was unbelievable. And Rasmussen is such a team player, and they're not really trying to beat each other. They just wanted to get maximum points for the team, and it shows teamwork at its best.
Yeah, love that. Well, listen, that's just scratching at the surface of how much there is to look forward to. So much. Now, we have got 3 races across the next 2 days and 12 in all, including 2 that are making their Pro Championship debuts. Of course, we've got Portimao and Imola. Nick, any races stand out for you in that calendar? Because we've got 2 new races coming, but any of the old ones that step up?
Well, I always like to see Spielberg. I think it's a great it's a great circuit because track limits was such a thing last year. But I mean, Portimao on the calendar, it's going to be great to see drivers absolutely pounding around that circuit and maximising everything they can out of it. Really looking forward to it.
Oh, well, there you go. There are the 4 events. That is, I'm salivating just at the thought of all the action that is coming your way. So some great tracks this season and a lot to fit in 4 events, I think you'll agree. So we'd better get going with the first of them. Our now traditional season opener, the Bahrain International Circuit. And for the 2nd year in a row, Nicolas Longo finds himself on the front of the grid. Well done to him. He started as he needs to go on.
Yeah, and Lucas Blakely, I would say, is a real big shock because he's been thereabouts, I would say, last season. He sort of struggled, but seeing him on the front row is amazing. Jarno Opmeer down in P6. You'd say down in P6, but he's still under a tenth from P1. Davidson, it's there and thereabouts.
Yeah, and obviously pole position perhaps isn't the most important on this track, would you say, Nick, or would you totally throw that out the water and just say, no, Tom, you're completely wrong?
I think pole position on every circuit is very important.
Okay, and all the way down there, that Haas team trying to do better than last year. So, so much is going on, and we're just moments away from the first race of the Pro Championship 2021 under the lights in Bahrain. It all gets underway when we return.
Hey everyone, hope you're doing well. We're Aston Martin, Cognizant eSports team, and we are going to be doing I believe the 5-second challenge. So yeah, sounds simple, but I can already tell mistakes are going to be made. So yeah, without further ado, let's crack into it.
I turn the steering wheel, I push the pedals, and I put the belt. The belt.
You're so slow, dude. You've just got to say it. You've just got to say it.
There is
man.
a bit on delay on the sound, so obviously.
Change gear, accelerate, brake. Crash, speed, and your phone. Oh, come on, did I get that?
Lucas, faster. Hazelnut, chocolate, and strawberry. Perfect.
Druids. Oh, why can't it be Silverstone? I don't know Brands Hatch Corners. Oh, I should know them, but it's like not fresh in my memory.
Ferrari, Fiat, and Lamborghini. Is Lamborghini Italian? I hope so, no? Yeah.
Oh, come on. Carbonara.
No, it's not fair. This one was mine.
This is quite clearly the Italian question. Clearly biased towards Danny. What can I say? There was an Italian car company question. If you didn't get that, then I mean, sheesh. I don't know what to say.
Welcome back to the F1 Esports Pro Championship presented by Aramco. As we've just seen, Bahrain has had its fair share of action in traditional F1, and there has been plenty in the Pro Championship as well. And who better to take us through it all than Matt Gallagher and Alex Jakes? Bit of a pause there.
Yes,
Hello, here we go. Well, it is a thrilling time. As you can tell, it's just me for the time being. And here is the track then. 3.3 miles, 15 turns. And the DRS zones for them to use 15 turns around a circuit that we know pretty... Oh, a wild Matt Gallagher appears.
How's it going?
Going very well. Bahrain, traditional season opener, one that they know very well, but difficult challenge for everyone to deal with as the season opener.
It is indeed, yeah. I think Bahrain's a pretty good opening track for us to have. There's some great overtaking opportunities. And I think, you know, it's a great circuit to... I love going round there, Alex.
Yeah.
I think that's basically quite easy to see. Right, here we go then.
It is time for a new season for F1 eSports, the Pro Championship, a few moments away, and the lights go out. The season is underway. It's Longuet versus Blakely down to turn one. Who's last of the late breakers? As they make their way in, there is Lucas Blakely, who takes the lead from Nicholas Longuet, who loses a position. Having started on pole, Carreton gets himself up to third, and then it's Barry Burrowand in fourth in the Papaya. McLaren weaving in the background. What a brilliant getaway by the Aston Martin.
Lucas Blakely, welcome to the show. Takes the lead of the first round here in Bahrain. Nicholas Longuet just a little bit slow off the line. How will Lucas deal with leading the front of the pack? He wants to be there. He's shown pace in the past. And now he has a great opportunity in that Aston Martin to prove exactly how much he's worth.
So Lucas Blakely, as we go on board with Danny Moreno with his new team, racing his old team. We're on board with the Mercedes, trying to chase down. There's not much of an opportunity as they make their way into the light touch of the braking zone. But you take all the momentum up the hill here, and he is full. He is trying to deal with Barry Borromond in the McLaren. Blakely, Longuet, Carreton, Borromond, and then Danny Moreno, Beresnay, Otmir, the reigning champion in 7th place, then Tanitsa, Donoso, and Ioni Tormala completing the top 10 at the moment as they get themselves up and running. That is an opportunistic move. Danny Beresnay sliding one down the inside, not waiting for any of this DRS nonsense, with a late move at the final corner, up to 5th, second lap of the new campaign. Lucas Blakely half a second ahead of Nicholas Longuet.
I think Danny Beresnay's got up the inside of his teammate. He is indeed into turn one. Don't fight too much, because they're both in the McLarens. They have Moreno and Otmir in the Mercedes directly behind, and then David Tanitsa in the Ferrari. And crucially, the top three have already broken what will be DRS when it's activated to Danny Beresnay behind. So Blakely, Longuet, Carreton looking very good indeed in the opening race of the season. Of course, we do need to keep an eye out on the tyre compounds, and you can see that's probably the reason for Burrowman's lack of pace in the first lap of this race. He's on the mediums, Danny Beresnay on the softs, and it seems to be the top three as well running on that red-walled soft tyre, and they're getting away. Can Danny Beresnay close that gap on the soft tyres as well to make use of the DRS?
That is going to be so important. We often see a tyre offset here with the strategy. If you get it wrong, you can lose places late on. Last year, wow, it seemed like it was going to go one way. Seemed like it was going to be Danny Beresnay who had done enough to take victory. It was Jarno Otmir going the other way, making the late moves and setting the foundation to eventually go on and take the title. So early on, is the soft tyre the right way to go from Lucas Blakely? Is it the mediums? Well, we're going to find out in what is always an entertaining race. Lucas Blakely, now with Aston Martin, but he was with this team before. They're unchanged, unlike McLaren, unlike Mercedes, who are racing as they head. They're disputing 5th place at the moment. You can see the medium tyres. They're all on the same compound in this battle, so this is all matched up all the way to the end here. So they are fighting each other to try and get through to the podium.
Sorry, Alex, worth mentioning Tormala just dived up the inside of David Tanitsa for P8. I believe Tormala is on the soft tyres. He is, so he's trying to get through this pack that are now, with DRS activated, protecting each other with the use of DRS. Burrowman at the front of this pack. So really, Barry Burrowman is the first of the medium runners, so the first of the chasing pack later on when they whack on the soft tyres, and they'll be very, very quick.
So there's Barry Burrowman on the radio, and you can understand that with Danny Moreno all over the back of him for the time being. On board with the reigning champion, Jarno Opmeer, moving from Alfa Romeo to the Mercedes team, the Dutch racer, trying to double up and do what the driver whose seat he's vacated, Brendan Lee, did and become a two-time F1 eSports champion. Late on the brakes in the background there. Difference in compound writ large at that final corner. Vioni Tormala all over the back of Jarno Opmeer, and here comes the move. Same tyres up against each other. McLaren versus Mercedes into the braking zone, and that's a tidy move for Danny Moreno.
That is a nice move for Moreno. You can see the power of DRS down into turn one. There's another bit of DRS that Buremund will now get back on the Mercedes in front. Jarno would have hoped to maybe ideally get through on the McLaren as well into turn one, but didn't manage it this time. They don't want to fight too much though, Alex. You know, if they keep jostling for position and losing time, then that'll affect their fight later on with the soft runners ahead of them. It's crucial for Vioni Tormala as well to make the most of his soft tyres, and as I say that, Tanitsa and Tormala behind are fighting. As you can see on the left-hand side, the positions are changing between the two, and Tanitsa has got back in front, which will be crucial for his race, and to try and keep with Opmeer in front, who's on the same compound of tyres. Will we see Opmeer, the reigning champion, pass Barry Buremund at the end of this lap?
Yeah, trying to make progress, not take too much out of the tyres. Every lap you can elongate the stint. It's going to give you options later on. It's going to mean you can take more out of the soft rubber, but for the time being, it's a mixed-up picture compared to what we had last year. If you're brand new to F1 eSports, Lucas Blakely is going in search of his maiden victory. Nicolas Longuet, as you would have seen earlier in the show, been there and done that, but looking to lay the foundations for a championship campaign. Alvaro Caraton, been great at taking pole positions last year, looks to return to the rostrum, but we've got this gaggle here who are racing each other lap after lap. They're looking to make the alternative strategy work, and for the time being, they're just working together, trying to keep pace. 0.2 of a second between the battle for the lead, and that's why we've gone on board with Nicolas Longuet. He's faced a picture of concentration as they snake their way through the technical part of the circuit that leads you to the hairpin at 8.
Could have drawn his curtains for lighting purposes, but that's fine, Longuet. You're concentrating at the work of trying to stay with Lucas Blakely. As I mentioned, I don't think there's going to be too much battling at this point of the race. They know how important it is to stretch the gap to the medium runners. And Blakely looked very quick indeed, it has to be said. Longuet shown immense amount of pace last year, but just didn't have the consistency to stay at the front all the time. I feel like we're in a bit of an alternate universe, really, Alex, with the fact that Marcel Kiefer down in an anonymous 11th place, Freddie Rasmussen down in 14th, Brendan Lee, two-time champion, 13th. So could we see, I know it's only round one, but could we see the emergence of some new contenders at least?
Well, Lucas Blakely's got a lot of experience. Nicolas Longuet was a proven race winner from last year. Alvaro Caraton with podiums and pole positions in the past. Danny Beresne switching teams. Now, are we going to get a battle for the lead here? Lucas Blakely trying to hold the Alpine behind, and he's late on the brakes to be able to do that. Now he's ahead for the time being, and let's see if it's the same. So that's exactly what you're talking about there, Matt. That on the last lap, it's a slam dunk, throw one to the inside, try and get to the apex first. But they know there's no point in damaging the tyres. They will run in a train for as long as possible. The soft tyres at the front, the medium tyres in the middle of the pack. Debutant Sebastian Job has got the soft tyre on as well. He's in a battle with Williams' Michael Romanidis. The Greek drivers just got through.
Worth mentioning, Beresne and Tormala already dived into the pits. So they've gone for an undercut on the medium tyres to try and make some way to the three ahead, in the front three even, Blakely, the Longuets and the Caratons of this world. So I wonder where they will filter out with the Beresnes and Tormalas right in 19th and 20th, because I imagine they will be gaining quite a bit on the soft tyres as they continue to wear, but it gives us a good indication of how little the soft tyres can go into this race and how far Moreno, who is leading this medium charge, will have to go before we see their pit stops.
Barry Buremund, the Iranian driver, has one start before today in the F1 eSports Series Pro Championship. He's had to wait his turn. He's in exhibition races shown us that he's very, very quick indeed. He's moved to McLaren, and now he's showing us that he's very quick in this trim as well. He's going to have a good run. Is he going to stay within the wheel tracks? Let's listen in to Longe.
I think Luke is struggling a bit on tires.
Yeah, window was end lap 6 and lap 8.
To the message there on the radio about the window of when they're going to think about getting rid of those soft tyres. Lap 6 to lap 8. As you can see, we're on 7, on board with the McLaren. Danny Moreno is very deep coming out of turn number 2. And still Barry Boromund has decided the strategy is worth sitting in the wheel tracks. And they've been glued together for multiple laps now.
They have indeed. It's been very polite at the start of this race. I can promise you it won't be polite when we get to the last few laps of the race and the pit stops are over. Blakely currently out in front only by half a second. Longe just sitting behind. He's happy to sit in the DRS, save his ERS as well, his energy, and allow it to recover throughout the lap. And Caraton as well. You know, he's shown some great pace last year. Austria, I think, was one that comes to mind. And he's had a great start to this season so far as well. He just needs to keep with this front three and have a great opportunity of finishing on the podium in the opening race and round of the season. But it's not over yet. I'm really interested to see where they all filter out and how quick they're going to be once they whack on the soft tyres at the Moreno train.
Lucas Blakely has gone first. He comes to the pits. We go on board with the Scottish driver who gets rid of the Redwood softs, bolts on the mediums, and will that prove to be the right direction to go in? He's gone early on. He's gone to try and keep track position by going first. It seems counterintuitive to give up the race lead, but he gets that rubber first and he will fight that one. That will be an advantage for Longe and Caraton deep into the race as the train of medium runners continues behind.
Yeah, I was interested to see where Danny Beresne filtered out in all of that compared to Lucas Blakely, and it's 3 seconds behind Lucas. So that puts him maybe at the end of the train if we see the Nicolas Longe and Alvaro Caraton come into the pits. He may well be able to get some sort of DRS at the end of that, but it just depends on what Danny's pace is like over this next lap or two. Of course, he does have much more worn medium, well, I should say not much more, actually just 1 lap more worn than Lucas Blakely ahead, but that will cost him just a tiny bit towards the end of the race. But if he keeps within DRS, he'll have a great opportunity, as will his teammate, Barry Boromund. Sat there at the moment, conserving his tyres. We won't see these guys into the pits for at least another 5-6 laps or so. But you have to imagine, Alex, that they might be able to go a bit further on the softs with less fuel in the car.
Yeah.
And they'll be able to attack, whilst the medium runners will be struggling.
Yeah, absolutely. Longe response, so does Caraton. So they've gone 1 lap further. That's going to give them the advantage at the end of the race. For the time being, though, it's going to almost certainly mean that they lose track position over Lucas Blakely, who is coming out of the final corner of this racetrack, turn 15, foot flat to the floor. And who is going to get out in front here? We think it is going to be the Aston Martin. Not much between the Alpine and the Williams driver. And there you go. That's the advantage of getting to the tyres first, just by a couple of car lengths. The track position maintains. Lucas Blakely continuing to head the train for those who started on the soft rubber. He's out ahead of Longe, who maintains position over Caraton.
Crucial for Longe, though, still comfortably within DRS of Blakely, and he'll have 1 lap fresher mediums towards the end of this race. So you'd have to imagine Nicholas is going to be very happy with the situation he's currently in, as long as he can stay with Lucas on this lap when his tyres are up to temperature. He seems to be running really nicely indeed. You can see a sandal in the background there. Someone's watching in the background, in the bottom left.
Eagle eye.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why that's what I'm looking at, but there you go.
Doing your impression of Tom Deacon. That's
what he does.
I'd expect from him.
He analyses everything, doesn't he?
0.3 of a second between Danny Moreno and Barry Boromund, who has now taken over the race lead on the medium tyre. Jarno Opmeer, reigning champion, with the red crash helmet there, closing up to his teammate. Not really fancying fighting at this moment in time. Barry Boromund is found a way by. Danny Moreno now is the driver that Jarno Opmeer is preoccupied with. DRS for the 2 cars behind. Change of position before. We're going to see a change of position again. Not exactly fighting it down to turn 1. And the train continues to circulate. But even when working together, one mistake, one deep moment could easily have damaged the wing there. And Jarno Opmeer showing that you've got to be disciplined even when you're working with your competitors.
Yeah, he was very late on the brakes, was Jarno. Running simulation damage, which means just a nip of the front wing, and that could be pretty much curtains for your race. You'll lose a lot of time. Even if you lose a small end plate around a track like this, you'll be losing a handful of tenths. So fortunately for Jarno, the reigning champ, he managed to just about miss the rear end of that McLaren. But he lives to fight for another day. But this is, I suppose, the lull in the race, but it's about, it will get frantic once all the stops have happened and we know exactly where these drivers come out in. I'd imagine probably behind Berezne, but they'll be much, much quicker, as we saw with the soft tyres at the start of this race.
Yeah, absolutely. So Moreno, Burmond, Otmir, the top three. You can see Lucas Blakely on the left-hand side, having made that stop. And Cedric Tomei getting past Yoni Tormala, battling for what is 18th position for the time being. This race did switch late on 1 year ago, when it was Jarno Otmir.
Oh, yeah, he's in the pits.
Who goes into the pits, the winner last year, trying to be the winner this year, and he comes in. And let's hear more now on the team radio.
Get time to push. Otmir is in the pits.
Time to get on with it. Lucas Blakely under pressure. Nicholas Longay staying in the slipstream for the time being. Trying to just stay within that DRS, not work the fronts too hard, not take too much out of this medium rubber that's going to go all the way to the end, beyond half distance now. That's aggressive stuff, isn't it, from the reigning champion, Jarno Otmir?
I was just looking at Longay there, and he coasted into that right-hander. Trying to save a little bit of fuel behind Lucas, but was definitely not attacking that apex whatsoever. So Jarno Otmir has come out 6 seconds behind Danny Berezne, so maybe not as close as I first thought. But he will have those soft tyres, and he's gone very early, Alex. Like, Jarno wants to make the absolute most of these soft tyres. He may well be ruining that on lap 19 and 20 when those soft tyres will be screaming to come off his car. But I probably think it's not going to look as bad as Esteban Ocon's tyres after Istanbul, but it will be certainly a few laps of pain. But just look at that margin coming down on Danny Berezne, who pitted so early off the soft tyres. He only pitted after 5 laps on the softs. Jarno has to do almost 10, almost double for the reigning champ. Can he make it work?
Looking at Lucas Blakely, currently in P9, but you can see he leads those who have made a stop, and everyone now responding to Otmir's aggressive tactics if they were in that battle. Moreno staying out there once again. He's going completely the other way. Lucas Blakely up to third, still yet to pit. Danny Moreno and Brendan Lee still in the wheel tracks, waiting for his moment. Nicholas Longay, fastest driver on track, is Freddie Rasmussen.
Yeah, Freddie Rasmussen we've not seen too much of, but setting a fastest lap. Remember, you do get a point if you're within the top 10. There you go. See that again with Longay riding on board, just lifting off the throttle, but then going a little bit deep. So maybe that wasn't ideal lifting and coasting from Longay there, but it just shows he's saving. Well, you can see on his steering wheel as well, he's got 71% of his ERS, his battery deployment, ready to attack Blakely in this second half of the race. That's something you have to keep an eye out on. If that yellow bar is, 1/3 and below, that driver is going to be struggling towards the latter stages of this race. But Longay looking comfortable. Caraton, what's he going to think at this point? Is he just going to hope for maybe some sort of incident between Blakely and Longay? It's going to be great if Caraton can finish P3. That's a huge points haul for the Williams team in the first round of the season. Yeah. Let's listen to another team radio.
Danny, can you hold up Jarno as much as you can?
I don't have any ERS, man.
So there you go, speaking about ERS, not having any ERS means he does not have the straight line speed to deploy that battery and defend from Jarno Otmir. In fact, that's already happened. Otmir is ahead of Buraman, so that was slightly delayed radio message. You can see here as well, long game, not bothering to overtake Blakely right now. He's playing the long game. Long game, playing the long game.
No, I heard it, man. No. You know what you would do. This is an interesting one because he's waited for a long time. When you make your attack, it's very important. Lucas Blakely, though, is getting closer and closer to that maiden win. Nicholas Longay looking for his 6th podium in F1 eSports. Alvaro Caraton behind in the Williams, and he's not too far away at all. Any drama between these two, and Alvaro Caraton would be looking at a first ever victory as well in the F1 eSports Pro Championship. So it's all on the line here. Fine margin stuff as Lucas Blakely maybe decides that this is the moment to start pushing to try and break the momentum of the Alpine behind.
We're focusing on these two, but I'm taking a look at Jarno Opmeer, now 1 second, less than a second behind Danny Berezne. That was 4 only a lap or 2 ago, so Jarno is flying out there. I'd imagine Danny will be easy pickings for Jarno, and then he has to set his sights on the front 3 here. Can he get on the back of them? Can he get DRS? He's going to have to hope those soft tyres stay in good nick towards the end of this race.
He's taking, it was very, very certain with his move. Came in and everyone reacted. Danny Moreno going much longer. You can see as they go, and we're looking now at Jarno Opmeer. And this should not be too much of a contest. Danny Berezne, you can see on the old medium tyres, very aggressive earlier on. Not even bothering to fight that one. Knows that his race is about extending that stint and looking after the rubber. And there's no point going up against Jarno Opmeer, who is up to 4th, and there are 5.4 seconds now between him and the Williams, and if he gets to the back of the Williams, he's in contention for victory. How he gets there on rapidly degrading soft rubber is going to define who takes victory in the opening eSports race of the year for the Formula 1 Pro Championship.
I think I might fall short here to the leaders.
Oh, he's ruining it for us.
They've never played that out for the real thing. Let me tell you, I've sat on that gallery in the past. They'd be like, no, let's lose that. That's fine. That's fine. He's not certain, but doesn't mean he's not going to give it a go. It is a big gap to try and eat into. 4.7 seconds now. Is he going to run out of laps? Is he going to run out of tyres? Are these three, once they see that push from the Mercedes driver and reigning champion, going to finally start scrapping? Surely it can't stay like this to the end.
Especially if you're Caraton. You know, you're going to finish P3 if you don't attack. Whereas, you know, ideally, clearly Longuet thinks he's in the prime seats right now. If he sits in second, he can benefit from DRS, etc., saving his energy, as I've mentioned before, and then could go on the attack on lap 19 or lap 20. But if Caraton's thinking that, he's going to have to make a move on Longuet before then. So if they do start scrapping, Opmeer might have a chance, as you say. But I feel like they are taking this very tentatively. With it being the first round of the season, I don't blame them. No, they want to get some points on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Given that we've seen across all of the seasons of F1 eSports that consistency is absolutely vital. Lucas Blakely hasn't taken victory in the Pro Championship before. Longuet, brilliant year last year. His first full season showed what he could do, moving from Red Bull, then on to the Renault outfit, now known as Alpine. He's looking to sort of do what Opmeer did last year and show good form, good podiums, good victories, and turn it into a championship battle. And Caraton's just looking to get up there as much as possible after an up and down campaign last year. Jarno Opmeer going a different way with the strategy. 6th on the grid is not what he wanted at all. And Opmeer now trying to do something audacious and close that gap further. It's 4 seconds from the Mercedes to the Williams for the time being. Is Longuet going to be happy to sit where he is? He's beginning to make himself big in the mirrors. He's beginning to just shape for the move every now and then. Just force Blakely to respond down the main straight. You saw it 1 lap ago. The Aston Martin breaking the toe. Does he feel the need to do so this time? Check in with the tyre performance of both of them. Enough to push, you would say. Further back, though, Danny Moreno went 1 lap longer than those who were in the train earlier on. And as you can see, he's getting past Danny Berezne, who was very aggressive at the start and is on 9-lap-old mediums.
Yeah, weird strategy from Berezne. I think he'll be lucky to even finish in the top 10, to be honest, because he's got soft tyre runners behind him as well. He's on 9-lap-old mediums. And, well, it's only going to get worse for Berezne and Tanitsa Donoso and Marcel Kiefer, not even in the points at the moment in that Red Bull. Can't imagine when the last time that happened for Marcel. But decent result, not result, but at the moment, as it stands, Freddie Rasmussen's done a good comeback drive to P6 after being knocked out in Q2. So at least some points will be going to the Red Bull team if it stays this way. At the front, we still await the almighty crescendo to this race, which should happen. Longuet's not saving all that ERS for nothing. Look, you can see the bar now. It's practically full. He's activated a little bit, just a smidgen, to stay within touching distance of Blakely. But yeah, you can see it's pretty much full. So we are going to see something at the end of this race. What it's going to be, we'll find out soon.
Like 2 boxers who've been told by the TV channel to definitely make the final round. No knockouts earlier on. These two are playing it sensibly, but will that continue? Because he's right there. He's right underneath the rear wing and the gearbox, and he's got DRS, and for the very first time he's got a run. Now he's going to attack the Alpine to the inside. Blakely says no way. He's waited for his opportunity to win in the Pro Championship. He's all over the curve going up the hill. This battle continues to turn number 4. The Alpine was momentarily ahead. It's ahead once again, and Nicholas Longuet makes his move and takes the lead from Lucas Blakely.
Gone a bit earlier than I thought. Let's hear some team radio.
He struggles a lot in the hairpin.
Is he worried?
He sounds like he's on a Sunday drive, Alex. He sounds like he's popped to the shops. Lucas Blakely's never won in the F1 eSports series, but here he is. Oh, so close to the back end of that Alpine. But he knows he's going to have an opportunity. Just keep it calm, keep it composed. You can see all the cars on the right there battling as well in the background.
Just carnage in the background, nose to tail, but it's also like that for the lead. Finally, we get the battle itself explode, and Nicholas Longuet with the lead at this time. Lucas Blakely, has he played a canny game? Has he left it too late? Can he respond? Realistically, he does not want to give Longuet any opportunity to pull away. He stayed within DRS for the time being. He's going super wide into turn 15 to give himself the widest possible entry into the corner so he can maximize the exit, so he can try and retake the lead. Here we go, trying to get
DRS
past.
Open.
No, it's not.
His DRS wasn't even open.
And that's going to cost him. That's going to cost him down to turn 1. So he didn't have the DRS open. He did have the option. Now, what's he going to do up the hill? Is that tactical, perhaps, from Lucas Blakely, who's decided that this is the best opportunity because there'd be no chance to respond? No, gets close once again, almost nudging his rival up the road. They're using all of the exit and a bit more, but Longuet, crucially, stays ahead.
I think he wants to follow, Alex. I think Blakely doesn't want to pass Longuet until the last lap. Also, I've just noticed Buraman has got ahead of Otmir. So Otmir's either made a mistake or Buraman's showing some incredible pace out there in the softs as well. But he's promoted himself up to P4 in that McLaren. Be very happy with that. But back to the fight at the front, Alex, I think Lucas just doesn't want the lead. He just saw how easy it was for Nicholas to get through, wait to the last lap, get a good exit round that final corner, and you might have a good opportunity. That's so close.
Wow, this is defining stuff for Nicholas Longuet. Is he going to get his championship campaign up and running? Tipped by quite a few to have a championship campaign, to be a contender all the way through. Lucas Blakely, he's gone a tactical direction here. He wasn't choosing to use DRS. Is that the right call? It's going to be heartbreaking stuff for whoever does not take the top step here. Alvaro Caraton's had an amazing, amazing view of this one. We're heading on to the penultimate lap of the race. Longuet knows it because he's trying to break the momentum. This time he's using DRS. This time he does want to lead. Through goes the Aston Martin, and Lucas Blakely retakes the lead of this one. What can Longuet do as they fight their way to the top of the hill?
Oh, Lucas does want it after all. Penultimate lap of the race, and he wants to lead, and he goes defensive again.
And finally, this race has exploded into life, trying to go all the way around the outside. We've seen this before in Formula 1. He keeps the wheels on the road. He's retaken the lead. Longuet gets it back. What a start to the season we're having.
Oh, this is brilliant racing from the two. Caraton just watching, waiting patiently behind in the Williams in P3. There's no fight from behind there. Buraman 3 seconds back. It's between these three for the victory.
Well, the alternative strategy has not worked. It will get close, but not close enough. But out front, every single time that they battle, do they open the door for the Williams, who's going, please, please make contact. He's so close to a maiden win. Nicholas Longuet has been there before. You saw that earlier. He's looking for win number 3. Lucas Blakely is hoping that that tactical choice of not fighting back immediately will be proven to be the right one. You do not have long to wait to find out. We're heading onto the 20th and last lap for the opening race of the season.
Oh, he's so close round the final corner. He's going to have an amazing run down towards turn 1. He's got enough ERS, just about 20%. He's got the DRS wide open now.
3 cars for victory on the last lap of the opening race. Lucas Blakely with a brilliant run with DRS closing. Lucas Blakely takes the lead. Oh, and there's contact between the first two. Is it going to be a 3-wide battle as they go up the hill? The Aston Martin's got the lead. Blakely turning miles away from the racing line to try and break the toe. It's super close between. They're making contact again. Will they open the door for Alvaro Caraton? they collide. They're banging wheels on the final lap. Caraton gets himself up to second place, and Longuet has gone from battling for the lead, and Lucas Blakely says say good night under the lights of Bahrain whilst they battle for P2. He's on his way to his maiden victory in F1 eSports.
Oh, huge controversy, Alex. That was amazing racing, but Longuet picked up a 3-second time penalty in all of that as well. I think through an extra corner-cutting warning, but that might actually lose him to Jarno Opmeer as well. Depends where they finish on that. But Longuet, unfortunately for him, it's not going to be a victory in the first round.
Well, Longuet was involved for so long, waiting there in the wheel tracks. When was he going to pick his moment? He waited until late on. He decided he couldn't get clear of that DRS. So good is the overtaking opportunity around here. But Lucas Blakely has played things to perfection, and his reward is looking up and seeing the checkered flag first. Lucas Blakely takes the opening win of the year and wins for the first time in F1 eSports. What a phenomenal drive. What a way to take your first victory in this championship.
That was absolutely stunning. Jarno Opmeer missed out on the podium by 1/10 of a second. What a race!
And all of that battling came down to the last lap. There's your winner. Well, here are the results then. 25 points in the account of Lucas Blakely ahead of Longuet, Caraton, Opmeer, Moreno and Boromund Racing cost them potentially a chance at that podium. Then it was Rasmussen and Kiefer, the two Red Bulls, and the last of the point scorers, David Tanitza and Fabrizio Donoso. The fastest lap was Joni Tormola, but it's Lucas Blakely celebrating for the first time after half an hour of brilliant racing.
Wow, thank you so much, Alex. Well, what a great start to the season in the Pro Championship. What a win for the one and only Mr. Lucas Blakely of Aston Martin, who's joining me right now. Your maiden Pro Championship win. Lucas, put it into words. How are you feeling?
I'm a bit emotional, just a bit, but I'm struggling to process it. It's just, I tried to manage, like people don't realise how long I've been dreaming for this exact same moment. Not the exact, this moment, I am over the moon.
Just talk to me about that last lap. Did you think that you could regain the lead and hold on to it?
Yes, I did think that. I knew going on to the last lap that I would get Nico on the first straight, but I didn't know what would happen after, because obviously there's the DRS zone afterwards. I was like, I need to get this run really, really good out of turn one to make sure I solidify it. I had a little moment into, I think it was turn 4, which was a little bit scary, but I believe it was just like the perfect balance of on the limit and, you know, hard racing. So I'm just so happy to be sitting here.
The fact that you're the first Aston Martin F1 winner is absolutely incredible. So congratulations to you, Lucas. Enjoy this moment. And I don't want to take too much of your time up because you need to prepare for the second race, don't you?
Yeah, I literally need to go pretty much just to get on to the next one. But yeah, thank you so much for having me. And yeah, on to the next one. Take care.
That is what it means to Lucas Blakely, Nick, and fully deserves that win. And it was wheel to wheel, neck and neck in that last lap. I mean, what did you just witness?
I thought it was incredible. What a strategy Lucas played. You could see he was confident that he could get the run down the pit straight, but then he said, you know, it's all about that exit. So this is him getting the run, sending it up the inside, but as he said, it's now the exit out of turn 1. He even got a nudge to help him along a bit. And yeah, where does he go now? He's got to try and defend. And places his car in the perfect position, I would say. Breaks the toe a little bit and just gets nudged slightly. And a big scary moment, a bit of oversteer. And look at Caraton trying to pick up the pieces. And now Longuet is in a position, he's going to have to send it up the inside. Otherwise, he's going to be in third position. So, yeah, what a crazy final lap.
Yeah, it was heart in mouth sort of stuff. And Joni Tormola picks up the DHL fastest lap, Mr. Fastest Lap from last season as well. But Longuet will be frustrated from this, won't he?
Yeah, I mean, frustrated because he didn't get the win, but, you know, it's not a bad start to the season. I could think of a lot worse for him as well. So, yeah, really happy for Caraton, a great job from Longate and especially Lucas Blakely. Congratulations from me to him.
Oh, well, there you go. I'm sure he appreciates that, Nick. Yes, as Alex Jake said, points in his account. There you go. What a start to the new season, and we have a new winner in the Pro Championship, but there is not much time for the drivers to reflect as we go straight into race 2. We are heading to Shanghai International Circuit now, and it was Barry Boromon who took his first ever pole position. A great performance from him in just his second race for McLaren.
Yeah, so this is earlier today, and Barry Boromon doing a fantastic job and putting it on pole. Absolutely unbelievable. You can see how excited and happy he is for that. I actually thought he was going to get pole before the whole start of the qualification.
Did you see it in a vision?
I
Because
did.
if you did, I need to know the next couple of races.
I know. I can also predict the lottery numbers as well.
What?
Yeah, pretty good at that. So Boromon on P2, Kiefer there. Boromon P1, Kiefer there P2, Haddad 5th, and Donoso in 6th. Brendan Lee always thereabouts in P8, but out qualifying his teammate David Tornitsa is looking very, very strong there.
Yeah, and what do I see before me now? Jarno Opmeer, the reigning champ, down in 14th. He's out of the points at the moment. He'd be aiming to get some points.
Yeah, it's all about strategy now, because in this championship especially, it's so difficult to come back from such a poor qualifying performance, because it's such a tight margin. But we've seen Opmeer use strategy, the alternate strategy, to his advantage. We saw it exactly at this race last season. So I think he could do something pretty special.
Okay, and is number 7 on the lottery win? Tell me in a minute, just hold it, because after picking up first points in Bahrain, Barry Boromon claims his maiden pole position in Pro Championship, but the dangerous Red Bull pairing are just behind him. The Shanghai race comes your way after the break.
Hey guys, it's Marcel Kiefer from Red Bull Racing eSports, and I'm here with Sebi, and we are challenged to do an F1 eSports quiz. Freddy, of course. Or was it Freddy? No, it was...
No.
It was Paris. No, I corrected it. That was the warm-up round.
That's not an easy one.
Time is ticking.
China, Austria, Suzuka.
It's wrong. I already know it.
No.
China was every year. I got a podium every year. It has to be Brendan in 2018, surely. I don't know how many wins, but it should be Brendan. Thank you, Brendan, for winning in 2018.
I get an easy question. I don't
Can
know.
I say it? Can I get the
I feel
point?
like it's 4th, 5th, or 6th, somewhere around there. I'm gonna guess 5th.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, that's
you sure?
my final answer.
You sure? You
I'll
sure?
lock it in.
I was 6th. I was ahead of him, but I didn't drive the final few races. There was also Mercedes.
Yeah, that's easy. Well, what is it? 2020, 2019, 20... Yeah, Freddy. Yeah.
No, we don't have Suzuka this year.
I get this and you can't. That's really bad.
Do we? We have Suzuka this year. Canada, Hanoi, and Suzuka.
2019, because Tanitsa won it in his first year, right?
Oh!
His
That's domination. No.
You were very confident in that Freddy answer, yeah.
And all the numbers are in that order for the lottery. Oh, welcome back to the F1 Esports Series Pro Championship 2021, presented by Aramco. We're back here. It is happening. Nick, we are moments away from heading to the Shanghai circuit. What do we need to know about this track?
Well, it's got a bit of everything. 15 corners, 16 corners, I am stand corrected. 16 corners, 2 DRS zones. As I said, it's got a bit of everything, a really, really long back straight and pit straight. It's all about trying to maximising that DRS and into the hairpins, into here, as you can see, it's the final sector. You can do a lot of overtaking, undercuts, as we can see from David Tornitsa. Yeah, I think that is... Oh,
that's Opmeer and Berezhny.
And Berezhny, but at Bahrain last year. But yeah, it's going to be a fantastic race. I think Shanghai is definitely one of the best circuits on the calendar.
Okay, one of the best circuits on the calendar. Cannot wait to get to it. Nick, don't go anywhere. Stay on the desk for me because we've got all the action. It's our final race of the night, so let's join. I believe, let me just double check. Yes, they are up there. It's Alex Jakes and Matt Gallagher.
Thank you very much. Thank Tom. Have I got notes? Yes, I have. Is Matt here? He is. Cool. We're ready to go for race number 2. We are up and running for 2021. This is one of your favorite circuits, Matt. You can tell us about that later on, because 5 lights are on. They go out, and we're racing for the second time this season in torrential rain. They inch away from the grid, and they are skating their way into contention. Barry Borromund's lost the lead immediately. Marcel Kiefer takes P1. Then it's Borromund. Then it's Lucas Blakely, fresh off the back of that first ever victory in F1 eSports. And then it's Rasmussen, Donoso, Haddad, Hadowu up to 6th position. Haddad down to 7th. Then the 2 Ferraris, the top 10 rounded out by Joni Tormela, but it's treacherous out there.
Oh, you can see the puddles. It's absolutely torrential out there. As you can see, the Red Bull of Rasmussen having a little look up the inside. There's Blakely and Donoso fighting as well, and the rear ends are flying all over the place as they're struggling to find any sort of traction. But Marcel Kiefer, after such a disappointing first round of the season, is now leading the way in these just crazy conditions. Freddie Rasmussen, P5. Red Bull looking reasonably strong.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going on board with Freddie Rasmussen. They've got good form around here. They've got good form in this championship. Red Bull just keep winning team championships. Freddie Rasmussen, the runner-up last year. He's been P3 before. He's been runner-up a couple of times. Is this the year where he changes all of it? He's not worried about any of that long game at the moment. He's just worried about Donoso ahead. The Alpine Racing, the Aston Martin once again as we go on to this long, kilometre-long back straight. And they are racing each other out there right now. Kiefer, Borromund, Blakely, Donoso and Rasmussen, the top 5.
Kiefer looking very strong on this first lap as they head down towards the hairpin.
Is that Brendan Lee shaping for the move? It is, but he's going to risk a wheel to the inside there. That was close for contact between Aduo and Lee in the battle for 6th position.
Yeah, nice move from Brendan Lee. Just 3/10 behind Adowu as we're taking a look at Freddie Rasmussen. Marcel Kiefer, of course, leading out front at the moment and looking pretty strong. Burromand coming under some sort of pressure from Blakely behind. Blakely, where's he come from? Winning at Bahrain at the top 3 in China.
This is a complete transformation from what we saw last year in the Pro Series. But in the exhibition, he was a race winner in Monaco, so there's been hints of his overall ability, but the consistency has been key. Whatever's changed this year, Lucas Blakely is up to speed and absolutely a contender.
Yeah, wow. I mean, the one thing you can only question when you see the pace is, does he have the mental capacity? Does he have the mental strength in order to deal with this sort of limelight and pressure? But right now, yeah, I mean, he's got his maiden win out the way, so the rest just kind of comes naturally, you'd have to say. I've noticed Joni Tormela has already gone into the pit lane, so I wonder what Joni is up to. Jarno Otmir is down in P18. Nicholas Longuet just ahead in 17th. So Longuet and Otmir, who were reasonably good round Bahrain, are now right at the back of the field.
2-time race winner Nicholas Longuet, reigning champion Jarno Otmir struggling way down, just showing how competitive this order is in 2021. We go on board with Lucas Blakely. We've been talking about him before, and Barry Borromund up there in 2nd place for the time being. Good opening lap of the race by Marcel Kiefer, who does like a wet race. He's proving it once again. Rasmussen trying to turn 5th into 4th, but everyone knows it's going to be a long race, this one, with conditions as treacherous as they are. Very easy to see a mistake. No need to take mad risks early on.
Absolutely not, and remember, you know, these conditions can change as well. It's not a given that we're going to be on these wet tyres the whole time. We've got some team radio.
Yeah, Marcel's committed to the wet conditions. He's rapid.
I love the little sniff as well. Very casual. He's committed to the wet conditions. And yeah, Marcel is absolutely flying out there. 1.4 seconds clear of the McLaren in 2nd place. So Marcel showing he's done quite a hefty amount of rain practice. I don't know what the split is, but I can't imagine it's 50-50 between dry conditions and wet conditions with the F1 eSports drivers practice, because you don't tend to see these conditions too much. But Freddie Rasmussen maybe hoping to get through this train that Burromand is currently heading in P2. Of course, no DRS, so they have to make all these overtakes old school style even, old school style. So use the slipstream and just send it to the inside. But Freddie Rasmussen doesn't like to do that. Do you remember when we watched him do China maybe last year, the year before? Just did not want to make a move. So he's always thinking about the championship, is Freddie?
He's always thinking about the long game, isn't he, Freddie Rasmussen? He's built some really strong campaigns. He's been part of Red Bull winning that team championship where the prize money is, and he has proven his worth time after time. Very, very strong competitor, 7-time race winner in the F1 eSports Pro Championship, and he's continuing. I think what you heard from Lucas Blakely earlier on was speaking to what you were saying about conditions. He's committed to this staying wet, which is he's trying to pull a gap on these tyres rather than just hold formation, not take any risks, and just see how things progress.
He wants to clear off because there's definitely more probability of mistakes in these kind of conditions. And, right now, we haven't seen too many. I wonder if Joni Tormela had some sort of mistake. Nicholas Longay has been in the pits as well, it seems, as he is now down to 20th position. Danny Moreno comes in the pits. Are these drivers taking some sort of risk? I can't imagine they're all nipping their front wing and changing front wings.
Be unlikely. So we'll keep an eye on why 3 drivers now have made their way to the pits. Because
I'd like to see the tyre graphic. If I'm honest, Alex, hopefully they're listening to me in production. I'd like to see a tyre graphic come up.
Well,
they don't listen to me, don't be silly.
Yeah. I didn't want to say anything. Lap 4 of 20, 1.3 seconds before the race lead. Red Bull leading McLaren, Kiefer leading Boromont. And it's finely poised at the moment, but it's so easy to make a mistake in these conditions. This really does speak to the talent of the drivers that we've got out there.
Here we go, they do listen.
Wow. So Jarno Opmeer started on the intermediate time.
Right, okay, hold on. So, with 3 laps, Jarno Opmeer started these conditions.
Which is why he dropped back. He hasn't had contact with anyone. He was just living with these conditions.
So he's lived with these conditions for 3 laps so far. But Moreno, Tormela and Longay have come into the pits. They must know something about the conditions in the future of this race, although right now it's certainly still raining.
Okay, so keep an eye on the times for Opmeer, for Moreno, for Tormela and for Longay, because if they start scything in to David Tanitsa is an almost perfect reference to have there, because David Tanitsa is a one-time champion, I should say. Not yet. He's still going to make it 2. He's a one-time champion. And if Jarno Opmeer starts taking time out of David Tanitsa, then you know that the intermediate tyre is the one to be on. The full wet for the time being is the one that Kiefer, Burman, Blakely, Donoso and Rasmussen are leading this race on as we go on board with a driver who is a 2-time champion. It's friendly.
It's fascinating, actually, what's going on right now, because I'm staring at that time interval to Tanitsa, and right now Opmeer is losing a few tenths every time I seem to check it. It's around 5 seconds at the moment to Tanitsa. But it just depends. If it continues to rain at this intensity and the full wets stay as they are, then fine. You know, they will stay on those tyres and they may well be able to go to the end of the race. But if it starts to dry, that's when we start to throw some questions in. And if it rains even harder, then Opmeer's in trouble. Team Radio?
Weather report.
Not really doing anything at the moment, but the cars behind seem quicker.
It's the Lucas Blakely show. I absolutely love this, how calm he is.
That's a Scot who's used to rain, isn't it? I love his team radio so far this year, because he is, as Brendan Lee continues to try and carve up Josh Aduwu, he's soaring away at the back of that McLaren for the time being. But Lucas Blakely sounds like he's up to absolutely nothing at all, rather than in the form of his life, and suddenly at the front end of F1 eSports for the very first time. A 2-time champion, formerly with Mercedes, now with Ferrari. Brendan Lee, who's made the move over to Italy and finds himself locking up, hauling on the anchors at the hairpin there. And he is getting closer. Josh Aduwu, his first start of the year, in for Danny Beresne. And talking of in, Donoso, prepared to give up good track position. Not the only one. Not the only one. Are they all coming in for the Inters now? Have the conditions changed? Opmeer, Moreno, Tormela and Longay, keep your eyes on that gaggle, because if it is time for Inters, they have gambled, and that gamble is in play. Plenty now into the pits. Donoso, Romanidis, Aduwu, Lee, Prishneda and Van Everen as well.
Yeah, it's drying up, drying up.
Oh, Otmir's 6 seconds clear of Donoso, who was P4 before he pitted.
Jarno Otmir took the pain earlier on, dropped back to 18th position, and now finds himself, having kept it pointing in the right direction, he's got a big opportunity if he can keep those intermediate tyres in the window. You can see everyone to make a stop, you'd be like, okay, so Donoso's potentially going to be the net race leader. No, Otmir gambled because his qualifying performance was so abject by his lofty standards.
40.
He gambled on the intermediate tyre, and somehow he made it work when everyone was on full wets.
I'm actually speechless, Alex. He was the only driver to go on intermediates. Every single other driver decided wet tyres. I mean, to be fair as well, he has a chance, not only because of the gamble he's made, but they've pitted after 5 laps. That's not a huge amount more that he's been on the intermediates, and he's got a gap to Donoso. You have to wonder, 6 seconds to Donoso. Kiefer was not 6 seconds clear of Donoso. Otmir could...
They're coming in. They're all coming in. Kiefer is coming in. Boromund is coming in. Lucas Blakely as well. And they are pouring in to the pits. So Lucas Blakely, who was running in P3, comes in. This is a fascinating, fascinating second race of the year. Freddie Rasmussen is the new race leader. Jarno Otmir is tearing into this racetrack, which it might not look it for the time being, but given that everyone's jumping on the intermediates, is appearing to dry out. Rasmussen, Carreton, and then Otmir. Rasmussen and Carreton are gambling that it's going to rain again. That's the only reason for staying out at this stage. Marcel Kiefer keeps track position over those he was racing. Donoso's gamble to go early has leapt him ahead of Boromund and Blakely, but it's the gambler, Jarno Otmir, who has gone to the front of the queue on intermediate tyres. This is an all-time classic.
Forget Nick Hamilton with his lottery numbers. Jarno Otmir, I want his number. That is unbelievable.
Okay, Fabrizio Donoso went early. He is now hauling in Kiefer. And you sense earlier on from the radio message of Blakely when he said Kiefer was committing to full wet conditions that they were considering that this might happen.
Yeah, I'm still flabbergasted, Alex, if I'm being completely honest with you. Of course, it's not over yet. We've still got 13 laps to go, and Jarno is on older intermediate tyres. You've got to expect Marcel and Fabrizio to just claw that advantage back. But it is a big margin. And, yeah, as you say, Freddie Rasmussen probably didn't pit as well, maybe because Marcel was in the pits, didn't want to get any sort of hold up there as well.
Yeah, fair point.
But look, you can see that there's hardly any rain anymore. Those wet tyres are not going to be working. You have to fully expect Freddie coming into the pits at the end of this lap. And as if by magic, there is the pit sign.
Whoa, this one's been coming. This has been coming lap after lap. Finally, Brendan Lee is able to claim that position. And Jarno Otmir, another fastest lap of the race. Alvaro Carreton has... right now, he's lost the position to Jarno Otmir. So Carreton has still not come into the pits. He's stayed on the wet tyres. But Jarno Otmir, from 14th on the grid, from 18th in the early stages, looking like he was struggling. We didn't see he was on the intermediate tyre for such a long time. Jarno Otmir leads.
You're staying out. Did not expect that.
So that's Alvaro Carreton, who's gambled on it raining again.
So Carreton's seen that Otmir's gambles worked and gone, you know what, I'm going to gamble it as well. But these drivers can ask their team radio engineer to essentially give them a weather report. And Alvaro, I don't know if you're looking at the sky, my friend, as well, but it's looking very blue. So he probably should have come into the pits, but he's not decided to do that, and he is just a sitting duck. He's 4.6 seconds behind Jarno already, just showcasing how slow those wet tyres are in this current conditions, because it's just not wet enough. The tyres are overheating. He'll be sliding all over the place there. You can see him round this long right-hander.
And there's Marcel Kiefer taking second position. Donoso is going to take away third. That is the difference between the right tyre and the wrong tyre on this greasy surface. Otmir, Kiefer, Donoso, the top three.
According to our calculations, we will be easy for tyres, so keep pushing.
Easy. Yeah, easy.
That is music to Jarno's ears.
Easy when the track is like this, drying up. Oh, this is a phenomenal exhibition of skill at the moment with big points on the line. Lucas Blakely, he's going to move up to 5th now.
And out again.
Yeah, no, that is confusing. So he knows that his race is ruined unless it changes, and he's just hoping for something completely different. A 3-second time penalty for Freddie Rasmussen for multiple warnings there from race control. You can see the message on the, you can see the graphic next to him down in 15th place. Okay, let's take stock here. The yellow flag in Sector 1. Otmir leads by 5.1 seconds. Kiefer's going to go to work now, try and side into that gap. Then it's Donoso, and then this battle that we're looking at, the battle for 4th. Barry Voremund, who started on pole what feels like an age ago with all that's going on, and then Blakely. Lee has made progress. Everyone has stopped out there apart from the driver who gambled on Inters. He's in the race lead, and Alvaro Carreton is just hanging on to it for the time being, just hoping that something changes, but it doesn't look like it's going to, and he's going to go from the very front to the bottom of the page.
He is indeed. Just having a look at that interval between Otmir and Kiefer, staying at 5 seconds at the moment.
Yeah, you can hear the panic from Kiefer, knowing that he's got fresher intermediates going, why am I not gaining?
Yeah, he's expecting a big pace differential, but it clearly shows that Jarno's driving the absolute wheels off that Mercedes with those intermediate tyres, and he's been told by his team he can continue doing that as well from their calculations. So that's good news if you're a Jarno Otmir fan, because he can just continue on his merry way, how he's driving at the moment. Marcel 4.8 behind. So I'm sure everybody watching is going to be trying to work out, will it be a last lap shootout?
Well, let's see the rate that he can take out of him as the conditions move from very, very dark above to slightly lighter. And, well, it's not so much a case of grinding down the Inters in the way that we saw Turkey at the weekend. It is a case, though, that if you're Marcel Kiefer, you've got to attack. You're not just going to have a simple advantage like we maybe sometimes see in the latter stages of the last race in Bahrain. You're not going to get that huge swing. At least Mercedes, and this is Mercedes we're talking about, they're not expecting things to drop off the cliff. If that's correct, Kiefer's got to do the hard work and beat Otmir in what is close to a straight fight.
Let's not forget as well, we've already seen the conditions change once. They can easily change again. And we do see some blue skies out there. It is still raining at the moment, but it can dry up pretty quickly, as we've seen. You know, it went from wet weather conditions.
Talking of which, Alvaro Carreton has now gone on to the soft tire.
Well, I mean, why not?
Yeah, at this stage.
Why not, Alvaro?
When one gamble hasn't worked, go again.
Yeah.
Another spin of the wheel.
Yeah, and if that doesn't work, hop on the hard tyre.
Fair enough. Sometimes you gamble and you look like a genius and you're leading the race with an intense expression. Interesting decision to move teams after winning the title with Alfa Romeo. Decided that that was the best thing for him to do. He moves in as champion to Mercedes, and having started 14th, he would be ticking off the laps here going, I want these conditions to stay, I want to be told the gap to Marcel Kiefer, and I want basically it to be 15 minutes time and see the checkered flag.
Absolutely, he's doing everything he can out there. The gap is coming down steadily. I'm sure Marcel will he'll constantly see it on his screen anyway, the time interval between himself and Otmir, and it'll give him some sort of confidence to keep pushing on with it, just steadily coming down. Donoso as well, having a great race in P3. It's great to see already. You know, we're 2 rounds in and we're seeing different faces at the front already, but our championship leader, which sounds weird to say, Lucas Blakely, P5, running a pretty solid race again, in the mix, scoring solid points if he stays there. That's all you need to do. Just get a good solid foundation for the rest of the season.
Right, as it stands, and as you can tell, long way to go. Jarno Otmir on for a 6th win in F1 eSports. Marcel Kiefer on for another trip to the podium. It would be his 13th trip to the podium in F1 eSports, showing how strong he has been through a variety of seasons. Let's just see whether Blakely can get the power down and make a move at this stage. The yellow flag is out in Sector 3, and Alvaro Carreton has retired, having provided us with plenty to talk about in a cameo that has eventually seen him as the first return.
Yeah, shame for Caraton after such a great race at Bahrain. And as you quite rightly mentioned, you know, he looked like the silly one for going on to the wrong tyre or staying out on the wets. Could have easily been Jarno.
Yeah.
If it had been wet conditions, complete washout, and the intermediates didn't work, Jarno could have looked very silly. But instead, he's leading this race, and I think that's the risk he went for. You know, he knows how difficult it is to overtake with how close the pace is amongst all of these F1 eSports drivers. Went for a gamble, and my goodness me, has it worked so far.
But hold on. Marcel Kiefer now getting that gap inside 4 seconds, and he's not given up on victory here for the time being. So that is Fabrizio Donoso as well. Not too far away either, just staying in the wheel tracks. And can both of them get themselves up to the back, with Jarno Opmeer having taken far more out of his intermediate tyre? And it's a trip into the unknown. We see plenty of time, the degradation on different compounds of tyre, but we do not know, just like actual F1 did not know going into Sunday's Turkish Grand Prix. We do not know how far that Inter's going to last.
No, from what I'm seeing, he's going to struggle to do an entire race distance on the intermediates. The pace should fall off in theory. You know, Marcel does have much fresher tyres. It just depends, as you say, how hard he works them. One of the key things that the drivers have had to monitor, especially in this new F1 game and last year's as well, is the tyre temperatures. And of course, if it gets too dry or they wear out their tyres too much, sliding around the corners, the tyre temperature will go up, and as will the tyre wear.
Thoughts on dries?
No.
That was quick.
Not even close.
Copy.
But I tell you what, the fact they're even asking that, have we not seen enough? Have we not seen enough already? An incredible display of driving skill from Jarno Opmeer earlier on, plainly on the wrong tyre, sinking like a stone. Suddenly it's dried up. Suddenly it's come at the right time, keeping it pointing in the right direction earlier on, far harder than it sounds. And the Dutch driver out front does not want to take any risk at all. Freddie Rasmussen has left the session. He was running in 14th. This is Blakely up against Brendan Lee. Blakely, who's just been watching Barry Burman's rear wing lap after lap after lap, and Brendan Lee is about to make it a 3-car battle for P4.
He is indeed. Barry doing a pretty good job sitting in P4.
Nico, you box for the soft. Box for the soft, Nico, please. Fab, you stay focused and with Marcel.
Okay.
Well, this is a test, isn't it? Longuet, who is not really in any sort of contention, but the lap times that Longuet does is going to influence what they do with Donoso.
Yeah, absolutely. He is a bit of a scapegoat here, is Longuet. He's completely out of contention. He will know exactly when the track is ready for soft tyres, and he could just get that information over to Donoso a little bit quicker, because this isn't Turkey from real life. This track will dry up if it stops raining, and it will be a gamble that's worth taking, because they were in the 129s in qualifying for the 29.8 was the fastest time. So that's 14 seconds quicker than what they're doing right now.
And you can see out front that the gap is now 3.5 seconds. Kiefer not able to take consistent like half a second, half a second, half a second. It's up, it's down, it's up again. Kiefer giving it everything. Opmeer trying to respond. Penalty out there for Van Erven, who is making his start, getting up to speed in F1 eSports as well with the Haas team. So he's got a penalty applied there. Lap 14 of 20. Are the conditions going to change again? They're all looking at it. You heard on the team radio the question asked, is it right for softs? Nicolas Longuet is the canary down the mine at the moment for Fabrizio Donoso.
I'm staring at that time interval, Alex, and it is going up. Oh, it's gone down to 0.2 now. Oh no, the dries might start to be turning on here. It went from 7.3 to 7.2, now back to 0.3.
I'm enjoying your play-by-play of a timing graphic.
Oh, now it's 7.9. It's not quite ready yet.
Oh, it's 8.3. No, 8.5. Is anyone else going to go for it? David Tanitsa's just getting past Rasmussen, who is in ghost mode for the time being. Okay, Opmeer, 3.4 seconds. It's coming down out front. And that gap is getting further away. So Longuet not able to make the softs work for the time being. Opmeer trying to respond to Kiefer getting close. And once you get within the 2-second margin, that's when the pressure really starts to appear. Brendan Lee has closed down the gap under a second. And Joshua Duo in 7th, on for his first ever points in F1 eSports, called up in place of Danny Beresne. And at the moment, he is running in the top 10. Fine drive from him. His teammate is further up the road in 4th place, but Lucas Blakely, well, we're getting into Blakely territory, aren't we? He is beginning to seem more and more racy.
Now, I wonder, how do they play this with Longuet? Of course, every single team is going to be staring at Longuet's sector times.
Yeah.
But if he's able to test the track in a way in which he doesn't set purple sectors, do you know what I mean? Like, he can test to see if there is the grip, but don't set the timings alight, and then give Donoso the information. I'm just saying. I think that's the length that they may go.
I like this dastardly approach of yours, Mr. Gallagher. That is very, very interesting.
That's what you have to do, though.
Sandbagging in a race. That's
well, you may as well with Longuet. He's completely out of it.
Okay, no one else has gone for it at the moment. So with the information that we've got on the inters, Otmir are much older inters than Marcel Kiefer. It's now 3.2 seconds. Is that Kiefer going to work, making the difference behind the wheel? Is that Jarno Otmir running out of time?
It might well be, but is it coming down quick enough?
Doesn't look that way, does it? Not right now. It's going to need a mistake from Otmir to really open the door. That is going to be so important. Simon Weigand, Alfa Romeo driver. He's moved from Haas to Alfa Romeo this year. He's in the pits now.
Also another one out of contention, so that gives the information to Brisneda, who's currently just on the cusp of the points in P11. We're starting to see, are these softs going to turn on? Is there enough laps, Alex? Is there any point in pitting at this point?
Doesn't look like a hugely dry line at the moment.
There's no rain. There's no rain. Sure, I can't see anything coming down. Can you?
Who's gone?
Someone's in the pits. Donoso.
Donoso comes into the pits. Fabrizio Donoso's gonna gamble. Oh, it's game show time in F1 eSports. Donoso goes first. He's not the only one.
Yes, you pit. Yes,
Pit, yeah, pit, big time, pit. Yes, let's go.
Right, he's in, careful with the entry.
Well, this is fascinating.
DRS enabled as well. It is drying out.
That is, they would not do that if it wasn't dry, and now everyone's going to have to respond. So Donoso, top of those who have gambled on the soft tyres in the Alpine, and then, well, you've got Haddad, Romanides, Danny Moreno, Brisneda, they've all gone for it.
He's quicker than Tomei. Donoso is quicker than Tomei, and on this current lap, he's closing in, hand over fist. Every single mini sector's coming down.
They're going to have to respond. There is no time to wait out there for Otmir, Kiefer, Barrowman, and the driver we're looking at, Lucas Blakely. They're surely going to have to come in.
Yeah, understood. Longuet 31.4 at the moment. It's middle sector, which is the same as your quickest.
Okay, now I'm boxing. I'm overheating the rears.
So Otmir on the old tyres. This
is perfect for Jarno. Like we just heard there, his tyres are going off.
It's going to be close. Donoso has got those tyres immediately up to temperature. The track conditions are far better than they were for his teammate.
Oh, look at it coming down.
If you add it all together, it's going to be really, really tight. It's about 25 seconds to make a stop here. It's going to be super tight for Jarno Otmir, who gambled his way to the front and now comes in with everyone else to respond. Watch the graphic on the left-hand side for Fabrizio Donoso. Did he go early? Was he brave? Was he bold? Or will Otmir, having gambled once, responding, will he keep the lead? This is where we're going to find out. They've all come in. Watch Donoso's name on the left-hand side. It's going to be a few moments. Right, up to 6th, up to 3rd. Where's Donoso? Coming out. There's the race leader. Fabrizio Donoso takes the lead.
Unbelievable. Fabrizio Donoso in the Alpine leads the race by only 0.6 of a second from Otmir. This is not over.
Wow, this is absolutely phenomenal. A race of 2 gambles, and now it's Alpine, who were in contention for such a long time. In the first race of the year with he's wide, and it's treacherous out there. There's still, if you move away from the wet racing line, you might open the door, and Otmir doesn't need a second invitation. What a battle into the final stages now. Donoso up against Otmir, both of them on the soft tyres. We have A race on dries, having started on full wets, we're now racing on slicks, and it's Longue with the fastest lap. Donoso, Otmir and Kiefer, the top three.
We had a three-way fight, round one, Bahrain. We now have Otmir on the back of Donoso for the race lead from 14th on the grid. This has worked out perfectly for Jarno and the Mercedes driver. Can he get him into the hairpin?
Well, he's in the traction zone now. He's in the slipstream. Can he take the lead? Jarno Otmir's going for it. There's no defence offered by Donoso. Was he caught unawares there? Jarno Otmir's got back through. Extraordinary stuff. Was Donoso trying the up and under? There wasn't much of a contest, but Otmir back at the head of the field.
Well, surely, if Jarno can break away, this is his to lose. Donoso seems to be struggling a little bit in these sort of wet to dry conditions, although it looks pretty bone dry to me. Did Donoso get a little bit of nerves, maybe a wobbly leg under brakes in that middle sector, allowed Otmir to get right onto the back of him?
It all began at turn 6 with the wide moment that immediately drew in the Mercedes. Jarno Otmir is having a day of days, but he's not clear yet. Otmir, Donoso, half a second. Then Kiefer, Blakely, and then Boromund. And Blakely, amid all of this, has finally got Barry Boromund, and he's taken P4. That one, 18 laps in the making.
Yeah, but he was pretty sick of the rear end of that McLaren after all of this. And it was an oversteer moment from Barry. To be fair, though, it seems like Barry just hasn't really had the pace, but has been able to keep a lot of drivers behind. So good defensive driving from the McLaren driver. Doing pretty well considering he's just had the upgrade to a main seat, you'd have to say, Alex. He's doing very well.
Yeah, he is indeed, and he's looking very much at home. This is only his third start in F1 eSports. He wanted a dry race. He didn't want any curveballs in there. You start in 14th position, you want nothing but curveballs. And Jarno Otmir has dealt with both of them, as you hear the beat there, the tone that tells Barry Boromund that he's got DRS. He's trying to respond to Blakely. How brave is he feeling as they scrub off huge speed into the hairpin? Not enough to try and make the move. It's still half a second between Otmir and Donoso, and Otmir up to speed, 1:32.9 on soft tyres. I remind you, he ran 18th in the opening stages. He has the lead on the penultimate lap.
I'm not keen of, silly phrases and cliche stuff, but this is a champion's drive. Okay, part of it may be gamble, a bit of luck, but since then, to be able to extend that intermediate stint for as long as he did, Kiefer couldn't reel him in. He was questioning, why am I not catching Otmir quicker? Well, that's because Jarno has somehow found something within him to drive beautifully. It's not over yet, though. Donoso, less than half a second behind, but just seems to be lacking that extra bit of pace that Jarno had behind Fabrizio to get through. So we'll see. DRS is pretty powerful, but we are on the penultimate lap. Fabrizio needs to get close.
The runner-up in 2017, the opening season for F1 eSports, just struggling in the way that Matt was talking about there, coming through the chicane, and you can see if you lose momentum there that it costs you all the way on to this back straight. And Jarno Otmir is nearly outside of the 1 second window, not quite as you hear the tone once again. Donoso's just there. Can he regroup on the final lap to put the pressure on? Having had that slightly wide moment in turn 6, it allowed Otmir to get past under braking in the final hairpin. And as they come to turn 16, a quite incredible race is about to head on to lap 20. Well, Jarno Otmir decided after a really disappointing qualifying that he was going to try something different. And when you've built your championship campaign the year before on consistency and not making huge errors, knowing that if that went wrong, no points. It hasn't gone wrong. It could be 25 points against all the odds. It's 14th to 1st with half a lap to go.
When we look back at this season, Alex, I know we're literally on the first event, but when we look back on this season, this will be a moment that potentially changed the championship. Jarno, as you say, could have easily scored no points today. He could have gone with everybody else, started on the wets, potentially finished on the bottom end of the points, maybe 9th or 10th. Instead, 25 points. It's stunning. It's an unbelievable drive. All he has to do is keep Fabrizio behind for one final DRS straight.
Donoso is realistically too far back unless it's going to be something truly audacious. He's too far back at this stage. And so Jarno Opmeer, who wasn't the gambler the second time round, that was Donoso. It got him the race lead, but he couldn't stay there. And Jarno Opmeer is 3 corners away from something genuinely special. Those early laps when you're on the wrong tyre, when the main task was keep it pointing in the right direction, has led him to the final corner of the last lap. And you are watching one of the great drives of F1 eSports completed. Jarno Opmeer is the brilliant winner in China after a sensational drive in the wet, a sensational drive in the dry, and that smile tells you all you need to know. Wow.
Unbelievable. What a race. Probably the best race I've ever seen for F1 Esports. My Aramco driver of the day has to go to Jarno Opmeer. I am stunned.
That was absolutely outstanding. That could have been embarrassing and over on lap 1. 18th in the early stages, first at the finish. Jarno Opmeer with surely his most satisfying drive, then Donoso gambling well to go on to the softs early, and that got him ahead of Kiefer, who completes the podium. More points in the championship for Blakely, then Burman, Lee, Haddad, Moreno, Romanides and Philip Presneda complete the top 10 of an amazing race.
Thank you very much, Alex. What a race that was. Probably one of the best I've ever witnessed in F1 in the Pro Championship. Lovely stuff. And you know what? I think we can chat to the winner right now. Jarno Opmeer, current reigning champion, has just got your first win of the 2021 season. Talk me through it. How are you feeling, Jarno?
Yeah, obviously amazing. I had a very disappointing qualifying and then a huge risk with the intermediates at the start that did not work at all. But yeah, then I obviously had the pit stop advantage, and it just dried up at the right moment for me.
And obviously, you know, this is your first season as a Mercedes driver now. Does it feel good to go, I was damn good last year, and now I've got my first win in a new team? Pressure's off a little bit.
Yeah, it's nice that I've got my first championship already, of course. I think it takes a little bit of pressure off, but in the end, when it comes down to those final Q1, Q2, Q3 laps, you still have to perform very well, no matter if you're a 1-time champ or a 10-time champ. It comes down to that one lap, so.
Yeah, well, listen, you handled that pressure very well. Incredible race. I had goosebumps watching, so thank you very much for providing that. And it looks like you've got like a nightclub setup, so I'll let you party hard now, Jarno, with all those lights in the background. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you.
There he is. I'm sure he's partying hard now, Nick, because that was truly epic. Jarno Opmeer, your winner, but the DHL fastest lap time goes to Nicolas Longue. Wasn't his best race, however, picking up a point, so well done to him. But talk to me, what did you just make of that epic race?
Yeah, what a specialist drive from Jarno Opmeer. I mean, we've seen him do the alternative strategy many a time, but I've got to say it's the most impressive drive I've seen in F1 eSports. It's unbelievable. I don't know, the commitment that he had on those intermediate tyres when everybody else was on the wet tyre, and as he said, the track just came to him at the right time. But also, he's on the radio, knowing this game like the back of his hand, saying, right, guys, I'm overheating my rear tyres. I'm going to go and pit, and this is the perfect time, blah, 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 and it worked for him. Unbelievable.
Blah, 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 blah. That is a man who knows we are wrapping up. I tell you what, and just brilliant to see someone like Michael Romanides for the Williams team in the points and Philip Presneda for Alfa Romeo. I tell you what, there's so much to dissect from that, Nick, but again, an incredible work from Jarno Opmeer. Nick, that's pretty much all the time we have for this evening, so we'll be back tomorrow for the third race of the season at Spielberg, Austria. You can join us at 3:30 p.m. British Summer Time for the live qualifying show, and then at 7:30 p.m. we are live for the race itself. Now, we finished day one of the Pro Championship with Jarno Opmeer and Lucas Blakely tied for the first place in the driver's standing. We'd love to go into more detail about how we made it there, but that's all the time we have this evening. You'll just have time, and just make sure that you join us back tomorrow. Thanks a lot for watching. Good night.
It is time for a new season for F1 eSports, the Pro Championship, a few moments away. Lucas Blakely takes the lead. What a way to take your first victory in this championship. And we're racing for the second time this season in torrential rain.
God for that. Thank God for that. Okay, we can get in some good Overwatch. San Francisco Shock at the Atlanta Reign. Certified Giga Banger Rose. The Shock have lost 3 matches back to back to back. Like, ridiculous stuff we're currently seeing. And obviously even more ridiculous, Danny picked up on it already, but Striker back in the roster, like, what is happening? Like, I think everybody was shocked to see Striker like back in. Like, it's insane what's happening right now. Is he going to be this kind of secret piece of the puzzle that they found under the box lid of the puzzle pieces? Like, I don't know. Atlanta Reign, on the other hand, have been looking really good.
Yeah, Atlanta Reign got 2 wins last week. They're looking at getting a 3rd under their belt, and a lot of it has to do with just the versatility that the whole roster has been able to provide. Hawk has literally played almost every tank under the sun at this point, and I think like with Kaluge too, we were getting this sort of Kaluge versus Mikey. When do you want to use either tank player in the lineup for the Shock? And I think everybody's sort of on the page that Kaluge is going to offer a bit more versatility when it comes to the tanks that you would like to see in this meta. Mikey's great. The Wrecking Ball right now, though, for this meta is just not the right choice.
I think you hit the nail on the head. That has been kind of the sentiment, right? Where, well, Mikey can come in playing the Wrecking Ball. You know, you'd think with Tracer Sombra, like, that's a good, like, dive comp, right? It's kind of like, it doesn't operate like Winston, but it's kind of like you just want to get onto the backline, hit the slam, set your Tracer and Sombra up, but yeah, Mikey's just not been the play right now. Maybe we'll see a Wrecking Ball meta a little bit later down the line, or maybe some sort of Winston play. We might see Mikey back in, but for now, I think, yeah, sticking with Kaluge seems like the play. Striker, Proper, Finn, and Violence are going to round out that roster.
Yeah, so we're seeing Striker in the starting lineup. And, you know, maybe we get a chance to see a bit more dive. You know, Kaluge's D.Va looked really good despite the fact that they didn't get the win last week when we saw the D.Va at least versus the Houston Outlaws. But I did like the D.Va, and I'm hoping that Kaluge can kind of bring that back out and have a little bit of that DPS backup too. But I think Atlanta Reign are going to make that really, really difficult based on how they played last week.
Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, Mitch is right. Vigilante has looked exceptional. The backline for Atlanta Reign, remember when they started out the season, they had the rookie backline of OG and Ultraviolet, and everybody was like, oh my god, like, you'd expect them to be good because they played together in the past, but I don't think people expected them to be that good. They've now come into a meta where Ultraviolet and Vigilante can kind of step in, double flex it up. They've looked so clean, like so clean. There was a stumbling from the Atlanta Reign. There was from the backline. OG and Ultraviolet started out really hot and then kind of simmered and died down just a little bit. They were kind of getting almost kind of sussed out. But with Vigilante stepping in, it feels like old Reign backline. It really does. And in a meta where you can play that double flex, it's where they're suited. And this meta, having a strong Zen player is paramount. Hawk, of course, you can write essays on Hawk this season. I think his flexibility has been fantastic, and I think a lot of people are like, oh, where's Gator? Like, is Gator going to be stepping in to play like these main tanks? But we've not really been in a meta where you have to have like a main tank that Gator is more known for. It's more been D.Va, Zarya, like Junker Queen would I guess technically classify as an off tank, right? And Hawk just kind of checks all those boxes.
Not to mention that Hawk has had a ton of playtime with this roster as well. But I love that this stage, you know, maybe we will get a chance to see some Gator. We've seen some flexibility, like Fearless, for example, on Dallas Fuel, finally getting to see some playtime.
That's crazy. That's actually a really good comparison. Yeah, because we're like, oh, Fearless came in at the...
Like, where'd he go?
Like, every now and then. It was like, oh, yeah, he didn't do that well. Put in Harbin, like, MVP candidate, you know, and now we've just seen him 3-0, like, oh, wait, Fearless is back. Maybe let's do this.
Yeah.
And maybe that's the same thing for the Reign. Maybe we do see, as we go into the Plains and playoffs with this new Kiriko patch, some Gator. But for the moment, I think they're more than happy with sticking with Hawk because, like you mentioned too, the amount of playtime he's had with this team already, like,
significant.
He's kind of there. It's all built up. They know the gem.
Right. I think the only pieces that have really been flexible for the Reign have been in the DPS lineup, at least for this stage. We've got Venom and Speedily.
Okay.
We've got the Jay Silly.
What is this? What is this?
Okay, let's go.
The J Silly plus Hawk on Orisa.
Let's go.
Okay. They're against Kaluge playing the Sigma, so that shield is non-existent for the most part, with Speedly just kind of spamming.
I mean, I think the other thing too is that with Violet on the Batiste, you'll probably feel more forced to use the Immortality field as well when you've got all of those Junkrat bombs headed your direction.
Yeah, also the spear too, if you do end up pinning someone with that spear, the Immortality field might be needed to save them. No save from Venom from that body shot, however. Discord Orb, a right click from Proper does signal the first blood of this round so far. Kaluge picking up Hawk as Shock at the point.
Hey, that was really well played from the Shock as well, knowing that the Junkrat was going to be sending
he's gonna
some...
switch.
I know, I
No,
figured this was going to happen, but, you know, Shock used the architecture of the map to play around all of the Junkrat damage coming their way, and it would have been sick. It would have been absolutely sick if they got control of the point first, and then they could use the Orisa and the Junkrat with that setup on the defense, but I think that the Diva and the Sombra just make more sense. This is a look we've seen a lot from the Rain, and they've already got a pick.
And sure, a long striker was waiting there for Violet to maybe use another ability to go in. Hawk got nanoed. Ultraviolet built up his nano boost super quickly in that first fight, even though it did result in a loss for them, and was able to assassinate one of the backline members of the Shock. But Violet, yeah, he'll still be shooting people on high ground. It's going to be almost impossible for them to just lodge Violet, and he can just window himself and just shoot at people. 50% now for the Shock, and ults coming online now for both teams.
You could send a dive from Atlanta up there. Like, look, Huck is going to wrap around actually up to the high ground to at least force Violet off, but is everybody else in the Rain set up here to follow up on that removal?
Uh-oh. It's not good. Kaluge's already used that eat. That pulse bomb's heading his way. Venom's used it, and he didn't get anybody with it in the kill feed, so went wide, I can imagine. Proper's in the server room. He's got a fantastic crossfire. Just can't get caught out. Oh, Venom ends up going down to, again, another body shot. Proper, more like a mortal right now in this front line. And he's got mad pocket, too. You can just kind of perma-orb him. He's always going to find value with it. Rain's just not had a say in this match whatsoever so far.
Well, they're working up to the say that they'd like to have, which is going to be Speedily's EMP. So he's going to be on point. He's not going to decloak yet until the rest of the team is Violet, in position. Though. Yeah, I mean, what do you do against that?
As EMP, I mean, the lamp's going to come down and stay fit. He then uses Transcendence. Luckily, though, the focus was there. Kaluge ended up going down, but overtime is here. The Anti-Rain will have to hit Q at once. No, Transcendence is going to save you from that stick, unfortunately. Ultraviolet. Overtime ticking down, and a kick from Finn to make sure Hawk can't touch. And the San Francisco Shock coming out the gate strong, 100-0.
Okay, then. Look, Shock might just have finally figured it out. I know we only have one round of Li Shang under our belts, but
yeah, one round.
Listen. I know. I'm trying to stop myself from going a little bit too far with it, but there are signs of life that transfer between whatever composition that they're running. And a lot of that is that Proper is awake, Proper has his monitor plugged in, he's in peak form from just how he was able to shut down the corridors with the Sojourn. We are seeing a different look from the Shock, though, so do those synergistic skills actually transfer over to more of a dive composition? This is where we get a chance to answer that, and then also if Speedily's Echo can be effective. We're seeing that for the first time this series.
Okay. Well, that's not good. That has been the first to die for a lot of these fights so far. Normally at the hands of Proper. Same goes for them. 5 seconds till the point unlocks. Yeah, it's just a big reset. I mean, it's not the worst losing someone that early because the point unlocks and maybe you can get a recontest before the cap comes through. There you go, there's the recontest. It's actually Venom doing that on the back end of things. Recall forced onto Proper. Now the Shock, all they need to do is just play around this point. Still an overwhelming amount of damage coming out from Speedly. A good long-range sleep onto Violet from Ultraviolet. That I actually stopped myself there. I thought I said that wrong, but no, that was correct. There's just 2 Violets on the team, 1 Violet and 1 Ultra. Clap for the Rain for the first time this series.
Venom's gonna go ahead and chase Finn down as well. Oh my gosh, forcing Finn to use so
Venom.
much.
That's good.
Look at that, like that. There was the bio nade to try to keep himself alive, and then even Violet was coming over to try to give some healing over to Finn, but it just wasn't enough. So a really big stagger here for the Rain to start racking up some percentage. Venom also got the Pulse Bomb online, so if you're not careful, Shock might just go down to something there too.
A dive is pretty immense, but a lot of that damage is actually negated by Hawk. His defense matrix stopping those nano boosted shots from Kalush from doing anything. A boop off the map for Violet as Hawk kills 2. Just with his little buddy blaster. Oh no, not buddy blaster. Oh, it could have been. I'm not entirely sure. We didn't see it. But regardless, he still killed 2 in that small little room. Yeah, that's a Rain with a good bit of defense. That nano boost went completely wasted. Kalush's mech got focused down instantly.
Yeah, well, you can look at how much was used on the other side of things as well, though. Rain used the remech, you got the nano, and the Transcendence got forced out of Vigilante during that fight as well. Granted, I mean, you're just...
Oh, no!
Oh, what?
Oh,
what?
he got back on. He got back on, he got back on, he got back on. It's all good.
Okay.
Cooldown's only 4 seconds. We're good, we're good. There's the copy from Speedly. He's going to copy that Tracer. This is almost an instant pulse bomb if you could just pepper someone for half a second. 50% already. A lot of it getting matrixed by Kalush, but even the melees do a fair amount of ult charge. Striker puts an end to it though with an EMP. Pulse bomb from Proper, but Atlanta Rain still holding on to this point. A very, very different look from round number 1.
They're going to keep control of it too. I mean, look at that. Striker actually had the EMP and it didn't do anything. Salmir from Violet to try to close this out.
It's 3. Yeah, Pulse bomb from Venom in his back pocket. Has spotted Violet already, but Striker's dead. A 4-on-5 now, and the Shock have gone upwards hill battle to climb. Pulse bomb goes wide from Venom, but look at this focus fire. It's just too good from the Atlanta Rain. They're going to take round number 2, another 100-0, this time on the other side.
Shock couldn't really do much against Speedly's Echo. A lot of times where Shock was trying to focus down the Echo, maybe get a hack, maybe just try to gun it out of the sky, Hawk was there to be able to support that aerial unit. The defense matrix has been so clutch from Hawk, and I'm kind of excited to see if like Speedly can keep that up. Vigilante though, that's just nasty. Like
You do be shooting.
You have to be so predictive with those.
Oh, that was nice.
The volleys.
Kind of predicting
so
the blink
good.
out of the door there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. Predictive volleys are always my favorite thing in the world. One playing Zen, predicting the Tracer recall, where their position is, etc.
Feels good when you get that right.
Neat. Yeah. It feels exceptionally good. Still, Echo for Speedly here, Rose. No long-range hit scan, of course, like you mentioned. So yeah, it's going to be a tough battle.
Yeah, I mean, the only real chance Shock have to be able to take it out is if Striker gets a hack onto Speedly. Speedly's been playing so far up in the skybox, he might even be out of range of Striker's hack unless he, touches back down to Earth for a few seconds. Or maybe Finn is going to play Snipe Yada and just get Speedly down to the ground. But it's been tough so far for the Shock to deal with that.
That's been very tough. That mega health pack control is quite important for both teams. Sombra would like to hack that if you're Striker. Looks like San Francisco Shock do control it even without that hack. The point has been unlocked and it's Rain to cap. Even without Hawk here, Rain could actually... Oh, nice little boo from Kalush. Rain could actually still be in this. They've got a lot of people with a lot of mobility and Ultraviolet at their back. Yeah, it looks like the San Francisco Shock overshot their mark just a tad. They did take control of Mega, but with only the single kill onto Hawk, Atlanta Rain was still able to hold.
It's really impressive as well because Venom has the Pulse Bomb and being on the defensive side. Venom can just kind of wrap around the Shock, maybe stagger them from being able to come back in, so you have to go for the reset here. Oh, they're stuck in like the diner too. Like, oh, no.
Oh, what a stick by Venom. Venom, of course, known for his Tracer. And you can see why these sticks, even with a Matrix staring at your face, still manages to connect them. That's a Rain in good stead. Little body blaster action. Yeah, Kalush, there's no way you win that one, not against Speedly. And with 55%, Striker nearing the EMP. You're looking at the single EMP to maybe get this flip. It's actually forced Shock to change their support line as Violet now jumps onto the BAP.
The Batista, you're just hoping that the Immortality Field might be enough of a saving grace and the burst healing as well.
I mean, Yeah. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. Even a Transcendence forced. San Francisco Shock kind of in shambles right now. They do manage to get this flip. A beautiful copy there from Speedly to stop that self-destruct. Damage hitting him when he was in the Echo form. Even hit the recall too to make sure he also didn't get knocked out of copy form. So had 2 safety measures to stop him dying to self-destruct. Violet takes care of the copy, but look at the time that's actually bought them, Rose. 20% to go. They could just take this one here and now.
They could. Where does Striker has to get into a position to be able to use this EMP? Vigilante has the Transcendence.
Okay, Shock still needs to touch. Striker is right there, but Hawk is just forcing more things. A nano boost, both supports dead. EMP from Striker still available. No recall on Proper. His life put to an end too. The EMP hits, but it doesn't matter. Lights out for the Shock on map number 1 as the Atlanta Reign clutch it out.
Yeah, no answer to the Echo. Speedily had such heads-up play with that hero though too. Like, that was so smart to copy the Tracer. And I felt like with a lot of the micro decisions Atlanta Reign were making in that map, they really just didn't give Shock a chance to come back in. Not after that first round. They knew how to deal with what Shock wanted to throw at them.
That was a super nice start from the Shock, to be fair, too. 100-0 on Command Center, and then, whoa, 100-0 by the Atlanta Reign. Last map a little bit closer, you could say, but it still very much felt like Atlanta Reign kind of taking over. Well, the Shock, they added Striker. What more can he get done in the series? Him and Proper, of course, exceptional players in their own right, but the Shock currently staring down the barrel of 4 losses. Can the Atlanta Reign close this one out? If it's like map number 1, maybe they're going to do it in the next 2. We'll have to wait and see after this. welcome back. Felt like Shock were back in that first round. But yeah, that's right. Just kind of swept them on the next two. Lijiang Tower was a 2-1 affair. If you've only just joined us for the Atlanta Reign. Yeah, Speedly, there was lots of like cool, small like micro techs that we saw in that game, Rose. You pointed out a couple of them, but the one that stood out, I think, to a lot of people was Speedly.
Yes.
He was kind of dueling out with the old Diva. Yeah, so look at that. Boom, hits the recall too. I was speaking about it during the series, so I was trying to get my words out as fast as possible, right? Just to make sure that everything could be fit in during that fight because it was so hectic. But with this self-destruct, you can use the dupe to negate the damage because it has invulnerability frame, so you'd normally dupe the self-destruct, but you saw him in that shot right there. Him turn towards the self-destruct was like, oh, damn it. I have not hit this on the right time. So then he hits the recall. So it's like an elongated amount of invulnerability frames, which is really cool. I thought that was really sweet. I personally love like small like micro plays like that.
Yeah.
That's what gets me going. Let's go. Okay, Lijiang Tower. Okay, we're going to end it there. Lijiang Tower was a good look for Speedly, and something that you pointed out, Rose, when we went on to the second round was, how are they going to deal with this Echo? And they just couldn't.
It was so difficult when you have the combination, too, of like the Sombra and the Tracer. You know, you're not running the Sojourn like Shock had run on Control Center, so you don't necessarily have that long-range damage. But even still, like, you know, maybe you have the ability to like, sleep it, I don't know, whatever it was. Speedily was just able to dodge everything, and Shock didn't have an answer to it. So look, we're not going to see any swaps as we head into our next map, and I could totally see the Echo coming out here too on Paraíso.
Yeah, I mean, why not just kind of stick with it? And the only person to kind of pressure you out in that situation is like the Ana. We saw a little bit of that where Speedly was kind of shooting at Violet, making sure he had to kind of duck into cover every now and then. But the Ana, you know, you have a lot of jobs, okay? You've got a lot of work to do. You can't just be shooting the Echo 24/7, but that's really the only person that was able to do it. You mentioned, of course, you could hack him if he's too low to the ground, but you need then the follow-up. It's definitely tough. I wonder if Shock have got kind of an answer to that, or even if Atlanta Reign don't run it, we can also see what they want to try out. Okay, this also might work. Proper just going to match Speedly on the Echo on their defense. Okay.
Sure. I mean, it's kind of like maybe they're approaching it like the Widowmaker versus Widowmaker. Speedily's Echo is obviously good enough that Shock may just need to match it with something. I don't know if hit scan is always the option, because I feel like people fall into this trap where, you know, like especially in your ranked games or something, like, oh, switch over to the Cassidy, like it's your job to deal with the Pharah or the Echo. And it's like, well, guess what? Sometimes you should just ignore it. Or if you can't beat them, like, you know, join them at their own game. And so if Proper's going to be on the Echo, then we're going to ignore that, Venom. It's okay. If Proper's on the Echo, then you're also forcing Atlanta Reign into this position where they have to change up the way that they play, because all of a sudden they're contending with an Arrow unit, and it's Proper of all people. So you really do need to look out for that. Got to pay that respect.
All right, let's see where Shock want to hold. Not forward by the looks of it. They do take a lot of spam, so just coaxing the Atlanta Reign near to the point looks like the aim of the game, and their supports can kind of hang out in that small room over there. But the AoE damage from Speedly is quite immense. He do just be sniping though. I mean, I didn't expect Violet to go down just from some try shots, but yeah, that just happened. Nice laser beam in the sky for Speedly for the double kill. Okay, Atlanta Reign opening this one up with a bang.
This is a composition that they're really comfortable on, too. I mean, Atlanta, for most of last week, when they played Nepal, they played Ilios. It was all Tracer, Echo, Diva, or Orisa. This Ana and the Zenyatta has been a staple for them no matter what map that they've played on. But in their win versus Toronto Defiant, it was with this comp on this map. So they're well practiced with it, and I don't know if Shock are kind of gonna be up to snuff with it either. They haven't really played much of the Echo except for on Dorado with Mikey's Wrecking Ball. So it plays way differently when you've got the Kalush Diva instead.
It's a little bit tough too. I mean, Speedy's got a lot of kind of room to move here. Proper, not so much. Kind of spam near the payload. Stick from Striker. Oh, perfectly well timed nano boost from Ultraviolet will stop him from going down. Can he find any damage with the nano? We'll have to wait and see. He's got a right-click charge. Only hits one of those orbs by the looks of it. Kalush. Oh, he goes down to a remake. Oh, tragic. Tragic. Oh my god. He didn't even react to it. He just like, yeah, okay, go again. Anyway, reset.
I'm sure everybody at this point has seen what Hawk has done to like an EMP Sombra. So like,
that's true.
I
Has
think
Hawk got the most remake kills, Rose? Surely, right?
I'm certain at this point. I think you just take the L and you move on to third point. Apparently, Atlanta Reign now have 5 minutes and 20 seconds to get through. Holy moly, where has this map gone?
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a bit of their time to ADGQ, maybe? Not sure.
Oh, yeah. They might have a record here for Paraiso, especially if they like,
keep it going,
cap. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, 100%.
They could too, though. That's the scary part, is that Venom has another Pulse Bomb, Speedily has the duplicate. Okay, Hawk just got demeched, but wait, does this open up another possibility for a remake kill?
He's going. No, there's no way.
Surely not.
If he gets one here, I'm not gonna say I'll eat a hat because I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it.
No shoey for our Aussie friends.
Oh, I'll do a shoey, sure. But I'm not eating. I'm not physically gonna eat a hat. I will not go that far unless the hat is made out of cake.
Okay, fair enough. Who knows what cake? Still.
Songas torta. Alright, the Atlanta Reign, like you said, Rose, have got a lot of ults online. Duplicate on to Kalush, double diva. Or not so much anymore, as Hawk gets demeched by Proper and the rest of the gang. Still, they have a tank online in Speedly. Can they find any efficacy with it? Have to wait and see. Striker setting up for a pulse, but immediately gets sniffed out by both Vigilante and Ultraviolet. A very ambitious pulse bomb, doesn't net too much, but there's a lot of things happening in the kill feed. As Transcendence is invested by the Reign with a copy from Proper onto the Honor of all things. I mean, there's a Transcendence going off from Vigilante there, so the day could have been kind of crazy. A free nano boost for the copy. And no speedrun record here, Rose. 3.5 minutes to go for the Reign.
No, that was like every ultimate under the sun used there too. Both Transcendences being forced out here, you're not really saving them for anything in particular on either side. I thought that Proper Ana copy was really cool. You actually got a pick with that too. That was fun to watch. And we could just see Proper on every hero with Echo maybe he'll take that record alongside like I don't know how many other titles this season. But huge Pulse Bomb there for Venom.
Jeez, that's a rarity. Strike himself getting Pulse Bomb. Nano boost onto Kalush, trying to open this fight up more. Asleep on him and then instantly woken up. But that Discord Orb doing so much work to his mech. He's at least going to get the remake after they self-destruct. But Speedy is just dispatching with the backline. Striker gets some revenge with a spawn kill. But Speedy was basically doing the touch to spawn challenge. Late nano boost onto Hawk will still push this payload forward as it rounds the final corner. Kalush is alive, Striker too, and he has a pulse. It should be a little bit of an easier defense here, as long as Striker doesn't get his pulse bomb eaten. But no, look at that. Okay, let's rank backing up. They want to fight 5.
Yeah, it's super smart when they still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. But with Shock, there is a world where they can keep defending this. Striker is hunting for a target, maybe gets a chance to get some revenge onto Venom, but the best target would be getting Vigilante before that Transcendence comes online. Or it's a great way to bait out the Transcendence if it does end up becoming a necessary thing for the Reign. Oh, but Hawk eats it!
What a flick. What a flick from Hawk. Just eating that pulse bomb, easy peasy. He's going to go for another remake kill though, maybe. Or use that self-destruct. No, he doesn't get one. Speedy might though, he's copied into a diva. Double tanks on the field. Nice sleep onto the copy, but Shock numbers are dwindling. And with Atlanta Reign still with ults in the bank, looking unlikely they can defend. Finn unfortunately had that Transcendence just taken care of before he could use it. San Francisco Shock with a, to be fair, pretty good defense on point 0. Yeah. It was like 5 minutes plus for Atlanta Reign entering that phase. So.
No, they had great response with their ultimates, and you definitely take that. I mean, you're on a hybrid map, so any little bit of stall is going to help out here, especially if you go to extra rounds. Shock probably would have liked to have, obviously whittled that time bank down to 0 if they were to cap it all, but Shock now, they do have to finish the map here for any of their stall to actually matter.
All right, what you got for us on the defense? It's got to be the same thing, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any way Reign end up switching now. Speedy's been doing so well on this Echo.
When you're feeling it, you're feeling it. And with the way that Speedily has been making these micro decisions to just like who he copies and how he uses that, that's amazing. Oh, the stick though. Oh, he just...
you see Striker trying to blink into him, but Venom was still in the like recall animation. That was kind of sick.
That would have been cool. That would have been cool. Yeah, I love it. Tech from everybody has been so good. You know, Hawk's defense matrix has been really snappy when it comes to responding to like the pulse bombs that we saw, and just making sure that there's peel for Ultraviolet and Vigilante. But we're not going to see the Echo this time around here for the Shock. It's the Sombra and the Genji alongside Kalush's Diva. So a bit more divey, but hey, this is the first time we're seeing the proper Genji here this season. Yeah, it's already working out great.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hack to set up the dive, and there you go. Oh. Okay. Dice Ultraviolet of all people. Even though they had deflect others, must have gone down at the exact right time. Provided Ultraviolet. Don't want to give up too many ticks. You still have supports available, Reign for the heals. So just blocking Hawk at the point, just spamming with heals is going to be the aim of the game. And even Venom's ult charge rate also been kind of spectacular this series so far. He's got the first ultimate on the line almost. 99%. There it is. There's the ult. Pulse bomb up. And even with that initial pick onto Vigilante, the San Francisco Shock unable to get much stuff done on point A. No ticks at all.
mean, Venom's been just kept up so nicely. Ultraviolet has been pumping healing into this player. So you have the pulse bomb if you really wanted to even up the playing field, but the sustain from the rain has been so good. I mean, did you see how Venom was just juking around what Finn was throwing his direction? He missed this, you know, he bypassed the sleep dart, he bypassed the biotic grenade, and Venom still managed to pick up some pretty big picks, and now might stagger someone out here with the pulse.
Oh, yeah, it's alone. Easy stick target. Nice recall though. Okay, those that nades nowhere to be found. They actually force out that beats. Proper eventually kills Venom. The beat was pretty crucial there for the shot. They needed to use it. Vigilante only 5% away from his transcendence, but he did end up dying. If he got that online a bit earlier, I can imagine they wanted to invest that as well. So kind of match Violet, but was not to be. 2 minutes to go and a check now for the shock on point A. They need 2 ticks.
Ooh, what? They're coming in. They know they got the transcendence behind them if they're able to pull this off.
Oh, Ultraviolet dies. Maybe you don't commit here. No, Vigilante dead. Yeah, Proper kills both of the supports. But yeah, there's no way you go for anything more here. Apart from that copy self-destruct unless it goes crazy. Another nice eat, but this time it's Collusion eating Venom's pulse bomb. The point hasn't been capped, nor has it got a second tick just yet. The San Francisco Shock just want to end the fight, get a clean cap, clean resets, and then go again.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense here. Venom is kind of squeaking by. There's a nice sleep onto Kaluj to make sure that, you know, Venom is able to slip away, but Kaluj played this really nicely. There's the defense matrix flick in order to eat the pulse. That was absolutely getting aimed at Violet's feet right there. So it was a great way to stop disaster. And now Shock 2, after they've uncapped this point, there's the EMP.
Almost felt too obvious. Oh, nice 45-degree sleep there. It'll spin around. Are the rest of the Shock in a position where they can capitalize, maybe? No, if they are. Not with Venom and Speedly still kind of hanging around. The other way. Oh. Oh, tried to get mech back. Did not see Proper hanging up on the rafters there like a gargoyle.
Just jumps down for the deflect and then goes right back up to be the gargoyle watchdog. Okay, well, Shock there. I mean, with the EMP, they're not going to make too much progress, but the card is still steadily moving. Proper can hit this Dragon Blade. You got the Nano behind you as well. Another eat. Kaluj. Okay.
Right, Kaluj. Showing up, showing up. Like to see it. All right, I think the Nano Blade was down to the Diva. It feels like just a Nano Diva action. A trade. Not quite so equal as Violet with that speed is going to be quite useful for Proper to get on that back line. And that's right, still have a couple of bolts to negate the Blade though, Rose. Even the Nano Blade, so it makes sense to usually Blade the Nano Diva, but we'll see what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, Vigilante held on to this EMP. Or, sorry, the Transcendence.
Oh, nice beat. It was pretty good, but Hawk's still ends up going down. Self just tried to get the re-mech Speedly with a nano boost. Did a fair amount of damage and actually earned himself a copy on top of that. Kalush gets demech for the second time in that fight as Violet was there to attempt the save. Didn't quite work out for them. Just under 2 minutes to go now.
There's a lot of value too from just the nano alone. Ultraviolet's giving that over to Speedly. Now Speedly has the copy to work with. Yeah, so really nice stuff where Speedly could copy Striker Sombra, maybe get an EMP online or do the Genji. So there's really nice targets for Speedly's hero pool on the side of the Shock. Maybe you could even just keep doing the Diva and have double tank. Could bring us back to the days of Overwatch 1. Don't need to use anything now, Finn's dead.
Oh, what? Oh my god, that was a sleep and a half. When you come out as Invis someone try and hack somebody, you do glimmer real quick, so they must have seen him. Jesus, that was a nice sleep.
It's a reaction time for some of these players right now. Like Hawks Flicks, Ultraviolet just hitting the sleeps out of nowhere. This is why Ultraviolet made a name for himself though, and it came out with guns blazing. His Ana is spectacular, and you can feel the presence of a good Ana in a match. And Ultraviolet's like definitely living up to the hype.
Ooh, EMP. Could be pretty big. Manual hack on Hawk, maybe? Yeah, okay. No defense matrix we have. There's still double support pocketing him right now with the nano defense applied. Sleep is good, and a copy of the Ana. Not anything either has talked about, but the Ana is pretty decent. If you can get a double nano going, that could be pretty devastating. Hawk actually LOSs though the rest of his team, so a nano onto Venom, but it ends up expiring as soon as that copy ends up dying off. 10 seconds to go. Shock still have the blade, and they've got the EMP. A second nano for Speedly, but he slept in midair. A nice nade, but he stays alive, but not for too long as Violet ends up chasing him down. Proper still needs to find value with this blade. Even just to force the Transcendence might be good enough.
Yeah, force the Transcendence now, then Striker can go in with the EMP.
There it is. Transcendence forced. It is in overtime. The payload is contested. EMP available when it comes out. A beat for the San Francisco Shock. They're throwing everything in, and they're going to need to. They're in OT, pushing that second point. The Atlanta Rain don't really have a hope of coming back from this one. Not now. Hawk and Vigilante are dead. Second point unlocked. Now with a minute 25 into that third.
Yeah, huge stall coming in from the Rain, and I know Vigilante and Proper held onto their ultimates for what felt like forever, but it was the right thing to do for Vigilante. I mean, you wanted to make sure that you had that available for either the EMP or the Dragon Blade. You missed an opportunity for both of, like, at least the EMP a while back, so you're now on pace again to have that if another EMP or Dragon Blade come online. But it's less than a minute remaining, and so we're really looking at Shock with the ultimate economy here. Did Kalush get something done here with the Diva? The Nano?
Looks like it. Nano, Speedy dead. Okay. Overtime is looking like the goal here for the Shock. I mean, with 35 seconds to go, wow, Finn just dies to Venom. Oh god, that's not great. I will be real. That is not good. The Atlanta Rain can force them into OT, so they're not going to get another attack. This is not looking great. And the Atlanta Rain ultimate's coming online. Nano boost soon for Ultraviolet.
Speedily got like to 3 HP. Got healed back up though, so it was a great hack from Striker. But Striker right now is racing against the clock to get this EMP online and at least keep Shock in the fight. Atlanta Rain have over a minute though, so Shock, they gotta play the draw.
Oh, he just came back from spawn, Venom. You're really going to do him like that? Pulse bomb kills the Ana. The blade's been pulled. Proper's the final hope for the San Francisco Shock to finishing this map, but it's not going to happen. The Atlanta Rain with a 2-0 in the series thus far. Looking like they're going to hand Shock their 4th loss of the season. What an absolute show up right now. I mean, Venom and Speedly just doing Lord's work on the DPS right now. And in fact, the entire lineup of the Atlanta Rain just outperforming the Shock toe for toe.
I mean, it's just so surprising to see the Echo find so much value as well, because Atlanta Rain are really the only team to be utilizing it like this. So how is Shock going to answer it? They got to figure it out now, and it's going to have to be before Atlanta close out the series next map.
What was that stat Johnny said? Probably get it in the break, but Shock's 4th loss in a row. This has not been their not been their meta. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Can they do it? They might break a record of their own, you know, which is a pretty scary prospect. Shock have been doing so well all season, and they need to round it out so big. They're in the playoffs, so that's good enough. But they want more. They are the San Francisco Shock after all. We'll have to wait and see if they can come back, make it a reverse sweep after the break.
Red Lightning doesn't strike twice. Has never met the San Francisco Storm.
There's a depth of talent on their roster that can't be denied. It's one of the most hardcore carry performances I've ever seen.
This is going to be a wild ride. Somewhere wild for the coverage, you get a double kill. Kaloosh says, I heard that one. See you later. Dude, his aim is so crispy.
And does it miss those? Holy cow!
Sam straight to the back line, instant killing. Oh, Mikey! San Francisco, the greatest team in Overwatch. Hey, welcome back. The time has come to see your heroes rise at Grand Finals. Tickets are on sale right now for November 3rd and 4th. Get your tickets at overwatchleague.com/2022/playoffs. Yeah, you can go there. It's going to be a good time. Heroes are going to be there, so yeah, it's going to be pretty cool to see the crowd back in action. And wow, 5th year of the Overwatch League. It go crazy, Rose. It go kind of crazy.
I
And this year, go kind of quick, I will say. Oh my word, we are already approaching playoffs. I remember, obviously, at the start of the season, the first time casting together, I was like, oh, you know, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a long year, and now we're almost there.
It's over.
It's insane.
I know.
Insane stuff. Do you know what's also quite quick?
The series?
Best segue ever. Whoa, this is the series.
I stole it from you, sorry.
No, it's fine.
I was just being predictive. I wasn't calling the series short.
You're reading my mind.
Chat, don't flame me.
That's good.
Flame Josh. That was his thought first.
I mean, look, the Shock don't want this series to be quick,
No.
okay? They want to win. They don't want to end up with their 4th loss of the season. Fourth loss in a row, sorry, the 5th loss of the season.
It'd be 5
the
losses in a
argument
row,
is
actually. If you want to consider, like, the regular season, where Dallas at the very last
the tournament.
match. Well, no, because Dallas beat them and snapped their streak right before we went into the Summer Showdown. And so technically, it'd be their 5th regular season loss in a row. Let's hope we don't get there, though. We'll see.
Yeah, I was going to say, thoughts from a San Francisco Shock fan, best not thinking about. So, yeah, wipe that from your brain. Shock fans, don't worry. Don't worry. We go again. We're on Junkertown, and we're on the defense. For the Shock, that is. The Atlanta Rain on the offense. We were speaking of the break, Rose, saying how Proper has like not played a crazy amount of Echo this year. So we're seeing stray away from that on this map. Although you don't normally play the aerial characters, you know, like Fire Echo. It's quite easy sightline. So he's flipping over to the Sojourn instead. And Striker, oh, it's impressive.
Yeah, okay. So I think that this makes a lot of sense. I mean, Steely's not even going to be coming out with the Echo either. This map of Junkertown is historically for snipers, and so you might expect that you could see Widowmaker on the other side, and you don't want to just run into that and make a mistake. Wow, Ultraviolet, you just got hit in the head with a rock.
You gotta love the downtown rocks. The best thing is when you throw them up in the air and then they crash back down to earth like a meteor and crush. Nice hack. There's the, not necessarily speed, you know, Lucio, but there's the run down a Kaloosh or attempted one. But Violet played the Batiste. Immortality field quite valuable for the Shock front line. Oh, wow. Oh, Striker. Get taken out there. A little bit of a jump scare for him.
Yeah, where was Vigilante? I wouldn't have expected that either. I know it's spooky season now, but geez.
Yeah, he's 2B on flank, though. Yeah, there's no real hope for you there, Kaloosh, unfortunately. There's 15 different people shooting at you from every single angle possible. Striker and Finn still with their names on the board. The Atlanta Rain without support. A little bit worse for wear. I mean, as long as Violet and Finn just exist on the battlefield without getting hindered by Venom or Speedling, they should be okay to sustain. Like, Violet's ability to escape using those exo boots like that is going to be key.
I mean, the Zenyatta Baptiste look from the Shock was successful on Control Center, and especially when you're going to be playing grouped up around these buildings, and even just to have access to each other with the high ground too. This makes sense. I mean, Violet has been hitting some great mortality fields, and the burst healing too. Like, look, Kaloosh is not dying!
Nah. Well, he might die now. It's a lot of focus fire. Lamp comes out just in time. Didn't manage to eat that pulse bomb. We saw Venom trying to time the eat. Didn't end up working out, so he just throws it straight into the black hole.
Kaloosh just doesn't die. This is a great defense from the Shock. They're going to have 4 ultimates online. The Transcendence in response to Speedily CMP. Kaloosh just could go aggro and hit a Gravitic Flux onto the Rain. And Hawk can't defense matrix that. And that's, I think, the best thing about the Shock is that, well...
There's EMP. Manual hack. Lamp's already been burnt, and it's dead. Kaloosh in trouble. Tries to throw a rock. Doesn't quite...
CMP. Kaloosh just could go aggro and hit a Gravitic Flux onto the Rain. And Hawk can't defense matrix that. And that's, I think, the best thing about the Shock is that, well...
There's EMP. Manual hack. Lamp's already been burnt, and it's dead. Kaloosh in trouble. Tries to throw a rock. Doesn't quite get it even off. Okay. Hawk's there, don't worry.
Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, yeah, Hawk is just a little bit too beefy as D.Va to get taken out by a Sojourn like that. But
Kaloosh sees the value of the D.Va on point B as well. The Sigma was nice, though, to start off this round. I thought that was great at creating space for proper Sojourn. And, you know, I think the D.Va just as well can follow up on the damage that Striker's going to be trying to put down in the back line. So a nice evolution of the composition here for the Shock.
Oh, nose ray recall. Is he going to go for another cheeky pulse? We'll have to wait and see. Violet then end up dying. Hawk's nanos, well, when he receives the nanos, just does so much damage. Striker sees his opening though without a defense matrix guarding Ultraviolet. He takes him out with a pulse bomb. Self-destruct to the small room. Oh, Striker takes him down. Self-destruct doesn't find anything. No remit kills for you this time either, Hawk. Good defense so far from the Shock.
No, it's good though for Hawk to do that because he was basically, you know, kind of pushing Shock backwards, hoping that maybe the rest of his team could go in for some follow-up, but really right now it's about creating enough of a distraction for Speedily to go in and let this EMP loose. Finn does not have the Transcendence yet, and the Immortality Field might not be enough to save them either if Violet gets caught in the EMP.
All right, Violet could be quite deadly with this window, and he's set up with Proper and Finn. So they just have to dodge EMP. The window does break or disappear when it is EMP'd. Nice lamp. This stronghold that they've set up is quite extraordinary. And these long sight lines too is really going to just enable Proper and Violet, to be fair, just put down some major damage.
Yeah, that was amazing heads-up play. Okay.
Oh no, it's okay.
Maybe not too
It's
long
not
of
that
a stagger. At this point, I think you just want to get rid of him. Like you don't want Hawk
Baby
to...
D.Va, by the way, just melee Kaluj out of mech.
Yeah. That's you just have to. If you don't get rid of him, then he's gonna just do stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't stagger him for too long.
Oh.
That'll help though. All right, Kalush can get back in mech now. That was a nice pick on the Vigilante. Keep him at bay for a little bit longer.
Final fight approaching though, Rose. Speedy on the Genji now, like you said. But for Ultimates, for the Shock, looks almost unwinnable, but never say never. As both support Ultimates are online almost for the Atlanta Rain.
Yeah, you can use the Nano here, maybe get Speedily a Dragon Blade, or just Nano Hawk again and make him absolutely, invincible.
Fortunate miss there from Striker as Hawk is nanoed once more. Kalush's mech didn't stand a chance, but neither did Hawks, to be fair. Both using self-destruct to get the remech as Proper unleashes that railgun. Does get slept, but he took care of Ultraviolet before that ended up happening. A reflect kill from Speedly kills Violet. Proper with a little team kill there, as Atlanta Rain is still pushing the payload. Now the Transcendence is going to help them survive for a little bit longer, but Ultraviolet's coming back on the Lucio, so they need to end this fight and they need to end it now. But with Kalush alive and well and him focusing down Vigilante, it's going to be a little bit harder for them to do just that. Ultraviolet and their DPS are on the point, and it's only Finn to defend. The Atlanta Rain, by the skin of their teeth, capped that second point.
That was so close. I mean, Ultraviolet coming back on the Lucio too. You give up all of that extra healing there from the Ana, as well as those tools in her kit like the Sleep Dart. Now that they've unlocked that point, though, can't go back to the Ana here, but this reflect kill from Speedily was trying to go after... Yeah, I mean, like, look at that.
I mean, that didn't even look intentional, to be fair. It was just reflecting in your face.
Yeah, he was just trying to get out of dodge,
nice.
But it worked out that he was able to kill Violet through Finn's Transcendence, no less. And now Rain, too. They can go in with the Dragon Blade. Venom's got another Pulse Bomb, but Kalush has been pretty hungry this series, so that Pulse Bomb might not hit its mark.
Oh, wow. Venom just falls over like that, huh? Okay, there's the Dragon Blade from Speedly, instantly shut down from Kalush. That mech arm being quite formidable versus that blade. Pretty dull when you don't have the nano. Pretty rough. All right, 20 seconds to go. Familiar sight for the Atlanta Rain now as they need to get back onto that payload.
Yeah, so a lot of it is going to be Venom trying to get a Pulse Bomb. Kalush could just get the eat, though. And there's a lot of sustainability for both teams because Kalush and Hawk will both have the ability to get back into mech with the ultimate available. But Violet, with the Amplification Matrix, you can't even get close to that right now.
Someone did manage to touch, I believe it was Venom, and then hit the recall real quick. Yeah, he doesn't want to get one-tapped. Pulse Bomb in the hand of Venom, however, as the payload is just still being contested. They waited out long enough for Violet's Amplification Matrix to fall. The Striker's now getting crushed out by the enemy Tracer. Hawk gets run over, and with that self-destruct not landing anybody, the San Francisco Shock looking to hold the cart right here. A Transcendence keeps them alive, I suppose, but the Shock still have Kalush up with the self-destruct, and there you go. All right, overtime, but down. The Atlanta Reign with 2 points on the board and some meters to go. So the Shock, they know the exact meterage in which they need to keep themselves in the series.
That was really nice play from the Shock too in the overtime situation. Ultraviolet actually used the Nano for Hawk's baby diva to try to keep him alive, but Shock just not allowing Hawk to get any value from that. And I think that Shock have been able to respond to these ultimates way better as the series has progressed. But you take a look at how they were playing around like Speedly's Echo duplicates before, there wasn't a great way to focus fire that down. But now that you know, the Echo, one, it's not a part of the equation, but two, I feel like Shock have just finally found their footing in this match versus the Reign. They have way better answers. It's not even about the EMPs anymore either from Speedly. They've just been kind of playing around the buildings on the map to deal with it instead of just investing a Transcendence. So I like that Shock are getting more for less, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does make perfect sense. You don't want to overinvest in a fight, especially when you're nearing that third point. You want to finish it quite clean. You need those team wipes because the points, the spawn points are so close as well, right? Let's see what Shock have on their offense. Looks like it's going to be the same thing. So they're pretty happy with Violet going over to the BAB. And the rate that they've been targeted, it makes sense. And to help Kalush out with the lamp too, it's also pretty nice. We've seen some clutch lamps from Violet already.
Exactly, and I think with the shield from Sigma playing it on the attack, you just constantly create space for your team. So it's a very steady amount of pressure being forced onto the Reign, where they're really the ones that have to start setting the pace now. And woo-hoo-hoo! Do you see Finn?
There you go. Well, I didn't see much of Speedly, that's for sure. He instantly died, but Atlanta Reign still turned this one around. It was a nice little 180 to kill Speedly, but they're not able to capitalize off it much. Atlanta Reign's their collapses have been so good.
So Speedily hacks the target, everybody's in position, and then they go ahead and just pounce. And Hawk too, like, I just think with the defense matrix, you're not really able to deal enough damage to like Venom or Speedily when Hawk is there to just back you up. They're playing it so well together as a unit.
Yeah. It's definitely Atlanta Reign, one of their biggest strengths, of course. Individual-wise, too. They have a lot of skill there, but their ability to play as a unit is paramount to their success. As Hawk with the Nano once more, pushing Violet away. He didn't even have a lamp. He used that a little bit earlier on in the fight, and yeah, the Shock unable to really help everybody. Kalush is in the front line, and you can see Hawk, because Kalush doesn't have mobility rows, he just literally shifts through him like to get on top of Violet, because then Finn was in trouble too. It was, yeah, real rough, and Atlanta Reign just a singular mind now. They've melded together.
Well, Hawk just puts so much confidence into Ultraviolet and Vigilante as well. When you know you're playing with an Ana like Ultraviolet, you can go in super aggressively when you're safe, when you feel safe and you feel confident. Venom 2, just like another stagger onto the Shock. It's buying time for Speedily to get this EMP online for the next...
Finn's 1 HP.
I saw, oh my god, the immortality field.
Oh, nice reaction trans there from Finn. Heard the decloak of the Sombra, but still forcing out ults is good. A Transcendence to counteract this flux as Venom does fall across the map. Now, what can Hawk to do to level this playing field? A lot less defensive tools available for the Shock right now. Oh, Hawk gets rocked off of the map. Dear Lord, he's going to fill that one later. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Very familiar. Like, again, this is it.
Huh?
Hello? Striker, you want to tell us where that went? You want to tell us where that went?
He's like smiling. He knows what he did.
You wanna tell us where that went? Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, cool. That's actually tragic, because you'd love to be able to have that now for the defense that Reign are going to come back with here.
Yeah, that sucks.
I don't
that
know
really
if they
does
need
suck.
it though. But yeah, no, they're fine.
Doesn't look like it, yeah.
They're fine.
All good. Didn't need it anyway. Just an ego thing. Just whack it there. We didn't need it. It's all good.
Replay?
Are we going to get a replay? God bless you, observers. The true kings of
Oh,
queens of
he
Overwatch.
fat
Like,
fingered
what was
it.
that?
No, he
Did he,
fat
though?
fingered it. Was he looking for speedily? That would have been insane. That would have been absolutely insane if he just like
The best
stuck
predictive stick of
cloaking
all time.
Sombra. Like, we've seen some bonkers stuff on Junkertown, to be fair. Like Backbone hitting the Invis Sombra with the
Yeah,
Hanzo
that's true.
arrow. Like, it's
Yeah,
just been
yeah.
Junkertown. It's been absolutely nuts. But it's fine.
Junkertown makes you feel something different.
It's fine. It's fine. Striker's gonna have another pulse bomb in about like, I don't know, 10 seconds. So.
As always, the with the good comes with the bad comes with the good. So yeah, no worries. Striker's got one in the moment. There's Nano onto Hawk once again as he tries to run down Violet. Look at the low health bars. Pulse bomb thrown in, doesn't find too much, but actually erasing the lamp might be good enough for them. However, Vigilante's now in a little bit of trouble. Another nice E from Hawk once again, taking care of Striker's pulse bombs. 2 for 2 now, Striker. Unfortunate. That one, though, did get negated. So, yeah, you didn't throw that one away, technically.
No, I mean, we'll see a little, an attempt at an escape from Hawk and Ultraviolet. They're stuck here. Oh my god,
Ring
this is
around
a
the
huge
Rosie.
stagger.
Yeah. Nothing you can do. They just got run around, like, they just got chased. Like they're in a haunted maze.
They give so much time for Shock, though. Good on them. Look at that. They've got over 3 minutes now to make it to their mark, and it's right around the corner. Jack, they can taste it. Maybe a map 4 on the horizon.
Yeah, definitely hope so. I mean, thinking about the ults, like Kalush with the Flux, you can use the Sojourn ult too in amongst that to snipe people out of the air because they're basically standing still. Almost, they jiggle a little bit, but you can just snipe people out. Finn's got the Transcendence. Not really too much to counter it. Could just go with the counter Transcendence if Vigilante goes aggressive with his. That's a good start, though. Killing Speedy like that.
Big. Yeah, that's really big. I mean, Speedily just wants to get the EMP online. I might not even get a chance to get there, though. 'Cause Shock, yeah, they've got so much to be able to throw at this final fight. They are meters away here from taking us to a map 4.
Nice bit of defense work by Kalush. Even used that lamp. In fact, a lot of things used. Kalush used hands, trying to get any incoming damage. The lamp was invested by Violets. Transcendence from Finn. Striker ends up going down to a volley and Speedy just focusing him out. Hawk with not too much done with that Nano. They do trade their tracers. Both of them will be back in just a moment, but Shock making a big rotation onto this high ground, Rose.
Yeah, and you can't really send Hawk up there to try to contest for them either, although he is going to walk up the stairs, try to force them out.
Oh.
Transcendence?
Yeah, Transcendence forced by the pulse bomb there from Striker. I can imagine I heard a stick off camera. Finn dead. Proper trying to end this right now. Ultraviolet's 1. There's 2 on Vigilante. Both supports. Speedly's 4.
Proper?
Can they get another one? Oh, Proper gets 5. Okay, Proper. There you go. That's how you start the reverse sweep. Actual Proper. Backpack open. The rest of them inside of it. The San Francisco Shock keep themselves in the series. The Atlanta Reign failed to defend there.
Oh my god, yeah, we're going to a map 4. Yeah, Proper's Overclock actually just won them that map. And it's no surprise that you guys can't see it, but it is the play of the game. That's the Proper we all know and love.
Got a little 4 there, you take those. Wasn't quite 5, it was 4. God damn. Proper. San Francisco Shock keep themselves alive. And now the Reign, oh, they just got to play upset here. They got another 2 maps to kind of juggle with. We'll see where we go after this break.
There's just so much talent in the league. It is time to announce the Overwatch League MVP nominees.
Season 5 of the Overwatch League has brought with it a new era of Overwatch and a new wave of MVP candidates.
Ooh! No way does he win that! Are you serious? That's what you want to see!
Your 2022 Overwatch League MVP nominees are Lip from the Shanghai Dragon.
Oh, Lip! It's sweet music to our ears!
Hanbin from the Dallas Fuel.
Hanbin is a one-man army at the front!
Kai from the Atlanta Rain.
The hit scan legend, Killer AI, it's Mr. Kai.
Smurf from the Seoul Dynasty.
This is two-time champion Smurf. Oh, that is disgusting.
That's just
so good.
Kevster from the Los Angeles Gladiators.
Oh my, that's perfect from Kevster.
Hardy from the London Spitfire.
What a slam! That's filthy. That's Hardy for you.
Zest from the Philadelphia Fusion.
Zest is hunting. No one can stop Zest. He's a burglar.
Proper from the San Francisco Shop.
Proper has arrived. It could be one of the greatest rookie performances we've ever seen.
Prophet from the Seoul Dynasty.
And who's going to carry Hardy? It's going to be Prophet. What can you do when Prophet is this good?
And Shu from the Los Angeles Gladiators.
Shu making a name for himself. How does he keep doing this?
The winner will be determined by you, along with Overwatch League casters, teams, and the media. Use the hashtag OWLMVP on Twitter and tag your favorite player by their Twitter handle or in-game tag. You can also cast your vote by going to overwatchleague.com/MVP.
What is happening? Oh, somebody stop him!
Who will be your Overwatch League 5th season MVP? Help decide and cast your vote today. Voting ends October 10th.
Welcome back. There is one of your MVP candidates, Proper. Clutch that map out at the very end of it, Rose, to keep San Francisco Shock in the series.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is a great reason why.
This is a certified Proper moment. Like, straight up. Dude's just a menace. Absolute menace.
Yeah, like this was play of the game, in-game. Proper is like player of the season right now, it feels like. That's a ridiculous amount of hero damage.
12k, so almost 13k. Deaths are up there, but you'd expect them to be. Got the 4k at the end. Bruh. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. If he's not MVP, he's definitely Rookie of the Year in my books currently. To wait and see what I'm curious what the fans think. I think a lot of fans are going to be behind Proper regardless of kind of performances from Shock recently. But there's a lot of good candidates out there, to be fair, too. Obviously, Hanbin's name has been tossed around a lot, even today, for his exceptional tank play. So, yeah, let's see if Proper and the gang can keep themselves in. We are going to Colosseo next. There are no substitutions. So we'll see how Shock want to handle this one. Can they rely on Proper going kind of crazy again?
Well,
Kalush is also someone that's performed very well on the San Francisco Shock, again coming in as a rookie. But Hawk on the D.Va has just been turning him to mincemeat.
Well, there's two things here. One, Colosseo is definitely better sightlines for Sojourn. So if we see Proper play the Sojourn, then that definitely is a leg up for the Shock. The flip side of that is that D.Va is one of Hawk's best heroes. I think that might be his best hero. Like, think about the golden days of Hawk and Gator playing next to each other with the D.Va and the Reinhardt. Hawk was always there. He understands this hero inside and out, and with Overwatch 2, the rework doesn't make her that different in terms of how she plays. It's just her HP pool, which is a little bit different. Otherwise, though, kind of same old, and Hawk really does understand the intricate tech of this hero.
Also a little bit more armor, I do believe, as well. So, yeah, it just makes it more chunky. I mean, you kind of need to, especially in Overwatch 2. All right, so same look from both teams, pretty much. Got this Sojourn and the Tracer, and then Kaluge playing the Sigma, and then Violet on the back. That's what they found success with on Junkertown. So very different architecture, though, like you were saying. Right?
I think the one thing that makes me a little nervous about the Sigma is just that it's slower to play. You have a steady engage forward if you're able to kind of keep up that pressure, but other than that, you know, Venom, Speedily, Hawk, they all have the ability to get behind your shield and hunt after somebody like Finn or Violet. You're really relying on Proper here to open things up.
And he does just that. You called it pretty correct on the first half of the first opponent of this map, right? There are long sight lines, and that's what you've got to utilize. Proper perfectly setting the San Francisco shot up for this first fight win as they get that bot going.
Yeah, Hawk's gonna have to go take a reset there. Shock, yeah, off to a great start. Venom, too, getting taken out here. I know it's a Tracer, but it still buys Shock some really valuable time. They would love to be able to shut down this staircase and this bridge before Atlanta Reign make their way back. And if Violet's able to get set up, too, maybe you get this amplification matrix online, and then first checkpoint's yours.
Nice nade from Ultraviolet there. Bit of a free ult charge for you. Yeah, I think Shock are pretty happy with this push. They got, what, 35 meters in a little bit. So now they just have to decide really where they go from here. Kaluge, of course, being a lot better in these long sight lines where he can just throw those hyperspheres. Nano already on Hawk as they try to up the ante, but Ultraviolet was super low in the back. He must have taken a body shot from Proper, but Hawk getting absolutely destroyed by those right clicks. From the Sojourn, but it is only Striker alive left on the point, battling with the Baby Diva. Baby Diva versus the Tracer. Speedly's there for backup, so they will take him out and get the bot going.
Yeah, I mean, you just have...
Well,
well, you have a Speedily Genji in a very closed-off area of the map, and I feel like we all know how Genji in small spaces works. Not well for the other team, but... Ooh, Rain have to back off.
Kind of blows. Oh, that also kind of blows.
Pause?
Little pause. Yeah, Hawk, they were trying pretty hard there to stop Hawk from getting mech. Shield, just playing LOS and stuff, and he was just desperate. And you're always going to see the Diva kind of free-firing, or the Baby Diva, the Pilot Diva, free-firing. So pretty easy setup there for Vin to hit that right click.
True.
Staggers them a whole bunch too, which is nice. Not sure what the pause is, by the way. Hopefully we'll get into the game ASAP.
Yeah, you're right, though, that it does help with the stagger. Hawk has to wait to come back, and then by that point, Shock have caught back up to the progress that they've made so far, and they're about to hit that first checkpoint. Speaking of Ultimate Economy, too, I mean, we have Speedily's Dragon Blade that's going to be ready to go. We're about to hop back into game, so you'll have the visual, too. You'll be able to see what we're talking about. And then the overclock from Proper, though, that's really what I have my eyes on right now. That closed out Junkertown for San Francisco Shock. They're about to play on this straightaway where Kaluge is going to be able to grab a ton of space for Proper to be able to navigate through. And that could be really, really big. Get them that first checkpoint.
Yeah, it's still a fair amount away, but making good progress and putting Proper on the high ground is very important for them. And not having to use an ult too, which is kind of nice. So yeah, they get what, like a couple of meters into that. Not bad though, not bad. You're in a better position at least. Oh, hello. A little Solar Blade, Okay. Transcendence still used, in fact, by the San Francisco Shock, but Proper's now on the high ground with a good look onto Ultraviolet. Ultraviolet's going to duck into that small cafe as Proper decides better of it. Doesn't really want to dice, especially as Hawk was right there. Going to use those thrusters in just a moment, I would have imagined. Vigilante in a little bit of trouble as Ultraviolet falls. The San Francisco Shock maybe a little bit mad after the first two maps. They're taking this one with ease right now. These fights look a bit too easy for them. Speedy takes care of Proper, but the rest of his team is already dead. Their checkpoint so close for Shock now.
Yeah, they're just going to probably cap it here. What do Rain really have to come back on? Oh, okay, wow, a pretty big swap up here for the Rain. Going off of the Diva onto the Winston. Gonna send Venom in to be able to touch the cart. It does buy time for Hawk to get there before that checkpoint is captured.
Striker getting marked there by Venom, who's looking for an opening with the Pulse Bomb. Yeah, that checkpoint wasn't quite unlocked, only a couple of meters to go. Yeah, change up for Hawk onto the Winston, like you said, Rose. It's good to engage with Venom and Speedly, but he does get burned quite quickly. As soon as you have used that bubble, the Sigma kind of rolls you, or rocks you, whichever way you want to say it.
Yeah, you might get an accretion to the face, that's for sure. But you know, I think the other thing about the Winston is that you get at least to create more space in the Diva. But,
right.
Yeah, wow.
What happened there? Not sure how Venom died, but he died quick. Striker's been hacked. Focus fire from the Lance Rain is good, but still. The backline for the San Francisco Shock right now, just a mortar. Of course I say that in Finn died. Look, Violet is a mortal on the map.
Seriously though, like figuratively and literally, you know, Violet has not really died much in this series so far, and it also has the immortality field to use for the team or use it a little bit more selfishly. With the Sombra though, Kalush's gonna have to be really careful playing in the front line. You could just shut off that shield completely.
The Ranger's not finding anything at all. That was like a good engagement on Kalush. He instantly got lamped. He was antied. Like, yeah, it was tough for them to take him down. Stick from Striker. San Francisco Shock firmly back in this game, you'd imagine. Yeah, Ultraviolet misses the sleep. It looks like an easy double kill for the Tracer. And it is the San Francisco Shock putting up a mean fight. The Atlanta Reign really not seeing this left hook coming, it feels like. Even Venom has to back up. He's not really got much health to fight with, and even Striker chasing him down. There's no health bag. Where's Striker? Where's he lurking? Okay, he backed off the rest of his team, but still, Venom a little bit scared there, shaking in his boots.
I would be for sure. I mean, you're waiting for the health pack, you're waiting for your teammates, you're all alone, nowhere to go. Trying to find a way into the backline with the pulse bomb. Oh, Vigilante has the Transcendence too, so maybe this is what Rain need to finally start making some progress. It's been over 6 minutes!
Kalush with another clutch eat on a pulse bomb. Venom's ones have not been good this round. There's the Flux. Goes to force the Transcendence from Vigilante. San Francisco Shock still just putting up a brick wall in front of the Atlanta Reign. It's not getting demolished. Sledgehammer's pulled out by Vigilante, though, as he takes care of Kalush and Proper. Finally, they're going to get this bot going, but with only 3 minutes, I guess the saving grace here for the Atlanta Reign is the bot, realistically, at this point of the game, isn't that far along.
No, it's not. I mean,
like no checkpoint.
Yeah, Shock hasn't gotten a single checkpoint yet, despite being there a few times. So many ultimates being used for that fight, but it's really everything on Speedily now. The EMP maybe getting the first checkpoint of the match. Kalush actually switching over to the Diva. Big switch ups here.
EMP available for Speedly.
There it is.
This is a big momentum play if he can get a good one. But Hawk is already dead. I mean, do you even go now? I don't think you do. You just kind of have to wait unless you see a giant opening. They've seen it. They want it. They do kill Finn, but is it enough? Vigilante and Venom are already dead, so you have no Discord, you have no follow-up with the Tracer. That EMP pretty much wasted on the Atlanta Reign side. The San Francisco Shock taking it in their stride. 38 meters to 58, 20 separates, but with Shock in control of the bot, that checkpoint's so close, Rose.
No, that was such a waste of the EMP. You were hoping to even at least get, more progress than the Shock take over the lead, but 2 people were down already. Maybe Speedily wasn't paying attention to how much health Vigilante had left, but oh my god, Kalush, stop it! That's like 5 pulse bombs.
Oh, and Hawk gets an E2. Oh, Tracer's not getting any value at all, especially not Venom, now he's dead. Nano onto Hawk. This is how they found success before, and they might just do it here. Violet falls to the overwhelming presence of Hawk. But San Francisco Shock not out of the fight. That bot is still moving in their favor. Checkpoint on the horizons. Venom comes back from spawn, takes care of Kalush, stops the bot just before that first checkpoint. With a minute and a half to go, still a pretty close affair.
It is super, super close. At this point, Rain need 2 team fights to take back, or actually just take control. They haven't had control. Shock have been in the driver's seat this entire map. They have the Transcendence, they've got the Overclock, plenty of ways to zone Atlanta Reign off of this, but Vigilante also has a Transcendence. So a pretty good way to get back into this one too. Speedily actually whiffed the EMP last time, but is 60% towards another one. Does Finn use the Transcendence here, or does he hold on to it? We're down to the wire, 45 seconds left. We might see a Transcendence used from Shock, and then no answer for Speedily's EMP.
Yeah, it's 20% away at this point. All right, Proper, it's your time again. You saved your team on Junkertown. Can you do it once more? Speedily goes down for one. Vigilante Ultraviolet is in his sight. Same with Vigilante. He can't quite get enough damage off, but the rest of his team might have just done. Finn, with the kill onto Venom, is pretty big. Reign lack damage at this point, and with no pulse bomb, they lack the ability to maybe turn this fight around. Their supports are backed up against the wall. A Transcendence from the Shock, because Speedy doesn't even have this EMP online just yet. Proper comes up with another kill on Ultraviolet. With 10 seconds to go, the Shock might keep themselves in this series.
They're going to do it, absolutely. I mean, Hawk gets demeched here. We come back to the neutral. Overtime is activated, but there's nobody from the Reign to come back and touch.
Nobody here. The San Francisco Shock keep themselves alive. Map 5 banger. Of course it had to be. Proper didn't come alive in the end. It was an entire collective of the Shock that kept themselves in that one. Quite close at the very end, Rose. Atlanta Reign want to stop that reverse sweep from happening, though.
They just, I don't know how this one's going to end, honestly. Like, San Francisco have come up clutch. Everybody's, plugged in, ready to go. But Reign, I don't know. That Shock have been in this map 5 position before, and they faltered to the Washington Justice, no less. So what's going to happen against the Reign?
Don't know. We'll have to find out after the break. It's going to be a banger. We're going back to Control after this. Map number 5, because it had to be the San Francisco Shock and the Atlanta Reign. At loggerheads right now, pretty scary stuff for Shock when they went on to Junkertown, but Proper came to the rescue. And Sojourn 4K set them up for this map number 5. It felt like Coliseum. Again, pretty damn close. This is, yeah, I feel like it's a familiar sight for both teams at this point. But you mentioned before we went to break, Rose, that yeah, Shock have been in this position before, and they went down to the Washington Justice. I don't want to call things too early here. So, yeah, map number 5, maybe a little bit of a curse for them. But they don't want to think about it like that.
Well, this stage, maybe. I mean, San Francisco Shock at this point have had some falters that we weren't expecting from them. You know, they went to a map 5 versus the Washington Justice for their first match of this stage, and usually they come out on top. That was the 5th time that they had gone to a map 5 versus Washington Justice. It just looked like their luck had run out. But Atlanta Reign too, I mean, it's been a lot of map 5s, I think, for both teams this season. Still remembering how Atlanta, they got bested by Houston Outlaws on Oasis, I want to say. They just... No, it was Ilios, because they got off of the well. And then Houston capped underneath their noses. But hey, Oasis.
Yeah, that was... I mean, that will go down in Overwatch League history. That series, or that, well, not even the series, just that
map
movement. The most ridiculous, like, C9 kind of like point cap of all time. Gave us the very famous Hawk Despair face. Definitely one of my favorite moments, I think, from this year. Especially since we casted that one too. That was very fun.
That's true.
Very fun moment to be a part of.
Another map.
All right, remember how at the start of the series, or what feels like an age ago at this point, it was a 2-1 in Atlanta Reign's favor. Shock capped 100-0 on round 1. Atlanta Reign 100-0 on round 2. And then round 3, it was a little bit of percent on either side, but Reign didn't take it in the end.
It did. The one thing that was really the biggest thorn in San Francisco Shock's side was the Echo. Couldn't do anything against the Echo that speedily brought out against them on Gardens or Market. And Oasis City Center is a great place to see the Echo come out to play once again. So speedily will start out on that hero, but Shock are also prepared. They're going to be going with a dive of their own here.
A bit more to deal with the Echo this time, with Proper hitting these these rail gun shots.
Yeah,
you have to actually build up towards it first, though. And shooting Kaluge is probably the best thing to do if you want to do that. Let's have a look how Shock do navigate this point. The Atlanta Reign haven't... I mean, Venom just got absolutely rolled. Just a headshot and a body shot from Finn. You know the vibes. Shock end up capping first.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I mean, Vigilante's been popping off on the Zenyatta, but let's give some credit to Finn and Violet, the backline of the Shock. You know, Violet's Batiste has been really spectacular with the Immortality fields, and then Finn, too, coming up clutch with these Transcendences and also just having true aim in this match. How are Reign going to come back into this? I mean, the Echo's going to have to find some value, but Violet, Finn, Proper, they all act as checks to this hero this time.
And a boost onto Hawk. Oh, the supports from the Shock just running away. Another eat. Dude, how many pulse bombs have been eaten in this series so far? Kaluge just scoops up one from Venom. He does get demexed for it, though. San Francisco Shock is still controlling. This point's pretty tough to cap, Rose. Worth keeping in mind that the amount of time you can spend on the point just running around people is a little bit ridiculous. Striker throws a pulse out. Doesn't get eaten, just misses. The Atlanta Reign do manage to scoop up a few kills of their own. They're going to get the flip.
All right, there you go. Yeah, full team wipe should do it, and that'll stop Shock at 59% capture progress. A few ultimates used there, too. I mean, getting the amplification matrix out of Violet's going to feel really nice. Kaluge, though, was this the eat? Yeah.
He wasn't even aiming at him. He was. He heard the tracer. I mean, blinked around.
Yeah, you still have to have the heads up though that Venom had to have one online.
10 ults negated, by the way. This series so far.
What?
Shout out to production. Thank you. Yeah, so a little bit a buffet for D.Va players currently.
Yeah, we're playing Hungry Hippos over here now. A little bit different. That should be a new game mode in Overwatch 2. Somebody make that.
I mean, it's probably going to be made in Overwatch 2, that's for sure. Right, Proper. Railgun. Oh, Ultraviolet. Wrong time to peek ahead around that corner. Can he pick up Ultraviolet too? That would actually be a massive pick. No, he gets chased up by a Violet of all people. Even a lamp to save the Sojourn. Atlanta Rain still control, but it'll not for long as Shock look to find the flip as Vigilante and Venom end up falling. Very, very close. Series or the map so far, 62 to 53.
Yeah, there's a little bit more firepower for the Rain, though. They've got Speedly's duplicate online. They are also going to have Ultraviolet's Nano, so you can play really aggressively. Give that over to Hawk once again. You've seen what he's been able to do when that Nano is there to back him up. That is just, like, actually Fat Tracer. Like, I don't think you can take Hawk out that way, especially if you have the Transcendence too.
Oh!
Was that a car or was that actually Venom's fist? I'm not sure.
It hit like a truck or a car, that is for sure. He got bonked. Actually bonked. Another Nano onto Hawk. He just runs down Violet and Finn. He's handling these. I know Speedly got the kill onto Finn there. But Hawk's almost soloing at this point. The back line. All right, there's that little slide. Overtime in session for the Shock. But Rain still end up capping here. Tracer, Pulse Bomb, you've got the Echo Duplicate and the Zenyatta Transcendence for the Rain on this next attack for the Shock. They got a whole fledge of ultimates themselves.
Yeah, so. It's 4 versus 4 ultimates here. It's impressive that Ultraviolet only needed the Nano there onto Hawk, but that means that Hawk is going to be able to get back into Mech 2. You're really just looking right now for Vigilante to use that Transcendence here, but if Shock want to just close it out now, they're going to have to get something done with Strike and Pulse Bomb. Can't get eaten.
Proper focus down. Oh, Venom hits the 180, but no, the Transcendence there to save Finn's life. He's going to escort himself back to the rest of his team, but it looked like a big body block there from Hawk, in fact, pushing Finn away from Violet so they could actually secure the kill. 92% of building, and the Atlanta Rain might be able to flip this one on its head. Kalush's self-destruct to get that remake as an actual copy from Speedly, once again to dodge out of the damage from that self-destruct. Ends Kalush's life. Self-destruct of his own launched in. Can anybody from San Francisco end up touching? Looks like Proper had already used that power slide, so they can't keep themselves in this round. Still 2 more to go, but the Atlanta Rain 1 round away from stopping that reverse sweep.
Shock don't fare well on control maps sometimes. I feel like it's a tired meme at this point, but is it tired if it's still? I don't know.
If it's still true? Yeah, exactly. Is it still?
Ooh, pause?
A little pause. Shock are like, wait, we're on control. Hang on. Can we change game mode? Can we go hybrid? Oh, Hawk's mouse DC.
Okay, that's fair. That's very fair. You can't play the game if you don't have a mouse, unless you play on a controller.
True that. There's only one controller king in Overwatch, and it's Matt. Controller Warlord.
Fair. Very, very fair. Wow.
All right. Yeah, the Atlanta Rain. I can see the hovers right now in spawn. Don't normally want to talk about them, but it's okay. We're still waiting for the mouse to be charged or plugged in or whatever they want to do. With University, it's a pretty interesting map because when you think of City Center, high ground control is pretty important, especially if you want to set your supports up. So you're thinking, well, you go Diva, you go Dive Heroes kind of thing. But for University, it's way more enclosed, like complete opposite of what City Center is, which is quite open. With the San Francisco Shock, what they did in Junkertown was they run that Sigma, which is what they're currently hovering. So they're going to their Junkertown comp with the Sigma, with the BAP Zen, and Proper on the Sojourn, and Striker, of course, on Tracer. The Atlanta Rain right now, if they do run out with this, kind of wacky, but I like it. They are running Speedy on May and the Orisa for Hawk. So, yeah, a little bit wacky. But on University, it does work.
Because close quarters.
There's so many small choke points that May can wall up. You can even literally, it's like the Doomfist May wall. Doom punches person into May wall, but this time it's the spear
into the
from
wall.
Orisa. Right? Yeah. You just create yourself a nice little ice lolly. Put a spear into someone onto the wall, they freeze, turn them into an ice lolly.
Oh my god.
Physics.
Maybe. We'll see what happens. I would love to see that combination come true, but as we hop back in from the pause, some swaps are being made here. I mean, the Echo has been absolutely uncontested for the Rain so far, and if would make sense to kind of continue to see it here. If they want, Rain could go ahead and take the high ground. Speedily has the option to just go ahead and wrap around. All right, well, maybe just back off now. Now the Vigilante is dead. Okay, Finn, we see you.
Yeah, good fight, good fight. Just a little right click, straight off the rip. Nothing feels better as a Zen player, sniping the other Zen. Oh, another meaty right click. A lot of ult charge already, 35% with a few headshots on the right. And yeah, I mean, shot. You lose your Zen, Atlanta Rain, we take the point for free. And oh, you lose your Tracer. Yeah, we stagger even more.
All right, great. I mean, this is a great start for the Shock here. If we want to go to a round 3, this is the way to do it. With Kaluj playing on the defense as well, you have the shield to be able to shut down these, you know, closer quarters. Hawk is just in there, though. Proper can just get a pincer attack, though. You can see that Hawk's going to have to back out. Maybe just getting some damage for Ultraviolet Vigilante to clean up, but I don't know if this echoes it speedily. Might have to switch that up.
Yeah, you put full faith in his team there, but the amount of pocket when you have a Discord orb applied to yourself is pretty immense. Ultraviolet Vigilante unable to give him that much healing, especially with a focus fire coming out. Pretty hard for the Atlanta Rain, mind you, to actually push onto the point. They've got no shield. Orisa can spin the spear, but that's about it. There's the Transcendence, the window coming out from the San Francisco Shock. I mean, Nano for speed, he's pretty good, but he just can't find anything. You see Kaluj reposition the shield, so no sticky bombs or those tri-shots land, and the Atlanta Rain are forced back.
Yeah, Hawk's going to give up on the Orisa. Despite being so close to Terra Surge, the value from Terra Surge just has not been enough. Venom popping out a Pulse Bomb to nothing right there. Maybe trying to go after Striker, but the recall, but the backup, a pause again.
Quick pause. Yeah, we're only in map 5, it's all right. Need to get everything ready to rock and roll. Yeah, sorry for the brief pause. Hopefully we're back in just a moment. Not sure what it is this time, but it's all right. It's okay. It's all good.
Well, you got to make sure that everybody's ready to play the game. That's for sure.
Yeah. It looks like maybe it was a pause. Yeah, it was a pause on the Atlanta Rain's side.
Okay.
Shock are ready. Just wait for the Rain once again. So Hawk switched over to the D.Va now, so no more Orisa.
Well, which makes sense. I mean, despite being so close to the Terra Surge, you're not really going to find value from it. Everybody on Shock can play kind of away from each other, so you don't get the group up that you would want. And honestly, Terra Surge has been a pretty big miss for a lot of players. It just hasn't converted to value. Hawk has been exceptional on the D.Va. May as well go to that. Maybe get another Pulse Bomb from Striker. Soak up some of the damage here from Proper Sojourn. It just makes a lot more sense. So that's going to be it, the D.Va. But hopefully that switch isn't too late. This is their last chance to get back into this one.
Well, they are touching, so at least they'll trigger overtime. But with Hawk dead, they've got no front line left. Proper with an easy double tap onto Speedly. And this is turning out rather one-sided. Oh, this should be pretty easy for you. There you go. Hook, line, and sinker for Proper there. San Francisco Shock absolutely flatten the Atlanta Rain on that round. 100-0. Truly is a map 5 banger as we go all the way to map 5, round number 3. It was a little bit anticlimactic with all the pauses, but I mean, even if there wasn't the pauses there, it's still 100-0.
Yeah, it's still a great round here for the Shock and hopefully bolstering their confidence. While control may not be their specialty, I mean...
Say it ain't so.
What is happening?
Even Finn's like, oh my god.
Another pause.
No PP?
Are we not pausing? Venom said pause.
Oh, it's a little pause.
Okay. Well.
No! They can't keep getting away with this. If we pause enough time, maybe they'll lose momentum.
I mean, listen, I don't think that's what they're going for, but...
No, definitely not. I think it must be like some sort of tech issue or something.
Yeah.
Looks like Venom has left the lobby, so maybe a quick restart on his end. Not 100% sure, but yeah, we will get back
that's
to the
a
action
little,
in just a moment.
That is a little rough because Venom is using the symmetric teleporter strat for the team. I mean, we're going to see it on both sides, but if you're trying to beat Shock to the punch of getting to the high ground so you can set up a potential echo, I mean, you want to at least take that away from Proper too, so that does feel a little bad. Hopefully it's not that bad.
Yeah, hopefully not. Yeah, it does put a little damper in the sails though, doesn't it, really? I mean, especially if you're the Atlanta Reign. I guess Shock, you're not like overly fussed, right? I mean, it's not you that are pausing. On the Atlanta Reign side, it's like a little bit more frustrating for you because you're having to call for the pauses.
Maybe. I mean,
I'm pausing. Okay.
I'm pausing. Third time's the charm.
Op Sojourn. Pogjam. All right, let's go. We're unpausing. We're getting into game. Final round. No more pauses, please.
Yep.
We're all good. Unless there's a problem, then please pause and obviously make sure you're all good.
Okay, well, look at that. With the symmetric teleporter strategy for both teams, it's still going to be Rain that is going to make it there, forcing out the immortality field too.
Oh.
And
the lamp, though.
Whew.
Insta delete. That was a nice nade from Ultraviolet. Set up that fight perfect. Wow.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right, first cap to the Rain, almost certainly here. I don't think you can go in without your Sigma, and so you will see Shock just kind of jockeying for position, trying to get some poke damage as Kaluj comes back, and they're going to also go ahead and go through the building instead, but Hawk is right there to meet them. Ultraviolet set up on the high ground too. You could go for a huge nade, which will engage the Rain to follow up on it.
All right, how do Atlanta Reign postulate around this one? That's a little bit Proper as he tries to take high ground, but their comp is very static, is the Shocks currently. So if they need to move together. And it looks like they're just more than willing to just hang out here for the time being. Vigilante takes care of Proper as now Striker helps Finn with the DMech onto Hawk. They still control the point, and Hawk is getting perma-pocketed right now as Speedly receives the nano, so the supports don't need to look at him right now as he does kill off Kaluj. However, Violet and Finn are just keeping each other alive throughout this whole fight. And this will be the Shock's turn to flip.
Yeah, big flip for them as well with how many resources they got out of the Rain. No more Pulse Bomb, no more Nano. But, I mean, Shock didn't have to use much to get that either. Now that they're playing on the defense, Violet's Amplification Matrix is not only deadly, but it's also just powerful in the sense that you get so much space for it. If you pop the Amplification Matrix now, Rain just, they get valuable time taken away from them because they don't want to move in on that. Oh, Popper just, whoo, the sticky bombs, almost taking him out.
Ooh. See ya. Venom gets right-click through that window. That's a one-shot body shot with that railgun. Speedly earned himself a pulse bomb. Oh, throws it out. Gets killed out of the copy. San Francisco Shock almost matching the percentage now of the Atlanta Reign as that copy takes taken care of. The San Francisco Shock 2, Rose, they're just huddling in this little corner. There's not much you can really do. You have to force something if you're the Reign, but Speedly just walks into the size of Proper right now. And now they've gained the lead. Supports Vigilante and Ultraviolet are protected by the massive Hawk, but yeah, going for a reset is needed currently. At least they forced the Transcendence.
Yeah, so both Transcendence is out now. A huge stagger onto Ultraviolet, and by the time that the Atlanta Reign come back into this one, it's probably last fight territory for them. Reliant.
Venom can't die.
No, he can't. He can't go for the pulse bomb either. Oh, the stick. Oh, the Amplification Matrix. Or the
lamp was so good.
Holy shit.
Yeah, nice lamp, nice lamp. Venom gets, at least they get that out, but Vigilante's already dead. Now it's going to be final fight if they fight as 5 here on the Atlanta Reign. Striker looking for a pulse. Oh, goodbye, D.Va. Maybe a free pulse bomb? No, he's actually just going to hunt Hawk down. The stick's there. The Matrix was not. Self-destruct to try and get the remake. Striker desperately trying to find the pilot D.Va, and he does so with the help of Proper. Final fight for the Shockers. 5% is all that they need to find this reverse sweep. Someone from the Reign needs to touch. Overtime is triggered, but now Violet is dead. Speedly receives the nano in time, but is no way near that ult. And the backline from the Shock looking adamantium right now. Overtime ticking down, only Hawk alive, and the Atlanta Reign get reverse swept by the Shock. Round 3, map number 5. San Francisco Shock had no problem taking him there. What an unbelievable turnaround. Head in hands for Venom. So well played up until that third map. Proper opened it up for them, and they take it home.
That was so well done from the Shock, and what a great adjustment as well. Speedily's Echo gave them so much trouble on that first control round, but they figured it out, and just in time, Jaws, to get the reverse sweep. And this is the first win that they've had in a while. They end their lose streak here too. Congratulations to them.
They don't want to break their own personal record, right? I mean, that's that's a big achievement in of itself. They set an impressive one, obviously, earlier on in the season before they found their first loss. But regaining some confidence here, Rose. I think that's quite important for the Shock. They've obviously so used to winning, right? And then having a small lose streak, it can feel pretty detrimental to the team because you're not used to being in that sort of situation. The San Francisco Shock always have a lot of hopes in their roster, and there's a lot of weight on their shoulders, I think, especially after breaking that all-time win streak of the league this year and managing to come back against one of the strongest teams in this meta. It's gotta feel good.
It's gotta feel good. And the way that the Shock played those final moments as well was just really, really stellar. It felt like they were all playing together as a unit, and that's really where the reverse sweep started, was with this play from Proper, our player of the match. Shock wouldn't even be in this position right now to get the reverse sweep if it wasn't for this huge clutch from Proper on Junkertown with the overclock, just absolutely wreaking havoc for the Reign. And it kind of also just,
here it is.
Yeah, like this is where it all started, and this is kind of where it ended too. Shock just continuing with that momentum to play off of their strong individual plays, but also melding them together to play as a unit.
Proper does do proper things at times, and yeah, the adaptation from the Shock 2 to swap to the Batiste really worked out for them. There was a lot of times where they were just getting picked off. They needed kind of an extra safety net in the Lamp to stop the dives coming in from the Sombra, from the Tracer, even from the Echo. Yeah, but Proper started it all off, and he ended it too. I think it goes without saying, like, the San Francisco Shock without Proper right now wouldn't be doing nearly as hot. And of course, well, I guess they've not been doing so hot because they've lost a few games recently. But Proper is really the man you got to look to when you need some clutch factor, and he's got that. And he's got that in spades.
I mean, I want to give credit to the rest of the Shock though too, because there's only so much that a singular good DPS can do. I mean, look at how Happy had performed on Washington Justice, and even sometimes those moments weren't enough. Or you look at New York Excelsior and how much sometimes Flora was putting in. But if the whole team isn't behind you, that won't convert to success. And so you love to see that from the Shock, that not only is Proper powerful as an individual, but the rest of the team is also playing around that too. So there's follow-up there.
Oh yeah. I mean, big up to Kalush. You can't forget that. His amount of pulse bombs he ate was ludicrous. Like, the amount of pulse bombs we didn't see in that series was insane. I think less landed. I think more were actually eaten than landed. So yeah, that was pretty insane too. So yeah, big shout out to Kalush, of course. Was definitely the runner-up, I suppose, in the player of the match. We're going to jump to a brief break. There'll be an interview on the other side of it, and the desk can wrap up the day.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by Upper Deck, the official trading card of the Overwatch League. And by TeamSpeak, the official voice supplier of the Overwatch League.
Welcome to welcome to Watchpoint Post Show, everybody. Danny here with Proper. Thank you. All right, Proper from San Francisco Shock, coming off from a great win against Atlanta Reign. Now, before we start this interview, Proper, I just want to ask you because I've seen on Twitter that you had a slight injury in the eye. I'm pretty sure a lot of Shock fans are also very curious. Just wondering if you're fully recovered and how you're feeling. 자, 오늘 인터뷰를 들어가기 전에 프로퍼 선수 일단 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 제가 트위터나 인터넷에서 봤는데 지금 눈 어떻게 좀 부상이 있었다고 들었는데 지금 현 상황에 대해서 좀 살짝 좀 설명을 해주실 수 있을까요? 지금 좀 다 나으신 거죠?
눈이 제가 실핏줄이 터졌어가지고 눈이 오른쪽 눈이 계속 빨갰거든요. 근데 이게 이제 좀 오래 가가지고 한 3주 동안 눈이 전체가 빨개가지고 지금은 좀 많이 괜찮아졌어요.
Alright, so Proper says that his right eye, there was his blood vessel popped in his right eye, so he had his right eye has been sort of red for a long time. It's been 3 weeks and he's been recovering, but now he says that he is feeling a lot better and the redness is gone, so he is A-okay. All right, talking about this, actually no, before we talk about this match, I have another big question because I think this is a big question for everybody in the Overwatch League. San Francisco Shock, of course, before coming into this match, you guys are 0-3. You guys have been sort of struggling this stage. So what were some of the problems that you guys had when the stage started? 자, 다음 질문은 오늘 또 경기 좀 더 들어가기 전에 한 번 더 이제 더 중요한 걸 좀 더 여쭤보고 싶은 게 아무래도 센쇼크의 연패에 대해서 좀 여쭤보고 싶습니다. 0승 3패로 어떻게 보면 이번 스테이지가 시작하면서 좀 힘들어하는 모습을 많이 봤던 것 같은데 좀 그거에 대해서 좀 특별한 이유가 있을까요? 좀 어떤 것 때문에 이렇게 좀 3연패가 된 것 같으신가요?
일단 저희가 저번 주 월요일에 스크림을 시작하긴 했는데 이번 메타에서 저희가 스크림을 할 때 아직 저희만의 스타일을 아직 못 찾은 것 같아가지고 좀 많이 헤맸던 것 같고 또 오늘 그래서 오늘까지도 계속 캠해가지고 그냥 저희 잘하는 걸로 그냥 가자 해가지고 이렇게 이겼던 것 같아요.
Alright, so we started screaming last Monday, and when we started screaming and coming into this stage, I think the biggest problem was that we sort of couldn't find our own style in this meta. So we were a lot of times we were sort of feeling lost. So even for today, going into today's match against Atlanta Reign, we sort of just wanted to play whatever we were good at, what we were comfortable and we had the confidence in. So I think that's how we played today against the Atlanta Reign, and we got the win. Proper, would you say that you guys are still sort of trying to find your own, I guess, quote-unquote style for this meta? 자, 그럼 마지막 질문으로 어떻게 프로보 선수 아직까지도 그러면 센쇼크이 지금 현 스테이지에서 지금 메타에서 아직도 좀 센쇼크만의 스타일을 좀 찾고 있다고 생각을 하시나요?
네, 오늘 좀 저희가 계속 찾고 있는 것 같긴 하고 오늘 좀 그래도 한 80%, 70% 답을 찾지 않았을까 이번 경기로 인해서.
알겠습니다. Alright, so Proper did say that yes, they are still trying to find their own style. But with this win and against after their match against the Atlanta Reign, they're about 80% sure what they sort of want to run with for this meta and for this stage. Alright, that is it for the interview. Proper, congratulations on the win, and again, big thank you for your amazing answers. 자, 마지막으로 오늘 인터뷰를 마치면서 오늘 승리 축하드리고 또 이렇게 좋은 인터뷰 해주셔서 너무나도 감사합니다. 감사합니다. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The San Francisco Shock complete the reverse sweep. I will say, though, coming into this game, San Francisco Really? We're going to do this? Sorry. San Francisco notorious for dropping the first map, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to that fifth map, they actually have an extremely good win rate, even though they're both on control. And Johnny, you're saying as we're coming into that last map that their Oasis record is pretty darn good amongst a map type that generally doesn't favour them, especially in that first game type in a series.
Yeah, I mean, I think the narrative is that San Francisco Shock sucks on control because they did, like, a couple seasons ago, Shock were really poor on control maps. But they actually have like a, over 50 map record. record. Yeah, on Control. Over 50% win rate. I think they have like 55% win rate on Control. They were 7-3 on Oasis going into this one, so they're 8-3 now on Oasis. They're very good considering that's a great map for them. So if you go there for map 5, you're a happy Shock fan, right? So great win to close things out here. Look. This was a back and forth for the ages. Look, it started out with Atlanta Reign dominating and speedily, of course, playing the Echo. That was what I talked about going into this match. How would San Francisco Shock deal with the Echo? And they didn't really. And that was a large part of why Atlanta Reign went up 2-0 against the San Francisco Shock. Noteworthy.
Coach and analyst will take you to the map pick now. FaZe and G2 going through the same best of 3 again. Remember, not a bigger final. This isn't a major or the invitational, so it's a best of 3 final. We'll find out where we're going to play it on in this cacophony of noise and passion that you can hear all around us. There it is. It's Bank, Coastline and Clubhouse.
This is actually interesting because it's kind of favors G2 quite heavily, so FaZe Clan must have something prepared for this, otherwise it's not going to be that good for them. Letting Bank through is quite okay. Both teams like played. They only have banned it G2 twice, FaZe 3 times. G2 has won it 3 times, FaZe has won it 2 times, so it's clear why it comes through. But then Coastline and Clubhouse, those are really good maps for G2.
The FaZe have banned Coastline 9 times and only played it once, which they won. G2 this season, different region of course, they've never banned Coastline. They've got an undefeated 7 wins out of 7 on it. Why are we going to Coastline? G2 must take that as a gift.
Or like FaZe Clan has something prepared, but if you're G2 and the other team lets you pick Coastline, of course you're ready to play it.
You gotta remember with stuff like this, with letting Coastline through, you don't do that by mistake. You don't lose a ban phase like that, right?
Yeah. So you think there's plans up sleeves?
There has to be. Yeah. You don't let a mistake like this through.
I mean, you might ban out other maps and be stuck with Coastline, but not when you're a team like FaZe. You don't run out of bans.
Normally, you'd probably ban a map that a team never ever bans and win 7 rounds in a row, right? Or 7 times in a row.
It's coming to you live from Rio now, ladies and gentlemen, senores and senoras. It is time for the grand final. We'll crown the Pro League Season 8 champion. It will be FaZe Clan or G2 eSports. Coming to you next, it's with Interrobang and Kickstarter to take us through this best of 3. Those trophies are going to one of the 2 best loved teams in the world, but will it be the one that all of those fans you see really want it to be? Let's go, FaZe Clan and G2 for the title.
Thank you so much, Matt, and thank you to the desk and the hosts and everybody here, of course, in Rio. It's been an incredible 2 days so far. We've got to see some extraordinary matches, some close and some not quite so close, some heartbreak and some triumph. And now, for the 10,000 plus people in this arena, you got to be thinking triumph is what's on their mind.
Yeah, and it all comes down to this. Of course, the grand finals, something that G2 is, I think, very used to, very comfortable in, but FaZe, their first real time in this position, they're looking to break free from the shackles of their past and make some history here against the Titans from Europe.
Just to set the stage for you here, G2's run against Brazilian teams started all the way back in Season 4. At the time, we called it Year 2, Season 1.
Those were the days.
All the way back, and it was a victory to start them off. And then, what ends up happening? Well, they end up losing in Sao Paulo to another Brazilian team. And then they lose again to another Brazilian team in Atlantic City. Black Dragons, Team Liquid. And now FaZe Clan. Different rosters on those teams. Of course, this is FaZe Clan's first foray into the finals. And even though G2 bans Lion first, if you weren't paying attention, it was announced on the eSports panel just a couple minutes ago that Lion is being put in a quarantined cage.
Good.
And will be removed from Pro League. And I think that is a pretty terrific decision.
I can comfortably say good riddance, and I hope you return in a better form, Lion. But that's not the case for this match here and now. And because of that, you will see G2 ban out Lion as is expected of them. You know, as much as you can sometimes catch your opponent off guard by leaving an operator in play, which you would normally ban, doing the unpredictable thing, G2's tried that before, and it's always put them in a bad position. So they're not taking that risk here. Not in the finals. No, sir. Now, they'll be starting on defense. By they, I mean G2. It's going to be a CEO defense to start things off as well, which is somewhat interesting. Not something you see as the first sight too frequently. You know, often it'll be the basement. And that's reinforced by the fact that we have a Hibana ban. Hibana, of course, as we've talked about every time we've seen Bank play today, so powerful when attacking the bottom floor. You need to open up those drop downs. And she can be useful upstairs, but less so. And that makes this decision by G2 even more interesting. Probably just trying to keep their opponents on their toes.
Bank has seen quite a high amount of play after it had one of the lowest pick rates in Pro League heading into these finals. We saw it in both of our semifinals, in the Fnatic G2 matchup that just concluded about an hour or so ago, and then we saw it earlier on in the day in FaZe versus Norarengo, in which FaZe triumphed, but they struggled on it. It was a 6-4 victory in which a lot of mistakes were committed by Norarengo, and it didn't really look like the best map for FaZe, which is intriguing to see that we're back here and that FaZe obviously thinks something different of it. Now, if you look at their lineup, it's gonna be almost exactly the same. Cameraman with Lion being banned will go onto the Ashe, but everything else is pretty much ordinary for FaZe. And I mean, both these teams have recent footage to go back on and draw from and know what to prepare for.
There's certainly a lot of that. I mean, that's just what you expect, though, out of LAN events like this. You're going to have to do your VOD review on the fly in the hotel room. You wait for the next play day, and both these teams are very experienced in that. A challenge early on, but Kanto is going to be the one to come out on top. Astro goes down by the garage. One thing you certainly do not want to do is challenge Kanto, the Finn, to an aim battle. It usually will result in your demise, even if you are one of the best aimers in all of Brazil in Astro. But, you know, you can only win so many fights. See what changes moving forward. Something we see FaZe bringing out, the Montaigne once more on Bank. We saw them use this very well in their previous match against Nora on this very same map. Question is, will it be just as effective against G2?
Yeah, one of the issues that you saw from FaZe here is leaving Yuna in positions where he would be vulnerable. Obviously, as a Montaigne, he needs a guard of some form or an escort. He's got it right behind him in form of Moringa. Cameraman was also positioned downstairs in the lobby. One member at G2, situated in the elevators on the second floor, will be Fabian, holding on to the Vector of Mirror, an operator that we don't often see a lot of play of, but an excellent read here as Yuna tries to entry into the office just outside of CEO, and he's going to get quite lit up by that Vector. But here's Cameraman on a very sneaky flank. He'll try to dislodge just next to the Mira window, but he knows that his advance towards that Mira is going to be stopped. Counter-Apologetics pushing out and taking down Moringa. This is a good position for G2 to find themselves in, up by 2.
Kanto is in a very exposed position, but he's making it work just by getting a little aggressive at the right moments. Jonas will go down, though, to Mav, playing a long angle, repelled above the front door. And FaZe start to fight back. G2 has taken a lot of damage, but Kanto is going to get his 3rd kill already in this round. As camera goes down, it's all up to Mav and Yuna. Mav, the only one for his team to get a kill, and he will finally shut down Counter-Apologetics as Yuna eliminates Fabian, evening things into a 2-on-2. This is a much better position for FaZe. They seem to be losing the round quite handily. Now they've gotten the control they need just at the top of the main lobby stairs. Mav is the perfect operator to win this. Blackbeard can take a challenge, and Yuna can drone for said challenges. It's all a matter of timing. Pengu's gonna get the better of Mav, though, leaving just Yuna, and the information not working out for FaZe. He's gonna have to ADS to win this round, and as I'm sure you all know, that's a difficult thing to pull off as a Montaigne, and Pengu will not let it happen. The first round goes to G2.
I don't know what that little celebratory arm thrust was, but
they won.
That all started with Kanto's traditional position, and that was something that was referred to as Kanto's spot, where you reinforce that wall. You have an ACOG there. We see ACOGs on CEO more than almost any other site. Obviously, I am excluding Echo and Maestro. When I say an ACOG, for those that might not be most familiar with the game. We're solely referring to Rook and Doc, operators whose utility is not the sole reason for bringing them. If you bring an Echo and you bring a Maestro, yeah, you're probably going to get an ACOG with them. You can throw an ACOG on Maestro's LMG, you can throw an ACOG on the suppressed MP5 that Echo has as well. But you're bringing them primarily for their gadgets. Rook and Doc you're bringing for a variety of reasons, not first and foremost is the stim pistol for Doc, nor the trauma plates for Rook. You're bringing them because they're big, beefy boys and they can take engagements at a long range. And Kanto, situated at the top of those stairs, can fight you off if you happen to be on parking garage or on rappel or trying to entry through lobby. He's almost always up there. That's bad luck for Astro and a bad read from FaZe to not predict that. And it all really just snowballed from there, even though FaZe almost managed to find their footing.
Yeah, so Counter-Apologetics, of course, as we all know, one of those really stellar aimers, the thing that made him stand out from the crowd at the very beginning of Rainbow Six, and he stuck around since then and made his way onto G2 and really been a star on this squad, totally enabled by the rest of his teammates. He did a great job in that last round to give his team a lead. Now he's decided to rotate onto a Valkyrie. Interesting decision. Valkyrie, a very powerful operator on, well, any map, but especially on Bank. You can get a lot of information on the pushes, and there's a bunch of great spots you can put those cameras that are kind of hard to find as an attacking team. Another important thing to note is that IQ is less played on Banks like map, yes. And because of that, you're going to have cameras that will stay alive for a little bit longer. Interesting operator selection here by FaZe as well. They've decided to bring a Finka, something that doesn't happen every day.
They do bring a Finka quite a bit, but it's usually Yuna who's playing that Finka,
yeah.
And they don't always have a shield with it, but they're going to throw Mav on that role. And for those out of the loop, the Finka meta tends to be that LMG. It's referred to as the 6P41, but I don't think anybody actually calls it that. So you'll bring that LMG because it has next to no recoil whatsoever when the gadget is activated, just like every other gun.
Usually people call it the Finka LMG.
I've heard that because nobody runs it on Fuse. It's also available on Fuse as the Defender.
I mean, if someone's running it on Fuse, they just call it the Fuse LMG. I mean, it's the Russian LMG.
Yeah, it's available on Fuse as an attacker. None of the Defenders have access to it, obviously. The only LMG on defense right now is Maestro. So, you've got Eunuch downstairs, heading in towards the server area. He sees the pulse of Pengu, who's playing in there, and, well, would you look at that? Server hatch is going to get blown, and Pengu has ran away. They will concede CCTV, but Pengu's going to be seated in a part of Vault that is referred to as gold, where all the gold bars are. That's a very important place to be. You know, I have to give some credit to Lycan. He's a coach for Space Station Gaming. He did an excellent job. I went back and I saw all these after we finished casting. He went back, and after almost every single round of something of note, he would chime in on Twitter. It was very helpful, and he basically talks about how the meta on Bank is so routine. It's something that we've said quite a bit. And once that panel gets blown, as it just did by the main door heading into CCTV, your job is usually to just get the Montaigne in, bait out the utility, and let the plant go off behind it. You hear one C4 go, you hear a frag grenade go off, another smoke grenade will get tossed in, and a toxic canister will match it. Now you got 50 seconds left. That's tons of time for this to still be pulled off, but you still have a nitro cell in the hands of the Mira of Goga.
G2 have done a decent job of using their utility here, but FaZe have done an even better job of mitigating it, but there you go. The first C4 will land. Goga takes down Moringa, and now G2 find themselves in the lead. Meanwhile, Fabian trying to fight the attacker coming in through Garage. Not an easy battle, and not with the best weapon. Astro will take down Fabian, and Mav eliminates Counter-Apologetics, so entry into the site successful. And now the A-bomb plant likely to follow. Cameraman takes down Eunice after Goga refrags, and FaZe firmly in the driver's seat, but they've only got 9 seconds. The last two defenders stuck in Vault, and they will be shut down by Camera and Astro. FaZe take the first round for their team.
Fabian obviously dedicated to watching that Garage hold once. His smokes were all baited out and perfect timing for the Finka to hit that adrenal boost. Of course, you take more damage when smoke is active and you happen to be inside of it, so you want to wait to make sure all those toxic canisters from the SAS Defender are gone. Fabian with a long barrel on the SMG, obviously trying to deal maximum damage, but that recoil still very hard to control, and when you're going up against an ACOG, especially with Zofia's assault rifle, it's very difficult. A beautiful shot from Mav around the bomb, and that was the third kill that happened from FaZe in very quick order, leaving it in a 3v2, and then the rest of FaZe just collapsed on red and gold, where you saw both Goga and Pengu after the C4 from Pengu did not get the target that it was looking for.
So what do we see there in that round? We saw G2 not have a very firm grasp on Garage. It's very important that you have somebody who can lock out Garage come what may. And we've seen from time to time a team on attack to the basement, but one person in a position to late flank through that Garage, and that's exactly what FaZe did. It worked out great for them. Astro, I believe, was that player. On top of that, G2 was getting just ever so aggressive, pushing towards the server, trying to retake into no man's land, and that's really not what you want to be doing there. You need to juggle your utility until the end of the round. They still had some left, if I'm not mistaken, and they could have potentially denied the defuse plant without rushing it. Well, either way, FaZe taking the round thanks to their excellent frag potential and just catching G2 as they get caught out of position.
Not to harken back to the match that we casted earlier on in the day, but that push onto gold is exactly what Norengo needed to do against FaZe the 2 times that FaZe defended on that site, and it's something that we never saw happen, and is a very good way of highlighting how critical it is to put pressure on that gold play and the Mira if a Mira is positioned in there. We're so used to seeing Bank without a Mira down there that it's usually a Maestro, an Echo, a Valkyrie, somebody prone waiting with a C4 with a pulse aiding them nearby. We'll head to round number 3, and it's going to be a Teller's Archives defense. So the main floor, G2 wasting no time to try to go with something new and not opt for CCTV downstairs unless absolutely necessary. FaZe a couple back alley spawns as they, at least Camera, now in electrical room, and running an ACOG-less R4C, so he'll take the hollow site, which will allow him to engage at much closer ranges, but if there's any ACOGs on defense, say a certain Kanto, it'll be difficult for him to engage in that range, knowing that he's going to be outclassed with the sight. Kanto on the move upstairs, looking to see if there's going to be a possible rotate. He will just miss Moringa as he gets the drone that was picked, or put up, rather, just over top of lobby.
Opportunity missed there for Kanto, but he knew it was available, so got to give him credit for that, I guess. Astro trying to challenge Fabian from the main stairs. And it's a battle that neither seem capable of winning right now. Fabian, though, will take the first amount of damage. So, in a way, Astro wins that out. Honestly, it's just more delay from the Legion. Perhaps going over towards Tellers. The rush from Astro, and he will win the fight. But the refrag from Jonas is there. Great job to G2 doubling up there to ensure a victory in that single fight. Montaigne pushing his way upstairs, and he's just trying to pressure G2.
That was a deliberate call, a great kill from Cameraman there. Fabian knew he was going down. That's why he tossed out the last goo that he had before calling Jonas for the pull in through open area. Excellent draw, or trade rather, to put it at a draw. But Cameraman's pick on Nakanto is excellent. And because the dock is down, Michael, Goga will not be able to get any of his life back unless you reset him, which is a bit of a waste given that he's only about 10 HP below where it would reset him.
Cameraman in the main lobby, trying to challenge his way into Tellers. He's got the support of Yuna the Montaigne to do so. Goga so low, and as you said, it's just not a great reset situation with such little time to go. Camera, as you can see, focusing on the main stairs so intently, he doesn't see the Valkyrie cam. Mav's gonna take down Goga though. And Pengu, in open area, has a lot of information on the elevator hall thanks to that camera, and knows he's being pressured from there. The defuse plant going down, but Giannis is going to take Mav upstairs, and that vertical pressure has been alleviated. However, the diffuser will be planted. Jonas cannot stop it any longer. He's going to have to disable it, but inside of Archives, he goes down to Moringa and Yuna, leaving just Pengu in the post plant. Trying to flank. He will catch Thermite unawares in all likelihood. The fire comes out, gives away Pengu's location. He's got full HP, but he's got to face a shield. It doesn't look great. The pre-fires are missing. The reload coming out. Moringa finishes off Pengu. FaZe take the round, and 2 in a row.
Uncharacteristic miss there from Pengu around the corner with the prone Thermite, as just all the shots seem to sail over one another, and FaZe, Yuna obviously very happy about that, and FaZe in the groove for the time being. Now, if you look back at what we've seen from Bank so far, it has been quite a defensive contest between these teams. G2 have played it in every single one of their matches. They played it against Immortals, and well, the defense won 7 of the 3. And we saw it against Norarengo. From FaZe's perspective, it was the same thing. It was 7-3 for the defense, and well, it was 6-0 for G2. It doesn't really matter which way it goes at that point, because it ended up being a 12-0 actually in G2's favor against Fnatic, just an hour or so ago. The attackers winning on Bank is very interesting to see. The bans, the way that they shape this, really shouldn't change all that much when you think about it. Because the defenders were winning with Lion unbanned in a lot of these previous circumstances, which would actually make the attackers have a much better chance, you would assume at least, of walking away with the victory. Not to be the case. Round number 4, after G2's Teller's Archives hold on the main floor fails, they'll go back downstairs to CCTV, which is exactly where they failed for the first time on this matchup, in hopes of maybe doing things a little bit differently. But they're going to bring the exact same lineup of operators that they had on their hold downstairs.
Got great tools to make that downstairs hold work. That's you know, it really is a struggle sometimes when you're defending the bottom floor. You don't have Maestro or Echo. It can be somewhat difficult to deny the defuse point, especially when you've got a Montaigne shield in play. Now, you see the setup start from FaZe, and of course they're going to clear out the top floor. As is typical, you need to start from the top and clear your way down, deny those rotations, and thus those late flanks. It's really not that hard. As soon as you isolate all of the defenders to the basement, there's only 2 ways for them to get up. Well, okay, in theory there's 3. I suppose you could run outside through the tunnel and in through the front door, but we're just going to pretend that that's not, well, we're going to say that's not very likely to happen, because it's not. There's 2 standard ways for the defenders to get back upstairs, and as soon as you clamp down on those, it's pretty much a done deal that you don't need to deal with those flanks. And that's why you're going to see those methodical clears from top to bottom from the attacking team time and time again on this map.
This Ela Zofia fight that's going to happen on the main stairs heading down to the bottom floor is one that has happened between NVK and Jonas a number of times, but with NVK's team not making it past the quarterfinals, it will now be Astro tagged in to do that, as the Zofia in his hands will be possibly fighting. And it's a good angle for both of them to hold. Obviously, having both the Geschmack mines from Ela as well as Zofia, one in terms of a projectile, the other in terms of a throwable. Big shout out to a viewer who corrected us on the throwable versus projectile argument, and as such, the wording for us has changed. It's a good opportunity because you'll be concussed in a very small area, and it's, if you have another operator down there that's not Ela, those concussive blasts from Zofia will obviously last much longer. A big part of the benefit of having Ela is that, well, the effect is not quite as strong. Pengu will start things off, eliminating Cameraman. The Ash falls. That's your entry that is going to be denied. Nav has not had a chance to hit one of those adrenaline surges or adrenal surges, and there you go. It will finally kick in. It's only 10 seconds now, so they'll have to move a little bit hastily, or else they'll end up squandering it. They pinned one down, and a grenade will get tossed out, and there goes the Mira falling down. Nav still has tons of bullets left, hits the juice again. A C4 just in front of him as a smoke gets tossed out preemptively to try and maybe catch some cover, but Pengu hold up inside of servers. Jonas eliminating Astro will be the best in that sibling rivalry, and now with Kanto up very aggressively, he will be the first to tussle with the LMG of the Zofia. Mav low on HP, still one adrenal surge left. Pengu off of his cardiac sensor with his back to the stairwell. Now Yuna will be there, drops the shield, takes out Jonas. Pengu eliminates Moringa, and G2 with 3 in a row. They will equalize back to 2-2, and it is a very brisk bout of momentum that carries them to the victory in that round.
Great job locking down the server there for G2. FaZe knew what they wanted to do, but didn't execute onto it properly. I mean, right tool for the job, ladies and gentlemen. Move your Montaigne to take into server. What is going on with Cameraman as the initial entry into server? That's a bad drone work there from FaZe and some poor engagements. The Montaigne, meanwhile, as you can see, yeah, okay, Yuna got a kill on the Jonas from the drop down, but he's also on the drop down as a Montaigne. A curious way of playing that round for FaZe, costing them in the end, because G2 found the soft spots that were presented and pressed in deep. Now, Executive Lounge CEO, top floor once more for G2, and this is the first site that we saw G2 go to, also the first round that G2 managed to get in their favor. So, as things go, this is looking like a first half favor G2, but FaZe may surprise us. The way that FaZe played CEO the last time they were here, they came from the main lobby, tried to push up those main lobby stairs, and every step of the way, they just lost a player. And it was thanks to Counter-Apologetics playing by reception, peeking into Banana and all the way over to Garage, the main lobby, in the general area, just challenging people and winning fights, as Counter-Apologetics does. Question is, will FaZe be able to deal with that this time around? Hopefully, they'll put their best foot forward, and by best foot, I mean their Montaigne, so they don't have to challenge Kanto.
Yeah. This bulletproof camera has proven quite successful on different positions that they have, and Kanto obviously happy with that one. For those unaware of the bulletproof camera, you cannot rotate it. Maestro comes equipped with 2 bulletproof cameras. They are rotatable. You can also zap people.
They're also called Evil Eyes.
They're also called Evil Eyes. Whether they're evil or not, we will leave up to you to decide. But that bulletproof camera that gets placed by Counter-Apologetics will likely be watched by somebody, usually the anchors or support players that are deep inside of sight and not having to potentially worry about doing it while on the move. Final round of G2's defense, and cameraman in a position on rappel just by the main entrance, looking towards the lobby. We'll use one of those Ash breaching rounds all the way up towards the castle barricade over by Banana at the top of the stairs in lobby.
It's a good chunk of Counter-Apologetics' playing ground just cut out. We'll have to be a lot more cautious when peeking onto his enemy here now. He might have gotten the camera too, but we can't quite tell. We'll find out as time goes on. It was darn close to where that camera was placed, but no, it will not have gotten the camera. Bad ballistics there for the Ash charge. So information still in the favor of Counter-Apologetics, but here we go. FaZe Clan, as we discussed, putting the Montaigne in front, which is going to make Kanto's life significantly harder. He doesn't really have a way to deal with the Montaigne unless, well, the Montaigne does something really silly, like ADS is onto Kanto, and it's not going to happen. Mav will finish off Counter-Apologetics thanks to the open castle barricade, allowing him to cut off Kanto's rotation through the soft open wall. Great setup there from FaZe. And finally, shutting down the powerhouse that is Kanto.
And I mean, Kanto was able to put a lot of focus on this round, or on this site last time around by getting the early pick onto Astro. Swapping off of the Togepi and going with the Zofia is going to be obviously a change for the better. Pengu tagged in to try and light up Cameraman and will do quite a bit of damage. Yuno loses some HP in the process, while Fabian offsite has taken damage inside of Elevator. So you'll see everybody losing a bit of their life here. Having to blow out the hatch is Fabian a great place to situate himself, and there will be a mark as they know that he has dropped. So there will be a flank watch determined to try and keep eye of Fabian, and there it is. Cameraman lights him up. Oh, Fabian is so low. He manages to scoot away. Jonas jumps in, but Astro finds Pengu, and the site presence is coming. There's Goga to get one, but Cameraman finally finds Fabian, the 3-speed versus the 1-speed. That is not quite a chase so much as it is hunting down the wounded. Jonas and Goga now, they're on deck, and they'll have to try and hold off CEO as you see pressure coming in towards Janitorial. Jonas taking some HP. Gone. He's just going to wait. What are we going to see out of Cameraman? Amidst the smoke is Goga, picked off by Moringa, looking to lock this one down. Jonas, his position given away. He's got a Mira against his back and only 15 seconds to wait. But there's Mav. Pulls out the Deagle, and it's the Wandi. Now I'll give FaZe the first half.
And to 3-2, that's a great job to FaZe. Seeing how G2 has set themselves up and picking it apart one piece at a time. That Counter-Apologetics roam over by Tellers shut down so early on. And it took a lot of work, we have to be honest. A lot of time, a lot of utility, a lot of focus from FaZe. But as I said, one step at a time. And there you go, that's that castle barricade that was opened up earlier, if I'm not mistaken. And thanks to that, catching Kanto in the rotation. Overall, an excellent round for FaZe. As soon as they had the beachhead, control of Banana, control of reception, Montaigne inched forward very slowly and was able to support and call out for his teammates, allowing for one win after another in terms of engagements. Now, FaZe will go to the bottom floor for their first defense, which stands to reason given that they banned out Habana. This is likely the site that they want to find themselves on the most.
I'm intriguing to see how this works on the other side of things here. G2 are incredibly well coordinated on defense, but it's always their attacks that look so outstanding, especially when they're able to hold these angles and crossfires. They might be one of the best attacking teams in terms of the finesse that they apply. Obviously, I don't have any statistics in comparison to how many attacking rounds they win versus defensive rounds. I know some people do, though, and I'm sure I will be corrected at some point if I am wrong. But FaZe's strategy on this site looks very similar to the way that G2 plays it. Make sure that you have somebody positioned in gold. Make sure that you have somebody playing that mirror window. Likely somebody defending inside a garage if you don't have a Valkyrie camera down there. An Evil Eye or a Yokai drone will do the trick. But with Maestro and Echo banned, it has to be falling onto somebody else's shoulders, or at least another operator's, and that will be, obviously, the way things start out here. Very routine for both of these teams, and in our matchup against Immortals, we saw Fabian running the Maverick. Of course, he would use it as Maverick is intended to do, but not exactly the way that he is applied. Maverick usually using his gadget to poke holes in walls, but not take out hatches. Fabian does the opposite.
It's definitely a function that is... The reason you don't see the Maverick doing that, it's just frustrating. It's a pain to open a drop down as a Maverick, and can be done. Most teams will choose not to, though you don't really have a choice when attacking the basement in Hibana's band on this map. It's just so much better to get that one extra drop no matter how hard it is. FaZe will fall back out of server after the drop down has been opened up. Now this is really big. They just used utility to open the server drop down. Without Hibana, that means that they're not going to be able to open up one extra thing. And that might be a drop down, it might be a wall, it all depends. It looks like it's going to be a drop down as Goga decides to open up the site wall, which means it's very likely the hallway drop is not open. And they will only be able to get the site one that Fabian is working on right now. Although, we'll see. Drop down gets opened up. And hallway drop probably still intact.
This is something new from FaZe. That lattice wall right next to him that looks like a, is it called a lattice or the trellis that you usually have a vine trellis on? That's something that I didn't see all that much of in Norarengo, and I think that's because they anticipate that the utility usage from G2 will be a lot better. If you recall correctly, in the last matchup from FaZe, the pressure from Norarengo didn't come through that open wall where you see Jonas and Goga right now. And that's good utility usage. It'll give a little bit of cover here in favor of FaZe. Trying to take that Valkyrie camera, which just proves elusive so far. Oh, Jonas trying to get it on his stomach, and Yuna will send him to the grave. A good smoke from Moringa, possibly anticipating a hatch drop, but Goga going for a plant in unlikely spots. Amidst the smoke, the mark will come out, and Mav using that UMP to the best of his ability. Goga dancing as best as he can away from the C4s. Kanto will fell cameraman, and G2 will swing the momentum in their favor as the plant goes down successfully, and G2 just needs to hang on. But there's still 8 operators left. Is there a retake here? That is definitely possible. However, G2's got 2 bodies upstairs, and Astro will need to make sure that he gets back towards that site undetected. Goga's down there, Kanto Raketti cutting down Mav, and Fabian is there. This is a great lockout from G2, and it means that it's bad shape for Moringa. But Astro sees one from above. Pengu not paying any attention, runs right into Goga though, and now Moringa will have to be the clutch master himself. Shut down swiftly by Goga, the Spaniard, with the final kill. And once again, we are back all tied up 3-3.
Beautiful play from both teams, to be honest. G2, though, just a little bit ahead of the curve. FaZe Clan had those Valkyrie cams in sight, and they were calling out information. Yes, Jonas lost his life for nothing, but it didn't matter in the end. The C4, I think, was the real flaw for FaZe. They did get a kill with one of them, but they wasted the others. The fact that they were not able to land shots onto the marks from the Valkyrie cam meant that we saw Goga actually get the defuse plant, despite being exposed multiple times to the bullets of his opponents. Now, it's very dangerous to just rush in and try to plant in odd locations like Goga did. But if there's anyone who's going to get a defuse plant down, it is Goga. It certainly is. He's one of the best support players out there. And he made the perfect call as well. As soon as the smoke started to dissipate, he noticed that, hey, FaZe used their C4s. They missed. They hit one, sure, but they missed the others. And because of that, I can plant default. So he was committed to a push into the site. He was being marked. He came off that plant. He came up to get cover behind the bomb, then realized, hey, wait a minute, I could just plant default location. Completely covered, completely safe, and my teammates will cover me and deny the rush. Beautiful job there to the rest of G2 as well to do just that, to cover the rush from FaZe. And despite not having a Hibana, they still managed to get everything they needed open, from the server drop to the server wall to the site drop, which allowed for just enough control to get that defuse plant.
Goga's repositioning of that diffuser plant was interesting because it burned a lot of time. More than that, what it did was it also flushed out 2 members of FaZe, including the one that was playing in red, just where Kanto, as the Jackal from above, was able to get that kill. And by doing so, that's what really tipped the round in their favor, because then Goga repositioned after Moringa had burned 2 early smokes and the C4 was called incorrectly. It left FaZe with no utility. With G2 having hatch control from above, FaZe knew that they couldn't peek again, or else Kanto would have been there to punish them exactly the same way that he did to the first member of the team when he was looking down. I believe that was the mirror of Yuna. So ultimately, G2 just completely locked them down and did so without Jonas, as you pointed out. They did that without the disruption, Michael.
Yeah, that's a lot of utility to lose early on as well. Mav playing Pulse inside a server. This is a very powerful position to have your heartbeat detector, but of course it'll just be a fallback location. As we saw in the previous round, FaZe did not fight server. They just gave up on it as soon as it was a lost cause. And it became a lost cause when Goga did exactly what he's doing right now. They're reminding the drop down open. It's going to force these roamers to fall back. And they will try to play it safe and live to fight another day. Mav has great information potential, as we've talked about, inside of gold where he now stands. It's just very typical, though. People expect to see this. Anybody expects to see this when attacking onto the basement of Bank. So G2 is going to know that this is happening in all likelihood, but they aren't going to be able to do anything about it. Fabian yet again going to be opening the site drop down, or he is likely to open the site drop down, taking his time with it. No rush, I suppose. And that means that the hallway drop will not be opened up.
I was actually wondering if he was going to leave it be so he could have a nice angle to see down and not have to necessarily drop. But good information from G2 being relayed to the rest of that team. Goga on drone work will spot the 2 assailants playing inside of red, one of which is in gold deep. That'll be the Pulse. Nav will likely stay in that position for the remaining minute. The only time you'll see the Pulse decide to peek out is to toss out a C4 and hopefully stop the plant as it's happening. But there's still smokes on the board for G2. Kanto Raketti sending one off, sends a second off. Jonas will fall to Jonas, to Eunice. C4 yet again, but Goga in the midst of a plant. Camera C4 won't miss this time. Say goodbye to Goga. Pengu knows he can't get in and can't traverse through the wall. Yuna's there to do some work on his own. Fabian opening up a great drop hatch, and he picks up a second, catching Astro on the flank. Now Pengu is in lighting up the defenders, but it's all up to Fabian and Pengu to try and keep G2 from falling behind on round number 7. Not a lot of time left. Pengu holds onto that diffuser and knows that he's got some utility to bait out, but not a lot of time. Mav is still there, and Pengu's going to be playing a dance with Fabian watching from above. There goes an impact nade onto Pengu. Does a little bit of damage, but Moringa's there to stop him. Fabian needs to go for the plant. He dropped right into Mav. FaZe Clan up 4-3.
Great job to FaZe, and the major difference maker between that round and the previous one. The second C4 landed, the defuse plant was denied. Excellent job again to FaZe. G2 tried their best, and honestly, it looked like a better attempt than the previous round. Goga was in a much better location, but it was read perfectly by FaZe Clan. Cameraman right there, that was it. That was the moment that everything started going FaZe's way.
I actually wonder, that hatch that Fabian was playing on, if they had they had to drop through it, right? That's where Fabian ended up dropping on. But you keep that closed and you wait for a rotate through red, you can pick up a kill a lot easily. You know, he did open it, he did get a kill through it, then immediately got Astro on the flank through open area. But you keep that closed.
You know, I gotta imagine there are some angles that you can't achieve if it's closed.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, there is an argument to be made there. Maybe something you go into a custom game, you look at the angles that you can get, leaving it open or leaving it, locked down. And, maybe it's something that teams can experiment with later. I mean, they do. We did see G2 actually do exactly that in the hallway drop. They opened up the hallway drop, but not fully. They didn't make it so you could drop through it.
I mean, to be fair, he was out of juice on the blowtorch.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's what they were planning for.
Right.
He got kills through the hole. So
Right.
I mean, that's, you know.
You're correct. You are correct.
I'm wondering if it's the right call to open the site drop instead of the hallway drop. I'm not sure. I feel like what G2 really needed in that previous round was a little bit of pressure from behind, whether that's a garage flank or a drop from the hallway. I'm not sure, but they needed something that wasn't just a frontal assault, because as you discussed earlier, and I think it's well known on Bank, when attacking the basement, it's very much the same thing every time.
Yeah.
So having some little side factor, it's something to throw your opponent off is really important.
Unless you move somebody in through garage, which we saw from Astro on FaZe's side of things, but G2 has not opted for that. They just have them go in a bit more linear and then have somebody flank watch, which has been Fabian's job. Being shown to us from the spectator model just a couple moments ago was that both drop hatches on the second floor have been opened up, one in janitorial and the other in hallway by trading. And then below, the hatch on the main floor as well, all the way down into servers. Mav has been down, actually. He's going to drop the whole way, and oh, Fabian gets a Mav. Oh, no.
That's unfortunate.
I was going to suspect that those hatches were there to allow for a nice rotate, specifically from one of the defenders that were playing off-site, but that's not to be the case at all.
What the heck is going on? Astro is inside of main lobby. It's a very dangerous location. He'll be droned out, and maybe he won't be killed immediately, but his location known, he's in a bad spot. It's likely he's trying to, flank the north windows. I get that, but it just seems incredibly dangerous. He's actually going to run out right now on the IQ of Pengu, and he will miss his opportunity and run back inside and die to Fabian. A curious play from Astro. It seemed like they were having trouble with communication there.
There was a camera that you saw out by the front door, and I don't know if IQ was within range of it or not. You saw Astro looking over in the player cam towards the rest of his team, obviously waiting for a call to possibly sprint out.
The camera's out here in the floor somewhere.
Yeah, it's out on the road somewhere, so he definitely could have gone for that, but very puzzling. And this isn't the first time that we've seen Astro peak a little bit unnecessarily. It happened on Border a couple times. Kanto Raketti winning his gunfight against Cameraman. Kanto actually comes away with full HP. This has fallen apart for FaZe Clan, and it is a disastrous round, but Yuna trying to put it back together will not accomplish much. He'll take down Kanto, but Fabian there. Moringa will get traded off immediately by Fabian, and these two teams cannot shake one another. Both of them flirting with the lead, but the lead won't decide who to go home with, and it's now on to the 9th round.
Absolutely refusing to let this slip away. G2 will keep it in play. I think it all started with the drone work downstairs. Fabian getting essentially a free kill onto Mav, and then a second free kill right there onto Astro, because these roamers are so out of position. And G2 are very efficient at droning your roamers down and pushing into them efficiently, especially when you've got a Jackal of all operators. Perfect operator to hunt down the roamers. CEO, once more, it seems, from FaZe. They're trying to stick to their guns, and it worked for them last time on the basement. Lost it the first time, won it the second time. Will that be the same pattern that we see here on the CEO site? I'm not sure. We aren't seeing a shield coming out from G2, so not exactly going to be the same push. They're more relying on their ability to win their gunfights, but of course that's something G2 is well known for. I have to wonder what would have happened there if Mav was in a better position, maybe in sight, and if Astro had been successful running out on Pengu. We might have seen a totally different round.
I mean, I'm not exactly certain what Mav was doing. By the time we saw Mav fall, it was all too late. He got shotgunned, got the secondary shotgun to the face by Fabian down on that bottom floor. A good entry from the Jackal. Those drop downs that have been opened up ended up proving to be a bit detrimental for FaZe, and obviously not a good position for them. A bit disheartening. Looks like we're going to see the same Valkyrie camera that's going to get hucked out through the window by Mav. Possibly try to enable a run out, but you got to think that should be a mistake. Didn't work at all for Astro, and because his position was given away, he got caught as he re-entered through the lobby.
There are a lot of options for a run out. You don't have to run out through the lobby. You could just vault the window. I mean, it looks like a long drop, sort of drop that would down you or kill you outright, but no. In fact, you could just draw vault out, you'll still have some HP to work with, and there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Cameraman takes down Pengu thanks to the camera. Counter-Apologetics will refrag, but damage done, IQ lost. The camera outside will very likely stay in play. That outside cam that Mav has been throwing has been so very useful. Even when the run out wasn't successful, the information is paramount.
Yeah. I mean, that was pretty worthwhile. You traded a castle whose maximum value is probably your impacts if they haven't been used yet. But I'm assuming that they probably have in some form of site construction. And a UMP, which is a reliable gun, but it certainly isn't the best gun on defense. In fact, when you look at the 5 defenders they have, the only real argument that you could have for a worse gun would probably be the MPX in the hands of Valkyrie. But outside of that, you've traded it off for another operator. It ends up being Pengu, who's always been one of G2's best players, often considered to be one of the best in the world. So there you have it. I think that's a very worthwhile trade. And more than anything, it's making the rest of G2 a bit apprehensive. They've slowed down a bit over their first push. That also could be because the numbers advantage was in G2's favor so much on that previous round.
G2 going to be pushing up to that main lobby. Clearing this utility one piece at a time, but it's obviously given away their position. Astro in a bad spot as he's just been detected thanks to the lifeline. The Guzmats will be detonated on proximity, of course, and he will fall down through the drop, but eat so much damage and eventually die to Fabian using that secondary shotgun. Not a gun that you often see in gunfights, but Fabian makes it work. Jonas on Banana, just trying to fight his way into the B-bomb site. Missing his shots, unfortunately for him. FaZe still have good position, and Yuna landing his shots. Fabian's going to refrag. Damage being done, though, all the same. In the corner, Valkyrie goes down to Jonas, and Moringa, the last defender. He's got 2 lit opponents, but he's got a delay for 44 seconds, which is a lot of time for the attack to work with. One of those attackers all the way by the main lobby, way out of position, working his way back. That's going to be Counter-Apologetics. Spray coming out through the wall. Moringa spooked, aware that his location is known, and he will lose the fight to Fabian inside a meeting. G2, match point.
That was much more rhythmic, and once Fabian got the kill downstairs, that was all it took for the rest of that team to start the ascension up towards that second floor and begin to clear things out. FaZe are just playing a little bit too loose and a little bit too sloppy. I mean, I understand the cameraman played quite well. I think that it's a good trade. But this, Yuna has great information and almost connects onto Fabian. Looks like he clips the shoulder of the Jackal and does a tiny bit of damage. Yuna plays that just a tiny bit better. He walks away with a 2-kill. Fabian down, smokes off the board for the attackers. That's a completely different round. We are in the final 10th round here of regulation. We could possibly have overtime. Wouldn't really surprise us. We actually haven't seen that much overtime over this course of this event. Today's matches, of course, both being 2-0s. They were quite brisk in comparison to the quarterfinals that we had yesterday.
I think that basement is the perfect site for FaZe to push this into OT. They definitely are seemingly comfortable on this site, and they've got all of the utility they need to deny a defuse point. In fact, 4 of the 5 defensive operators are going to be specifically for denying the defuse plan. This is why we always say the plan downstairs is very much the same every time. What I want to know is, how is G2 going to change things out? Because what they're doing right now and what they've done in the last couple attacks onto the bottom floor is run head first into the defensive setup of FaZe Clan. And yes, I understand it is hard not to on this side. It really is. I mean, finding a way to attack this that's not just pushing through server and juggling the utility, it's a pain. And often those other ways of doing that are just not as reliable. I get that. But still, even if you are going to commit to that push in through server, have something else, one little extra thing that's going to trip up your opponent. I mean, for FaZe, what they did is they pushed in through Garage. Maybe push one person through Garage at 15 seconds in the round, or just when your opponent's not expecting it. Have them get a single flank kill, and maybe that's going to turn the tide.
I mean, one thing that FaZe is doing very differently here, they've got Astro on top of the server stairs, just waiting as the Jaeger likely doesn't have the M870. There you go, he's got the carbine in his hands. But I mean, it could go either way. You've seen some teams run the M870 there. We've seen Bandits there before. Typically, the shotgun is going to be in the hands of maybe a Valkyrie, a Mute, an Ella, etc. But with the hatch opening from above inside of server, they have to fall off. You see Mav heading for the hills right towards gold. It's a smart place for him to be. G2 have briskly worked into server. It's taken about a minute for them to do that, and it's a very similar strategy to what we've seen at a G2 time and time again. Jonas is on his belly, waiting to see if there's going to be anybody who possibly pushes out from inside of CCTV. They'll get the wall leading into CCTV from server. Fabian from above will manage to get the hatch and now go for the other to poke a couple holes in it. This is exactly what G2 did last time around. It didn't work, so what are we going to see differently to make sure that they're able to break the backs of FaZe and take this map home?
That's exactly the question. I think that all that really matters is how will G2 mix things up, because FaZe still have full utility. They might have expended a single gas canister while we weren't paying attention, but I find it unlikely. In fact, no. Moringa has all three. All of the C4s are still in play, and there's only a minute left for G2 to delay this. Get smoke grenades going down, and it's going to be a drop from G2. A very aggressive play. Yuno lands his C4 onto Jonas, but Counter-Apologetics inside of Vault will take out Mav, and it's just an absolute brawl. Kanto gets 3 for himself, though, and a 4th. It's all Astro now, and he's far off sight. He shuts down Fabian, but the Claymore from Goga finishes things off, and the first map goes to G2, 6-4.
Moringa standing at the Mira as Kanto drops, or smokes, drops, and vaults next to the Mira window. Sails right past Moringa into gold, takes out Mav, turns, takes out Moringa, takes out Yuna. And I believe it was a 4K that he got as he also took down Cameraman. And nobody was able to relay that information fast enough. Here you go, Kanto's perspective, Moringa completely unaware. Drops 1, drops 2, Astro ends up hitting the Claymore, and Kanto didn't even need the ace. It's Fabian's Claymore from the grave that ends up saving the round. Here's where things get tough for FaZe. Not to upset the people and put them in a bad mood, but Coastline is next up, and it's G2's map choice. This is a very, very good map for G2. Saronic speculated on the analyst desk that you don't let this map go through unless you've got something up your sleeves. We saw how good of a team Norarengo was on Border. We know that FaZe, statistically, it wasn't one of their best maps. But what ends up happening?